Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. We are kicking off the decade with the Blast Premier Spring Series. We are going to be here live from 3 Mills in London. We do have the very best in the business, the best in the world competing here at Blast Premier.
Who were on the way up and up last year. I'm hoping that we get some good Counter-Strike.
We've had to take everything online. Blast have run into this challenge head on. We are pushing the limits of what's possible with the online broadcast.
1 versus 4.
For 754 days, we've been without a stage, without a stadium, without a crowd. But now Blast is finally back where we belong.
This is an incredible electricity in the air. Can you let me hear you roar?
Today in Lisbon, we will show everyone that we live and breathe Counter-Strike.
The return of the Royal Arena and a chance for a new monarch to now be occupying the throne.
Send off 2022 in proper fashion. Let's do this, Abu Dhabi! It all comes down to this, to define how we end the last season in CSGO.
It's time to make your country proud. Get loud! Abu Dhabi, make some noise!
It feels like the stage has been set wonderfully. It is you who sets the stage with us. Make some noise!
Welcome back to the Blast Premier Fall Groups. We have day 6 upon us. It means that we've had 5 days of high-octane action already. But today's the day where we're going to send teams into the Fall Finals. We have 4 games on the cards today, Bobski. All 4 games will send the winning team into the Fall Finals. So I guess it's the culmination of a lot of Counter-Strike, a lot of sweat, blood, and tears. And I don't know about you, but I'm kind of excited.
Yeah, I mean, this is the end for many teams, right? This is what they've all been fighting for. They've played a lot of matches to get their level up there. Now it's the final day.
It's the final day. As said, we have teams qualifying, so we may as well have a look at the schedule for our day. Liquid versus NAVI later on tonight. G2 versus NIP. Astralis versus Vitality. Another cool rematch. And then, of course, Complexity versus Spirit. But we may as well take a look at the groups as well to see what got us into this place. Starting off with Group A. Maybe the weakest group out of all of them. A group that was infiltrated with stand-ins, with teams not playing well, with uncertainties. I guess no real big surprise that we have Spirit and Complexity being where they are.
I like you're so friendly that you say maybe. This is by definition the weakest group, right? I think Complexity is a team that's shown some remarks in the later season, but Heroic with a stand-in, OG with no hands, not being able to play proper Counter-Strike against the bigger teams, it was a rough one.
And I guess we are not surprised that Heroic were eliminated yesterday. They were able to beat Complexity in the opening game with Saw standing in for Dexter, but let's be honest, to do that 2 times in a row may be a bit too much to hope for.
Yeah, and it's also the energy is different, right? You could clearly feel on first day they dealt with the circumstances. Tessus said in an interview that it's just going to be the way it is. But on the 4th day of where they really expected to practice with Dexter and these sort of things, they never managed to get him here. It was just a huge bummer.
From a weak group to a very strong group in Group B, I think we can both agree that the level was slightly higher in towards this one. You have a lot of good teams. Obviously, Gamer Legion were the first to fall out against Falcons in that lower bracket. And then you had Astralis taking on Falcons yesterday in what was supposed to be a close game. I know the scoreline was 2-1, but personally, I never felt Falcons were any close beating Astralis.
I felt the nuke had potential. I mean, I think Magisk in the picture itself had a lot of moments where you could feel like he really wanted to win against his former teammates, but it wasn't enough. He didn't get enough help for the likes of Sunpeus, Snappy also having a really mediocre map overall.
I'm almost willing to say that without Magic yesterday, Falcons would have lost 3-0 in that game against Astralis. It would have never gone to a third map to begin with. So on that note, I agree with you. Maybe it had potential, but we got to give props to Magic for playing well. Group C, another group where the level has been high, where the Counter-Strike has been great. Obviously, Cloud9, surprisingly, not able to beat NIP in the first lower bracket game. And then we had the biggest surprise of the tournament so far. FaZe eliminated, FaZe shut down to the showdown. NIP not only winning, but doing it 2-0.
Yeah, I think this was the hardest group on paper. I think the quality of Counter-Strike that we saw in this group was really high, actually. And finally, FaZe are being beaten by their own standards, right? They're playing against really good teams in a format that they're actually really used to, right? Yeah. They're always strong in group stages. It's always the playoffs that we criticize, but they failed here against NIP.
The alarm bells are ringing coming into Cologne for FaZe Clan. It was a week, I guess, a weak ending to the first part of the season, and it's been a weak start as well. So I'm a little worried on behalf of FaZe. It'll be interesting to see them in Cologne. Group D, another group where the Counter-Strike has been great. The quality has been great. Again, not a big surprise there, I say it. However, Virtus.pro losing too big in the lower bracket, that is a quote-unquote big surprise. But NAVI, you know, absolutely manhandling big in that lower bracket game. I guess we're not really surprised.
No, we got to talk a little bit about Virtus.pro right there in a period where it's so hard to determine what is the level of this team. Ever since Electronic joined, I think everybody had standards for the trio of Electronic, Fleet and Fame. You would expect great things, but it's just been so mediocre and so inconsistent. Electronic right now is bringing in a lot of doubt to my mind if he's even like a good teammate, bringing in a lot of good atmosphere to the teams, because all the teams he's joined in the past like 2 years, it's not been great.
No, it has not. Simply not for Virtus.pro. Eliminated as the first team. Big eliminated to NAVI, which means that Liquid and NAVI will now play for a spot at the fall finals later today. I think the action we've had so far has been great. We also have had some action when it comes to the predictions, where I guess some people have found more success than others. I think personally I'm not doing too well with the predictions. People also stealing points away from me, and some of the teams are not delivering as we expected. Of course, Anders surviving with 1 HP, dare I say it, predicting NIP to win that game like the madman he is. I heard rumors that it's maybe not even Anders doing his own predictions, but we'll dive into that later. Stealing as well. Anders, I guess, is the only one who can steal, and he did decide to steal from, who's that? That's Scrawny, which means Anders is now back to 2 points. For you though, Bobski, it looks pretty good.
I'm the only one in double digits, man, the analyst of them all. I mean, I can see Katie being on half of mine.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not an analyst, so I don't give a damn anymore. And I will say that if I were to ever steal from someone, it'd probably be you. So let's see about that. Player of the day, the traded player of the days. As said, we had a lot of cool action happening yesterday, and we had a lot of cool plays coming in. And I guess today's theme will be pistol plays, because we had a lot of action going on with the pistols yesterday. Number 3 of the traded player of the days is none other than Rups with the Glock from pit position. Is that a Glock? That's not a Glock. He's doing his absolutely best from this position. And Rups is having a decent showing with the 5-7 here. And I guess he was trying his absolute best to keep FaZe alive, but it just wasn't enough.
Yeah, I wish my Glock worked like that, but a guy who can play the USP a little bit is a guy in the form of Magisk. We talked about him in the intro. He was fantastic yesterday. He deserved to play the next match, but he didn't get it. I mean, I think this is just an example of what he does so well on the anchor position. Really good at playing the angles, very calm in this scenario, and just managed to get Dust 2
And
over
if
the
you want to
line.
rewatch the broadcast, you actually have the ace from his point of view as well. The Blast camera guys caught that. JL, I don't know what happened yesterday, but he bought an i8, and I think to myself, nah, that's not going to work out. But oh my goodness, did he make it work out. On Dust 2, long range distance, the i8, not only getting 1, not getting 2, not getting 3, he did a quad kill with the i8. I don't think I've ever seen that in professional play at this level.
No, I think the good thing about it is that it is actually a scout, like just firepower-wise, just a little bit better. So it's like a very cheap scout. If you know how to like sidestep and actually pre-fire, you can actually get a scout for like half the price. I mean, realistically, it's not how it works. Counter-Strike this nowadays is so instant that it's rarely you have like 2 seconds to do the and then shoot. But like he managed to make it work in a very funny moment.
Yeah, and you say funny, he was having a laugh at it as well. So I don't know about you, but I like that from JL. He brings some spice to the game. We are also about to bring some spice to the studio. We're going to jump on a quick break, but when we come back, we're going to talk more Counter-Strike, where we have the first game coming up. It's going to be nice. It's going to be great. It's Spirit taking on Complexity. Teams are arriving. Team Spirit are arriving. They have the goal set for one thing, that is to take the W versus Complexity to book a spot at the fall finals in Copenhagen in the Forum Arena. Donk is ready to take on Complexity. Spirit is ready to take on a team that perhaps can challenge them a little bit. We spoke about it. Group A has been relatively weak. Stand-ins, OG that didn't show up, Complexity not look like their best self. So it does feel like Spirit haven't been challenged to the fullest of their capabilities just yet. Now, do you think Complexity, with the win they got yesterday, have found a bit of confidence so they're able to at least give us a fight?
I mean, this is basically the equivalent of the coughing baby against an atom bomb on this stage. I think Spirit is massive favorites, considering what we saw from Complexity. I think we've seen earlier.
Bombing babies now, huh?
Hey, that's you, buddy.
Okay.
But when we look at this roster, do you actually get the feeling that they could challenge realistically Spirit if they try them all? But there is, of course, a little interesting fact about Spirit.
I'll be completely honest. No, I don't think so. And the reason why I don't think so is that the level of Counter-Strike we've seen from Complexity at this tournament, at the Esports World Cup, at no point have they played a map where I feel like even if Spirit were just playing on 70 or 80%, would that level be enough from Complexity? So for my money, I need to see something we haven't seen yet. You see the recent results as well, they've been struggling a little bit, and again, you have to take into context that the loss they have against Heroic, that was with Heroic playing with Saw, without an AWP, without Dexter, so I do feel like Complexity... I mean, the win against OG, sure it's a win. The win against Heroic, I'm sure it's a win, and maybe gives a bit of confidence, but I'm yet to see something good.
Yeah, I mean, let's be honest, they don't play to their ranking, right? I think when we look at their ranking, they're a very respected team. They've shown great results throughout the seasons. At some points, for example, winning that challenger event against the likes of a Falcons. But now they're sitting on this stage, having a real hard time dealing with just the basic Counter-Strike. They have such a gift in form of this group. I mean, on paper, Heroic looks rough, but standing consideration and OG as well, you must proceed to this match. Now they've done it, they've done the hard work, but now we need to see a little bit more.
We need to see a little bit more. There's one player we can always count on, and that is Mr. Elise himself. James caught up with him before the game.
Yesterday, Elise, I would say that like we did against Heroic is what you were supposed to do for sure. But are you still satisfied with that performance within that game?
Yeah, I think that we've been playing a lot better since the OG game. I think that we had like a really good couple days of practice where all like the micros and the mid rounds, things were feeling a lot better and feeling like we were flowing a lot better together. So yeah, I think a lot better this time around.
Now, Spirit, obviously a very different beast, a lot tougher of opponent, but what's the mentality like in the team when you're going up against this? Because I'd say the Complexity at the beginning of CS2, we'd say they'll fight, they can be full of confidence, but your confidence has been knocked a little bit across this team.
Yeah, I mean, it hasn't been the best results at all, like this year, and I've said that multiple times, but I think that if we can, you know, play the way that we were against like Heroic, even though, you know, it is against Saw standing in, but you know, how it was feeling and how like the game was flowing and how we can, you know, feel the game, understand like the rotations that we should be doing and calling every micro that we should so we, you know, secure like the kills that we can or the trades that we should. That's how you be like any good team. So we have to just be like in that state of flow where we are understanding and feeling the game as best we can and we can take down anyone.
And looking at your individual level right now, you were huge in the Heroic game. In that moment, you'll start feeling it, you start going through it. Do you feel like you guys are up to standard to fight toe-to-toe with Spirit?
I mean, before this tournament, I would have said definitely not. But, you know, as we kept going and we had like good days of practice where it did feel better, I think that we definitely can. And that's not like, you know, just saying it just like say it for the interview, because I know, I know. I mean, yeah, I do believe it. I do believe it. So I think that we can. Like, we just have to go into the game like we did yesterday and like feel the game, make sure that we're like setting like all like the micros that we should and not giving up any easy rounds. Of course, I'm sure that we will, because that's just how the game is. There's always mistakes and things are going to happen, but we have to like keep feeling that, feeling the game as much as we can and making sure that we're saying everything possible to secure the kills that we can.
I'll be completely honest, the only player I feel comfortable saying he's going to show up pretty much every time is the man on your screen right here. Elise has been fantastic in Counter-Strike 2. He has been fantastic at this tournament as well, but it does feel like without Elise playing well, there's absolutely no way Complexity stand a chance.
Yeah, and also take into consideration their first game against Heroic, he was actually really mediocre to his standards, right? And then on the second game, he really performs well, and they instantly win the 2-0.
Yeah. Elise will have a big task ahead of him. Not only does he have to single-handedly carry a team, he's also going up against what arguably is the best player in the world of Counter-Strike right now in Donk. Have you been impressed with what you've seen from Donk after the play break?
I mean, it's hard to say that you've not, right? I think EWC, where he was a little bit not feeling his A game. I think he said himself that he needs to improve a little bit, but I think it's high. His standards for himself is so high. We've never seen a rookie come into the scene like this and just dominate on so many factors. We also have to take into consideration the type of player he is. He's not like your Flame F type of player who will like take one kill, go back and save. He will run out first at you, so you just need to instantly shut him down in games if you actually want to even have a chance to beat these guys.
Yeah, good luck to Elise and good luck to Complexity shutting down Mr. Dunk right here. As you said, a 1.51 rating at the fall group so far. Again, given the opposition they played, given how easy the games have been, it's not really something that tells me whether he's in a good shape or not. However, Spirit have a couple of question marks attached to their team right now, and one of them is the map pool. You discussed it coming into the tournament as well. It does feel like they're testing out the waters a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, this is the luxury you have of getting a good group, right? If you're a team with many tournaments in the pipeline, then you kind of want to use some of them to be like, okay, which maps, when people anti-strat us, are we good on, right? And I think Spirit have used this tournament a lot. We've seen them pick different maps. I was also confused about the Mirage pick on the first day, but they've shown why.
To find out whether or not it's just us waffling or not, we had James Bang catching up with Magix to discuss the map pool.
Spirit has had a few days off Magic, so I want to just find out what you've been doing and what kind of schedule you guys have been keeping. How are you feeling?
Well, I'm feeling great, and during those days we've been playing, we have been practicing. We chilled a bit, but mostly we've been playing because there's Cologne coming up after the groups, and this is kind of a warm-up tournament before that, so we just need to have a pick in Cologne.
You say it's a warm-up tournament, right? You haven't really been tested so far throughout this, but you guys seem to be taking some tests, some new ways of playing, picking different maps that you were not so strong on. Is that just the idea of all the games here, and have you done the same against Complexity?
No comments?
That means yes. I can see on your face that means yes. But it does seem, when I'm looking at the game, that you got, look, he's smiling. See, this works perfectly. It does seem like you're just testing things out here. So are you that confident that even in today's game that it's going to be a Spirit win, you make it to the full finals, no problem?
I hope so, actually. I mean, I can never be that confident in it. So, I mean, yeah. Anyone can have a bad day. Maybe Donk will drop 0.8 rating. We'll lose, but hopefully not.
That's a troll if I've ever seen one, you know. Not only is he smiling, saying no comments, but suggesting Dunk will drop a 0.0 rating, 0.80 rating. Nah, that's not gonna happen, my man. Are you surprised by the map pool right here? You see Dust 2 picked by Spirit, or is it truly a testament to them testing out the waters?
It's truly testing, right? They've picked Mirage on the first day, then on the second day they went with Nubis. Here on the sixth day they actually go for the Dust 2, so they actually want to test what they can actually go to into Cologne with, right? In the earlier stage of the tournament, where can they feel comfortable?
And here's my issue with that, Bobski, and I'll ask you this question very specifically and very directly. Do you think there's any learning whatsoever for Spirit in playing Heroic, Complexity, OG in a group like this in terms of their map pool?
I mean, I think you undermine Complexity's capabilities on like anti-strat and so on. Like, you want to feel tested in the fact that you actually want your opponent to know what you're doing and then see if they're able to counter it, right? JT and the guys from the Complexity side surely look a lot of demos through on Spirit's side and try to find ways to limit their abilities to win rounds, right? And I think this is what they want to test. Like, they want to see how good are the opposition on like dealing with our things.
Okay, and you think Complexity's quality is enough for them to have a testing field where they actually get some answers?
No, but it's not only on the aiming side, but it's like, do you feel like they're anti-stratting us? Like, are we showing too many obvious patterns? Like, are they able to Molotov us off? Are they able to actually do things too easily? Like, they don't care about the duels because they're gonna win those anyway.
Yeah, true. They are gonna win those anyways. In terms of winning stuff, we have predictions coming up for the day as well. Us, the Talents, and GGBet are daily throwing out our predictions. And Anders, of course, doing his absolute best to troll the entire world once more. Only one picking Complexity. I have a hard time seeing Spirit not winning this game. However, there's a few Team Liquid believers, Launders and Anders being a few of them. Very interesting, but that's for later. For now, though, we are ready to dive into Team Spirit versus Complexity. It is a game where the winner will qualify for the fall finals in Copenhagen in the Forum Arena, so a lot is on stake. We have some of the best voices in the business to take you through the game. It is Anders and Henry.
Thank you very much, Pim. Some of the best in the business. I'm not sure about that, but I'll take the compliment all the same.
Yeah, you know, we're just happy to be here, Henry.
Exactly.
Happy to participate, you know.
Dude, it's been a long week of Counter-Strike, and finally we're here. The Group A final, Complexity versus Spirit. I guess this was the weakest group on paper, considering all the standard situations of OG. And we got the GGBet odds coming in before we jump into the game. You can see the favorites certainly are Team Spirit. You probably voted for Complexity, though, in your predictions, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I mean, people just don't have the courage to try something new, Henry.
Like we say, you look through the other end of the telescope. That's kind of your thing.
Yeah.
You turn that thing around, you see what people
You'd be surprised what you can see when you look at things from a new perspective, you know?
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm just hoping for a good game. I agree with the odds.
Yes.
I agree with the analyst. It should be a Spirit victory. But I'd like to see Complexity do well. I'd like to see them turn up. I'd like to see them have a good game today.
It was way more fun yesterday when they actually were playing better Counter-Strike against Heroic. Hopefully they can carry that mentality on over and show up on this very important day. Complexity, they're going to be starting on the CT side. Spirit on the T side. And look at this crunch to the middle. I like this because you can go anywhere with this. It's a bit of a risk to push, but look at this.
This is an old classic. This is Dust 2 in a nutshell. T-side pistol, 5 players long, smoke the crossover, get the flashes going. The Molotov on the bomb side, apply pressure. We've talked about this before. You can't really fall back. All 5 players do need to commit at this stage. They've got nice traction up towards the crossover. That smoke will be deployed momentarily, but they've got to deal with Hulzerk's USP.
Yeah, he's there. So are the rest of Complexity, to be honest. They kind of know what's coming. Hulzerk gets one, but Donk has been activated. He's going to get a double kill. Grim, he's smoked off. He really wanted to push through, I think, to try and help out Hulzerk, but can't quite do it. Oh, and what a shot. Donk will find another kill. Make it a quick triple. Finally, he goes down to maybe the only man on the team that can stop him. It's Elige, hanging out by Gandalf. 2 versus 3, but Floppy only just showed up. Chopper to land a headshot with the bomb planted. It's doubtful.
Not the start Complexity we're looking for.
No.
Floppy is almost zero chance of winning this one, I'm afraid. They got the opening pick there, Anders. Hulzerk with a nice shot, but it couldn't convert upon it. They get mowed down. Donk of a hat-trick with the Glock. And yeah, it seemed like a pretty simple procedure overall. Very vanilla pistol tactic.
Tongue twister there, Henry.
I know, I brought one to the table.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I said, this is like old school Dust 2. Like we saw this in CSGO when it was in the map pool. 5 out towards long, spread the crossover, brute force, and the Glocks right now just feel super OP, especially when you've got 5 of them coming towards you. A lot of run and gun. And Donk, he's a little bit OP himself. Here we go then, force buy. We saw the scout doing excellent work yesterday.
Well, here we go, Henry.
Yeah, there it is.
Oh,
looking at you, mister.
Unbelievable.
Well, there it is. And they've actually got another tag as well. Elige, no stranger to a sniper these days. Certainly enjoys a secondary AWP. And
yeah, many talents.
He's got a kill here. Not quite.
That's actually so close, though.
Yeah, right. That was the tag player.
He wanted... I actually don't mind that he's fighting that much in the middle, because if you're going to win the round, it kind of does require something like that. It requires a bunch of tags. So I think playing it defensively, the scout probably is not the way to go.
Floppy will have to be a one-man army here. He's equipped with the 5.7.
It'll be no problem.
I kind of agree. I feel like he can do something with this.
Quick double kill.
Is there a flash his teammates can throw? No, he's got it.
He's got the only flash, yeah. But also can snipe someone from the middle. Smoke's going to fade. Just wait and see.
Floppy, what have you got for us? A dink. 98 damage. That's so unfortunate.
Yeah. If he'd been like a couple of inches closer.
Donk is on the hunt. He's coming for you.
Yeah, pretty aggressive.
Loves a long-range spray, this kid. Every bullet connects. Brutal accuracy. And what looked to be a promising round of a couple of tags and a scout headshot quickly diminishes into almost nothing here, saving a Galil at the very least. That's not bad for Grim. If he can take that to the next round, they won't be full eco, I suppose.
Yeah, that's a good point. Saving Galil could be kind of nice.
I think they needed a good start today, but this is the pick of Spirit. We've got Anubis coming up next. They looked very good on that map against Heroic, but bear in mind there's always the caveat of they were playing with the coach.
Yeah. I mean, they're the underdog team, but they're also notoriously a team that can kind of crumble when things aren't going well. So you're right. Good start probably absolutely was necessary.
Let's just provide some context for this one. Yeah, it's the Group A final. The winner does go to the 4 finals happening in Copenhagen, World Arena. And the loser isn't knocked out. We have a play-in tomorrow. So all teams that lose today, we have a 14 bracket starting tomorrow. And yeah, the winner of 2 winners of that will... This is before the game, apparently. Have fun, Sigmas. Have fun, brother. Have fun. Oh, the Rizzler. I like that. That's your nickname, Anders.
Skippity Toilet.
Dude, this is the most...
Praise.
This is the oldest I've felt in a long time. The Rizzler, though. I like that.
I know you don't have that kind of aura, Henry, which is why
I've got negative aura.
That's the problem.
Negative aura. I've been told that a few times.
Gotta keep up with the lingo.
I mean, I'm aware of the word. I just don't necessarily know what they mean.
Well, we'll catch you up. Clearly, it's become an important factor in Counter-Strike now. Can't analyze the chat if you don't know what they're saying.
Good point.
Sure, they're making a Skibidi movie, Henry, so...
Yeah, again, I told you this yesterday. I literally have no idea what that is. I know it's like a YouTube video with a man in a toilet from like Gary's mod.
Yeah?
That's all I've got. I don't understand the significance of it. If you could summarize it in one sentence for me, what would it be?
Skibidi, I think. It's its
word.
own thing. It's its own universe.
Yeah, but what is it? Like, is it like a comedy video? Is it like just a surreal sort of...
I'll be honest, I think I've watched like 50 episodes. I still can't actually explain to you what's going on.
50 episodes?
Yeah, it's a lot.
All right.
I probably did damage my brain if I'm being perfectly honest, but...
All right.
Right. Elige and Floppy, they've got an AK. Pretty good little victory there. Steal that, do some damage.
I mean, yeah. They've kept Spirit relatively modest with a couple of kills each round. But they can certainly afford the AWP going forward as well. So this will be a real test now. The likes of Shiro stepping up at the sniper. We will have Horzerk going toe-to-toe with him. Horzerk can be very proficient with the snipers. See what he can get done here on Dust 2 today. We are going to see him bring out the helmetless approach. And for now, the first gun round, Anders, this will set the tone of the day.
Yeah.
Are we going to see any death slams? Are we going to see any rage?
Oh, for sure. I've guaranteed, if nothing, I'll slam the death at some point just to make sure. We need that. Horzerk.
If she gets legged somehow through the smoke.
Yeah, I don't even know how. I mean, Horzerk really at the right time can be a fierce sniper.
Oh,
so,
for sure.
Like, you need him on his A game. You obviously need Elige in that insane carry mode. In the past, we've definitely seen very impressive games out of somebody like Grim. So, like, if all three of them show up today, it could be a very interesting game. But I think they do need all three like that. JT can also be a very high-fragging in-game leader sometimes. So, yeah, you know, like, they've got some of the potential here, but just the mental state for Complexity is always going to be the question.
This is looking very good, though.
Yes.
Nice work for Complexity. Good comms. Synergy between JT and Elige there, making sure they maintain the advantage. Horzerk's still low, admittedly. It's a 4 versus 3 now. Looks to me like they'll be heading up towards short and just trying to make their way towards that bomb site. Bear in mind, they can apply a lot of pressure. Horzerk being so low, he won't be able to challenge in the same manner that he would like. Elige waiting to vault up the boxes here as well. It's a new position.
Oh, they're going to boost. Right into him, surely.
He's ready.
Yeah.
Like some sort of run boost?
Yeah.
He's dead.
After, in more ways than one. It's the worst possible time to do that run boost. Oh, that they couldn't know, but it was. Floppy is alone at the B bomb site. If they can get past CT spawn and Elige, they can. Nice headshot. He did not have head armor at the start of the round. That's why the Galil can just bring him down like that.
The Floppy's in a very committed position. If he goes down quickly here,
why is he
so
committed? All right. Works out.
No plan.
Can't plant the bomb yet.
If Floppy goes down instantly, then maybe there's a chance. But even then, I think it would be,
I guess, he's
right down to the wire.
Like, he's on that side of the box because he thought they were pushing mid. They did kill Elige there, so he's worried about that. But it did look like maybe there was a chance. Still, good job. Great play for Complexity. It's what they need, and they need it early on.
Yeah, good work from JT, making the SMG work here. Delays for enough time to enable Elige to get the trades, and that is a wild run boost there. Elige is ready for it. As we go 3-1, the money's still pretty decent. Sure saves the AWP, no tags in the cross. We're seeing quite a lot of those this tournament. See if they can bounce back. What's up towards short. And the aggro from the CTs. Need to be aware of the possibility of lower, but it looks clear for now. JT holding close to those double doors once again, this time on the other side.
Vote on Blast TV shockingly even. What's going on? People are voting for Complexity over Spirit.
Must be on that copium.
Must be. 3-1. Elige, good position for a quick little spray down. He takes out Doc as well. Always the target you want to kill early on. But Shiro will get a little bit of revenge. JT, though, brings it back. Still a man advantage. 3 versus 4. Pretty good. He's committed here, JT, though. It's hard to know if he can get out alive, but do they even realize? Maybe they do, all right. Sontek's certainly looking for it, but just worried about them not locking him in here. That's so close. not necessarily a bad job for JT.
Complexity are looking quite assertive today.
Yeah.
Quite active, making duels happen, not just resting on their laurels and waiting for the game to come to them. Disrupting the offense here. Sabotaging their defaults. Taking away key pieces. You find Chopper and Donk. That's your star player and your in-game leader removed. They've got the HP advantage. JT managed to get a dink on Zontix there, so we're going to have a B finish here. And bear in mind, Floppy's a very capable anchor. The problem is, with no utility and isolated, he's playing for, ideally, 1 kill and stay alive as long as possible. There's the kill. Now he just needs to try and survive. If he gets a second, it's job done. Round over. Oh my days, Floppy.
What the spray?
Okay, we take that. That is very nice.
Oh, hell yes. That was, like you said, just that's pretty much what you're trying to do. Like 1 kill and stay alive. You've done your job. There's 9 seconds in that 1 versus 2. But he actually transferred that right on. It's not necessarily like a long transfer, but still. Sick play.
Played it beautifully. Would love to see a big performance from Floppy today. Had a difficult few months from Complexity. Numbers are not what they should be.
Say so.
I think we all know what he's capable of when he's in form. I would argue he's a momentum and confidence-based player. Those sort of rounds will ignite him. Is Elige opening things up? Like, all the right pieces are hitting right now. You got JT looking super active in lower B, finding nice timings, applying good pressure, getting them HP advantages in his 3-on-3. Yeah, Ricky stepping up. Ice cold. And that's going to be the eco.
That's very cool. What a great start to the day. I was worried getting into the office here that, you know, it's going to be just very one-sided. We're going to have the same kind of complexity collapsing on themselves early on. Like you said, desk slams, all the rest of it.
Elige had some iconic ones.
Yeah.
Like this week. Like so many high-octane, highly powerful death slams, but we'll see if they can be avoided today. So far, so good. They couldn't ask for a much better start. They lost the pistol, but the gun rounds have looked fantastic. For now, though, we've got a double AWP set up. Like I said, Elige the secondary AWPer officially of Complexity. JT will dissuade the offense from getting out those double doors. Good smoke, nice spam. Takes Shiro down to 35 points of health. He's a player with the scout as well. We've got Elige at the back of the B bomb site. This is a very common position when you've been tagged. You're just going to be playing for a couple of kills.
They have no needs to get rid of him either, so...
Right. But if even a Glock bullet hits him, he might be in trouble. Oof, okay, now things get a bit uncomfortable, but he has got his teammate Floppy to step up. The scout maybe finds him here. He doesn't really need to peek anymore. The round's essentially won.
Yeah.
There we go. Good work.
Yeah, just don't peek it at all. Sure, you miss out on a couple of kills, but better to stay alive with all the equipment you have on you. Grim closing the door behind them. Will find a little double kill for himself. Nice.
Now, I'm interested to see what sort of approach Complexity deploy in the next round. They've shown an active and confident game on the CT side so far. Would love to see that continue. Maybe some pressure into those upper tunnels once again. JT's been very good at finding the timings. Utility, pushing them back, finding those spams. Taking out at least one player with him every single time. Here's Floppy, continuing his good form in the B bomb side as well. This is looking good, guys. Complexity are showing up today. There we go. That aggression once again. This is what we wanted to see, Anders. Pressure towards upper B. They're getting ready to push Floppy in towards upper as well. Once Elige gets first contact, the rifle will be activated. But there's so many players in towards those B tunnels right now.
Yeah, the entire Spirit team is up there. Floppy kind of jiggling on the other side. I mean, he is obviously, it's very important that he stays alive. They're going to Molotov it, run right through. Donk wanted to fight that anyway. They'll trade out Floppy, but here comes the flank.
This is perfect. Really liking this Complexity. They have every advantage they could ask for. Zontix would have to pull off something quite special, but he's down to 23 HP. And he actually peeks. Oh, the perfect timing. This is going to be difficult now as he gets himself tucked away back in that bomb site.
I don't think Holzuk realized that he could peek around that. Grim picked up the AWP. Oh, they don't want to go for it.
That one kill.
That's it. That did it. I mean, we know B is very hard to retake, but still, you wanted to see them. Because you're right, they did have a big advantage. They were ready to flank them there, but it's too much. I guess They want to save that AWP. They had a lot of money in the bank.
They did well to even trade out Floppy there. He played it so nicely. Like, he gets that initial contact, drops the incendiary, but with the incendiary being weaker than what it once was, like, you can see a lot of teams happy just to run through. He gets the first kill. Could have got the second, I suppose, but a nice trade from Zontix. Gives them control, and then he makes that heroic play outside the double doors. Waits for his moment to peak, finds Hulzak, and I guess at that stage, they didn't fancy it. Like, I felt this was so well played. You can see just running through the flames, no problem. Dom goes down, but Zontix, his wingman, finds that trade in with low HP, makes a play that wins the round as well. Oh, it's unfortunate. No Death Slam, though. We're all good. Spirit will pull around back here. Still got a double up setup, I believe. Yeah, Legion Hulzak. Yeah, it's one of the few maps where it's super viable to run this most rounds.
They're going to push Hulzak again. He's had a bit of a slow start. 1 to 4 for him, so still want to pick up a couple of kills. Surprised that he's sticking around the car here. That can be dangerous. A lot of ways to try and get rid of that position, including some long-range Molotovs. Elige boosted up, and it's very close there, but they can't keep that boost forever. They have to worry about people sneaking up close to them as well, so they'll back out. See what Hulzak can do from this position. Now, at least he's got Grim with him, so if he gets attacked, maybe he could fall into the corner, smoke himself off. Yeah, there's the Molotov I was talking about from earlier, but all right, he'll back out a little bit. Flash goes over.
They saw him. Oh, maybe not. Well, they definitely did now. Magix with a sensational double kill there with the M4A1S. They've got a massive advantage. The flames continue to burn as Elise tries to vacate the premises. He'll be found by Donk. Excellent round here from Team Spirit. They've got their 5th guaranteed here. Money starting to be chipped away. Complexity. Gonna save 2 rifles, but looks things here.
Both the op lost, though.
True.
That is a lot of money. Washed away.
You can see Hulzak, their protocols are just too strong to take down that car position. He Molotov into a prime flash spot, double flash before you peek him, and then a double kill from Magix. Love to see that from his POV. How crispy it was. It sounded pretty brutal to me. So holding on to their AK-47, let's have a look. First kill there. Oh yeah, the second was an absolute peach of a shot. Molotov as well, like every piece of utility there disrupted the defense significantly. It was so uncomfortable to hold the A site. Gave themselves an advantage in every single duel.
Got to make you wonder as well, if you are Spirit and you want to put some more pressure on that long position, if Hulzak's having a little bit of a rough time getting into the game, maybe you punish him even more. Chances are he's going to have a tougher time getting the AWP in the future. We'll have it just barely this time, but you know the money is going to be running low on Complexity at some point soon.
Yeah, definitely can't run the double up setup this time. Decent buy overall, though. With the saved AKs. TC will be deployed. They have looked confident. They are making wise and informed aggressive maneuvers on the CT side. Not all of them are worked out. It's good to see them being active. This bump's coming through. Got to keep the faith. 3 gun rounds have been impressive. We'll see whether they can find a couple more here. 3 probably wouldn't do against a team like Spirit.
Yeah, you want to get back in and try and win some rounds very soon here, just for the mental state of it, for the economy. But yeah, it is kind of good news. You have 3 rounds and they're all rifle rounds. Like, it's not like you just won the pistol and a couple of rounds and then that was it. Let's have a look. To battle it out. Oh, Donk.
He's fast.
Long spawn. Deletes Elige at the start of the round, and a lot of trouble at the B bomb side. They're pushing straight in. Floppy, very flashed here, but JT shows up and a nice double kill.
Yeah, JT's looking pretty feisty today. Floppy did well to take the aggro. This kill might decide the round. It's going to be Donk showing us he's not a one-trick pony. He was given the AWP originally due to the long spawn, but he seems very capable with the weapon. Back to a 2-on-2. Shiro, the one with the AK this time. Molotov towards the window, might force the fight, might have to push.
Yeah, they might.
Oh, it's unfortunate. JT's had a great round, though. 3 kills in total. It's Donk versus Grim.
Yeah, it's getting it done with the Molotov.
Is the bomb down a window?
I think it might be below. Yeah, it's dropped down. They can pick it up. Always very risky to plant in this one. Like, it's so hard to know if they're going to be jumping in through you. Grim kind of wanted to sneak on through. He's right at the edge. 40 seconds left, 45 seconds. So he can just wait it out here. Don't he? Wait for a long time to see if Grim loses patience.
He's got to get curious soon, isn't he? He's going to be thinking, did There's no way he's gone to the A side, surely.
Don't want to make any noise. Donk, all right. Grim's been patient all along. Is he ready for the fight? When it comes, he is. Gets the headshot. That's a long time to wait.
Yeah.
He got the job done.
Held his nerve. Didn't choke. Trusted his guts.
Still kind of a sick round from Donk, right?
Yeah, I would say more from JT. Honestly, he went above and beyond for the squad there. Really quite impressive. But yeah, these shots from Donk, like I said, if you get the long spawn, like Dust 2 might be the only... There it is. It's nice enough to get them out in the first map. Yeah, Dust 2 might be only one of the few spawn-based maps we have on the T side. You've got 10 different spawns instead of 5. So if you get that nice long spawn, you're normally dropping whoever's got the AWP and they'll give it a go. And you see Donk.
Go so far as to call it the A-Donkulp-P? Is that it?
Sorry? Try again.
Donkulp-P? Is that it?
Would I go as far to saying that? I wouldn't personally.
Okay, I tried. I gave it a shot. Thought I was cooking.
I wouldn't know, bro. You're cooking nothing for that. Apart from the slop.
Right.
All right then. A different setup. JT to take the aggro. Floppy waiting at the mouth of the tunnel, can have a peek off that flash. One he will regret. JT's been excellent so far. Oh, it's a rough one, Donk. Once he gets going, difficult to slow him down.
Doing Donk things. Yeah, it's got some sticking power. It's in your brain now.
I can't stop thinking about it, yeah. Just like, what the hell was that? I'm just trying to work out where are you even going with it? I'm not even going to try and say it. Like, it's so
not now, but
weird.
When you're back in the hotel room, you'll be practicing in the mirror.
In the mirror.
You'll be thinking about it.
The mind virus continues.
The mind virus is back. Trying to find it, but...
That's a losing battle.
Saving the guns is of the utmost importance here for Complexity. They just do not have the bank to make it out. Donk is relentless and just absolutely merciless on the other side. They finally get rid of him, but yeah. Even in victory, he's like, no, but I want more. I want all your guns.
Well, they took him by force. Excellent round. Spirit looking comfortable. Backsteep. Money's going to be in a bit of a tight spot now. Spotted his gap. Managed to find 3 kills. And then the hunt was called and everyone goes down for Complexity. Another tactical timeout. They can feel this one slipping away. That was a very, very important round.
Kind of appreciate the fact that they're using these timeouts early on. I think they surely recognize as well that keeping some cohesion in the team, like not letting the psychological aspect of the game get too far away from them. I think it's important to do this early on. Still something to be salvaged here, but obviously losing all those rifles is kind of rough. Do they have more gimmicks though? Could we see like a rush up the middle with something? Could there be some cool strat here that we haven't seen before? I feel like it's worth it to try for Complexity.
All right, guys, we should deploy something that the world has never seen.
Literally never seen.
Oh,
we've seen that.
We've seen that plenty of times. Yeah. Was that the scout he had?
There was the scout. Yeah.
All right, Grim. This is the play. Never before seen. The push middle. Kind of works out. He gets the dink, but he's the only player. I guess he can give the info to Floppy. That would be a worthy swap, I think.
Yeah, makes sense.
But Floppy is going to have to transition over to get that rifle. Have to like throw it down towards CT spawn at this stage. I don't think it's going to happen. The scout was going to have to do some serious work here.
They did line up for him. There was a chance, and we know mechanically Elige can definitely do it.
Nice nade.
They made their way past. Chopper having a bit of a good time getting some kills for himself. Just Floppy with the deagle. Not much you can do, really. That will make it 7 rounds for Spirit. It's starting to become a very, very good half for them. I think Complexity probably need this next round and we get a 7-5 line. Well, you can still fight for that.
I'm afraid, little bro, they force-bought that one, so they are going to struggle. Into that next round.
That is an obstacle.
I know you're hopeful.
I wasn't anticipating that.
Yeah, I know you want to see them do well, but yeah, this is going to be pretty tough. They're all fully invested in this particular round. Shiro hits a showstopper. Floppy will save nothing. All right.
Chopper's having a good time. It's been an interesting career for Chopper in many ways.
That's the Tonzorg.
Remember when Vegas Squadron were just kind of like the spoiler team for every tournament? Like they win against somebody randomly.
Yeah, they stole the heart of Moses as well. He loved it.
He did, yeah, that's true.
He was the biggest Sharks fan of all time.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Kind of for a while became part of his personality. Kind of
Yeah.
Kept talking about Sharks. You couldn't shut him up, really.
Shout out, Jason. All right, we are going to see Pistols, Scouts, MP9s. It's kind of fizzled out a little bit here towards the end of the half. They lost the pistol, had some very convincing gun rounds. I mean, 4 rounds is like enough, I suppose. Just in this sort of matchup, and your opponent's pick, Spirit, seemingly getting stronger and stronger each round. Also, he can't find it. Okay. Grim, that wasn't bad at all. And it looks like Horzuk's chimed in as well, Anders.
How's he got away with that? He just savaged them in the middle. Just runs down. There were so many people there. Surely you expect to die when you go for that kind of thing. Horzuk found a second kill, but Chopper pretty quick to get some revenge there. And because Grim is low and they just don't have the weapons here, it's kind of tricky still. 2 versus 4, but one of the most winnable 2v4s you're going to see in a while. They have so much utility as well. I mean, they could definitely...
The thing they've got, the fact they've got the M4s is actually a benefit in this scenario, because you can see the lack of helmets on the CT side. Right. So you've got so much control. That's the helmet removed. Didn't take any damage, so this would be a real heartbreaking round to give up at halftime as well. We get 3 minutes to stew over it. How we gave up a 4-on-2. Sure, we were on pistols, but we definitely could have worked that out.
Yeah.
Oh, the smokes are brutal as well. They've just got no utility to even really do anything with this. AK available.
Don't shoot
Magics.
Through. 1 bullet and you're going to be dead on the other side here. Oh, no kits, no nothing. I think it's almost
done.
I
think he gets him. He was waiting for the push.
Oh, Floppy gets 1, and JT! He wins the battle against Chopper. That is a very hard round to win there. At least a 2-on-2. That wasn't necessarily easy. It's a good job. They don't look too impressed, but at least they get that last round.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, Complexity have done it against all the odds. The Pistols prevail, and they've got a winnable 7-5 first half. Good afternoon, Counter-Strike connoisseurs. Hope you're having a good day. You're watching the tail end of Blast Premier Fall Groups 2024. You join us for the Group A final between Team Spirit and Complexity. Arguably the easiest group with the whole standard situation, but Complexity, a rough showing, but they have made it this far. And today, they're probably playing their best CS yet. They're up against the world number 2, and everything's coming together. They've had some very impressive gun rounds, stealing away round number 12 with the pistols. Everyone's looking good. Yes. The only piece of the puzzle that's missing is Horzerk. That's the problem, and he is the most important piece of Dust 2. We need the AWPers to come online. If you're going to win this game, he has to have a very strong T-side showing here. He's on 2 and 9, and that was with a pistol kill at the end.
Especially on a map like Dust, right?
Yeah, exactly. It's an iconic AWPers map. The whole A site is built around the sniper.
Still time to make up for it here on the second half, but it probably will require a bit of a good start.
Dude, the fact they lost the pistol and had pretty ropey start, 5 rounds is actually pretty par for the course. Like they're playing well. They're keeping up.
Smoke up.
Pretty much the same approach we saw from Spirit. Yeah, exactly. They're going to try and bait out utility here, provoke reactions across the map. They do allow upper B to be taken by Team Spirit, though. So they've got a lot of information to work with. Molotov at the car. No one facing just yet, keeping them on their toes. No smoke and a flash available. Second smoke's in. Commitment momentarily, and there's deep breath for Complexity as they try and make their way towards the A side.
Nice flashes coming out here, but good return kill for Horzerk. JT's gone down in the meantime. Shiro is so blind, but he's inside of the smoke, so it doesn't really matter. He can come out guns blazing. Grim with the last bullets, taking a kill. Floppy as well. There to help out. Finally, Donk has shown up with the dualies, and that can change the tide of the battle. He's ready, and he will slay every single one of them.
Too easy. I've never seen the dualies do anything like that. Normally, it's like a close-range gun. You're getting those spray downs. What is that reaction towards short? The calm, disciplined shots in the peak of chaos. This one here. I have no idea. How is his brain even processing that information?
Yeah, because he's literally just 2 bullets. Like he's not crouching in to commit to the spray. Like he's just
unbelievable.
1, 2. You're dead.
Oh, I'm at a loss.
Yeah, probably saw our Complexity. Zlige coming up from the catwalk position there, but just getting absolutely smited at range.
Well, well, well. That certainly set the tone. Both pistols now in favor of Team Spirit.
Yeah.
Just against the Glocks for now. Should be a clean and concise victory. Donk patrolling middle, not letting anyone cross here. They're hoping he oversteps the mark, but he's ready for those dualies to be deployed once again. He's so clean with them. Nice dinks, good effort, but only 1 kill found. Team Spirit in a fantastic spot now. Looking quite composed.
I feel like there's a funny situation happening here where like the little joke that Magic gave in the interview saying maybe Donk drops like a 0.8 rating or something. It's like it's becoming increasingly more and more cruel. The more that he plays well, Donk is like
he is smashing them to pieces right now. 18 kills. Spasiba. I risked you.
You have a 10 out of 10 get. Well, you have to take your compliments where you can, to be honest. I mean, not familiar myself with the get rating system. I'll try and I'll study up Henry's.
Do some research. Get back to us.
Yeah, I failed you on that that bit of front, but you know.
Well, here we go. The all-important first gun round here. Horzerk has got the AWP. We have not seen much from him as of yet. Now, find some picks and have some impact, all will be forgiven.
Floppy lived in Ohio. That would make that complete the meme pretty much.
What's the meme?
Too much to go into, Henry.
Okay, yeah.
Just,
I'm not the guy.
Well, we'll do some follow-up after the stream.
All right.
We'll get there.
You have to let me know.
Horzerk found a kill.
He did do it. That's what we said we were looking for. He's delivered the goods. They've got to get past the MP9 at Zontic, so I feel like this is a done deal. Okay. All right, not bad. Good trades. Oh no, it's the final boss though. Donk gets 2.5.
Yeah,
Bullseye though, actually, I think secures the round.
It could well be. Shiro, yeah, you could already tell he's like, unless they peek the window and they're gonna kill right now, there's probably no way to get through.
Well,
it's Bullseye to save them.
Ask and he shall deliver. Bullseye steps up. First gun rounds, 2 high impact picks, exactly what I was looking for. Very nice. Shiro will be looking for exits towards T-spawn and the tunnels, of course. The first run of the board is pretty nice there for Complexity. Good default. Finding those picks, working the map, finishing up a B. Oh, that's a big pick though, because everyone's fully invested. They will not have the AWP in the follow-up round, so the weapon that found them all the success is no longer available.
Yeah, that's a little bit unfortunate, I suppose. I don't know if Shiro picked it up. He kind of threw his own rifle away, but it seemed like he picked up the M4 again. I don't know. We'll find out. Yeah, Donk could have maybe sealed the deal right then and there. That would have been pretty painful. Oh, wow. It's even a somewhat of a difficult shot there from the middle of a Holzerk.
Yeah.
Not bad. I think it's always more interesting if a player has a bad first half and they can sort of return into the game on the second half. Like, mentally, that can be quite tricky, so... Yeah, hopefully Holzerk can continue this run of form that he's found in the second half. Although there's a scout now. Not necessarily the same impact. Sure, with the AWP on the other side. Complexity just barely starting their comeback. Don't want to be running out of money quite so soon.
Miss Molly.
Yeah.
That's supposed to land behind the double doors. I'm sure he's aware it missed. So they should be checking this more so than ever. But it does give Magic a fighting chance here.
Oh, he's getting back.
They seem to be looking at that area with intent.
Zone 6 is coming in. Oh, Shiro, sorry.
Flash peek. That's ambitious. Flash didn't do much. Grenade certainly did, though. They'll trade it out at the very least. Shiro with the AWP. Bear in mind, he got that from the previous round. Money is tight on either side of the equation. Completely blind. Courtesy of JT, he threw that flash and gets himself a double kill. That's round. Unless the unbelievable occurs with the cross through the smoke, but there it is. Long plant guarantees 7 on the board.
Yeah, for a second I was worried that they were going to try and cross without the smoke. And I was like, don't do that.
Not recommended. That's excellent from JT. Like I said, he set up play up himself. He threw the flash. Shiro completely ate it.
Yeah, he's actually so blind.
JT's looking super sharp today. This is, thankfully, the best looking Complexity we've seen all tournament. If you're not aware, they opened things up with a pretty devastating loss to Heroic. We had the coach playing, and they narrowly got past OG at another stand-in situation, and it was just looking so rough throughout the tournament. But they then came back, beat Heroic
comfortably.
Yeah, it was pretty good showing, and I think they needed those early losses. It's been such a, I'll say, it's been a woeful season for them.
Yeah,
it's been a woeful kind of couple of months. And the fact that they had those upsets, like a lot of teams treat this tournament, full groups, like a boot camp. They've got Cologne play-ins next week, you know. They probably needed those defeats to kind of wake them up a little bit. I think a lot of teams did. I think might be a controversial thing to say, but I think FaZe are better off for their weak performance this week. I know it's going to inspire them to like pick themselves up, dust themselves down, and realize we're not the team we once were right now. We need to start locking in.
If you're having a conversation about, like, do we want to show up for another extra day of practice or whatever, like, the answer is going to be yes now. You're going to be like, yes, of course we will. Like, we don't want to.
You will see a different phase of Cologne. I can tell you that much. They sometimes the losses, especially like this sort of tournament, we can come back in the showdown. Like, there's more opportunities.
Yeah.
If ever you're going to like have a run of bad form or a wake-up call, it would be now. And my point is Complexity. I think it was good for them to have those defeats. They're looking like a much better team. They look like they're composed. JT is leading by example. Like, he's looking like a stone-cold killer right now.
That was a sick shot. It was Donkler did that. They had the M4 save there. It's been picked up again, but still. Wow. Keep that kind of energy, and they could be getting onto something here. Chopper, though, with the help of Shiro on that M4. Probably Shiro doing most of the damage in that fight, to be honest. Holzerk, though, ready. Chopper hiding in the corner, and Holzerk just no fear at all. Gonna take that one. They keep on trading their way through, and Sontix on the B-bomb side with the M4. Nothing that he can do in this one. Run around, maybe look for a little bit more damage. It all counts at the end. But Complexity are going to be close to tying up the game. It's going to be an 8-9 scoreline. And everything just kind of going the way of Complexity at the moment. Money is starting to build up slowly but surely. Yeah, this is really interesting.
We got a game on our hands.
Yeah.
One of the few I just go check the graphic enders of the famous talent predictions, and you are the only member that chose Complexity. Did you know something ahead of time?
I think sometimes it's just about, like, you got to read between the lines.
Okay.
And the eye test.
The eye test from Complexity this week led you to believe they were going to beat Spirit.
Sometimes you also have to read between the eye tests.
Okay. You have to look at all the data available.
Read on what's happening in the game.
And the lines you've already looked between.
Yeah.
Look between those again. Dude, that's kind of sick. JT, straight up out dueling Mr. Donk.
Yeah, they had USPs on short.
JT donked. Donk. That's
yeah.
Kind of PM.
Well, this one's starting to heat up. What an upset this would be.
Oh, this would be sick. I still would love to see Complexity a little bit more fired up again, but right now they just look like they're in focus mode, doing the hard work.
I think they're trying to keep their emotions in check.
Yeah, I mean, I can appreciate that.
Like, the dizzy highs come with kind of devastating lows as well.
Yeah, that is a problem, isn't it, sometimes?
So I think just keep everything, like, just a good kind of pleasant environment. Keep everyone focused. Don't have those massive ups and downs. We are going to see Chopper. Not quite the double kill. Gets a nice little dink, though, towards top and middle. Holzerk now really starting to come to life. The second half has been much better for him. They've got a slight advantage in terms of manpower, but certainly not an HP.
Yeah, but they might get one so close. I would love to see how close that was to hitting Magics there, because that's probably the end of the round. If that happens, even with the low health, they should be able to find a way through. You're right, though. This is still on. Elige on 24, Grim on 3 health. Not many grenades, in fact. None that can threaten Complexity in that sense. No HEs or Molotovs to take down those low health players. But in the back, Sontix, he's got 1 flashbang. Probably not going to be that grenade that'll make the big difference here. His teammates are miles away. So either Sontix basically gets a triple kill, or
possible
round. Oh, it is possible. Grim already dead. The spray looked absolutely fine, but obviously he was flashed still. He could have taken down Floppy then, but yeah, that's going to be the round.
Yeah, Floppy throwing himself in front of his teammates. He just didn't have the HP to work with. They only lose 1. Well handled. Good call. Complexity continuing to impress here. In the second half, we are going to see 2 players survive here. We've got Magix and Dong just holding on to the little they have. A couple of M4s, Smoke, Incendiary. Complexity, the headline. They have tied things up. They are looking like a different beast today.
Yeah, how many kills was it in the first half? Also, it was 2?
He got 3. He got 1 in the last. Got the last scout shot of round.
All right. Yeah, so he's improving slowly. Kind of catching up.
He doesn't need a ton of frags here. He just needs to find just picks.
Yeah.
Space. And that's what he's doing.
I swear he almost got that one on short on Magic.
It was
so close.
Pixels away.
Very interesting to see. This is the first one. Let's see this one. All right. It's not that far off. That's a great replay. You could kind of see if he'd stuck around, he probably would have connected there.
Well,
tied up.
We are certainly tied up, and they saved 2 rifles. They're not going to fully invest around them. But a few upgraded pistols. They have got maximum loss bonus in the next round, which is $3,400, ladies and gents. Anyone playing along at home who loves Counter-Strike economy as much as me. Holzerk tagged. Those tags sting.
Yeah. 1, scout tag, not a big deal. 2, starts to become a bit of an issue for the team.
They're going to go for, I think, maybe just some short control. Could execute towards the site. They're moving towards the catwalk with intent. Plenty of utility. I'm interested to see like what new executions teams are bringing to the table with the adjusted box available on that CT side.
Yeah.
I feel like smoking on top of that now is going to be super viable to do the old school like avant-garde smokes, but we'll see. Most teams are still smoking elevator and then the short cross.
Not fully committed at the moment. I was going to say, if they go A, they are kind of walking into Donk's domain.
So here's the short cross smoke. Going to be popping open the initial defensive smoke as well. Seeing if anyone's sitting in within it. Grenade doesn't quite hit the mark. A little bit of damage. That's what I'm talking about, Anders.
Yeah. Smoke.
It is a thing.
They extended it. It's not a bad idea. Donk back here. They find him. He should be in trouble, but the spray down. How did he get 3? He's out in the open, flashed, and somehow he still makes it an insane multi-kill. I can't explain it. Shiro's going to get a headshot on the floppy, and Grim can no longer salvage. The round is not time. And even if there was, doubt it'd make a difference. What is up with this guy?
He's had a quiet second half, but he roars back into life there. The A bomb site shut down by Donk, one of the best riflers on the planet right now. He gets flashed off, Molotov at his feet, smokes everywhere, 20 bullets dumped towards short. 3 kills found after they had the advantage as well. Well. They won't be able to find the lead. Complexity still have plenty of cash here. No damage on the cross. A lot of teams now opting to smoke the double doors. You thought you wouldn't have to, but just in terms of guaranteeing everyone gets across safely and denying info how many players have crossed.
Elige is going to get pushed on both sides. He's surely dead. He might get one.
Gets one, but he's good.
Can he get more than that? Oh, wait a minute. Chopper slowed it down. I thought they were going to count to 3 and just go for it.
That's kind of insane.
Might have been off.
Yeah, I don't know why you wouldn't peek that.
They were clearly planning it. They had 3 people pushing up a dark. 2
and
from
now
B.
Elige has made such a great call. He's just hightailed it out of there. Didn't take any damage. We thought he was certainly dead.
That's an actual mistake from Spirit.
I don't know why you wouldn't trade that duel.
I mean, the whole point of that early push is to sandwich that position.
Like he was in position to do so, and then he just
You're missing one half of the sandwich. Not a sandwich anymore, Henry.
No, it's an open Danish sandwich.
It's not even close to the same thing, is it?
No, they're actually pretty grim. All right. So they need to convert this round. Like, that's a bit of a blessing. I can't believe they get away with that. Elige joins the squad on the A side of the map. He's just patrolling the suicide area. Smoke on the crossover. Here comes Magix. Defensive smoke in the CTs on the bomb site itself. And great shots. North American cracks open the site. And JT continues his stunning form with the AK-47. Shiro will find a frag. And Chopper might suggest the round is back on with that kill.
Can they do anything here at all? Shiro.
They're going for it.
Are they really? They do have a tiny bit of money on some of the players, but not on everyone. If they lose this, it's going to be kind of a weird mixed round that I think is coming up. Floppy takes a bit of grenade damage. Makes no difference whatsoever. Holzer gets a kill. Wow, they're all kind of in the round here. I think that fight for Grim is probably the one that really opens it up, right? On Magix.
Yeah, absolutely.
The real difference maker.
Like, it's a difficult shot. Like I said, that defensive CT smoke's very meta right now. You drop on the corner of the bomb site. So whatever utility they throw you, every Molotovs, flashes, you can use the smoke. You can either sit inside it, use it as a slide one way on the corners, the extremities of it. But that was what the round was decided for me. Why Chopper didn't trade that instantaneously, I don't know. Maybe a communication issue. Like, he should be there instantly.
Yeah.
As soon as like they get contact, he's up there. Like, don't let him run back to spawn. Like, what were you waiting for? And he lets him get away, and the round falls apart. In my opinion, it's down to that duel.
Yeah, I would agree.
So now we're tied up.
Honestly, for Complexity fans, this is
what a time to peak in the tournament. They have looked pretty ropey all week long. Like, the only reason they're in the group final honestly is because of the weak field they've been up against. They've had 2 teams with stand-ins.
That is obviously undeniable.
Yeah, but like...
But now they're being tested.
But like, yeah, this turbulent journey they've been on, it wasn't a waste of time. That they've learned. They have evolved. Each and every game they've looked a little bit better, and this is by far their best performance yet against one of the world's best teams. And this is a huge round. We've got a double orb set up for Spirit. Donk will have the secondary sniper.
Already proven on the other side of the map that he can do some work with it, so why not? Why not try and do it? It's a sniper's paradise here on Dust 2. Lot of mid and catwalk positions available here for Complexity. Spirit kind of doubling down on the B and long positions to try and control those. So we'll see if Complexity can kind of find that information out. Looks like they might be going for a B split. I think if Donk misses... If he misses 2 shots, I think this round is over. If he misses 1, they're still in trouble. Like, it's so tricky when you're sniping middle like this. All right, looks like actually they're not going to be going out middle that much.
Another
Maybe
grenade.
I'm wrong.
Dude, he's just chipping away at them. Oh, they line up. Zontic's only good for 1, though. Donk, he's ready to strike. AWP, Horzak will maintain the advantage, but Donk is fighting back. This kid can just do it all. 5 seconds remaining. He looks really clean with it. Like, he was meant to open away. Like, that was super nice. Nothing like too flashy, but in terms of the positioning, the movement,
yeah,
the way he's like taking advantageous duels, hitting the shots that really matter. 3 for Donk with the orb.
I think this kill is that's not necessarily easy.
Nasty.
I think the mental factor as well of being...
You can't even be mad at that. He's just like, yeah, he just nailed his shots. We couldn't have really done anything about it.
Yeah, but it is kind of sickening, isn't it? You're like, you know he's a good rifler, but at least you get him on the orb. You would hope that there would be some penalty for that. It's like, I'm just gonna keep going, playing like that's his usual weapon. 26 and 12.
Yeah, dude, it looks like he could be a main orber, like, from what I've seen. Like,
why not? Crazy talent to have discovered. Getting more and more of them. The world of Counter-Strike.
Well, it's still anyone's game. And Elige, oh, that's a double kill for sure. Can he make it? The triple! Sensational sequence from Elige. Cracks open the A-bomb site single-handedly. And that's the round. Before we can even set up the play, before the execution comes through, Elige dominates with the rifle.
I love that. Elige is the person that they always rely upon. You could see he was a bit frustrated that last round from Donk, but he wasn't necessarily freaking out. Focused his mind and came back and did that.
Good lord.
That's...
You thought, like, yeah, 1 kill for sure, maybe the double, but the triple, the players like dropping down towards spawn? That's crazy.
Oh, that brings it back. Look at the money on Spirit here. Complexity have a very, very good chance at getting on a bit of a run here towards the end of the map. I mean, this could even be overtime the way that this is going.
That money's cooked.
Donk is dead as well. They're all coming for him.
Okay, I was about to say, he's sure he's dead. He's about to do something ridiculous. That might have just granted a map victory towards Complexity.
Yeah.
That is so nice from Elige. Look at this 3rd kill as he's dropping down off the boxes. I want to see, was he actually mid-air?
Yeah, he was.
Yep, straight up. Okay, Elige, you're a monster. The GOAT of North America.
Yeah, nobody could now that. Oh, crazy. Crazy round. Here we go, out long, like you said, very scuffed on the buy here for Spirit. They just did not have the money. They're going to force up on everybody, so try and see if they can sort of reset the whole team. Flashbang will get rid of it. Elige is been activated in the middle. Donk and Shiro, they never even knew what hit them. He is back into this game.
I'm getting goosebumps.
Oh, yeah, you should. Just when they needed him, because he's been playing good enough, but obviously it hasn't been the iconic Elige performance, and right at the end here when they were just almost faltering, they were getting donked left and right. Elige shows up to save America.
This is for map points. Team Spirit's map choice. No one thought Complexity stood a chance today. They have not played great Counter-Strike at all this week.
No.
What a time to peek into the tournament. Unbelievable. Grim secures the round. This was the force buy. I think that's it. I think they take this map.
Yeah, it looks like it. There's no money in the next one.
This is unreal. What a showing. The whole team arriving. Holzerk stepping up with the AWP in this T side. Elige in God tier mode.
Yeah, this is such a rare phenomenon.
Look at him go.
For this. It's meant to be a walk in the park for Spirit. It's what everyone thought was going to happen.
Donk is being humbled by Elige right now. That's wild.
Sick as that.
And it all comes down to this. Can Complexity hold their nerve? Can they get it done? Can they maintain their killer instinct against the 5.7s, the MP9s? It's on a plate. A silver platter almost. To take this first map against all the odds. Do they choke the round though? Did they overcook it?
Surely not. You've come this far. Find a way to end it off. I say that Duncan Shiro will start. Elige, if he'd held the angle the first time, I think he has that every single day, but now it's a 3 versus 5. Good timing against Donk, but up on the high ground there. Sontix, just the one kill makes a big difference.
The round's still on Anders.
You're right.
It's been a little bit messy, but these two can pull it off. It's Grim. JT, his best map in terms of impact so far. He's looked fantastic. Can they hold them off?
No defuse kit.
No kit. Few grenades. Perfect position for JT. Just needs one and survive.
Trying to get it from the back here.
No.
Oh, Shiro's just absolutely sideswipes him. Now Grim locked in a corner. There's no escape here. He's going to have to fight to the death and they jump on top. That's a very smart play. Shiro, airborne, wings at his back, and it will be overtime. Spirit with the retake here. It's a great job.
I was ready to call it. I thought we were done.
They had it in the bag.
Elige, alone towards short. Had he been with the crew, could have been a very different story. He's found by the short push.
Listen, NA fans know it's never easy. There's
true.
always heartbreak along the way. They're used to as actually a sick shot.
All right. Potential heartbreak now. They did so well to put themselves in that winning position against the Pistols. The MP9s. Such a difficult round to win, though, when the pressure's on. No one wants to be the first player to go down. Kind of lose some of that mojo, that flair. And you gotta get a bit more rigid, knowing you want to play good CS.
Always happens, doesn't it? Here we go. We are in overtime for the opening map. You look at Donk's scoreline and think, how could it be overtime? It's actually because all of Complexity are kind of coming together as one big unit, and they're actually playing really good at the moment. Nice boost here. Shiro will take the first kill of overtime. Donk with the second AWP, but JT's going to find him. He was so occupied. Double scope towards those doors and not ready.
And get to B quickly here. You can see them hightailing it from T-spawn to get towards the tunnels. Nice incendiary to delay them somewhat. Elige calls it off. They're going to get back towards the tunnels. They've gone for a lot of contact plays here. They've been pretty good at trading out the likes of Zontix. He holds that back plat position. Maybe peeks against the AWP. Might be in trouble. Holzerk for now looking at the barrels. Big box. Good flash. Even better conversion. Nice work. Good comms. Good synergy. And JT continues to be a dominant force with the AK-47.
Don't normally see Shiro not get those kills almost instantly, but yeah, you're right. Credit to JT. Double kill for him in the round here. 3 versus 3. Still not sure. The bomb is on the catwalk. Floppy's in upper dark. Elige is coming out long if he can win this fight, and he certainly can. Magic's had to escape the Molotov thrown from short, so JT setting up his superstar for that kill. Elige is ready to delete more of them.
Let's go.
He is back in the game officially. It's just Sontix left here, and they can plant the bomb at B. They have time for it. I think Floppy's already holding it, so Sontix, he might just rotate in without even checking it.
You can see his feet underneath, just like that.
Oh, there we go.
Not a viable position. When they're rotating for his spawn, it's just too commonly checked. And it might cost him the round, Anders didn't love that setup, I'll be honest.
Oh, he's already got the triple here. Sontix getting cleaned up. He didn't plant the bomb, he just goes for it! JT! I thought he would have planted the bomb, but he just straight up faced him.
He almost gave that away, though. He almost gave that away. And yeah, that's a really nice cerebral play from JT under pressure as well. Like, there was like 5 seconds left. You assume... Oh, relax. You assume he's going to go for the bomb plant there, but JT, that's a high-risk maneuver. God, everyone's losing their bloody marbles out there. What's going on?
These are the best games, though,
Oh, dude, I'm loving it. This is great entertainment. JT, what a round. Missed grenades all over the shop. Mice is being thrown.
Right. We're in overtime now, Henry.
Oh, we're in the thick of it. These are uncharted waters. Complexity with Spirit on the ropes. In their most difficult season. No one thought they'd be able to step up to the Titans at our Team Spirit. Too much firepower to deal with, they said. But look at the Liege go. Look at JT stepping up. Everyone performing here. Everyone fragging. And holding their nerve in the clutches as well. They're actually getting those rounds in their favor. Some of them have been a bit dicey, admittedly.
Well, it's kept it very entertaining, hasn't it? Now we're all invested in this game. There was a chance this could be so one-sided and just kind of like a little bit of a snooze fest at the beginning, but it's delivering.
Execution, like I said, Avantgarde Smoke seems to be back with the adjustment of the boost box.
If Grim wins this long fight,
there it is.
It's everything for them. Shiro, so flashed out. Grim not activated yet. Chopper's going to be ticking down a Liege. He's waiting for his moment to strike. It's Magic's out here, and he can't quite get through Grim. They really needed him to come through that one, and the rest of Complexity are so low on health. 5 versus 3 is not viable. Donk's up close and personal. Sticks his gun in Floppy's face, and will get the job done.
Yes, indeed. What a round. Very impressive A-hold. When I say the Avantgarde smokes, if you're not aware, that second smoke you see on the screen wasn't actually possible. The CS2 smokes just didn't interact with it. It was too shallow.
Yeah.
Some teams were throwing it. It didn't seem to do anything, so you're throwing the smoke towards Elevator instead, which is the corner of the bomb site. It's cool to see that's back. I assumed it would be the case. They're the first team I've seen actually run it, though.
Yeah, sometimes you have to go back and look at the past.
Yeah, go back to the old classics. And now, final round of the first half, at the very least. 1-1.
Can Liege find another sick opening here? You could see he's certainly hunting for it. It's very mobile in the middle of the map. Bomb is on Floppy, and he is bringing it back. I think he was watching Upper Dark for a second there. Make sure nobody snuck in behind a Liege. Little flash for an investigation. He could have gone back, but looks like he wants to stick around at least for a second there. Smoke might dissuade him.
I think Horser's got this. There we go. Sacrifice for JT.
Grim gets revenge. This time he takes down Magic's out on long. Shiro has got no backup from short. He can't stay here. He can't. Yeah, he has to move. Molotov will burn him even further back. Donk wants to get into the action in spite of the fact that it seems like almost certain death here. They're everywhere around him. They're coming out long as well. He jumps up. How he's so exposed? Surely someone's got the crosshair on him. It's going to be Horser to take him down finally. Shiro will be the next to fall. And Suntix all alone sticking through the smoke. Yeah, it doesn't matter if he got that kill. Eli's going to get to shoot him in the back. I can't believe Donk actually went for that.
I think he thought he got the kill towards short as well.
Yeah.
He jumped up and he just turned with such conviction, suggests that he thought he had it. And maybe he could have done a bit more if he actually found that kill. As soon as you miss it, he's just scrambling, trying to have any sort of impact on the retake. But there we go. Complexity with the lead. They were the first ones to map point, lost to the pistols and MP9s, but put themselves in a winning position once again. 1 round would guarantee double overtime. Donk's looking frustrated, even though it's 30 kills.
I love it. This is turning into a crazy game. Got desk slam, Mice being
Royal
thrown.
Rumble.
All right, 30 kills on Donk. Yeah. Nobody else has even hit 20 yet. He's just on his own path in life.
We haven't opted for the double orb setup on the Complexity side here. As I mentioned, 1 round would alleviate a lot of pressure here. They can get this first one. They've got 2 opportunities to get it over the line.
Ozek, I think, is so lucky that Shiro is throwing a grenade then. Otherwise, I think he's probably peeking right into death. Feels like could be a very potent B split coming out right now, but on the other side of things, though, Complexity do have a pretty good defense over here. 2 people ready and waiting. Holzerk out in front. Can he find the scope? Oh, close, he cannot. It's actually Shiro from the double doors that takes him. That opens it up. If they weren't already thinking about doing a B split, they probably are now. That's a CT defense, the CT spawn defense down, so yeah, you might as well go for it here. 40 seconds, Henry. Unless JT can come up with a bit of a miracle round.
What are they up to? They missed their smoke. Chopper, I think he thought it was smoke. They completely missed it.
Yeah, they did.
But it might be fine. Might be the operative word. JT continuing to dominate the server right now. He's looking super sharp, always in the right position. Multi-kill found, and round still alive. Maybe he can get another one as well. 53 damage inflicted. He's just doing so much work out there, Anders. They'll segregate the fights here. Good Molotov forces Shiro into the fight, and he actually steps up. JT, close but no cigar. A really messy round there from Spirit. I didn't want to call out the missed smoke. I thought it was so obvious. I didn't even mention it at the time. I thought it's clear they missed that smoke. But then Chopper, with his back turned, just walks through. I guess he just assumed his teammate said, yeah, it's down, it's thrown. But they still win the round, I suppose, so it's all good.
I think, is it Shiro at the end that's sitting in the fire?
Yeah.
He's just crouching out of the, look at it, crouching out of the fire, burning while spraying down JT. It doesn't really get any more action-packed than that. Tied up once again, this time at 14-14.
Comes down to like 5 HP there.
Truly does.
What a maneuver, what a sequence. JT continues to look confident, willing to take duels against some of the world's best riflers and coming out on top time and time again. Can he find another? He's got backup as they find the first and the second. Can he retreat? Can he get out safely?
Certainly gonna give it a shot here, and yeah, he'll escape.
So good.
Grim adds to it. Again, they're gonna have one chance from the looks of it here to close it down over time, right? 15-14. Yeah. Don't want to go into double OT. Complexity, you fought so hard to get here. Now is the time to really capitalize on it. Shiro and Sontix, they should never get close to winning this round.
You're dead on. We'll give it a go. There's surely no way. No one has to make a play at this point. Work in pairs.
50 seconds.
Go for those one-and-done positions.
Floppy is alone. Truth is,
he knows what he's doing, though. He knows, like, he doesn't have to find these kills. He just needs to delay. Make it as uncomfortable as possible. Make them really commit to the side before he's activated. He doesn't have to be challenging too much. I think Ricky will handle this well.
They have a Molotov. I mean, if they throw it
in
a
nice position. Just wants that one kill.
And Alicia's at the doors almost now, so even if he
should take first contact. Yeah, this is perfect.
Actually is textbook. 17 seconds here.
Nice work.
John, you're absolutely right. Ricky was on it, and Elise was there for the perfect time. They figured it out. 15 for Complexity.
Now, they've been in this position before, Anders, and it was against pistols. They seem to change the stance, the mentality. The way they're playing right now, though, I'm loving it. Taking these duels at the start. Fearless. Against Team Spirit. You can see across the map. Everyone's willing to take these fights. They're not getting too carried away.
Nope.
The yelling, the banter, just making sure they focus on the mission at hand. And they close things out.
Way to get the day started. Nobody saw this coming. JT, just a couple of shots through there. Holzerk trying to wheel himself in a good position. Don't want to be overpeaking it too much. They're going to let go of that one. Donk getting up on the catwalk now. Double position over the B-bomb side, so they might have been expecting like an early peek coming through. It's kind of an interesting double elevation kind of setup that they got going on over there. If you peek it, could be trouble, but just the smoke to keep them around. Might do the opposite. Bombs on catwalk, Henry, so looks like we're heading this direction.
Nice grenade. Significant damage.
Yeah. Donk is not lacking in confidence. He threw himself into that. I just need to land on the box and I'll be fine. Also, this one kill could be everything. They've almost got their Henry there. At the end, Shiro and Magic's left. 2 versus 5 to hold on to this. Try and get double OT. It seems like an impossible task at this stage. Also, there, he does miss the shot, but they're right behind. No. Shiro flashed. Still gets the kill on Leash. No! Shiro! He's found one more. It can't collapse like this.
The 5-on-2, Anders.
The 5-on-2. There is no way.
They might have bottled it.
Focus now. They still have a chance of it here. Floppy's coming out on long. Shiro's holding it, though. Flash to set it up, but Shiro just straight ignoring that one. He's hugging the wall, running up close. He knows he has to win this fight. Shiro finally missing a shot now. The jump is in. They're putting some pressure on here. Look at the health that's left on the T side. They're practically dead already, but Shiro will find one more! And it's double OT! How on earth did they do that?
It shouldn't be happening. They've done it again. They've choked it. Shiro, obviously a magnificent world-class sequence. No one saw coming, but to give this up, a 5-on-2, Anders, when you had this game in the palm of your hand and you've squandered it, they know they've got to hold their nerve now. Everyone needs to hold it together. Relax.
How is that possible, man?
I agree.
That is the question we're all asking.
That's no one. Oh man, when you got that first kill, you can feel it starting to collapse. This might not be recoverable now. That's 2 instances they had this game. You can't get better opportunities than map point against Pistols, and then a 5-on-2 at map point once again after you've been taken into overtime. The red carpet, they had the silver platter before, that was the red carpet.
It really was. The door was wide open for them. They just had to extend their hand and take it, and it wasn't possible. Lee's trying to find his way back. Grim pushing out. I do like this. They're still playing with a lot of energy on the complexity side. They're not just rolling over. They're saying, no, we're going to fight for every single round. The bomb lost outside along here, but 3 versus 4.
Respect, though. They're not losing their marbles completely. They don't look like they're beyond raging, you know? Like, considering what just happened, they seem relatively composed, but we'll see how long that lasts. Holzer goes duwn at range, and Zontic's dueling from T-Spawn. Who will connect first? They'll trade. Ali spotted.
Oh my God.
But from above, we'll take down the in-game leader. It's one of the world's best to deal with now, though. Dong needs to try and recover the bomb before it's spotted. Gets it. Dude, what a challenge that is.
Normally you would say, listen, in a 1v2, like, you don't make noise, like, it's important you don't give your information away. Dong's like, they can know where I am, what does it matter?
So you're up against the B player now. It's Floppy, he's actually in T-spawn. Molotov down, he might go for the long plan, and Floppy might be able to catch him. So there's the platform plan. Floppy won't have the advantage as, oh, okay. He jumps up.
Sick. They needed that.
They really did.
They needed that so badly. Well played on Floppy there. Just one fight you had to win, but it could make a world of difference.
Oh, it looked like Donk was in the zone right there. 2 incredible clutches in the 1v1. Floppy finds the timing. What a crazy round this was, though. Alish fighting top of middle. Grim coming out those long doors after all the aggro's taken, and Floppy holds it together in the 1 versus 1 against Donk, who had everything going in his favor. Utility was down, but we're all reset again. Complexity take the lead. 16-15.
Can't imagine what happens if Complexity lose this. Like, they have to win it, right? For the rest of the best of 3.
Oh, dude, a 5-on-2, though. That was just... Oh, it hurt me to watch that. It makes me feel a bit sick for them.
Yeah, you get that, like...
Just knowing, like, the doubt you've got in your mind now. You've given up 2 sitters for the map.
Oh, here we go, Elige. A chance to shine once again. He does get the first one. Tries to duck in the corner. The incendiary's out. They're going to throw double Molotov. It means nothing at all. He's already out of there. Wants to come back and could have taken down Donk. It looked like the crosshair was in the right position. Floppy flashed in, and this time they're going to get Shiro, who's the other top performer on the team. So
I'm loving
a favorable trade.
This resistance and Complexity. They're being very active, not letting them run their defaults, not letting them coordinate themselves. They're maintaining the advantage, applying pressure every single round. Horzuk delivers a double kill. This is 2-0 all day long. Dong doesn't have the HP or the resources to do anything with this. He'll make it close. That much we can guarantee, but with the bomb down, I'm not going to say it's impossible from what we've seen so far, but there should be no world where he even gets close to winning this.
You can't lose a 2-on-5 and then also lose a 1 versus 4. That, I mean...
There's no... I can't even imagine how he would do this. You'd have to, like, pop flash in, one bang the AWPer. And with the time so low, there's no way. Nice work from Holzer. Great round. 2-0 Anders. They could 3-0 this. Clean sweep.
They're keeping
double overtime. That's reset their mental. They're back in this now. Ali's just so good, man. Like the fact he like just gets that 1 kill and stays alive for so long, allowing those rotations to come in, they can set up a B accordingly. Very nice from Holzerk.
I would have bet so much money that Complexity would have lost their cool at some point here. Like, easily.
I think that's fair.
They seem to be surviving this. Sure, a little bit of frustration, but I mean, that's also happening on the Spirit side right now. 17-15 between Shiro and Donk alone. Like, look at how much output those two players have. Spirit can still win this. They just need a couple of good rounds here to get back in the swing of things. Sontix and Chopper, 3rd and 4th place there on the team, so a little bit further behind both players that can definitely do some damage as well.
Holzerk this time positioned towards short. Gonna get some presence from Donk here. Flashed in. Peak will come momentarily. Good smoke. Exchange utility. Elise repositions here. This is actually quite an interesting play. But Shiro's 1 step ahead of it, reads it well. Opening advantage in the final round of this first half. Looks to be some mid-presence, Chopper to hold the rotations.
Holzerk alone. Classic position to be with the AWP. Misses that shot, and they're on him right away, applying the pressure. They're going to get him eventually, but Grim is out on long. It's not over yet. Sontic's gone down to JT at the same time, so 3 versus 3 here. If Complexity win this round, they've got 3 shots at bringing this map home. They're in a great position. 20 seconds. Donk is already low.
Not many pieces of utility remaining here. We've got a Shiro smoke. That's about it. Where does he deploy it?
See what they could do. Magic's had a bit of a rougher game. Gotta be careful about peeking this one. JT will just instantly delete him, but Donk activated. Even low on health, it could be dangerous. 1 versus 2 now, trying to tap it away, but they overwhelm him. What a start here to the 2nd overtime for Complexity, winning all 3 rounds on the CT side. That's massive.
Another winning position for Complexity.
Way better winning position, surely.
Just 1 round will do it.
Henry, they can't throw it away again. They cannot.
They can. It's happened, so it's already happened twice.
Nice!
That's calmed them down. That alleviates so much pressure.
They've had the silver platter. They've had the red carpet.
What else can you have? Open runway.
Open runway.
Yeah, you can have that as well. That's what they've got right now.
They're ready for takeoff.
They've got open runway here. They've taken the time out early. You get 1 per sequence of overtime, so they're taking this at the start. It's like, boys, whatever happens, just play your game. We've been presenting a really dynamic, difficult, stifling brand of Counter-Strike so far. Everyone's looking active. Everyone's hitting their shots. Don't change it.
And to be honest, in this first half of OOT, they actually shut down Donk a little bit when he was on the T side. That's usually where he can do so much work, right? Because he's dictating all the battles.
What's the call? Seeing Complexity look like a shadow of their former selves in this tournament. No one was believing today. No one thought they stood a chance, but here they are with 3 map points on the pick of Team Spirit. Dust 2, no less. One of the most difficult maps to operate on against strong riflers, strong AWPers. And Team Spirit have got those in spades.
Is he going to be ready here?
Double AWP setup.
Yeah. He's got it. He's been pretty cool with it so far. Both the AWPs for a second there was in the middle. Shiro, Molotov, just ice cold. Actually hits JT on the other side of the door. That is funny. Not for JT, of course. But they don't really get the kind of pressure in the middle that I think they were looking for there. A couple of tags.
It's dealt with quite nicely from Spirit. Defensive smoke goes down. Magic's tested now along.
Shiro's coming up behind him. I think that window is closing a little bit. If it was just Magic's alone, it's probably a little bit easier. Down to about 40 seconds. Holzerk looks like he's going to be flashing his team over. Shiro comes right back as if nothing had happened. Takes down Floppy. Not necessarily the best start for this A split. Also, I think it's Chopper flanking them from Catwalk at the same time. Shiro, he's actually holding his own out here. Tries to bait out a shot, and he will. He hunts down Holzerk. That is some disrespect.
Yeah, he makes Holzerk look a little bit silly there. Baits out his shot, runs him down in the P250 for strike number 1 for Complexity. 3 and they're out.
It's not a problem, Henry.
This is not a problem. Well, no, yeah, right. Still up 2 opportunities.
2 chances. Plenty. Plenty more than they need.
They ran the default. They got some decent control of the map. Got some presence towards long, but Shiro shut it down before they even got going.
He's left side.
Oh, it's so sick. He's not going to enjoy this. No. Keep it together. Relax. You got this. So good.
You are the Holzerk Whisperer.
I'm trying.
It's Grim with an AWP!
What the hell?
Not the long
A double AWP,
the B
T-side AWP.
and he's deleted Donk?
Okay, that's actually kind of insane.
Let's go. That's
So he must have had some sick B spawn. And he goes, boys, we're double AWPing.
Could they have
we need to change things up. If we're going to win this round, we need to go against the grain.
Could they have done a run boost from the plateau up there?
Potentially.
How do you get there so quick?
We'll have a look at the replay. See how we got there. Like, they've definitely been cooking on the Complexity side, but their effort's not a fight. Back to the 4 and 4. Now they've got 2 AWPs to work with on the T side. I'm sure there's an AK they can scoop up. It's not really ideal getting into the B bomb side with double AWPs. Smoking the windows, the doors. Just trying to force a rotation, but the looks of things here, they won't be finishing up at B. Ideally need to ditch this secondary AWP. Can't stress that enough.
Yeah, I agree. Flashed in. Chopper looked like he was completely blind as well, but it doesn't really matter. If he gets 1 more kill, the round won't be over, but Floppy saving Complexity's bacon at least for a second here. Magic's again, he's only at 11 kills. It's been a bit of a tough game for him. Floppy will absolutely make his way past. 27 seconds. Holzerk out long. He gets the shot mid-air on Sontix. It might be enough. A leg on Shiro. They've had so many chances.
It's got to be a...
This one, they can't give away. The 2v5. This one they have in the bag, more so than ever. 8 seconds left as the bomb does get planted. Holzerk's got the M4 out. Anything touches Shiro, and he's dead. Trying to use that new boost up. Surely get it. Oh,
that was his chance.
And Holzerk takes him down. Complexity. After many, many chances, they find a way through.
On Team Spirit's arena, they step up with their best Counter-Strike of the tournament so far and steal Dust 2 away from Spirit.
Whew, what a game, what a game, what a game, what a game. I don't think a lot of people would have expected Complexity to come in and play such a good brand of Counter-Strike against Spirit on Spirit's own map pick. Boopski, Complexity had plenty of opportunities, plenty of chances of closing this one out in the first overtime, even in regular time, but it took them double overtime to get it done.
Yeah, it should have been done earlier. I think Complexity was unfortunate with the timings and the skill ceiling coming in from Dunk. In so many scenarios, he just solely won rounds. I mean, this was a very, very clean game of Counter-Strike from Complexity's side, but on Spirit, they're taking this game way too lightly.
Yeah, and you're even looking at the scoreboard just quickly right here. Shiro playing well, Dunk playing well. Shiro went 7 for 7 in opening duels as well. You have your 2 best players, you know, you have 2 biggest win conditions doing well on your map pick, and yet you were never able to dominate Dust 2.
No, I just get the feeling that they're kind of trying to disrespect Complexity a little bit. First by they're this upper seed in this tournament, but they actually went with Team A, and for people out there, it's normally the Team B that you actually want to go for as the favorites. So they'll play their own map pick first. They have chosen 2 different maps in their first pick, and now all of a sudden they go for Dust 2 in this one. It just seems like they think this group is too easy, and they disrespect the Complexity. Also, when I get the feeling inside the game, there were so many moments where they just strafe, right? They don't really do proper executions, and it was just very messy all over.
Fair to say they paid the price for that. It wasn't all doom and gloom for Spirit. I think if we go back to the first half, there were a couple of moments in that first half where we were praising Spirit for playing good Counter-Strike. Round 7 is a great example of Spirit actually showcasing us that, of course, they know how to play Dust 2.
Yeah, and I think this is a balance between the team that is playing more on the individual side of things and how those who are playing on the anti-strat, right? We see Floppy here standing close to the wall, being actually able to jiggle, play the Molotovs. But if this scenario, he should get 2.
Yeah.
And if he's able to do that, they win this round Complexity. But look at the individuals from Spirit. They're so smart at reacting to what happens in the mid-round. Sontex gets on-purpose smoke from the execution on B, where he can shift out in it and kill the guy CT. This is the end for Complexity. I just think it showcases 2 dynamics of Counter-Strike. Complexity, playing it smart, standing with the Molotov, playing your time, throwing it down, but not hitting their shots individually. And then on the opposite side, you have Spirit, who are just like raw handling.
And I think the scoreboard was suggesting that as well. Everyone from Complexity had a decent amount of kills, a decent amount of impact, whereas for Team Spirit, it felt like it was the Donk show and the Shiro show. We do have Donk going absolutely ballistic in the second pistol round with the dual elites as well, and I think that deserves a revisit. I know Spirit didn't win the game, but Donk popping off the way he was popping off with the pistols and in general in this game, and you're still losing. That's a bit of a surprise, isn't it?
Yeah, we said it. I think without Donk on this roster, right now in this situation, they would have lost way before this.
Yeah.
I mean, he winning this pistol is such a hard scenario. It's not that you're in a situation where you feel like, okay, he's set up with his teammates. He's with dually Berettas in a situation where he's both flanked from short and long, and he just gets all the kills and makes it look so easily.
I love how he's controlling the duels, especially like the kill towards short is just unheard of, but the very last kills, instead of just spamming the duels hoping to get lucky, he's tapping away, he's in control. He's a fantastic Counter-Strike player who dropped 36 kills just for the team to lose anyway. I mean, we move into the second half, and it was clear to me that Complexity, as you said, the way you're describing it, they were the better team, they played better. So despite Donk doing everything he could in this scenario, despite he was trying his absolute best, even with the double offset of their trying out throughout the first half and the second half, it still felt like Complexity, as you said, anti-strat-wise, game plan-wise, they were the better team in this game.
Yeah, and we also stood behind both of the teams, right? And we've talked about a little bit of Complexity maybe being a little bit moody towards this tournament. But in this game where they were underdogs, the comms was flowing, Elise was dictating the pace in the mid-round situations, JT listening a lot to Elise. I think it was a beautiful way of playing Counter-Strike.
And you said a keyword right there, Bubsky, Elise. Round 22, round 23, Elise went ballistic. You thought to yourself, that's going to be it, Spirit is going to run away with this game, but then Elise is happening, a triple entry onto what's Catwalk.
But also look at the way Spirit approaches this round, right? They completely disrespects the timing for them to actually go through the Molotov on this one. I'm just not sure who's communicating in this mid-round scenario from Spirit's side. And of course, a player like Elise will find that timing.
Yeah, he does it once, you know. Nice little sequence right here. Love the way that Blast is catching it twice. And then fast forward, round 23, Elise again, double entry, Spirit. Now really hanging by a thread. Yeah,
and it's just such a basic thing. I'm going to be a little bit negative around Spirit here, right? I think smoking off mid and flashing over short is like ABC on Dust 2, right? It's the equivalent to smoking top mid on Mirage and Window, and they still fall for it. I think Spirit was unprepared for this one and expected to have an easier time.
You know what I love about this Complexity win on Dust 2? Not only are you taking away the map pick of Team Spirit, but Elise wasn't having a great game up until round 22. He came out in round 22, round 23 with the triple entry you're seeing right here, with the double entry the round after. And then in overtime, we were standing behind him, as you said, communication. It was more or less Elise being the primus motor, so to speak, on the comms. He was the one suggesting strats, suggesting ideas. He was the one preparing teams for... He was saying something along the lines of, okay, Spirit have done this, they've done that. I think the next thing they're going to try is for a mid-push. Then what happened the following round? A mid-push coming in. So it felt like Elise was really zoned in after that triple kill.
Yeah, and it's also a difference between a team that is underdogs and your favorites in the other matchups, right? You really feel like you can do anything because they're like the worst thing that can happen is that you're going to lose. And they probably expected to lose this game before going into it. So let's just try to play good Counter-Strike and try to have a little bit of fun. And it just seemed like from standing behind those guys, they actually had a really good time together. Everybody was chiming in. Even Floppy and Grim on the outer positions was actually dictating a lot of mid-round scenarios as well, where they kind of gave the information for Elise and JT to do those executes.
Felt like a team effort. There's one more round I want to showcase you because I thought it was going to be all over for Complexity. They missed a massive opportunity in round 30. Spirit down in a 2v5. Donk coming out short, disjointed, jumping in towards CT spawn. The rest of the team not with him, maybe occupied by a nade. It ends up being a 5v2 for Complexity, and then Shiro all of a sudden happens.
Yeah, I mean, this just shows you, like, Spirit, this is just an ABC execute. You have to be able to do this, go over short right, do the timing properly where you flash Donk down CT. But the flash is not even there. The timing is so off. I'm not sure if it's just Donk who's so confident of himself that he's not able to wait. But in this scenario, Complexity should have ended it, but they throw it all away. And one thing that is super interesting about it is if you look before in the earlier round, Grim is on the flank, but Grim is using like 10-20 seconds shifting on short in this scenario when both of them are pushing.
Wow. Amazing play by Shiro. Amazing fortitude coming out for Spirit to stay alive. And then the instant response for Complexity. We thought to ourselves when we watched round 30, okay, you go into the second overtime now. Complexity losing a 5v2. We talked about them being a fragile team, yet they responded back and ended up winning the map. How impressed are you by the fortitude, the resilience, the level of play Complexity showed up with here on Dust 2?
I think this is a case of a team who doesn't fear to lose, right? I felt that I had that vibe around them playing against OG and Heroic, because it is on paper also teams they should beat. Now they can play a little bit more loose, but in that scenario where Hellsog fails the kill and is saying, I think he says, there's no way. And for me, it shows the other 4 players were still in focus. I don't think Hellsog dictated this game very well, but the riflers on this team did so much work that it didn't even matter. They didn't need Hellsog to have like a great game, but it just shows you there's more resilience to this team that I thought.
Yeah, and it makes you wonder. It makes you wonder how can Complexity a couple of days ago lose 2-0 to Heroic, playing with a stand-in where they today against Team Spirit on Dust 2, Spirit's own map pick play. Arguably the best Counter-Strike I've seen from Complexity, at least after the player break. A lot of questions I think remains for this matchup. We have Anubis coming up as the second map between Complexity and Spirit, but we're going to jump on a quick break before we jump into that. Alrighty, here we have it. Team Spirit down 0-1 versus Complexity heading into what is Complexity's map pick. I have a question for you, Bobski. I was just doing some quick research and I found out that Team Spirit have not lost Anubis in 182 days. It's been a while since they lost that map. They won a lot of those games, and the past 3 times they played it, nobody has been able to take double digits against him. You're looking at teams like Heroic, Vitality, G2, not able to get more than 4, 9, 6 rounds against Team Spirit. So why on earth have Complexity picked Anubis versus Spirit?
good question, but I think it's a question of JT and TC, the coach of Complexity, putting a lot of faith in their work that they can actually find the weak spots in Spirit's game plan, right? I think when you have these amount of games, Spirit often don't think it's going to be that map because they expect, okay, we are simply too good, but they throw in a curveball as the underdogs. They try to pick them off guard. Now they're going to be playing on their old principle, Spirit. They've not been able to prepare for this matchup because they probably expected something else, but on the Complexity side of things, they're actually able to make anti-strat, see heat maps of the opposing players. I think you should be looking a lot towards A main, like how is Complexity approaching this? Which type of utility are they offering to get the control?
Interesting, interesting. So it's going to be, again, a game of preparation, a game of game plan, so to speak, and somewhat what we saw coming out from Complexity and Dust 2 as well. Part of the story, of course, is that Complexity themselves have played the map two times in these group stages. They got a 13-5 victory against Heroic and a 13-7 versus OG. So, you know, I guess Anubis has been a map that, individually speaking right now, Complexity have a decent amount of confidence on.
Yeah, and they maybe expected it to be third map, Spirit, right? But I think one player who's going to be specifically interesting to look at also is when we have the B side, we know it's so dependent on the first guy getting the contact and the initial kill. And Magisk on first map Dust 2 had such a rough showing. And I think it's just a very similar way of you have to play long and also B on Anubis, so I'm interested to see if he's able to reset his mind, because what we saw on first map was very bad.
We almost know for a fact that Donk is going to do something crazy. Shiro is going to have a couple of rounds with the ops, so I don't really want to spend too much time talking about them. It's a given that they're going to show up and try to respond back. However, I'm looking at the stats specifically for Anubis on the Complexity side. JT is posting a 1.20 rating on average as an in-game leader on the specific map of Anubis. What is it that makes JT as an individual perform so well on Anubis?
I mean, you should probably ask him, but I'll give my bet on it. It's one of the maps where you can actually force duel a lot, where you can actually just take the trades by going 2 and 2 together. I think if you are a good default team and you're actually able to communicate mid-round scenarios, I think this is where you can shine as an in-game leader on this map. For example, we see the K position, the 8, like it's always 2 and 2 together where you have to take the control. And I think it's very dependent on JT also feeling himself. He had a great game on those 2. So hopefully he's going to be able to continue on that.
Yeah, I mean, the counterpart to him, Chopper, on the other side, specifically for his Anubis stats, he's at a 0.93. So in terms of the in-game leader duel, there's almost a 0.3 rating difference between the two. I am super excited to see if Complexity can keep up the level we saw in Dust 2, or if Spirit will answer back. They're playing for a qualification spot at the Fall Finals. I got Anders and Henry for you, ready with map 2.
Yeah, we're going to do our absolute best to make sure this one is a barn burner. No one expected this game to deliver, and Complexity are one map up, stealing away their opponent's pick. Move on to Anubis, but as the desk said, Team Spirit have not lost this in 182 days. Let's have a look at the odds from GG Bet. You can see the Team Spirit's still the favorites. I think that's fair. Complexity, they were dominating though. Everyone was stepping up. I think for Team Spirit, they had Shira, they had Dong looking very good. Magix was notably absent.
Yeah.
But I'm kind of believing. I think Bubsky made a good point. Spirit weren't expecting Anubis to be played today. Yeah. They didn't necessarily do a ton of prep on this particular map. Complexity coming into the underdogs. Maybe a specific game plan. There's got to be a reason. They decided to take us to Anubis, and off we go. Buckle your seatbelts. Can Complexity do the unthinkable? And 2-0, Team Spirit.
Imagine that. Qualification for the fall final. A slow start to the season for Complexity.
Slow start to the group as well.
Slow start to
Lost
the group.
to Heroic with a bloody coach, a manager playing.
Struggled against OG, even though it was a bit of a mess, wasn't it? But they're starting now with a straight attack towards the A bomb site. The grenades are already airborne, and the first kill goes to Floppy here on Anubis. Chopper trying to answer back. Some beautiful headshots coming through, but the trades are there, and Chopper can't escape. Elige will get them a little bit of control on the ground here. Get the bomb planted right away, and they even have a little bit of time with that smoke being up in cam to get some after plant positions in. Donk has a smoke, but a kit right there. So, all right, that smoke kit combination, if they can even survive this first encounter, could be kind of interesting. Also, not quite getting the kill, but a little bit of damage.
It's a 3 versus 2 here. Every advantage Complexity could ask for, but can they shut down? Donk is getting activated with his jewelies now. Elige will find, and that should be enough to win the round. Magix only has 39 points of health. He has got the kill, but time is ticking away. That was his last opportunity. There's almost 0 chance now. Even with the kill on Elige, nothing can be done. He's got 10 points of health. Hulzak will stay alive. as Complexity go 1-0 up. They couldn't find the pistol of the opening half of Dust 2, but this was very convincing. Look at the utility. A river of flames. The choke point's locked out by smokes. Nice trades, even with a chopper double kill. It's comfortable for Complexity.
Yeah, I think what makes a big difference after the chopper double kill is the fact that they throw the Molotov to, so Chopper has to backpedal while they're still,
and he runs through the fire, right?
Yeah, he has to run out of it, I guess. So good stuff. Good grenade to be thrown there.
Guaranteed round here as well.
Right.
Allegedly. You never know. Yesterday in that FaZe NIP game, there was about a dozen full eco victories on either side. Anything can and will happen when the pressure is on. Bear in mind, though, if you lose this series, you go to the play-in happening tomorrow. So you're not knocked out, you're not eliminated. Just sort of drive that point home a few more times.
Yeah, Spirit, I mean, they were one of the... Felt like one of the shoo-ins to make the fall final almost instantly, but it's been interesting to follow the team so far. Definitely lacking in some areas. They still have a smoke and a kit. Ninja defuse coming up, Henry. Been a while.
The fact they've... Okay, he saved it from the previous round. But yes, I guess you wouldn't anticipate that.
Just
there is a conversation about the Ninja defuse. You're right. There's a conversation to be had.
Just don't face when it's almost time. Just run everyone in. Hope to smoke the bomb.
He's got the smoke. Yeah,
just smoke the bomb and go for it. They've only got 4 players here, or maybe even only 3.
That would be the... I don't want to see it. I don't want to see the rage.
You want to see it, Henry.
The rage that would come in the tilt, Anders.
Let's go. I'm ready. We're all ready for it. Complexity.
So they have to like sell this.
Here comes the USPs. They don't expect it. They're already really far out. Where's that smoke? Where's that kit coming up? There we go. Try to line it up, Floppy. The defuse is happening. They're not there quick enough. And there we go. Disaster.
Have you ever seen anything like it? You spotted it, Anders. You called it early. I was on board. I knew there was a conversation to be had. Did I think it would be converted in this manner? Absolutely not. Oh, just despicable scenes. That one hurts so much. You just don't anticipate a kid in these sort of rounds. It defies sense, but he had the kit from the pistol. He survived. He buys a smoke. And with $300 invested, they steal the round away. I'm flabbergasted.
How many rounds is that now for Complexity? We're counting that are just truly heartbreaking. They had plenty on Dust 2.
You just don't think it's possible. You're not considering that. Everyone's trying to get out with their life. You know, the 10-second defuse there. They're right back.
Bring them back, Elige. Don't let them spiral.
Holy shit. What a game this is going to be.
Yeah. We're bringing the entertainment. Magic's up here. I think that Molotov from Elige was meant to go differently, or Sontic's on a mission right now. They were spotting for it. Well played, Holzerk. That lurk through middle on the CT side could be devastating if the T's are not ready for it, but they were, and they can get this round back. Just forget about the embarrassment of the last one. If you win this one, none of it matters. You're right back into it, although I say that as Chopper and Magix are doing a fairly good job of defending this one. Elige is going to be deleted as well, and it will be the round. Shiro with the AWP to close it out. That really puts a break on him, Henry. I don't know what to say.
Man. That's the power of one kit, one smoke.
Can somebody break a mouse?
Maybe, yeah. Smashed up the peripherals. Looks like it's an issue on the Spirit side. It gives us a chance to stew over what we've seen so far. Again, open runway for Complexity there, Anders. Against 5 USPs and a smoke. They give it all up. They couldn't have approached it in a better way, though. You just don't consider anyone to have a defuse kit in those USP rounds. You never see that. It costs $400. You can't really justify the investment, but they just forgot a player survived.
It was such a sick setup as well, because even though there were 5 people alive on the Complexity side, 2 of them were already miles away. Like, one of them was the B-bomb side, one of them is basically in middle. So there's really only 3 people at the actual A-bomb side. So it takes way less to try and win that one.
We've had some ridiculous rounds today. the majority of them landing in favor of Team Spirit. The 5-on-2 with Shiro comes to mind.
Yeah. Donk with some 6 spray downs that should have never happened.
3-man spray downs that looked impossible. Complexity have kept up though. The morale has been high. Sure, there's been moments of tilt, but overall they've been pretty composed. Problem is now with this technical timeout, no one can discuss.
Yeah.
So you have to just sit there in silence, just with that thought of the defuse bouncing around your mind.
Hopefully not. Try to forget about it.
Oh, man.
Leave it alone. Got pot noodles in the PC.
We're going to have a look. At the moment, they broke the heart of a nation. And you called it early, Anders. You spotted that kid.
It's so rare.
And the fact it like actually comes through, like you can't really blame him too much. It's just like that's a straight up 200 IQ play. Like it is, like you just don't think it's possible.
It's sick. I think it's the...
Okay, they seemed all right after it. They didn't...
Yeah, that's actually true.
Have a fist fight or anything. It seems like everything's under control.
I think it's because it's so rare that you're like, obviously if there was if a diffuse like happening every other week, more people would stick around and
I guess it will never happen again.
It's one of those things probably could be like another 3 or 4 months before you even get close to something like that.
I guess for this complexity though, that's a lesson they've now learned.
Yeah, sure.
Like, that's a lesson they've learned.
Yeah, you remember that for a year at least.
If someone survives the pistol, they might have a kill. You know, that's a possibility we need to be aware of.
It's also just the architecture of that bomb site makes it so much more doable. There are a couple of other maps.
You get funneled out through very narrow choke points. You have to like leave 3 different corridors to actually get out to safety.
People started doing it on Nuke, right? From the upper drop on A bomb site.
Yeah.
They like, you got a CT up there with the smoke and a kit and the T's are running away from the bomb. Sometimes you can do it, but obviously it's very rare. But you're right, they are kind of keeping their cool again. We keep mentioning it, but it's just because it's been such a problem for them in the past, but got to give them some credit for turning it around here. Sontix, are we back? Is it all good?
Looks like he's got like a slight mouse issue. They moved the receiver closer to his pad. I'm sure it's all under control. The music concluding suggests we're good to go. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are just joining us, you're seeing some of the highlights on social media, wondering what the hell is going on. This is the Group A final here at Full Groups 2024. Winner of this series will make their way to the full finals happening at the Royal Arena later in the year. Loser will go down to the play-in brackets, going down tomorrow of all of our losers from today's games. We have 4 best-of-3s once again to bring you from Groups A, B, C, and D. Lots of Counter-Strike to come. But this one has been an absolute barn burner of an affair. Fantastic series. It's gone back and forth. Every member of both teams stepping up, having their individual highlights. No greater than Magic's in a full eco ninja defuse. We've had 2v5 throws. We've had donk spray downs. We've had a masterclass from Elige playing some of his best Counter-Strike of the tournament. JT has looked red hot with the rifles.
So hard not to admire Elige for really sometimes just putting the team on his back, like exactly when they need him. He just has this gift of like it's like it focuses his brain a little bit more, and he's like, I'm gonna go now. I'm ready.
Missed the smoke. Yeah, I think they thought A-main was smoked. They missed it. I think. I'm not sure what that was supposed to do, but they assumed it would dissuade the teams from entering. But they're gonna jump on the opportunity. Chopper mowing them down, making up for their slight mistake, and it looks like it's all under control. As Elige would have to do something again, unbelievable, but.
That's good effort for Elige. And actually, I think 2 out of the 3 that were left alive were very low on health. It was only Elige with a rifle. He got the entry. That's kind of his job right there. If Chopper doesn't get that kind of a double kill. Yeah, you're right. There was something missing. I guess it's just because he's creeping through the Molotov so early. Like, he's creeping through before it even fades. And then they just weren't ready on the other side. But a good recovery for Spirit nonetheless. If they had more weapons, if it's just not the 1 AK, probably a 1 round, potentially.
Third map, just to know, is going to be Nuke. Considering this strong CT start.
Could be.
It's a very good map for Spirit. They haven't lost it in over 182 days.
Yeah.
Which is quite a crazy statistic when you think about it. That's a long time, Anders. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's quite a streak to keep alive, gotta be honest. Not necessarily easy. Shout out to Jacob for running the stats for us. Appreciate it. They have not many grenades right now on the T side, but certainly enough to make it interesting. They're going to use the classic Molotov here to burn out the middle. Suntix, kind of risky if you stick around, because normally the protocol is you throw the Molotov and then you flash peek the corner. So like either way, you're probably in a lot of trouble here, but he is confident sticking around. We'll see if Elige can find a way to get rid of him in that one. It's going to be Suntix to win the fight. No flash thrown either for Elige to do that. Guess they had one on Floppy, that was about it, but he was elsewhere.
Okay, a little bit more deflated now. Flashbang doesn't do anything.
He got stuck on the stairs, didn't he?
That's so unlucky. God, have you ever seen anything like it?
No.
Like, it lands right in front of you and does nothing. Doesn't blind him a bit. Holzerk, is there any way he can fight his way out of this sticky situation?
It's in dark. The bomb is actually stuck in dark right now, so sure, they can win this, but they still have to go back there to pick it up. There's only 20 seconds. They need to be very fast right now, Complexity, to try and get back in the round. They're going to find Magics, but again, backtracking through, it's being held by Shiro.
Oh, that's rough.
That's disastrous. 10 seconds here for Holzerk. But he can't really do it, can he?
He definitely cannot. Nicely, yes indeed.
Best combo.
And his favorite line. All right. Yeah, that's a few unfortunate situations there. The flashbang especially, setting up Chopper like I've never seen that before. But look at this. The flash literally lands in front of him. And you're assuming, okay, they're at least like turning away.
Yeah.
But no, he can't believe his luck. And then Shiro with the bomb down in front of him.
Nice, блядь! Дань, красава, чуть-чуть дальше. Чуть-чуть дальше.
All right, 4-1.
It says something about what a close game Counter-Strike can be. You know, like the difference in pixels on that flashbang. Okay, wait a minute. Hold the phone. Floppy made his way through, picked up an M4. We'll throw it over to Elige. It makes a lot of sense because Floppy got dinked up on that one. They also have the AK on Holzerk here, so let's see what's going to happen. If they win this one, Complexity, it's actually kind of necessary. 4 rounds already for Spirit.
It's already a serviceable half on the CT side of Anubis, and the team is very strong on it. It was all avoidable. That second round might come back to haunt them here.
Yeah, like the rippling effects of that one round.
Yeah, it seems to have deflated them somewhat. What have we got left here? They've got the opening kill, courtesy of Floppy's Tech 9.
Yeah. Stolen the M4. They purchased an AK. Try to line it up. A nice shot from Elige. Instantly trading out Donk. That's how you do it. Bomb is at a minimum going to be planted here. Some great utility. I was going to say the grenades could be a little bit painful.
Ouch.
There's one. There is another one on Shiro if he can get here. Try and see if you can land it. Deep grenade, but not enough for a kill. It's not like they have a lot of money on Spirit side either, so the double AWP and an M4, do you want to risk that on the retake? I doubt it.
See if they want to give this one a go. They do have smokes and incendiaries. Hoping to find a pick. A couple of rifles obtained here for Complexity. Chopper is giving it a look. But I don't think there's any grounds to go any further, especially with that kill confirmed. Magic's is looking for some exits here. Probably gets one. That'll do.
Great discipline on Complexity. Never to peek any angles there. Because you're right. They peek into the orb early. If Chopper is allowed to find a kill even that deep onto the bomb site, you never know. They could go for it. They had smokes and kits, like you said, so well done. The beginning of something here for Complexity they absolutely need. It was Floppy extinguishing the incendiary grenade, banging out Suntix with the Tech 9, and Elige trading Donk at the start of the round made a big difference. Okay, that's something to make you smile. Not over yet for Complexity, but probably need to go on a massive run here.
They just get a round of their belt with a couple of Tech 9s, a couple of rifles. Feels good. Need a lot more of that came from that. Need to build some momentum here if they're going to have to stand a chance of 2-0ing this, which is looking unlikely right now, at least. Very early days, though. 4-2. Seaside campaign continues here, looking for some mid-control. Holzerk, tip of the spear. Maybe checking in. Smokes towards Hub.
flash, but doesn't really get anything in return for it. Looks like a lot of mid-control coming up here for Complexity, with the rest of the team leaning A. Could work out. It's one of those rounds where you kill that one player that's playing cam. You'll probably offer a pretty good split. Gonna be a little bit slower than that because they smoked it off themselves, hoping for a peek on the other side. Only one player left in A, Henry. I would be worried right now if I was Spirit.
He's only got the MP9 as well.
Yeah.
Goes down with literally nothing.
In spite of they actually grenaded Elige to get him through the smoke, but it doesn't really matter. They've won the bomb side. And again, Spirit don't have the money to go for the retake.
That's a really nice round for Complexity. Yeah. Well coordinated, good pressure across the map. CT's had no idea where he was going to finish up. They get that good mid control. CTs can't rotate through middle. They only can come through the heaven position. They isolate the fight and completely dominate.
I guess that cam smoke early forced the rotation for Shiro. Like, he went back to... He was thinking, all right, they're going to split B. It makes sense. Why else would they smoke cam? Surely, if they were going to go A, they would smoke that particular position that Chopper is holding, and then, you know, divert into the A bomb site. So, yeah, it's possible that one smoke actually just completely faked out Spirit. Wild. A good job on Complexity.
This is more like it. There was a bit of a question mark as to why they picked Anubis, such a strong map for Spirit, but as Bubsy speculated, I feel like some prep has been done. They're ready to shut this one down. Surprise Team Spirit here. See that utility being deployed. JT finds the key frag once again. He has been red hot today. Normally plays very well on Anubis himself. Seems like they're quite jovial over there. They've already got a map under their belts.
Yeah.
If you're just joining us, it's been a really rough week for Complexity. Haven't played their best Counter-Strike by a country mile. Losing their opening game to Heroic with the stand-in, the coach, 2-0, no less. They managed to take down OG with Thomas stand-in, an in-game leader, a game they should be running away with. They managed to do it. That it was a 2-1 affair, some close maps. The rematch against Heroic was much better. We saw some signs of life, but still a little bit complicated.
Yeah.
But this has been their best Counter-Strike yet. Dust 2 was phenomenal, and there was even some heartbreaking rounds there as well. Plenty of them, in fact, but they held their nerve. Their composure was good.
It's even been the kind of Counter-Strike where it hasn't just been Elige dropping 30 kills, right?
No, everyone stepped up.
Very well.
We had some floppy clutches. We had some great cerebral work from JT, his rifles, and
absolutely
nice coordinated aggression towards like lower B on the CT side. Grimm's had his moments. Paulzerg with a quiet first half, but held it together.
Still had some impact.
High impact with the AWP. That was one of the best maps of the tournament. We've had some bangers as well. Really had it all. And just to check in with the other games today, I'll give you a little rundown. We've got some delicious fixtures coming your way. Next up, maybe one of the most anticipated games, Vitality versus Astralis.
Oh, yeah.
G2 versus Ninjas in Pajamas after they knocked out FaZe Clan yesterday. That's going to be a spectacle. Wrinkle back on the server up against Monacy.
You'll be surprised when they win against G2, I'm going to tell you.
Yeah, you've called up. And then to round off the day, Team Liquid versus Natus Vincere, aka NAVI. Some absolute bangers.
Twists with the
rematch, Anders.
100% win record. As an in-game leader.
True. They've already taken down NAVI. So the thing is, yeah, they've taken down Virtus Pro and NAVI. You'd think that'd be enough, but they're still not in the final unless they win today. So we'll see if they can maintain that level they brought today. There's a lot more tape out there now. They've played a few maps. But we've got the technical pause. Doesn't look like we'll be getting going anytime soon. We've got the headsets off.
Time to replace the mouse, the monitor, the PC, the table.
Yeah, let's get it all out.
Place it all.
That's all we can do. No one can communicate in these points, so we have to just sit back and wait.
I think it's close to the first time we've had a real tech pause that lasted more than 3 seconds.
It's been a very smooth tournament.
So, guess we can extend a little bit of time to this. Yeah, everyone just taking a little break.
Yeah, well, you've probably seen some of the horror show highlights on social media. That's probably why you're here now, wondering what the hell's going on. I didn't know Spirit versus Complexity had this sort of level to it, but
the truth is, looking at the lineup of games, right, you could have easily said, you know what, I'm going to wake up a little bit later and just catch some of the later games, because probably Spirit are just going to run over Complexity. Like,
exactly.
That's what it was meant,
If just for context, it's the second map now. It's Anubis. Complexity won the pistol on the T side and then lost to the full eco. The USPs across the board due to a saved defuse kit by Magix. He despised one smoke. They thought the round was over. Complexity vacated the A bomb site, and then all hell broke loose. All 5 players swinging at the same time, and amidst the chaos, Magix got that defuse in, and it led them to a spell of 4 rounds in a row.
Yeah.
Thankfully, though, after winning a Tech 9 play in towards that B bomb site, we did see Complexity bounce back. They've got 2 in a row now. I can check out the money, I think. So in terms of loss bonus, there won't be much to speak of.
They saved a fair bit, though.
You're right. Yeah, they did, didn't they? So there was like 4 players.
Sort of the only upside here.
That got out of there. So they just took that Zontix at the MP9.
Yeah.
So they did save an AWP, 2 AWPs. Magix and Shiro have AWPs. Chopper had an MP9 and Donk had an M4.
Yeah. And again, because they're on the CT side here, it's pretty good for them. Like, they just need a couple of more rounds, and it's actually a great first half for Spirit.
You are right. This is considered to be the most T-sided map we have in the pool right now. Whether that remains true, we shall see. But this is the pick of Complexity. And God bless, we are back.
Job done. Everything's working.
Everyone's up to date.
Yeah, we've covered everything.
Everyone's got the context.
That's good. There's a nice little mental reset as well. Now we're all fresh.
Yeah.
More madness.
Let's get at it. Like I said, double orb setup. Shiro, Magix. No Donk. Donk was the secondary AWP on Dust 2 and actually did a killer job.
That's right.
Rifles across the board, however, for Complexity. Another round, it feels like they can't allow Spirit to edge a lead on the CT side. They mentally reset, though. Floppy. Oh, Brave.
Wants to. He really wanted to find that. Smoke gets blown open. 2 people on the other side. They're going to blow it open once again. If he had run out and peeked that, I think he's probably dead. But he's keeping them here. I mean, he's doing a fine job even on that. Oh, the smoke fades and Floppy. Good.
Yo!
That one, a headshot. That's a round. They're on the B bomb side. He's just won the round.
What can you say about that one? He knew his moment would come. He was ready to strike when the moment called, and there it is. Double kill from Floppy, who's had a rough run of form individually in recent months of Complexity, but today definitely
he's
stood up, done his best. Magix, how have you hit that? That's wild.
Sick, isn't it? The only delay is that happened so quick that Complexity didn't even really know that it was empty. I mean, obviously they don't have the minimap, so they can't know, but it took them a while to get the bomb planted, but still, the same is true for Spirit. They don't have the money to go for these kind of retakes. Doesn't matter that they got the kill on Grim. Wow. Those entries on that A bomb site, there are a couple of specialists out there that are just really good at doing that. I think in the past we've seen Bit, I believe, try to do something similar. You can win the round just with 1 or 2 kills. It's really crazy. He dodged them throwing 2 HEs to blow open the smoke, and then his internal timing, the clock in his head telling him that smoke's going to fade right now. It could not have been better. But even if he just got the first kill, that would have still been a remarkable job. Like, that's what you're here for, just to get that 1 kill, but boom. Slays Sonic, not Sonic, Sontix, right afterwards. Sonic's already been slain.
He has, unfortunately.
Okay. I mean, if Complexity win the rest, 8-4, this is...
That's a big if, Anders.
That is a big if.
I like your optimism, but that's a massive if.
I'm fired up. I'm ready.
What a statement that is. Yeah. If they win every single round, they might be all right. You're right. That's a astute observation.
If they get to 13 outright.
Yeah, if they get to 13, they've done it.
Mathematically, there's no way back for Spirit at that point.
They should just try and win all the rounds.
Brand new concept.
Never been tried before.
Actually selling an online course that teaches people these things.
These fundamentals.
Yeah. Try to get people to be winners, not losers. Sontek's had a bit of a rough start to this game, I'm not going to lie. It's 2-7 for him. He's been at that A-bomb site, just kind of getting wrecked over and over again by Floppy. Wild. They just want to go back and test it. It's a different player in charge. They've put Chopper out in front. Sontek just wants a break. He's got the AWP. Shiro starting to get there. See if they can finally defend A. Oh, it's a quick rotation. Yeah, they're pushing out of B, so they know what's coming here. Good kill for Chopper, but again, it's Floppy on the other side. Can he get another double entry?
Done good damage towards Zontix, who's now been given the AWP. They've got a good understanding of the round is up against him here. The split coming through. Shiro's in trouble. Can he find one more? He absolutely can. It's a pretty clean round at the end. And it will be Team Spirit recovering what felt like a very difficult hold. Knew exactly what they were up against there. Everyone rotates over towards the A side. No trades found for Complexity. And as I need to correct myself, I mentioned the full finals earlier happening at the Royal Arena. I got confused. It's not there anymore. We're going to the Forum Copenhagen. Is that a good venue? You like it there?
It is a good venue. It's great, actually. I think it's gonna be tons of fun.
So spreading misinformation. Just wanted to correct myself. That's all.
I think they call it alternative facts now.
Okay.
It's a way to save face, Henry, if you've been lying. Just
well, yeah. I just wanted to correct myself there.
I was using the other facts.
The other facts that were available to me.
Yeah, we're living on a hellish timeline, aren't we? Here we go.
All right. Welcome back.
That is, again, a little bit of a struggle for Spirit in some of these last rounds, but it doesn't matter. They've already done what they needed to do in the first half, right? That's kind of the story that we're trying to drive home here. They don't necessarily have a lot of money in the bank, but 5 rounds already on the CT side is pretty good.
Yeah, especially with a few more rounds left to be played. Both teams pretty much all in. It's a quite decent cash for Spirit, in fact. Smokes exchange towards middle. Elige with speculative spam to kick things off here. He smokes the hut himself.
Good timing for those grenades. I mean, nobody's there, but
they've got a nice little Molotov there to give you a path to get Elige as close to the doors as possible, just as it extinguishes. But let's have a look. Molotov to flush out the bricks at the back. That's a nice molly as well. Common position.
Look at Chopper though. On a bit of a mission.
He's active. It's normally Floppy that's defending that Rug's position. He's normally quite aware. And there it is. He'll be checking.
Smart. Looks like they want to pave the way through the middle of the map.
If he gets more than one here, Brown's done. If he only gets one, we're back on. If he gets 0, huge advantage. Donk, though, with the AK-47, you give him an inch, he'll take a mile every single time. Olzerk, oh, I needed to hit that shot. Brown looks done. Certainly is now.
Doesn't really matter how much health Donk has at any given moment. Doesn't really need more than a third of a second to kill you. Finally, Floppy takes him down, but again, only 27 seconds for the 1 versus 4. And even if Floppy's been playing well, it is too much.
And that might be at least a partial buy for Complexity.
Yeah, Nuke is moving closer all the time.
Yeah. It really is. Solid hold. If Holzak hits that op shot, maybe there's something they can do with it.
Yeah, they are putting together a really solid first half at the moment here. Time up been called for Complexity. They want to discuss how to get the last rounds at least.
Resources going to be low here. 6-4 now. There, if you've got like $3,000 on average, maybe a little bit less. Floppy with 2,300. We'll see what they decide to do. So they want to go all in with a mixture of Tech 9s, AKs and Galils.
Yeah.
And bide their time.
I would say so. All or nothing at this point. Spirit already at 6, like just see what you can get.
So we've got a Deagle, P250, a Mac-10, 2 AKs, decent util. This calls for a set piece, Anders. You can't run a default like this. Won't be looking for mid-control. They're going to be executing on the B bomb site off the bat. That's what the timeout was for. Discuss their options, how they're going to specifically execute on the site. A missed shot certainly is welcomed by Complexity. Elise will find the trade, but Standard JT at range of that P250, actually making it happen, but it's all in vain. Nothing is done, nothing is found, no bomb goes down. As it's pretty comfortable in the end for Team Spirit. They fended off. They tried to play in front of the utility as it was being deployed.
I thought they'd done the hardest part in trading out Donk, but then
yeah, the fact that they had a missed up shot and they got a trade, you thought that might be it, but it kind of diminished quite quickly.
Yeah, Magic's showing up with some pretty good shots at the end.
Final round hasn't been quite the same affair. We saw in Dust 2, in quite convincing rounds either way, a lot of saves. Can they steal one away here, Anders?
My optimism for the 8 rounds was misplaced.
Yes, perhaps. You called that up for a 4-4?
Yeah, I did. It's getting a little bit too carried away by the atmosphere.
Hey, it's been a fun day. No one expected this to be a good game, let's be honest. Just from what we've seen for Complexity this tournament, the recent run of form. More than happy to see it, though.
They've called on Floppy again. They said, Ricky, you have to save us.
Yeah.
The only way we win these rounds if
you just kill everyone in A with your AK.
Yeah, take down Sontix, and we're good to go.
All right, it's another 5-man approach here. Flashbang to have a peek. No one home. Incendiary pushes them back. Ooh, didn't feel comfortable. Smoke goes down. They don't have many pieces to work with. What's left over? They got, is this 3 flashes? Is that it? Are there any smokes on the ground?
No, I don't, well, yeah, maybe, but...
I guess you're just going to have to pop flash your way in towards the A side. This is not going to go well.
I doubt it as well.
Like there'd have to be some flashes. It'd have to be devastating. You've got to run through grey screen yourself.
Smoke.
30 seconds.
This
is not possible.
Yeah, no chance but to flash your way through this. They can't wait. There's only going to be 10 seconds left when that smoke fades, so... Yeah, they're boosting over to hope to do something here. Run boost their way through. 16 seconds on the clock. Elige will get the opening kill, but Chopper will line up a couple for himself. The bomb is dropped on the ground. There's only 10 seconds left then. A brilliant first half here for Spirit. 8-4 in their favor. Looking very good for a third map. We'll see if they can get that in the second half coming up.
Where were you when a single smoke grenade broke the heart of North America? We were right here witnessing the carnage. It felt like Complexity couldn't pick themselves up after that disastrous second round. A full ninja defuse in a 5-on-5. And it leads us with an 8-4 scoreline on the CT half for Team Spirit. Feels like Nuke is a lock-in. This one has got away from them, and I think if they get that 2-0 start, it's a very different game for Complexity. Not out of it, but it doesn't look good. It's a T-sided map, and Team Spirit have got a lot of runway to work with here.
Grim and Holzak have 1 and 2 kills. I didn't even notice that.
Yeah, it's been a rough one. Floppy did the majority of the heavy lifting there.
Yes. Like the rounds that they won, most of them, him opening up on Sontix, which is why he's only got 3 kills. He just couldn't deal with Floppy. But that was all they had, more or less.
Goes without saying, Complexity need this pistol.
Why are you saying it, Henry?
It's just one of that's just a little expression people use, I suppose, just to really drive the point home.
All right, took it to literally. It's my bad.
Yeah,
I'll take the.
It's all good. Let's see what happens. This is very quiet for a pistol on Anubis. We're going to go in towards the B side of the map here with 3 players. A couple of smokes. Molotov available. Showing presence towards A. No one home, though.
There's nobody at A. And in spite of the fact that they heard the flash there, they still don't go. They just ignore it. They heard the flashbang from middle, but they still don't rotate to A. They must know something. This is kind of wild from Complexity. They have a lot of people here. Can they actually defend the bomb site? Sontix will get 1. The trades continue. Holzak with the duel. He's running wild. So far, he's got a bit of a double, but he's also alone in a 1 versus 2 trying to save his team, and he can't take down Donk in spite of the fact that it looked like he had the opportunity to. And with that pistol round win, Spirit surely can get this 3rd map. Nuke to decide it. Seems all but done once they win this one.
I feel like Nuke's locked in after that.
Yeah, it's got to be.
Technical pause again. Hopefully we'll get that issue sorted after this map concludes. Seems like Zontic's got a hardware issue. The mouse, I believe. Donk shutting them down. Even with the read, even with the anti-strat, it felt like Complexity had everyone over there, but they had the double stack towards Glyph. The Molotov landed in their position, and they just kind of took them all down. It took them out of position, dislodged them from the Glyph, and everything went wrong from there.
Donk's got some pretty powerful slaps as well.
Yeah, he gets fired up.
What if you got Dexter next to Donk?
I wouldn't recommend that.
Nuclear.
Be too much, yeah. Split the atom.
Too much to handle. Well, hopefully they'll be ready to go.
I hope so. It has to be the eco of Complexity, not the most exciting round. They don't have a kit.
Yeah. Losers. Should have bought a kit in the smoke. Do it right back to them.
So double digits looking completely locked in. Can't really spin any narrative that suggests Complexity can win this round.
Can have you tried, Henry?
I don't think I can. There's nothing there.
They got them right where they want them. They've given Spirit a false sense of superiority.
Let's see if they get any kills. I'm going to doubt it. I reckon Chopper's going to find 2 here. And that's all she wrote.
Sucks if you can tell the future, Henry, and you're spending it on Counter-Strike.
I know. Could be doing something a lot more productive, right?
Bomb has been planted.
So Holzak and Floppy just looking for exits here. We'll wait for this round to pass by. Best they can really hope for is pick up a Mac 10 that's hunting. You wouldn't go hunting with a Galil here. This defies all logic, but there we go. They're giving it a go. The Galil's given up. They won't save it at least. They can upgrade one of those Mac 10s. Not a big deal. And we're just waiting for this one to come to its conclusion here. It just feels like Complexity don't have the space on the CT side to make this one work. It's been
they ninja the whole map.
Yeah.
Who could have seen it coming? It's a great combination of everything. I mean, the fact that It all ends with like a highlight of Magic's just smiling at the end. A wicked smile. Yeah, we did it. 10-4, ladies and gentlemen. Chopper with a great scoreline. 16-8. No surprise, really. Up there as well. 2 MAC-10s. There is 1 helmet in play on the CT side. That is a problem. Well, for that very reason.
Oh dear. Yeah, and that's round. We all saw what happened there. The execution in towards B, pushing through the smoke. Smack 10. Front of the pack. Rips open the defense, and now the hunt is on. These Galils will be hunting out for the remaining CTs. They get information that at least 1 player's towards Rugs, but actually all 3 are there.
Yeah, we'll see if they can stay alive back here. Pretty good flashbang, but Shiro still going to be able to find it. And again, with the Galil, it's an instant headshot to bring down a Liege. Floppy, the last one back here. I mean, it might as well go look for him.
Oh, yeah. Lock him in.
11-4. Wow. I mean, there's some real drama on this map, but obviously not the same kind of tension that we saw on Dust 2, where it's back and forth and double overtime and everything else. Spirit just very well prepared to take this one.
Like I said, if that ninja defuse doesn't happen, I think it's a very different game. It just took the wind out of their sails.
Was it
too early on?
2 days?
What's that?
Was it 182 days?
182 days, yes.
We add another day to that, it feels like.
Since Team Spirit lost an Anubis outing, it looks like that streak will continue. As we've got a UMP, a hero It's dealt with pretty quickly.
Appreciate the fact that you tried, though, Henry. I think that's important. It's a thought that counts. Yeah, Spirit are just in cruise control, moving their way forward through it. JT was Molotov forward, but he actually does win the fight against Something. Really not been enjoying the map. I mean, his team is winning, so I'm sure it's not too bad, but individually, he is one of those games where nothing is really working, can't really connect with anything. Surely for Complexity, the main objective right now is to just not get too tilted about this whole situation. Just kind of say, all right, we won the first map, we'll win the third, it's all fine. Try not to think about what's happening too much on this one. Bomb planted, Floppy. Hunting for rifles, if any can be found. I mean, sure, would be a little bit nice to have one to play with. Nice.
Well, there we have map point. This one, yeah, you're right. This hasn't really delivered to the same level of hype, has it? It's left us wanting more, I suppose. It looks like Nuke is absolutely guaranteed. Just the formality of this stage. Zontic's having a bit of a nightmare out there. It doesn't really matter.
No.
It's such a one-sided outing.
Frustrating.
I think he knows he's probably got his mind set on Nuke at this stage.
Surely.
They'll give it a good crack. It's going to take 8 rounds in a row, just for overtime. Anubis was picked by Complexity. And they looked like they were cooking with the pistol round victory. The full eco in the second, the disaster struck. That's a lot of noise. Zontic's knows. There's a player beneath him. You get the opening frag. The beginning of the end is signaled.
Would have been sick if Grim could have snuck his way through there as they were focused on the push from A. Didn't really work out that way. Also with a missed shot, deleted by Magix. 4 versus 3 here. JT holding it alive, that B bomb site for a minute. Magix, though, is still here. Timing could be good. Oh, they're all trying to fight him at the same time, and his teammates are really far away. Son6 is still kind of pushing the A bomb site. Chopper is 25 health, and he has to pick up the bomb here. I guess with 50 seconds, there's a chance that Son6 could sneak up and get a double kill. That's maybe how they can win the round.
He's going to the beach.
Hope he's brought sunscreen.
We'll have a look. This could be an interesting play, but the amount of time it's taking, I think they'll be aware of the possibility.
It's suspicious, isn't it?
So just as Elige goes to check it, he actually gets the dink off. That should be enough to win the round.
Yeah, that probably needs to be an instant kill from Sontix, so he has the health for it. The bomb's right there. 15 seconds left, and the bomb's lost, so... Yeah, that was the win. Probably was the way to try and win it, but didn't work out this time. There's always going to be a low chance. Complexity will win a 5th round. 1 down, 7 to go.
Might as well try and close the gap here. Make the scoreline a little bit more forgiving. They know this one's done, but keeping their head above water for now. Good work from JT. He's excellent all series long.
I would love to get the comms from Complexity in that defuse round.
I'm not sure I would.
I feel like we need that. Could you imagine?
Oh no. I don't want to hear it.
Like the high of like.
It'd be too much.
Good job, guys. Good job. And then running. Oh, wait. 12-5. Get up to 9 rounds here for Complexity, and it becomes a bit of a different conversation, right? Like at that point, you start to say, okay, hold on, they can do it, but it's just such a long ways away, and they really only have to slip up once, and that's it. Nicely done. Boost on top. Sontix. Not his map.
No, everything.
Floppy's nemesis on the...
Yeah, you're right. Those two have been locking horns, and more often than not, Floppy's been coming out on top. So nice opening pick. Doesn't look like this will be the knockout blow just yet. Advantage, Complexity, 1 minute remaining. JT with the smoke down towards Dark as they start to establish the mid-control here. Oh, Elige. Keeps the man advantage, does Horzerg, but it's snatched away, but lots of damage inflicted.
Yeah.
AK recovered. Shiro and Chopper that are very low. Magics will have to be the ones to carry the round if they're going to get through this one.
Oh, the bomb's on the other side. It's fake, isn't it? Surely, 30 seconds. Yeah, I don't think he's going to run the bomb back. I think they're hoping that Magics will get 1, which he does not. I think they were trying to sell it. That would have been really fun to see. Shiro can still plant the bomb here, but the after plant surely not going to be theirs. They do have 2 Molotovs.
I don't know, bro. The Shiro AWP, the open fishtail plant, the Molotov to buy 7 seconds. You got Chopper trolling the window. It's got to be checked.
This might not be over yet. I think he could be onto something here.
He's going to go to T-steps and maybe catch them with a stellar timing here.
Chopper and Shiro crossfire. Yes, they're low, but not impossible. No one's checking it. They're not even thinking about it here. Shiro, 1 kill might do it. He takes down JT, but Horzerg spun around. He somehow knew. Grim coming in from the other side. He's sandwiched in right now. Shiro going to get shot one way or another. Horzerg to pick it up, but that is a scary round.
I wonder what happened to Chopper there.
I don't know. I guess maybe it's possible that Horzerg actually turned around for his own flashbang and just kind of saw him. Like, it seemed like if they were going to check it, they would have checked it the first time.
Yeah, but yeah, exactly. Like, Shiro got the kill, should have taken all the aggro. I heard some AK shots. I'm not sure if Chopper straight up missed that one. Maybe we'll find out, but yeah, a nice little attempt at the fake. They got the bomb planted. The Horzerg shutting down Chopper at the steps there. Certainly was a chance they closed things down there. But the bomb planted, and another buy available for Spirits. What have they got up their sleeve next? Time will tell, working towards middle. CT smoke is down. Elige got picked off last time. HG. Pop it open. There'll be a boost on the other side here.
Grim is still stuck on 2 kills and 18 rounds of play. That's
yeah. Oh, crikey. Elige, you are lucky to be alive, my friend, and you're not for long. Oversteps the mark, didn't realize how close they were. Went for the jump peak and got a lot more than he bargained for. Strongest unit of Complexity. It's taken down. Grim. If there was a moment to step up, this would be a... Oh, he gives his position away. No damage inflicted. Can only funnel them over towards A, really.
He's gone all the way back into B, so... Didn't want to sneak around T-spawn, try to shoot them in the back or anything like that. So they're going to have time here. They might be worried. They might be checking a little bit more behind them than they normally would, but other than that, there is a chance. I do like this. Grouping up in the middle for Complexity. They're saying, all right, let's all go try and see if we can win a battle in here. Bomb is not right now in this position, so at least they're not going to lose the bomb, but 3 versus 3 as Sonte.
Oh, this could be a
banging shot right there. Certainly going to be a bomb plant coming in.
Could be the end of Anubis. Touchdown with the grenade magics. Finds him the advantage here. This round would clinch the map. JT is great today. But Anubis has slipped out of their grasp. It all started with the Ninja Defuse courtesy of Magix. A master stroke, creative play, and it's led them all the way to this moment. They tie things up. Team Spirit comfortably take map number 2. A great team effort. Complexity just couldn't recover from the second round, and we are going to nuke.
We are indeed going to nuke. Spirit bounced back. A very decisive win on Anubis. The map pick of Complexity. That was one of the focus points coming into this game, Bobski, that we were a little bit surprised that Complexity opted to go for Anubis. And I think it's fair to say that it didn't pan out the way they would have liked.
I mean, the CT side looked decent, right? But they didn't have enough rounds to actually show what they had in store for Team Spirit. I mean, the T side was dreadful, let's be honest. They did try to go for the curveball, the underdog pick of trying to take a good map of your opponent to do a little bit of anti-strat and see if you can actually win off that, but it was not even close.
I want to dive straight into to round 2, to be completely honest. We do see the round history right here. You can see Complexity winning the pistol. After winning Dust 2, then round 2 happens. I don't even know where to begin, so please try and make sense of this.
Yeah, I mean, I think we had the discussion in the green room where you said, oh, this is over, but I don't think it's that bad. I mean, it's probably to win this round, but one thing you have to take into consideration is that they say 4 AKs. Like, this is on paper, only 1 round. I know it's a tilting moment, but objectively, your economy is still in a good place. You should have won it, I know that, but from a point like this, they won worse rounds on Dust 2, right? I think we saw the 15-15 round there. I think that was way worse, like, tactically played.
Yeah.
I know it can be a little bit of a mood killer to lose that round, but I don't think objectively it did too much.
I'm not gonna lie, it did kill my mood. Watching a 5 USP, the diffuse kit and a smoke. I gotta give credit to Spirit, you know, for having the idea in mind, having the utility for it as well, the diffuse kit, the smoke. But let's be completely honest, Complexity, you cannot allow yourself to lose that round. That was almost embarrassing.
Yeah, I mean, it's a basic one, right? I think everybody inside the server knows whenever they hear, oh, they're going for it, they all see that they are too far off the side to help JT, then it's already a disaster.
Another issue Complexity had in that first half was the ability to win T rounds. They constantly kept attacking the A bomb side. They were constantly finding the entry kill, which you're going to see here in round 12 as well. It happened 3 or 4 times in that half, but Spirit kept on stacking the right bomb side because they had them read like a book.
Yeah, but look at the read here from Complexity, from Spirit. There are 3 players towards the side, and it's because there's no presence from Grim. Grim is playing a defensive lurk in this position, and he creates no chaos. This just allows Spirit to wait and almost just anticipate what's coming next. They know it's going to be A. Like, Donk is sidestepping in connector. He know that they're about to execute A. It's too passive from Complexity. Like, they need either to push Donk out of connector, then go back, because this is just way too simple.
Way too simple, and it's a symptom of when you're not applying enough pressure elsewhere on the map, so it becomes very easy for Team Spirit to read it. Round 12 was just one example. I'm pretty sure there was 2 or 3 more occasions where Complexity would walk into the A bomb site, they'd execute on it, they'd get the entry kill, but they couldn't follow it up because there was just a stack coming in from Team Spirit. You had a couple of individuals obviously playing well as well. Donk is a given at this point, having a decent showing, but Chopper coming alive. He was nowhere to be found on Dust 2, but from an in-game leading point of view, calling the stacks, reading the game, having individual output on the server as well. It's not often we see Chopper on the top of the scoreboard, but I guess we gotta give him credit when he is.
Yeah, but if you actually look at the scoreboard, it was not Sontex denying them all the kills on A. It was actually also the guy in form of Chopper helping a lot of the rotations. He was very dynamic, obviously a rotator role, so he's both on the B and A side, a lot of situations. But as a player, if you look in the middle of, like, when you sit on this desk and you see the guy as your in-game leader is having the game of his life, then you just know it's going to be a great game, man. Like, the luxury of having an in-game leader that is fragging is such a nice thing. We also see in our Team Liquid, all of a sudden they can play good Counter-Strike because all of a sudden you have 5 players who are really dictating the pace.
It also felt like Chopper and Spirit woke up during that game. I don't know if you noticed, but the energy and the screams and the loudness of the team came out in this game. Do you think they were a little bit... dare I say it, provoked by the fact they lost us too? It felt like they had a point to prove here.
Yeah, I mean, I think Matt's interview before the game, for those who don't know, he said they were kind of testing waters, or at least gave a little smile to question of Banks. But I think it's a realization that we aren't on the level that we want to be. But if we just play our basic CS and play our comfort maps, we're still good enough to beat Complexity. That does 2 pick in my mind was going too much in the disrespect line, but now they're actually back on track, and now they're playing Nuke and Anubis, which are more their comfort picks.
Do you think, and I think it's tough to say directly it's a mistake, but do you think it was a mistake from Complexity to pick Anubis? Could they have gone somewhere else?
I mean, I think we would have sat here and say they were genius if they actually managed to beat Spirit on one of their best maps. There was enough data for Complexity, in my opinion, to actually go for this map. I know it looked good, and they haven't lost in like 180 days, but you also have to be the one who breaks it, right? At some point, you've given your opponent so much material to go through, like all the patterns, like where does everybody play, what do they like to do in the mid-round, do they push B, do they push A? Like, you can read those type of things, and I think Complexity felt they had a chance at doing that. Of course, it never was even close, but I respect the try.
It was the 4th win in a row for Team Spirit, where they didn't give up more than 9 rounds against any opponents of the likes of G2, Vitality, now Complexity as well. So I think it's fair to say that it didn't really pan out the way they wanted to. Now heading into map 3, we'll discuss it after a break, but for now, do you think Complexity is in a state where they can realistically still expect to perhaps get a win, or do you feel like their chances is kind of slipping out of their hands?
I think everybody before the game really realized that Spirit is massive favorites, right? In this Group A, I think there's no doubt that there's a massive change from number 1 in this group to just number 2, right? And I think it's a fair opinion to have as an analyst here, and also in the fact that Complexity has not been having a great showing. I do think it's going to be very hard for them on Nuke.
It's going to be very hard for them on Nuke. We'll discuss more Nuke, we'll discuss more Complexity versus Team Spirit, but the players need a break, the teams need a break, I need a break, Bobski needs a break, and once we're done having a break, we'll come back with the pre-show for the next map. Teams playing for a spot at the fall finals in Copenhagen at Forum. If you haven't grabbed your tickets already, do it. Counter-Strike always delivers much, much better inside an arena. I don't mind being in a studio, but trust me, when you're enjoying Counter-Strike together with 3,000, 4,000 people inside a nice environment, it just becomes way more fun. So make sure to check it out, see if you got some time off, you got some money to spend, and grab a ticket for the fall finals. The teams we are looking at right now are also trying to do the exact same thing. They want to grab a shovel, I guess, and grab a ticket for the fall finals as well. We are heading into the third deciding map between Spirit versus Complexity. Winner progresses. Winner goes into the fall finals. Loser have another shot at clinching a spot tomorrow. The map we're going to look at now is Nuke. Again, a map that Team Spirit haven't lost in a long, long time. And Complexity, their win record, their track record is not looking that great.
I mean, he's already preparing the shovel for the death of Complexity, right? It's going to be Nuke, and it's going to be hard. I think the issue is that the map pool for this particular matchup is that it favors Team Spirit really well, right? If you go out to Nuke and Anubis, you're going to have a rough time. The only map that was lagging was probably Ancient, and then it would have been a 3 out of 3. This point, Complexity is standing at a point in this tournament when they can be happy what they've produced. Yep. But if they were able to grab that last ticket, it would have been a 10 out of 10 tournament, regardless of what has been going on later.
I'll happily make the case that I think Spirit right now is the world's best Nuke team. I think the track record speaks for itself. They have one loss in the entire year. That was against NAVI in an overtime game. Apart from that, they've beaten all the good teams from NAVI, again, FaZe, G2, Heroic, you name it. All the good Nuke teams out there have fallen to Spirit. So what makes you think that Complexity have a chance, and what could be the win condition for Complexity having a chance? Could it be Holzek?
Yeah, I mean, I think Holzek is one point. I think it's always dependent on the opposing team in the form of Spirit. Like, is Dunk going to have a hard game outside of Nuke? Then it's at least one win condition, and it's so crazy to sit on your team and actually believe that hopefully Dunk is going to have an off game. But one player that I'm a little bit iffy about at this point is Holzek. Like, this guy needs to get his emotions on check. Like, this must be so frustrating to sit by and constantly just listen to this. Even the Norwegian coming in, man. And I think it's just an issue. Like, Holzek, you're not 19 years old anymore. You've been a part of the Tier 1 team for a very long time. We've seen in interviews where Complexity say that atmosphere and comms inside the team is an issue. Oh, he's even playing with his mouse in a... What's going on, man?
Okay, yeah, I didn't really see it was that bad on Dust 2. A map that he even ended up winning. He was having a tough game himself, but I fully buy into a point. I think... I mean, 10 years ago, when you and I were probably starting out playing, when I was playing, that was pretty normal, but it's a different time today, right?
Yeah, we see it rarely, right? I think it's fair that players show emotion. I don't want everybody to be robots like me, super boring and all these sort of things. But we really want it to keep it to a minimum, right? We see Device with the famous monitor hit, and we also see Holzek sometimes doing it, but it just feels like it's every other round with this guy. Like, when he's in his head, he just is so much worse for the team, I feel like. Especially when they're in the interviews speaking about the comms.
Yeah, and they do speak a lot about the comms, and I was noticing standing behind Complexity on Dust 2, the map they won, the comms were great. They were super, super good. Elise was fired up, Floppy was fired up, you could hear JT was fired up, but as you saw right there, Holzek were a little bit frustrated. Sometimes you can get by with having one player feeling a bit off, but how much does it affect the entire team if you have a player that is constantly a bit of in a negative mindset?
Yeah, I mean, I think it affects a lot because we also have Grim and Floppy, which for my money seems like momentum players, right? If they get a good start to the game, they're going to contribute a little bit on the comms, on those outer position where they'll give a lot of good stuff to both Elise and JT. But if Holzek is like creating an environment where you kind of feel scared to open your mouth because you're kind of scared of him being a little bit tilted, I mean, it's just not optimal, let's be honest. It's not the reason why they're losing, but they should just fix it. It's such a small thing. I know it's emotions and so on, but he's been a part of this roster for so long. Surely they can like sit down and just say, hey, it's fair that you tilt, but like mute TeamSpeak and then just say something else in Norwegian or
I don't know, man. You know, playing with the mouse or something. Anyway, I think you have a point here that, of course, keeping emotions in check is going to be vital for Complexity, especially if they want to win this map against Team Spirit. Now, Poopski, I'm going to challenge you a little bit right here. There's no doubt that Spirit are the favorites to win. There's no doubt that Dunk right now is sitting and smiling, and that's a scary prospect as well. What is a win condition for Complexity to take it versus Spirit on Nuke?
Holzek being proactive. I mean, I would love for him to actually go into the ramp position, actually try to dictate the rounds a little bit more, get an early entry kill, try to go down secret. Like, don't make Elise force all the players outside. Also be a part of why they should win.
Alrighty, that's a win condition. If you look towards Spirit, I guess it becomes a little bit, a little bit boring to speak about. You said Dunk having a great game outside. What about the inside pressure? Could Complexity perhaps execute their way into the game?
That's the easy way, right? That's the robot CS, and I don't think Spirit is able to do more than that.
Well, we'll see. We are ready with the third deciding map between Spirit and Complexity. Winner progresses into the fall finals. They book a spot for the final in Copenhagen at the Forum Arena. Loser will have another shot tomorrow. To bring you the action is Anders and Henry.
Thank you very much, Pimp. Yes, indeed, this one culminates on Nuke. We can see the odds coming in from GG Bets. As mentioned, it is Spirit that are the absolute heavy favorites in this one, Anders, and I tend to agree.
It's got to be right.
Yeah.
They like Nuke. They're looking pretty good. They obviously won that second map in a somewhat easy fashion. Complexity disappeared a little bit from the game, unfortunately.
Yeah, that second map was a little bit rough. Not only with the whole Ninja defuse situation, it just felt like they never really got going. They didn't hit the ground running as they would have liked, and that kind of bogey pip of picking your opponent's best map with the anti-strats didn't really pan out for them. And as Pimp mentioned, this is also considered one of Spirit's best maps. He even said he considers Spirit to be one of the best Nuke teams in the world.
Wow. That's a bold statement.
Out of everyone.
Out of everyone. There are a lot of good Nuke teams right now, so a lot of competition for that spot. Maybe Spirit can convince a couple of people right now as we are headed into the game. It's the third and final map in this best of three. Only the first game of the day. We got 3 more best of threes after this, so you want to stick around all day for us here. But Nuke is my favorite map. I love it, and it's going to be Complexity starting on the CT side. Spirit, we're on the T side.
Okay, must have won the knife. They got the double dual elites as we head into an important pistol for Complexity here.
No defuse kids.
No defuse kit to speak of. They've got a flash. Molotovs available. One of which is deployed towards the hut's roof.
No slowing this one down.
On the bomb site itself.
Okay. A lot of utility. Not a single CT to be found inside, so full-on retake. They've got one flash on JT, but he goes down. I mean, they get to pick it up, but still not the best way to get started. When you do have a kit and it's a full 5-on-5 retake, you kind of need everyone alive. You kind of need to be really quick with it here. 10-second defuse is a long time. Shiro falling back, hasn't reloaded yet, not necessarily a problem. Magix is going to be going down. Look at the retake, it's working very well. But they just hunted them down. How did that work out so easily?
The floodgates opened, and nothing but headshots were delivered. The dual elites doing some serious work there. It's a little bit scary getting a 5-on-5 post-plant situation towards that upper bomb site, but they make it work. Do they ever? It was pretty clean from Spirit. They get full access towards the upper bomb site. They got the opening kill as well. So it's a 5-on-4 to kick things off. Holzerk, very nice shot to that USP. Grim at range, finding some form. Bomb planted. So there will be a buy in the second round, you would assume. But Complexity, that's just what they needed. Got to raise morale. And here we go. Galil's, a couple of Tech 9s and a Shiro Scout.
So many different ways that round can go badly, but obviously they make such quick work of it. Good job. Scout outside. Said Shiro is crouching around up here looking for anyone that he could find. Elige more interested in the roof of Mini. I'm going to be finding Chopper right away.
Oh yeah.
Quick work on him. He does get tagged up. See how passive it makes him. The grenade not going to be finding much. Good idea. Might as well try. Some presence towards the ramp position. The bomb is still outside of T-spawn, so... But still, I mean, tactically, it's good for the Ts to be taking this part of the map. Still have a minute left to figure out where they want to go with it.
Elige playing a fire here. Gets himself into a nice position, though. Back at the warehouse. Can patrol main from there. Sub 1 minute. Just a single smoke for Team Spirit in the 5-on-4. They've tagged Elige at least. Where do they finish up? Ramp control is great, but... It's not a bomb site. All towards lobby for now. That's where the bomb will be as they wait out the initial smokes. We're coming to that 35-second mark, so...
I think Magix is faking lower. Just sort of pretending. Elige, though, he's pretty much got the scout locked in here. Can't see Shiro making out of that one. Good shot for Donk. The bomb is still in that hut area, so 20 seconds left. Oh my god, I said he couldn't, but he did. Shiro takes down Elige, and Donk will keep going. Floppy's dropped down to the below bomb side here. It might work out. 10 seconds left. Oh! Shiro with a close range shot. Only 8 seconds. 1 versus 1. Floppy with the dualies on the one side, and Shiro hunting for him now. He's picked up the MP9, jumping around the corner, and it's Shiro to steal the round back.
There was 1 second on the clock.
No way.
1.
You're lying, Henry.
Literally 1 second. He couldn't have played it better if he tried. Floppy with a double kill, but he'd been tagged by the scout. Shiro was aware. He throws that sniper away, picks up an MP9, and with 1 second on the clock, he jumps around. Let's see how, I think it was 1 second. Let's have a look. Yeah, look, 1. Sub 1 second.
We had the defuse on Anubis, the sub 1 second kill. That's rare.
That's crazy. All calculated from Shiro. Absolutely nails it. What a round that was. He already hit that sicko shot on a Liege towards outside as well.
He should have died in that fight 100%. Okay. It's not over, but they're reduced to deagles here. 1 MP9 on Floppy. They've poured into this round, so if they lose this one, Spirit are in a great position. It's Chopper at the beginning. Oh, flies on through. Jumping Mac 10. Literally the inventor of it is Chopper. Nobody in history did it before him.
Yeah, literally. That's a...
Might have oversold it, I know.
Yeah. Kind of impressive word.
I got carried away, I'll admit it.
Here we go. 5-on-2, as Anders mentioned, this is a forced buy and one that has not been too kind of complexity. It's round number 2 that eludes him again. It felt like Floppy was on borrowed time. Like once he was tagged with the scout, he did very well to get a double kill, but Shiro tracking him down, finding the SMG. Absolutely fantastic. And it's going to be an eco now. We hope it's not a blowout. It's round of this series. First map was nothing short of epic. As we saw that spam come through. They finish him off with the Mac 10. Speaking of which, Chop up high.
Shooting him in his little toes.
Yeah, little booties. Getting blown off.
All right.
Full eco. One flash. Just gonna swing outside by the looks of things here. Actually towards that upper bomb side floor.
It's all fine. Just USPs. Spirit waiting to get a bit more information. Eventually, they're gonna realize that the CTs are all on this side. All right, that's a funny kill. Shiro kind of not ready for them to be up on the silo quite that quickly. But it should make a difference in the long run here. A lot of taps from Donk, but all right, we'll get the job done eventually. Not bad. Again, with all USPs getting 2 kills, I'm pretty satisfied with that if I'm Complexity. What else? What else can you really ask for?
Not much, really. Let's hope this one warms up. I don't want to see them get dumpstered in the final map after their heroics on Dust 2.
No, you really don't. If you guys missed that map, it was exhilarating.
Yeah, that's a demo to go check out for sure. But bear in mind, if they do give this map up, not all hope is lost. They go down to the play-in. But that'll be a difficult bracket considering the teams we have left over. That will be very hard. I think they will be able to pull it off. You'd want to get it done now. Already proven they can take a map off Spirit. It's a rough start here after winning the pistol. They're currently down 3-1.
Yeah, this Group A was supposed to be the easier one for Complexity to kind of get the job done, so you're right. Go down there and face some difficult teams might be very hard. Liege started the round pretty well. Didn't take any damage. They're going to relocate JT down below. Just to make sure. Just to make sure no one snuck through. Yeah, defensively, they've got every position covered right now.
Let's see how this one evolves. Plenty of time to work with a good smoke from Complexity. Maintaining decent control of the map. Not a ton of util left on the T side here. I'm not seeing any smokes. And they don't have much control themselves. They're going to start heading towards ramp. Have to be more of a contact play here. Bomb gets dropped. Got to explore their options here. Nice peek from Zontix. It's quite a committed position from Floppy and off angle.
Yeah.
And he goes down with nothing. He does actually get a tag off his opponent Zontix, but that's nice work from Horzerk.
Donk wins that fight, it's kind of on. But the real problem here for Spirit is the time that's left. 17 seconds as they're starting to make their way down to the B bomb site. There is a player here, and they're going to find out 10 seconds now. Henry.
JT can throw himself in this situation.
Yes, he
All
can.
he's got to do is just deny that plan as long as possible. It has to go down now. He might not have done enough, but Grim certainly has. That's really nice. And a round that they might have struggled on. It's quite a convincing win in the end to get the opening frag and manage to convert upon it. Even with Floppy going down, it's JT delivering the goods. Like you said, time was the issue there for Spirit. Couldn't be as methodical as they would like down towards lower. Great kill from Zontix, but with 30 seconds remaining and having to get down lower, it's a bit of a scramble. Grim denies the plant and picks up all the kills.
Yeah, that's well played.
Let's have a look. Should have a nice full buy here for Spirit, considering they won 3 rounds in a row. No orb as of yet on either side. So what kind of approach you're going for? Lurk smokes deployed. Trying to bait out some utility from the CT side. Get him sweating. Outside, wall of smokes delivered. Elige desperately trying to battle through them. See if he can find a kill. He can. He does get Donk again. Not before he'll strike on Hallzerg first, though. Crossover towards Secret. We'll have to pull a CT down. It's going to be JT, I believe, once again. Trolling those lower halls. They've actually got 3 members in total, so difficult fight, again, in a committed angle.
Yeah.
Likely to get 1 and done, if any.
We're looking to find him, all right. So okay. GT has no smokes or molotovs or anything, right? He can't play that normal jiggle position and just kind of toss a grenade.
Well, that just takes a lot of vision away and information for JT now, so he needs a bit of backup. They're going to rotate CTs down. They do not have to finish in the upper bomb site, however. Bomb is down there, but I think Tropper's going to try and go up the vents, you know.
They might. They might just, I mean, it's not a bad call necessarily. Is there, yeah, I think it's Grim who's at the high ground.
Oh, JT. How did he not get any damage off? 50 damage with that amount of bullets?
I don't know. Well, yeah, there's nobody here. I think Grim was at Heaven before, but he kind of went down to check ramp. Elige will find Shiro. Grim, that's a bold play.
Okay.
He actually does get
Keeps
the
him
kill
in the
on
round.
Chopper. It might still be on. They might still have a crack at it here. 10 seconds. The bomb should surely be planted. But Zontix and Magix, can they find a way out of this round? Floppy, none of them had their guns out, I think. That is so awkward. Through the smoke, he just tries to escape.
Now they're trying to isolate this fight on the bomb site. They got the information the lobby player released for Zontix. He's not dissuaded by the smoke whatsoever. Pushes through. It's a bit of a messy one.
Did they both have their knives out?
I think so, yeah.
Lobby?
Yeah, I think Floppy had a grenade maybe, but Zontix certainly had the knife out. Caught with their pants down, and Floppy just had to disengage, move back through the smoke. He assumes Zontix would go back towards the hut, but if anything, he actually on his tail. That's going to be a disappointing finish. This is the moment. Oh, dude, yeah.
You know, I really approve of Hallzerg speaking Norwegian when he's raging. I think that's a good idea.
JT will be kicking himself. Looked like he had that kill all tied up, and he's going to take it 1 and 6. That's an awesome one, and that's just a guaranteed follow-up round. The hype is leaving the room, Anders.
They didn't even give us time to get through the replays.
I know, right? And the bomb's already planted. It's a very uneventful round, whatever happens.
Well, how's your day been, Henry?
So far, pretty ridiculous with the Dust 2 game. I wasn't expecting that level of hype. Like I said, I got goosebumps in that first map. I don't get that too often these days. And like just seeing the boys like so fired up, so many heartbreaking moments, so many huge plays like that Elige 3K from short, if you remember when the player was dropping down.
Yeah.
That was the moment that really got me going. That's what Counter-Strike's all about right now. But after such a successful Dust 2, Anubis collapsed. They lost that one 13-6, and it's not looking much better here. The T side of Nuke is starting to spiral. As Spirit finds round after round. A couple of heartbreaking moments again. That JT spray on the lower steps felt like he had a guaranteed kill. I think it was the difference maker in the end.
Yeah, very likely. Floppy not having the best of times either. TC getting a chance to chime in. I think that's important here again. Keep the morale as high as possible.
That's something he brings in buckets and spades. Good vibes.
Yeah.
Good energy. Difficult to pick these boys up.
Strong aura.
Strong aura. Positive aura. See Astralis next to them, getting ready for their game against Vitality. That's going to be a banger as well. Mark my words.
Yeah, I really look forward to that game.
Well, the full eco is over. 5-2. Complexity winning the pistol as well. More heartbreak in the second round.
Wrong. Actually been defeated out here a couple of rounds, so doesn't really dissuade him. Doesn't make him think I should slow down. He's like, I'll just keep going. Eventually, I'll win. I guess that yard position is actually a sick playground for Donk to play around. Like such a long distance. Just all about the aim out here. In through mini he goes, takes down Grim. Disastrous for the A bomb side. JT doing the best that he can at the back of the bomb side. He will take 2 kills and slow down Spirit a little bit. Suntix goes down, and it looks like the CT defense will hold here. It's such an important starting kill for Donk, but after that, there's nothing much else to show for.
Well, Donk is still alive, but 2 points of health. He'll probably disengage momentarily, but getting deep back in towards CT spawn, see if there's an angle to work with here, but it looks like they're very aware of that prospect, not giving anything away, and rightly so. We might have a long time to wait here, but let's fire off a bullet. Gets that reload in. At this point, there's no real reason to go hunting for him. Let's guarantee this round, shall we? No silly business.
You don't have the money.
They've got money on the T side, you know that. You can't really justify this hunt, so we can have a look at how this one transpired. JT finding some form here after a bit of a fumbled sequence in the lower bomb side previously. Fending off the upper execution admirably. Everything absolutely fine there for Spirit. They've already got a boatload of rounds. A couple more to come, I'm sure.
For my money, those really fast mini split executes on the A-bomb side can be so cool to throw in every once in a while on the T side. It just doesn't take a lot for the CTs to be out of position. And if you're on the roof of hut like that, it's just like your legs showing as they're coming in. It's very awkward at times. I love it.
Good round, though. Complexity. Dream is still alive somewhat. Need to see them at least getting 6, I would say, to stand a chance. Bear in mind, Team Spirit very well versed on Nuke. It's a map they're comfortable on. Magic's deploying the MAC-10 as well. There's four players of our helmets, Anders. This is all by design. He definitely could afford the AK.
Yeah.
He's chosen to do this. It suggests they'll be sending him in first. Trying to cause chaos.
I think that's a sick idea.
Oh, it's definitely an underrated weapon in that regard. If you have control of the economy, you know they're struggling. MAC-10 is just so potent.
Ramp, they've tested it maybe once or twice. Looks like they're gonna, oh my god, it's Elise to go down. Floppy, a nice attempt there, but he does get dropped. Now it's down to the rest. 3 versus 3 here. Again, none of them with any helmets. I think the MAC-10 is dead, so maybe there's less now, but we'll see if they get the bomb planted down here. Actually, the bomb's now made his way into the control room. That could be very risky, but Shiro, he comes out on top anyway, and Suntix, if he just held the angle, he would have had JT, I think, for free, but he doesn't.
Look how low they are. It's 2-on-2 short. JT, half health. Still a difficult retake here. They get sound cue the ones down the vent.
Even get wall banged. Sometimes there are some interesting wall bangs to do to try and, especially up on the railing inside there, you can find people. Also, though, with the AWP, that's always a little bit risky. You miss a shot on the retake, you could be all over. JT first in the bomb site. Haven't seen anyone yet. Donk with a headshot. There's the wall bang. And Holzer gets the second, takes down Shiro. And with the kit in his back pocket, he's going to save Complexity in this round.
That's what they needed. Great retake there. We said the AWP might be problematic for that retake, Anders, but...
anything but.
Yeah, absolutely. Really nice retake. That's what Holzerg needed. He's had an up and down game, but that is spectacular. Great composure on the retake. JT, very nice round from him as well. Caught a couple of players trying to sneak down the vents. Horzuk comes out on top.
Let's go. Let's go.
Overkill with the AWP. 1 round game. Bomb planted, still pretty decent buy. One caveat will be Zontix on the Tech 9. Right, got some helmets now.
Make this a 7-5 half complexity. Don't screw it up now. You've just got started to build a little bit of momentum. There's no more money on Spirit either. I mean, if you win this round, you just might get there. Grenade blows open. Also can't quite find the shot. He does a little bit of damage to the box, but it's not winning the fight in spite of the fact that he has the disadvantage of jumping up, and also
stings.
It really does. Down to 23.
Pulls one back.
Oh, below JT's having a battle on his hand. If JT goes down, this round unravels so fast, and they're just waiting for him here. He should be losing, and he actually somehow gets a dink on a Magic's, but still. 3 versus 4. Now they have to rotate Floppy down below instead. So hard. This is one of those rounds on Nuke that is a nightmare on the CTs. The T side can sneak in anywhere. Like, you can slip one player past, and it could be all over.
JT was hoping he could find a gap there, hoping they were working towards outside rather than lower. Didn't work out for him, and now has put them in a very precarious spot.
They're gambling on lower. They're saying, surely, I mean, Grim, as long as Grim isn't seeing anything up here, they're going to keep 2 people down.
25 seconds. It could get a little interesting, yeah.
It could work. I think Grim, like this position he has on Heaven is really sick. He's saying they're not coming back to A, they're not coming back to A.
Because they've got the smokes.
Yeah. 10 seconds. Floppy gets 1. The bomb is committed. Now it's on the ground, and that's it.
That's it. You're right. Good gamble from Complexity.
Absolutely.
Looked like things were starting to fall apart somewhat there, but they actually keep 3 members alive. They've tied up the game. Oh, trying to get rid of that orb. And if anything, Zontix, he will get no follow-up cash.
I'd be so curious, because JT walks into 2 people at the secret stairs. If Grim is watching that whole time, he would have known that nobody came back out of secret, right?
One more.
So they can kind of afford to have. The only way that could have worked out for Spirit is if they'd gone up the vent, like into the A-bomb.
Yeah.
Which in itself is risky, so.
Well, what a call, what a setup.
Nicely done.
Complexity back on their feet here. It looked like we were just waiting for Spirit to close this map out. They had such a nice lead, but round by round, play by play, the members of Complexity are stepping up. A decent buy here, anything but on the T side. Have they gone all in? They have. Fully invested, Anders, with pistols and a hero AK on Donk.
It feels like Complexity are back, and we're back with a more interesting game once again.
Yeah.
Tied up.
This one's wide open. Advantage Complexity. They've struggled against pistols, though. Horzuk taking matters into his own hands.
Is it a good idea against this kind of a situation? Imagine if you screw it up, all right.
It's a very good idea. God damn, that's a nice shot.
That feels like so high risk for little reward, but I guess, yeah, he's hitting some banging kills.
That was the player going to be deploying utility in towards upper. It completely sabotages everything they had in mind.
Yeah, you're right. Somehow they win the fight against Floppy.
Yeah, they had no choice, and Floppy there, yeah, it's a bit disappointing. He goes down with nothing there. Kind of resets it all again. They've lost a lot of information. Elige, though, looking for some redemption after going down outside.
He's got backup there as well.
It's a nice position. Got JT behind him. Horzuk, I should say. Elige goes down with nothing. Can Horzuk deliver the goods once again? This is a sensational round from the Norwegian sniper. Was on for the ace. JT will arrive, and 4 kills. What a great sequence. Assertive play, moving towards outside and completely shutting down their efforts to execute towards up, and that might actually give them a couple of rounds around us. They could end up winning the half 7-5, because that was a full investment, no bomb planted. Look at this shot.
These are the kind of rounds where you said, this is why Horzuk's on the team, right? If he played like this every single game, it'd be so sick.
So it's Galils and Tech 9s, 1 AK for Donk. Final round of this first half. What a turnaround it is. Complexity were 5-2 down. They've stolen every subsequent round since. Could they do the unthinkable and book their place to the full finals, recovering the disaster that was Anubis?
Taking down what Pip called the best nuke team in the world.
Yeah.
Here we
JT,
go.
he doesn't believe.
It's a bit of a start. JT and Grim looking good. Grim will, well, split the kill, I suppose, with JT. Either way, the combination of those two players on the A-bomb side has really stood the test here against Spirit. It's floppy to take down Shiro and Chopper. Doesn't matter. Can't win the round. 7-5 at the end. Complexity. They look down and out, but a bit of redemption at the end. We'll see if it's enough to bring it back in the second half.
But either way, you couldn't help out until now.
Finally activates. JL surprised by that.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, baby. The up flicks are sick.
Christ, man.
That's so sick.
What the?
Hunter's got a chance, but Alexi's going to take it away.
Dealt with.
There we go, Alexi. 2 kills in the round. And Simple's proud of those ones. Has a reason to be.
You know, if you're aiming in the right place and you get the shot, it's easy. But your confidence doesn't go up. You're just like, yeah, that was easy. But oh, Jesus. Oh, my God.
Slow those down.
That's slowed down.
This is slow-mo,
That's slowed down for you. That's just wild, honestly.
Dude, look at him twitch, dude.
Now is the round, but he loses the duel, and Shuhei brings another player out of the... Monacy peeks. Oh, wait, what? Flick! Shuhei just exposed to the smoke. The slack that Nico's left for the taking, Monacy's grabbed with both hands, and he'll give himself a smoke. Beautiful shots from the Monacy off. Each of them getting better.
This was...
Look at this.
And then...
This one's even nicer. At a 2v2 with both the counter-terrorists coming in from behind, but they're gonna do it quiet.
This is weird, right? They're actually clearing things out. Yeah, they're holding now. Oh, they're jumping up on the left side of the scope. He's not gonna be able to... Oh, the reaction! Another! He's spotted. Kenny gets away. Unlucky for Cirque. Plays so well off of his own smoke. What a crazy... I mean, if it wasn't Kenny, you'd say it was lucky, but just the kind of thing he does.
Simple, big reposition.
I think we got to see that Simple shot again. That first one.
Yeah, was Elise jumping?
You think so, yeah.
Yeah. Nasty stuff, but Simple's gonna get himself... Oh! That is something special.
As this CT side looks stellar. And let's all...
You need a whole protractor to be able to figure out how many degrees this flick was.
Here it comes.
Through the wall. That was some... JW off screen.
One more time, one more time.
Barely a scope flick shot. Like,
what? Crack of the whip. Get some spam out of the smokes. Nico's gonna press into Nexa.
Nicely done from Nexa to take up that position, but Monacy and Hooksy bring it back.
Oh my God!
What the flick?
Yeah, right.
On the smallest sliver of Fiku, I told you no one's gonna catch
that
him.
Smoke. Wow.
Don't peek this kid.
Oh my God, he's in.
He hunts by movement. Stand still and pray for mercy, or you get the wrath of the Flash.
We are just 1/2 away from finding out who will be the first team making their way to the full finals. It was looking like Team Spirit all day long. They were 5-2 up on the T side. They were running away with it, but something changed. Something clicked with Complexity. They had enough, and they ended up winning the half 7-5. Really fantastic work. Holzerk just going ham. Stepping up. He's had a up and down series, mostly down, especially on Anubis. Couldn't really get going at all. And what a sensational performance on the CT side.
Clutching that 1v2.
His orb rings true many times. Great confidence. Fantastic follow-ups. And now, Complexity have this game in the palm of their hand. They get the pistol. They really are onto something. No one believed in them when they stepped into the server today. And rightly so. The level they've been putting down this tournament has been underwhelming, to say the very least. But they're a different beast today. They seem focused, fired up and ready. Can they convert this pistol and inspire hope?
Nice attempt at a fake there, but Grim determined to win the round. Sontics get the first kill returned here for Spirit. I don't think it's anywhere near enough in Holzerk. Be able to negotiate that one. Even if he didn't, it's so far gone. Magix is already very low on health. Complexity winning the pistol. Now, at whatever it takes, Henry. They cannot lose the next round. No more second round.
They're not very
losses.
good at the old second round, though. They'll admit it themselves. Not the round for them.
They just have to find a way to make it through that one.
Maddie's going to save, and that's okay. He's got Kevlar and Julie's.
And he could probably got pushed down, so just better to save the Kevlar. If he can, he's being hunted, whether he knows it or not. Elise right there. Okay, nothing to save.
This is it. They're likely to force buy. Nuke is the map that lends itself to the SMGs, the 5.7s, scouts especially. You're going to see a scout for sure in the hands of Shiro. Great little pistol round here.
Yeah, I think so. Chopper jumped on the ladder, trying to make the noise like he's going up.
Yeah.
Then he comes back again to catch them as they're jumping through the window. It's a nice idea.
No force buy.
Okay.
Full eco. It's eluded them before.
That is kind of interesting.
Yeah, most teams do like a force buy on this map, but...
Maybe especially when you're behind sometimes, right?
Let's see what they can do. It should be a guaranteed round, but when Complexity are in this position, things seem to fall apart quite quickly. I can't even work out a realm when they lose this one now, but they've got a full upper bomb site control, nice coordination. Confirming their eco. Just one kill for Shiro. No rifle given over. And everything's under control.
In some sense, I'm so disappointed that they didn't buy the defuse kit in this round.
Yeah, that would have been wild.
Just
make sure you keep your eyes on the bomb regardless, boys.
Yeah, I'm sure they will. Absolutely locked in. Second round for Complexity. A 9-5 lead. NA fans everywhere, glued to the screen.
Can you
fingers
imagine?
and toes crossed that this is going to be the time where it doesn't fall apart for Complexity, because we've all been here before.
They opened up their full group campaign with a loss against Heroic, who had Coach Saw playing.
Yeah.
Great effort from Saw, but it really didn't look good for the squad. It felt like this terrible season Complexity are having so far would continue, but here they are on the precipice of glory. They've got round number 2 under their belt for the first time.
It's worked. It's working.
Can they hold on? Can they find this first gun round? Advantage on their side of the server. It will still be a compromise buy. Even with the full eco, you're going to see, there it is, FAMASes, MP9s, focus on that utility. Certainly no sign of the AWP. Making sure they get their helmets to be able to go toe-to-toe with the Galils especially. This is a very important round, and we're not wasting any time, Anders.
No, we're really not. Donk getting a quick kill here so far. The defense is holding up nicely. Stepping in. Oh, he just circled around. He did a full 360 to come back and find a Liege. That's crazy.
I like the approach from Complexity. Nice fast pounce in towards the upper bomb side. Basic utility. Smoke down towards main. Molotov on the heart. Break through the squeaky door together. Had a lot of energy behind it, but you could see no damage was really done whatsoever. Out-positioned and outgunned. See if Horza can make a slight dent on the defense here, because that just didn't go in their favor at all.
Yeah, you were expecting for them not to have all the Molotovs that would normally slow down that kind of an attack. So it's kind of a good round, you're right, to call that play for, but did not work out. Guinea the jumping, obviously. Now they know where he is. Not got a single kill either, so for Spirit to make their own little comeback here, there's a really good way to get started. See how many AKs, I think there's only 2 in play in the round, but steal those. Like if you upgrade in an MP9 to an AK, especially after getting a kill, that's just so much money to work with. Yeah, Donk's definitely got one of them, which is never a good sign if you're in the opposition. I think it's back on. NAVI not necessarily scared yet if I was Complexity, but you kind of know that some of these next rounds could really determine a lot in terms of the momentum.
A lot of concessions to be made. Tech 9s, Galils. Distinct lack of utility as well. What have they got up their sleeve? Some smokes are down. Dong trying to find a bit of information behind it. Pops over the initial smoke. The wall gets refreshed. Two players trying to make their way over. Flashbang from Donk. No damage inflicted just yet. So far, so good. Complexity with two players down towards lower. Ramp split towards that lower bomb site. It's very likely here. Zontix in a position just to go for a dink and drop down. Here's the flashbang. We'll commit to one, then just get out of there. Chopper, devastating blow to Elige. Stays alive, locks them in. They're going to try their luck towards this heaven position. What a flash that is.
That was the last flashbang that they had, so they really had to make it work somehow, and they did.
And that resets the round. They've got the bomb beneath heaven right now. JT trying to show some presence.
Magix might just want to go play in the hut instead. If he's lost heaven control, it's kind of difficult to stay down on the bomb site. Oh, he's got some backup now that could change things. They're not sure if anyone's on that side. They don't really know what's going on at the moment. Holzerk, that is a
That's the
massive
bomb as well.
kill.
So
Yeah.
Holzerk can actually just pounce down towards the lower bomb site. No CT presence there whatsoever, Anders. This is huge. Bear in mind, they entered the round with Tech9's Galils. Shiro, though, with the timing on JT, it's a guaranteed kill. Back to the 3-on-3. C4 planted. Chopper, does he dare go for this smoke and try and deny the plant? He certainly does. Doesn't stop the C4, but he does take down Holzer. Grim will answer back. Anyone's round now. Kid available for Magix as he's thrust into the clutch, but he's delivering the goods. As Floppy rains down death from above on top of the silo. A much-needed round there to keep their heads in the game. They bite back after losing round number 3. A compromise setup. Good mid-round calls. Working together. It's back and forth. Anyone's round. A flashbang. The last piece of utility they had left, Anders.
Yeah.
It takes down Donk. Floppy holds his nerve. And it's double digits for Team Complexity.
I would have bet so much that after Chopper goes through that smoke and finds that first kill, I thought for sure he was going to get the double instantly, and that was it. Like, I thought that was the round over. Can't believe they held on. Complexity with a real chance. Look at the money left here on Spirit. They've got the AWP and Shiro. Maybe that can make a difference. But if they lose this round, it's probably straight to 12 for Complexity.
Oh, you're right.
A massive chance of doing it.
You are dead on. Everyone fully invested on the server right now. Money is busted for both teams. Zontix, an aggressive position, gets nothing. 30 damage inflicted to Holzerk, who continues his rampage here on the T side of Nuke. Floppy, a beautiful second kill. Rampram under their remit. Can they continue to frag? Oh no, it's a disaster. The in-game leader mows them down. A triple kill. They go too quickly. They rush the procedure.
Too quickly, and at the same time, one by one, like lemmings over the edge. They just keep raining down. If they'd all gone at the same time, it would have been fine.
So bad. Oh, everything was going so well. And another disaster here for Complexity in the group final.
They've had so many. None of us can deal with any more heartbreak at this stage.
JT has slipped the net.
Yeah, he's walked past.
They have no idea that he got across. He got a timing. Oh, did he just make a footstep, though? Yeah.
It's chop over the quad kill.
No, dude. I've never seen a round fall apart that quickly.
Can I request that we don't see the replay?
No, we have to. That was a thing of beauty. I know.
I'm going to keep my eyes closed.
We're kind of rooting for the underdogs in a way that no one expected Complex to be in this position, but you got to respect what Chopper just did there. That's an incredibly difficult sequence to pull off, even though they somewhat gifted it to him with everyone dropping down. Got a bit lost in the sauce. This needed to be a little bit more calculated with that. 1, 2, 3. Oh, it hurts. It really does. Everyone dropping down after getting those 2 kills. You just don't expect to be a third member there.
If you see, Floppy was kind of quick switching as he was jumping down, so he wasn't quite ready for it.
Oh, CC knows.
I'm in secret right now. I don't know where Donk is.
Oh, man.
10-7.
It's always just one of those rounds of Complexity. Yeah. Every map we've seen it, they just can't hold on to their leads. One key mistake cost them potentially everything here.
We need like a Complexity, you know, heartbreak highlights after this.
There'll be lowlights, bro.
Yeah. Just
from this series alone, I can recall maybe 5 of them.
It's been so many. I mean,
everything going in your favor. Couldn't look better. The round built up perfectly. And just one key mistake, one oversight.
Spirit had no money. They were going to say...
That was it. Like you said, that would have granted them round number 12. Series point. Full final point.
They could have got there right away almost. It would have been very hard for Spirit to bring it back, but...
These are the sort of games now where Spirit just dominate. It's when they bring it right back. We've got a force buy, I should note.
Yeah.
And they've got some decent outside control here. Looking to take down Donk, but easier said than done. He's traded out after a single frag, but Shiro hasn't missed many today, but you tell a lie. He actually gives up a couple Anders. Could they possibly do this? Could they somehow find a way with the pistols? It's 2 versus 2. It's possible. JT incredibly low. Bomb on his back. They have a smoke and now an AWP as well. Get that in the hands of Holzer, but it might not matter. He goes down. Orb would have to be sensational at this point from JT. Options very limited, running out of time and walking into certain death.
No scope him.
Oh God, I was about to say, I guess maybe a no scope, but that's the force buy, and now their hope, their hype will deflate somewhat. It's likely to be tied up here.
Honestly, still a very successful force-up round, in just in the sense that it cost a lot, right? 3 kills on that side.
Sure.
Keeping Spirit economy low, I think, is absolute key right now. You have still a 2-round lead. As long as you keep the CT money as low as this, you're still not far away from getting to the 12 rounds. But yeah, Spirit has started to feel wind blowing in their sails as they're making off with Nuke slowly but surely. Sunseas again, no reason to commit. Oh, that grenade is right on top. It's a nuclear bomb on Complexity. I've never seen anything like that. They literally holstered on the grenade.
Well, get it out of the way quickly, I suppose. Get it done. Move on. Well handled.
It's probably never a good idea to stop and throw that grenade on the ramp. Again, like, it's so easy to get hunted down. And I guess he did get hunted down, but that did land on absolutely everybody. Yeah, get it out of the way. It's fine.
This game's back on. Like Complexity. For a brief moment, running away with it. Boom. So much damage
on this round.
Yeah, we'll bring up the utility damage graphic, I'm sure. Have a check in with it, see what he got up to.
10-9. But that's an important round for Spirit, right? In terms of their money, Spirit just want to be in a position where if they lose a round, they can come back right away. They don't have to save. And they have that little buffer now where they can probably make it an interesting round regardless. Donk slowly climbing his way to 17, and speaking of which, he'll add an 18th on the Liege, but still, they crack open the bomb site. It's only one player defending it right now at the back. Magic's getting edged out. He'll get the 1 kill, but traded immediately. Chopper's going to get traded right away, and suddenly it's a 2 versus 2. Grim has to be careful, though. He could get grenaded down, trying to plant the bomb, and actually will be successful in doing so.
Shiro waits patiently with the AWP. Seems to know exactly. Oh, my goodness. Some fortune in favor of JT and leaving Grim and just impossible clutch. And there you go. Grenade lands on the bomb site floor.
The timing for Shiro. He almost got CS, didn't he?
Yeah, he really did.
We've all been there.
10-10. A huge lead. The chance of series points. They've come so far, but it could all slip away in these last few rounds. Team Spirit now in full control. Nice grenade to close things out as well. Low HP on Grim. Oh, close, but no cigar once again. You can see the tilt starting to creep in here. Bomb planted. They're going to be averaging about $3,800 per player. So they do want to go all in or a half buy. Those are the 2 options available to them. Half buy, possible. If you Tech 9s and a few basic bits of utility. If you go all in, you'll have the firepower, but you just won't have the options to navigate the map in the most tactical way. We'll see what they've got. So it's not too bad. With the Galils being purchased, they've got a few smokes. So that the lack of firepower is going to be a problem for them. So we've got 3 Galils. 2 AKs.
Could be an issue. I'm waiting for an Elise round. He's got 8 kills right now. He did it at the end of Dust 2, remember? Suddenly he was there, he took control of the game, and it changed everything for Complexity.
It's a tall order. A lot of utility expended already. We're going to go the distance here today.
Just give us 1 round, Elise. To start everything with. JT's already made his way past, so you're not going to get caught on that one. They're very quickly down Secret. The bomb is making its way there as well. It is Shiro in this one.
They do have the Molotov to flush him out.
Yeah.
But if they're probably going to dry peek it with the looks of things.
Oh, a little boost.
Oh, nice boost. Okay, I feel like Shiro still gets a skill. Another miss. Okay, that's some wiggle room now.
He should have.
Floppy on the lurk, doesn't work out for him. There's the Molotov to lock him in. Through the window he goes, man advantage for Team Spirit, looking to steal away the lead at this stage. They notice Orbs down towards lower.
Yeah, but he's relocated so far away that they might just miss the corner. Elise tries for one single round of the Kalashnikov across the yard. Here we go. 28 seconds. It's all on this here for Complexity. They need the round so badly. Grim and Elige start the comeback with Shiro hiding in the corner. They weren't expecting it. P250 comes out. He lands a great thing already. What are they doing? Oh, no. They look confused. They had no idea what was going on. And it will be Spirit to pick up the round. There was a chance there.
A slim one. Even with that kind of confusing communication situation there. There was a player from the top of the ramp I think would get both of them regardless, but still it didn't look pretty. They got a few opportunities here with the missed shot from Shiro. That one certainly wasn't a miss, but you could see it got a little bit goofy.
They managed to assume he was dead, like he thought surely the spray is going to get him.
Nice!
All right, you
having to internalize the rage.
Yeah, I mean, you have to do like a good job. Like just take a deep breath.
It's not going to help at this point. You talk about it after the game.
Yes.
Whatever.
That's all you can do. 10-11.
Whatever information was given to Elite, I assume it was incorrect or he misheard. Whatever happened, didn't look good. Like I said, I don't think it changes the outcome of the round. That player at the top of the ramp probably takes them down. They had no idea. They were so fixated on Shiro. Half by here. Spirits are now officially on fire.
Complexity for all the heartbreaking rounds. Surely the universe can grant them just one that goes their way.
One cheeky one?
Just one cheeky one that they slip in there. Look at JT. That's what he's thinking. He's like, you know what? Got a forward position here. Quick Tech-9 kill. Chaos is unleashed on the map. And we're good to go.
It's got 6 HP at the vents. They've got CT presence down towards lower. Suggest they know he's there.
Yeah. And obviously coming up like this, everything is being watched.
This could be it, Anders. This could be it. What an entry. A couple of kills for Floppy with the Tech-9. The bomb goes down. We said they were due a round going in their favor. And now they've got the man advantage. They don't have the firepower necessary to work with, but Floppy has found an AK-47.
Got to be mindful of that diffuse kit again. It's Nuke A bomb site. You don't want to be dropped on once again. A couple of shots from up here. They have another flashbang on Suntix to see if they could set up anything. Chopper in the front. Oh, they're not even going to throw. They're just going to go in, walk it down. Suntix, big double. Grim and Floppy trying to bring it back here. And Shiro surely getting shot in the back. Time is almost up. And Grim, you just have to leave. Just stay out of his line.
No way!
No scope! Shiro! Does he have the time? He's got the kit. There's less than a second left, but he's done it!
I can't believe it. How is another round falling apart like that? Shiro does the unthinkable, pulls off the impossible. Once again, it comes down to a ridiculous scenario where he has to hit a no-scope. He pulls it off, and with less than a quarter of a second to spare, he gets that defuse in, touching the bomb, remains silent, and Grim can't believe his luck. After all that, Floppy with a double entry, it looked like they had found their lucky round.
It can't be real, can it?
Heartbreak. How much can one team take?
One of those rounds were probably Grim if he just, you know, disconnects the mouse and keyboard and stands still. Shiro has to take like a step and a half more forward, and they run out of time. That is
that's so surreal. It's how has he done that so many times today?
Shiro's clutches on this map, it's just they've been out of this world. Less than a second to get the jumping kill of the first half.
Oh, I don't know if they can bring it back from this one, Anders. That was it. That was their moment.
It was. Floppy delivered it to them. 2 Tech-9 kills to start with, like it was all right there.
The no-scope, of course. What else?
It had to be. 2 chances right now for Spirit to close this out. Go play in the 4 finals. Starts out well enough, but a good trade. JT able to get that one. looking for the spray down. He'll take down Donk as well. All right. Round has opened up here, even if JT's very low on health. Oh, the wallbang as well on Magix. He's surely going to be distracted, but maybe not after all. Chopper's shown up from the high ground to get a couple of kills, and it leaves Grim in what feels like an impossible clutch here. 1 versus 3, Henry has to get it started right through the incendiary. He's going to get a kill, but he's burning in the corner, and Shiro, the hero to save Spirit here on Nuke and make it to the fall final.
They absolutely do, and there's an epic series, and my heart bleeds to Complexity. It felt like that one was stolen away. Your first team through to the finals is Team Spirit.
Ooh, it did turn out to be a very, very close affair. I actually do want to give Complexity an awful lot of credit for pushing the game all the way to the limit right here. Team Spirit ends up winning. They end up booking a spot for the fall final, but they really had to fight for it.
I mean, even I feel bad for Complexity in those moments. There are so many rounds where you feel like they should just end it and make those count. They just fail on the finish line. It was crazy.
It was crazy, especially when you consider that Elise was nowhere to be found on Nuke, and yet the entire team was still able to push Spirit all the way to the limit. I felt like Elise was a massive win condition for them to win. Obviously, he did have a decent series overall, but I can't help to feel the same as you're sitting back with right now. It did feel like Complexity were playing at a level where they realistically had a shot at beating Spirit and qualifying, but another loss where you just also sit back with a feeling of it was all for nothing.
Yeah, I mean, it was for nothing, but for their self-confidence, this was a very important game. Don't take out of consideration how bad they looked in the first couple of days. They played against OG and a Heroic with the stand and not able to do much damage. In the last couple of games, you finally have the feel that they can play Counter-Strike again, and they should have realistically won this Nuke.
I hate to do it, but there's a couple of rounds that we can quickly dive into that probably showcases why Complexity weren't able to win this game, starting off with round 2.
Yeah, I mean, they make a lot of mistakes in an important situation. We just said it right when the game ended, right? And round 2 is just where it already starts, right? I think Complexity is in a scenario where they have the 5v3, but why are you pushing in the middle of everything? Like, why are you standing open? Like, play an angle where you can play 1-for-1, and then Elise wants eco-frags, tries to go for the easy kills, gets punished as well. Then here in this situation, Horswick just faces alone. Floppy is even able to help him from heaven. Like, it's such a mess. I will also give credit to Shiro for this shot. It's not a normal one, but I'm just saying, like, this round is so easy to win. 5v3, you have a good scenario, but they just don't allow themselves to make it easy.
Look at the time, right? 1 second left. Shiro comes jumping around, finds a way to win the round, and at that point you can see in the round history as well, it did kind of spiral out of control for Complexity. They were able to recope, they win the last 5 rounds in the first half, but then round 22, Bobski. Spirit on a tear after losing the pistol, after losing the conversion. Shiro does it again.
Yeah, and you would feel like, okay, they've got all the worst round out of the papers, but then you see this one. Floppy with the double entry. This is already a lockdown, should be winnable, right? They strafe out of heaven, they get the trades, they get a decent scenario, but here, Shiro with the P250, like, strafe, Grim, strafe, why are you not strafing? And then all of a sudden he's hiding on side. You hear him step to the right, please just go back and hide. There's so many scenarios, like it's 1 millisecond in this scenario that makes the change between him having time to defuse this one and not.
And like, the cynic in me, you know, the cynic in me will say that that's just the difference between a world-class player and a good player.
Yeah, I mean, Grim in that scenario should realize, okay, he's full facing Floppy with the P250. I can't play time here. Let me just end it now and strafe out, help Floppy, get the round over. But in his head, he's like, oh, playtime. But, I mean, small mistakes happen in big games.
Small mistakes happen in big games, and it cost him deeply. We have James Banks catching up with Suntix after winning the game for Team Spirit.
Spirit are our first team to qualify for the full finals, the final full finals. I want to ask just how you felt throughout this game, Zontix, because the Dust 2, we felt like you were in control. Then they started to come back. We go into the crazy overtimes. Then we see Anubis there pick. You dominate on. And then here on Nuke, it was a bit of back and forth on there. So what do you make of this whole series?
Okay, so at the beginning on Dust 2 was first map, yeah? Yes. We felt like we are not in the game. It usually happens when, you know, just sometimes you just not on the server from the very beginning, and of course you have problems because of that, and we lost that map. It was like very bad performance from me, especially from team overall, so it just wasn't the best game for us. Then on Anubis we just like woke up, you know, and we played a lot better, and it worked. And then on Nuke
came down to a lot of clutches.
Yeah, it was a lot of strange rounds because we are not in the best shape, you know. There's a lot of stupid things happening on servers, so it's just not the best quality CS we could see, so yeah.
You're very honest in what you look at your own performance with it, right? You guys have made it to the full finals though, but next up is Cologne. You've used this a lot of practice. You've been testing new maps as well. How do you feel you're coming into Cologne with? What energy, what level of strength?
I think we are getting in shape, and of course we needed this LAN for us to understand in what shape we are and what problems we have in the game, and just we have to play a lot in order to get in shape. So I think we are getting better, and we'll be ready in Cologne. So we will see. I don't know what's gonna happen, but I think we are playing better with every game.
Nice, thank you very much, Sontex.
Nice to hear from Sontex. Nice to hear a little bit of positivity coming out of Team Spirit. It was a hard-fought game, but at the end of the day, they qualify for fall finals.
Yeah, and that's in the end what matters, right? I don't think Spirit is gonna revisit many of those demos. They're gonna be fine that they're now at the fall finals. They're gonna focus on Cologne now. Yeah. This was why they came.
This is why they came. They are the first team, as you can see on your screen, to book their ticket to the fall finals. We're gonna find 6 more teams later today and for tomorrow as well, and then 2 teams in this showdown. Now we are slowly but surely moving on with the day, and this was only game 1. It's been a long affair. Again, gotta give props to Complexity, but we have more games coming up. Bobskia, is there any of the games for the remaining of the day that you are particularly interested in?
I mean, I think I'm looking forward to see NIP in a new form. I think that's going to be one of them, but also the next one in the form of Astralis Vitality. I think I have a little bit of insights maybe into Astralis that could be interesting.
Insights into Astralis that could be interesting. Well, luckily for us, we do have a schedule that we can pull up, and if I'm not mistaken, the next game we have coming up is indeed Astralis taking on Vitality. Some of the other games that we have going on today, and I guess what's common for all of them, is that every single team that you see play today play to qualify for the fall finals. If you are losing out your games today, you still have a chance tomorrow in order to book a spot, and even worst case for that, you can also go into the showdown, but no one wants to be in the showdown. When we come back after a break, we're heading it in with Astralis versus Vitality.
I think it was pretty hard for my family to understand that I'm spending so much time at the PC.
50 seconds here, and a flash to try and retake outside of B.
That's spectacular.
But I also believe, and I know, that it's the best thing for me to do. Hello, my name is Rasmus, and I'm called Shus in-game, and I play for Heroic. I grew up in a family area. There was a bunch of things to do when I grew up. It was like gymnastics after school, and after gymnastics we would go straight to football. Pretty much every single day I had something to do with friends. I think my upbringing was pretty good. We went on a bunch of family vacations. I was really close to my parents. When I was 13, I had a birthday party where I got my first laptop, and that is where me and my friends at school started playing League of Legends a lot. It was something that was fun. It was something that I could do with other people. But when I turned like 12, 13, my brother got sick with meningitis. I think it was pretty hard for my family to adjust to new daily life. They had to watch him a lot, so they kind of forgot about me a little. I think it was pretty hard for me to adjust, kind of. And in that way, I also began to play way more PC because it was a way to escape life. After a few years, when he was feeling a little better, I introduced him to World of Warcraft as well. When he was sick and didn't have the energy to go to school and stuff, he went past me in World of Warcraft, and that annoyed me a little because I thought I was really good, but he got a lot better than me. In the beginning, I didn't think that much about like team. I was very much inside my own area. So I think I improved a lot on like being more social in general, being more open to talk about my feelings and my opinions, both inside and outside of the server. And I think especially in Heroic with the Danish lineup, it taught me a lot of things, like how you want to be as a team, how I want to be as a person. I think gaming has influenced me into learning self-discipline a lot. Watching demos when you didn't want to, or if there was birthday parties, sometimes I would skip those things where I would feel a little bit bad, but I knew it was better long term. I put it on a scale. Is this birthday party more important than this qualification? Even though I knew I would lose, I would pick my career first. And I think the self-discipline, you can bring it in pretty much anywhere in life.
This is a game that we all would like to see transpire once more. We saw them play in the group stage, and we're now going to see them play for a spot at the fall finals. Vitality entering the studio, taking on none other than the home time favorites from Astralis. We have Bubski with me on the desk, who said that he had a bit of insight into this game. I'm curious to hear what that could be when you have players like Saivu taking on Device, when you have Stown on the server, you have Yabi on the server, some of the best individuals Counter-Strike have to offer. It's not a secret that Astralis, as of late, have been a project that I guess everyone in Denmark at the very least are desperately hoping will work out soon enough. They have shown promising results, they've shown steps in the right direction, but we still need to see an Astralis that can take down a team like Vitality and perhaps book a spot at the fall finals.
I mean, they have been able to beat decent teams, right? Let's not hide the fact that there has been good results, but there's just not enough consistency, and especially when we hit playoffs, there's just a lot of players who are not really living up to the hype.
Do you think they lived up to the hype when they were playing Vitality the first time around? Was that a disappointing showing for Astralis, or was it okay?
I think it was okay. I don't think you can expect potentially to beat Vitality as an opening game. I think we did see on Dust 2 there was a lot of chances. Yep. Especially Bro had some good couple of moments towards the end, and it could have been very close.
One thing that worries me a little bit is Astralis losing to Vitality relatively convincingly over 2 maps, with Saivu not having a great game. Is that something that we should be scared of? Or?
I mean, Saivu has been in some games more human this year. I mean, I think some stats still show he's one of the best in the world, and I believe firmly so. But I think also one player that we don't speak much about is Flames, and he's been actually able to carry this team in some games, and he specifically did it on the Dust 2.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Flames will go up against, you know, the likes of Stown and Device for that matter as well. And I think those two are players we have to highlight as well. You made your point across the week that it's two players who like to dictate the game on the server. Obviously, Device with the AWP. Stown likes to do it as the secondary caller, as the rifler, as the reactive guy. Do you think these two players on the same team can function long term? Or do they have too much to say about it?
I mean, I think it's a difficult one. I think Staven needs to balance himself out. I think Device was used to being in Staven's position, where he could always just do a little bit of things, call some rounds in a row, right, on Sporten. But now you have a guy who's already willing to do it, and I think Staven has the ability to be a little bit too dictating at times. He always wants to make the plays happen in the mid-round scenarios. Yeah. On Inferno, it's very apparent. I think he's a specific player that you need to build around. I think I get very much the heroic vibes that I had from the old roster on this one as well, where sometimes it can get too wild.
I was just about to say, it does feel like a very homogenous team where there's no clear star player. There's no one, you know, putting up the 1.4 rating, where the rest of them are kind of sucking on the scoreboard. It does feel like a team that is well-rounded in the way they're playing Counter-Strike. And for my money, it also feels like Device is giving a lot of responsibility to Stown. So do you think that's enough for him to feel that he has, I guess, enough responsibility to feel justified to be on the team?
Yeah, this is where I doubt Device as an IGL. When does he know when to limit his players, and when does he give the leash, right? It's a very fine balance. I think Carrion is one of the best in the world with superstars on his team. And Staven is a superstar. Like, you can make him proactive, he can make the games happen for you, but you need to, like, control him a little bit more. I'm just curious how well Device does it.
Speaking of in-game leaders, you have Device going up against Apex, and I think it's only fair we start transitioning into Vitality. Apex, of course, the last couple of years have probably made the case for him to be the best in-game leader in the world, especially when you look at the trophy cabinet, the way he won the major. But as of late, Vitality also have looked a little bit shaky. Are you worried on behalf of Vitality, or is it also okay for them not to be firing on all cylinders at all times?
I mean, we have to respect that other teams right now have made their entrance into the scene, right? Mao, Spirit, all these sort of teams are playing really good Counter-Strike, and I think this forces Vitality to improve faster than they could actually do. I think one guy that we have to be positive about is this guy, but of course, when we look at Saivu, when we look at Apex, when you look at Spinks, you kind of expect them to finish at least top 4 every tournament.
You have Vitality taking on Astralis. Winner progresses and advances and qualifies, dare say it, into the fall finals. What is your expectation for this game? Is it going to be like the first time around, or is it going to be closer?
No, I think it's still going to be 2-1 to Vitality, even though I've picked Astralis in my prediction. But that's again for trying to steal alive. I do think they have a realistic shot at this one. I think they learn a lot from their previous game. But Saivu on a good game, it often happens, right?
It often happens. We haven't seen Saivu at his best, but if there's something I would love to see in this game, it's everyone playing at their best brand of Counter-Strike. Saivu obviously still in contention to be the best player in the world. Two guys that are arguably the best in the world at what they do, arguably, is Anders and Henry. Take it away.
Good to slot that in the end, arguably, I agree. So GG bet odds coming through from a banger of a fixture here. We've got Astralis taking on Vitality. Favorites of Vitality, I suppose that's fair.
Yeah, it's hard to argue against that, isn't it? Astralis, they kind of made it 3-0 against Falcons. Wasn't necessarily easy, but they did.
Yeah.
Vitality should be a much stronger team to play against.
Oh, I think so. It's going to be another barn burner of a game, I think. I'm hoping for more of those tense situations, rounds stolen away, hearts broken.
Oh, yeah.
That's what we're here for. We're here for the carnage today, and we're going to get plenty of that. Yeah, we want some drama out there. I've never seen a team get as unlucky as Complexity. Like, it felt like everything was going in their favor multiple times.
What Jacob says is kind of true, though. Like, you have to credit them. Like, think of who they were playing and how close they got to win. It is kind of cool for Complexity, but it unfortunately just wasn't enough here. Now, a brand new game is upon us, Henry. We've got Astralis versus Vitality. We started on Vertigo. I hope you guys are ready. There's more Counter-Strike yet to come. And I'm excited to see this game. Astralis, I think this lineup could do something. It might be a little bit early on, but I think they're starting to find the right formula for the team. So maybe today will be the time.
Oh, they boost up in the back of spawn to enable utility to be deployed on the back rafters. Bloody hell, might not matter. Throw the grenade you like. ZywOo shuts them down. Kill a grenade as well. Takes down to 75 HP.
It's the casual nature in which he just deletes one, doesn't even move.
Tap.
Just waiting. Kind of bored in the moment, ZywOo. Not there in the office rim.
So that's the smoke they were setting up from T-Spawn. They get it down, but they're not really doing anything with it.
I mean, they probably have to try to walk all the way on, like, to get to this box, right? For the smoke to even make sense. So they're walking right into him. It's not necessarily over, but it just became a much more difficult round. Bro here, it's a classic jump back there. Yeah. Probably can't get that kill almost no matter what. Well, never mind. You know what?
Why did you have to say that?
Flames, drinks on me another day. I obviously did him dirty, like... My bad, guys.
You have to say categorically there's no way he could possibly ever get this kill. We all know it.
I don't want to do.
Next shot is just a nice clean dink, and Astralis actually take the lead here. It's down to Mezzi. It's a bit of a demon in the back of this B bomb site. P2000. Not as clean as you'd like on the first. Second shot's much nicer, and we see a 2 versus 1 for Spinks.
What? I ruined the whole team, didn't I?
Yeah.
Vitality fans, please, no lawsuits or anything like that. Can't handle it.
Spinks. This one's looking very unlikely. Round recovered by the Danes.
Crazy. That is a crazy recovery.
Yeah, 4 and 3 to kick things off. ZywOo with the double kill. Looked like they didn't stand a chance after these 2 ridiculously clean shots from ZywOo. That was even nicer, to be fair. Mezzi, good for 1. And Astralis bring the round back to life.
Apex.
It's only the first round. We're good.
I love Apex.
We're good.
I say it every broadcast. One of my favorite players. Here we go. Round number 2. Should be fairly easy for Astralis to make it through this one. They got the Mac 10s. They can throw them in. There's no armor on the other side. No excuse for losing this one if you're Astralis. And they're using grenades. Trying to check everything out. It's real good stuff. All right, not bad. Mezzi, do a little bit. ZywOo with the headshot. It's not a problem yet, Henry. We're not worried at all.
No?
No.
I'm somewhat concerned. They have done well, though, to find this open B bomb site. Spinks will be rotating in. Bear in mind, he's only got the USP. Grenades being exchanged here. There's a man advantage, but they've only recovered a Mac 10. Should be advantage. Astralis still here, going for the protocols and taking this B bomb site. As soon as they equalize this to a 3-on-3, all should be fine. Taking a lot of damage en route, though. So there it is. That grenade secures the round, but guess who's coming? And he's coming for you.
Did you see the cross? That's so rare, but good job. Bro recovering. Good. Kind of a long, to be honest, spray down with the Galil at the beginning, but doesn't really matter. He kind of saved them with the pistol, kind of saving them in this round too. In some ways, obviously, much more expensive than you would expect, but I guess they didn't lose it.
I suppose you're right. Been cracking the eagle shots from ZywOo, as you might expect. More of that to come. Zaiwu doesn't use the AWP too often on this map. Prefers the rifle.
Yeah.
A sign of things to come. I can't wait.
Yeah, but he bounces back mentally just as quickly, so it's absolutely fine. You know? Round number 3. You are right. I mean, they couldn't afford the EWP anyway, but...
No, but he seems just to have more success.
What's there? You must have seen the gun barrel. Comes back for it anyway with a flashbang. He gets the kill on Apex. Ooh, maybe a little bit of a slip up there. Nice double in the middle for Spinks. Vitality. They might have lost the pistol and that second round, but still, they look kind of strong right now. Who's firing off.
Round not done by a long shot, though. 4-on-2. Sure, it's difficult. It's compromised, but it's down to Stown and Dever.
The bomb is in the middle, though, right?
Okay, that's a good point.
All the way down here at the bottom of the elevator. I mean, I guess you almost might as well just fight on, because it's such a long road to get here. If they could have got a kill there, maybe they can easily backtrack, find something. They must know that there's at least one CT somewhere back here.
Well, this is a nice spot.
Yeah.
Difficult to pre-fire this one. Stown finds out. And now Device, no way of winning it at all. Just going to try and cause some financial damage.
They're so far away. As rounds go, I mean, getting into it, first buy round, if you don't lose anyone else here, you get 4 alive. It's pretty sick.
Yeah, the money's going to be weak for Astralis after losing 3 players to those pistols.
Yeah.
Like I said, Device, let's hold on to the AK, take a player down with him. Maybe a couple. Oh, not going to happen.
Okay, pretty good start here. Spinks didn't even really see the second player, just shoot in the corner of the box, and it works out. 3 kills for him in this one. Do you see the recovery for Apex?
Yeah.
Take 1 round, he's back.
He's on his feet, loud and proud.
Yeah, but Astralis definitely suffering the consequences of having to lose a couple of players in some of the previous rounds. Molotov, HE, slowing them down, trying to force them back. In a very forward position. I guess this could be a bit of an issue if you lose that. Yeah, Spinks, he gets 1. Did he get anything more done? You got to be careful here. He's very low on health. He does actually survive for the minute, but I guess there was a way in which they could have got the kill on Spinks and recover the rifle. Doesn't seem like that's up for grabs any longer.
Yeah, this force buy has done almost nothing for Astralis here. The best they can hope for is one lovely 1 dig from Stair, but it's very unlikely. He holds, composes themselves, see if anyone will offer themselves up. But there we have it. It is going to be 2-2 locked in. No 1 dig, but maybe the follow-up will connect. Zaiwu finds the shot. They keep it clean on the CT side. 5 players remain. Vitality, the favorites going into this one. There's Astralis pick of Vertigo. We've got Mirage. And then Nuke if required. Of course, Astralis, being a Danish team based in Copenhagen, this means a lot to them. Getting to those full finals. They've missed out on the Copenhagen Major, Anders.
Don't remind me. But then again, all the Danish teams except for 1 did, and it was the most unlikely one.
Yeah, right? Ecstatic.
Yeah. It was unreal, wasn't it? Well, let's see. Tied up. No bomb plant, money. Kind of an uneventful round coming up. Curious that we have Vertigo and Nuke in the same veto. Kind of rare, I think. I feel like both maps
Vertigo wasn't, when it was updated, like no one was even playing Vertigo.
Yeah, they weren't.
Like we saw like events like Dallas, etc. And I think Blast London, I think it was played once at each tournament.
People hate it.
Which is a crazy stat to think about. But after the player break, I expect to see it a lot more, especially teams like they're considered like underdogs and not favorites going into the series. If you have a strong Vertigo and it's a free veto for you, essentially, I think that's worth its weight in gold. Oh, I'm talking nonsense and this is going on.
Yeah. round. Saiwu showing up. Daddy's here to take care of business. Yeah.
Bloody hell.
Keep it under control.
All right. Pretty nice in the end, actually. Saiwu is looking razor sharp.
There's a moment there where you just think, like, why? But no bomb plant, good control. I think Vitality overall look fairly locked in at the moment. Very curious to see what Astralis have got planned for us. They're on the T side, like you said, they picked the map. We want to see them do a fine job early on here. Yeah, stopping the bomb plant as well. I mean, just denying a little bit of extra cash for Astralis. We've got AKs, 1 Galil. Again, somewhat limited on the utility. The Danes are having a difficult time recovering the economy. So we're happy to play with that AK-47 on the CT side. He's 10-2 right now. One of those players, even if he has a bad start, he can recover it. If he has a good start, you might be in trouble. You might be in a lot of trouble.
Oof. Those bullets giving Mezzi a fresh do.
Yeah.
Short back and sides. Narrowly misses out on his skull. Yabi, decent mid control there, Anders, and an even better shot. Takes down Danger Man Saiwu. Saiwu drops Mezzi, follows down to Spinks. He can't hold on. Nice round in from Astralis. Good luck. Then Yabi finding that mid space. His teammates are ready to activate. Yabi's been sensational all tournament long.
That is true. There's something about the kills that he's getting that is just so fast, right? I'm never seeing like really long sprays from Yabi. It just happens instantly. Say that does go down to flames. There is, in a way, a ridiculous way that he could win this. If he knew that it was only Stair holding this side, he could actually kind of run and defuse the bomb. But obviously, he doesn't have the kind of knowledge that we do. So the two other teammates are on the other side hunting for him. Regardless, it's all good. Important, I think, for Astralis to win this kind of round. I was getting a bit of a strange feeling that Vitality were just getting a little bit too warmed up, maybe especially Saiwu, but importantly also they take the AK away from him so he doesn't have that instant power.
That certainly helps. Timeout called. Ex-Guitar's trying to lock it down before they build up any momentum. We'll chime in with his 2 cents. Rugger will do the same. Very successful round there. Default into a B split with a Yabi lug towards middle, found incredible space. Gets himself towards Guardian, waits for that moment to strike. Saiwu had no idea. Walked around the corner, loses his AK. Pressure applied to his B steps, and this was the moment. As soon as they get it, they activate. No execution required. There's brute force. The hum was called, device to close things down. Have a look where the money is for Vitality after losing to a couple of those weapons to Glocks. We have got the Saiwu Warp. It's considered a bit of a hybrid these days.
I mean, that mid position with the EWP can be kind of lethal, right? If you're on the T side, just like with the dualies, you can walk into it. But look at how quickly they activate. They want to hunt down Mezzi, and they'll get the trade on right away. Saiwu shows up, sees the shadow, and tries to take that shot. He's got to be careful, though. He's all the way down to 40 health here. Bomb being planted in a safe position. Smoke goes up. They have another smoke even behind it, so they keep this all day. Vitality don't have enough money. I don't think going for this is necessarily a great idea. 4 versus 3.
Stound's going for them. Pushing for this smoke. Another backstab. Perfect round. Lovely stuff here from Astralis.
Wow.
Bullying Mezzi in that B bomb site. He's only good for 1. Saiwu couldn't retake the bomb site. The AWP narrowly misses out on a couple of shots. The smokes get deployed and Stound is activated. You can see he had a nice gap to work with towards that Guardian position. Nails this shot. And then most players would fall back, but he wants a lot more than just 1. Gets through, finds flames, and then we've got all the meanwhile Stair. Lucky in the backtracks.
What kill for Stound at the end?
It's got to be the eco.
Back and forth we go. This is a good sign.
Flames will deploy
competitive game.
The MP9.
Yeah, maybe there's a chance.
Is he boosted up somewhere? Struggling to see what he could really do with it.
Grenade lands behind Cyber, which has been interesting. So they're going to be very careful here. The MP9 finds him.
Okay, looks like he can do a lot. Double kill for Flames. Unfortunately, it's quite clean in the end there. Fending off the eco. Astralis looking like they fancy their chances today, Anders. Vitality certainly not in their best form right now.
That has been pointed out by a couple of people. A couple of people have been leveling a little bit of criticism their way.
That's the eco. Thankfully, Flames, after his investment, got 2 kills. That's $1,200. Means he gets a nice, decent at least buy. 5-3. It's been quite a quick first half here. Coming to the tail end of it now. Looking for that A ramp control. CT's willing to give it to them. Got a passive setup here. Got Bro bravely making his way through the smoke. Throws the default Molotov. And he's actually going to try and get up towards the steps, I believe. We'll see if he can actually get anything done there. Mezzi, very tentative on the B side as well. Doesn't have a whole lot of information to work with.
Yeah, a lot of the Vitality resources spent in the middle because they want a rifle next to Saiwu if he misses a shot, which he doesn't. But yeah, good start. Vitality need a couple of rounds to get the back end of the swing of things. Astralis have a lot of money on Stout and Yabi, so they could probably still force a buy in the next round. Vitality, they need to start winning some in here. Smoke always reveals there's somebody there. Apex moving forward to try and help out. Could be a bit exposed to a pop flash. Not quite going to happen. Oh, they just line up for him. That is a fantastic double kill for Apex. He just saw the opportunity. He knew they were setting up. Device and Bro. 2 versus 5. Do a little bit of damage here would be important. Don't let Vitality walk away with all the rifles here. It's a start, but they lose Device. And Bro, he's going to be hunted. They know he's somewhere.
Oh, nice round.
What kill for the captain?
Just when they thought they were comfortable, there was no presence from the CT side towards that ramp. They re-aggress. Apex with a stunning sequence there. Very composed with the M4A1S. It was Zaiwu that pushed him into that position as well with the mid-hold. As soon as they thought they had control, they started to pull out their grenades. You can see they dropped the smoke as he gets the kill. So they were just about to execute. He couldn't have timed that better if he tried. Huge round, but Astralis with 3 in a row still have a decent buy. Both teams on the precipice of being financially ruined here. This is a very important one to go 5-4. Zaiwu, very active with the orb this time. As I said, previous Vertigo outings we've seen from him seems to focus more on the rifle, but love to see him activated with the AWP. We all know how powerful he can be if he comes fully online. Good traction from Stair, gets himself towards the top of the scaffolding.
Oh,
he could find his boost.
Going. Boost this up. All right. They're going to dismount that. No, they actually keep it for a second longer.
They fancy that. I think that might have been an interesting call to stay up there.
Possibly. Still Mezzi alone in B. It could be very hard to play that B position solo. If you die here, the round is probably going to be over and done with right away, and he will. Bro lands that long-range headshot.
Oh, Mezzi's having some struggles in towards his B side.
Good flash against Saiwu, but somehow still lands the shot. They should be able to make their way past, but Flames gets activated. Another good flick here. Oh no, Saiwu getting activated in the round. They pretty much had this on lockdown. It was a 2 versus 4. They are going to go and plant the bomb because I think Saiwu's not quite sure where they're going. Now he's going to absolutely know. Down and Device. And Device with a very slow start. He's got 2 kills so far. Make that his 3rd. Takes down Flames. Now it is just Saiwu left. He's picked up an AK. He's actually thrown away the AWP to try and hunt them here for the retake. But Stown is going to be able to find him. It's a good recovery for a round that they probably should have won all along there, Astralis. But look for a minute like Saiwu's up to his old tricks.
Yeah, some fantastic contributions there from Zaiwu, but it wasn't quite enough. He almost recovers the round for them, but Device, Stown hold their nerve. Love this from Device, get the opening kill. 2v1. It was Bro that found that opening in towards B. Like I said, Mezzi's been bullied there a couple of times now. And they'll be relegated down to just the pistols once again. ZywOo, though, trying to do everything he possibly can here, Anders. He brings out the Hero M4.
Okay. In round number 11.
Hey, if ever there was a man who could make this work, I was about to say, you normally have to bring out these little boosts, these ideas.
Look at Stare. He is so deep on the map. I mean, the smoke reveals that something is going on. It's actually Mezzi getting that one with the Deagle. Well done. And it's on Bro, who killed him in the last round. But this deep position on the map, how do you hold off against this? It won't be Spinks, he's dead. ZywOo, like you said, he's the kind of player that could maybe do it, but they're all going to be coming from Device, sneaking into the background. Astralis just completely infiltrated the map. They are everywhere. Instead of fighting ZywOo, they're going to go back towards the A bomb site instead.
Yeah. What a perfect call. Device getting all that space. Means they avoid ZywOo's M4, Mezzi's AK. Or do they? All right, well, Mezzi going down. I don't think there's any chance of him actually winning the round. He'll try and contain them, find any curious T-side players. They don't need to challenge him, but Yabi nails the shot. It's been a great first half for Astralis.
Started to paint a picture of why they picked the map. For a minute there, I was like, oh, is this a good idea? But this T-side has actually come together very nicely for them. Yeah, and you're right, Device, that sneak through on the other side, how much map control do you really need?
Yeah, the round was getting a little bit precarious, but here we go then, ladies and gents. Astralis putting their best foot forward here in the first map. This is the Group B final. Winner of the series, just like the last one, will go to the full finals itself. Spinks aggressive towards middle. Vitality, a change of stance this time. Bro will answer back on Mezzi once again. How many times is he going to find that kill, Anders?
A couple of times too many for Mezzi's liking, I'm sure. But his teammates have rotated in. Spinks and Flames coming up with good work. Deep grenade, Molotov as well. Really trying to put on the pressure here. Another grenade lands on top, but somehow it doesn't get any kills. They're going to win the round. All right, 5 at the end for Vitality. That's not necessarily the end of the world. Might be enough for the second half. We'll find out.
Even a red-hot Zywoo couldn't shut down the tactical masterclass presented by Astralis on the T side of Vertigo. Excellent maneuvers through the middle of the map, sabotaging the defense time and time again with their flank sanders. It was beautiful. 7-5 though. The game is still wide open as we switch things over now. It'll be Vitality's efforts on the T side. It all starts this pistol round, and they've got 5 sets of Kevlar, suggests some sort of a rush with no grenades being purchased. We'll see what they've got up their sleeve.
B. Straight to the B bomb side. Oh, middle actually. All right. A little bit of a split. Thought they were going to keep going and just never stop, but I guess they're waiting for another point of contact here. They're going to be boosting up in the middle. The lack of grenades is kind of interesting. Not even a flashbang to set something up with. Bit of noise being made. Maybe not ideal. Now they're going to know. They should be able to call it out here, but our Astralis ready. No kills have happened. Actually bringing the bomb back. They're going up to the ramp instead. Apex struggling to find that one. Spinks, not so much. Takes down. 1-for-1 trade to start this with. Stair, that's the bomb on the A ramp now. How do they get this back? Vitality, they have to run down and try and find it. Stair? Yes, he was airborne getting that. I'm not really sure how that's possible. Still a minute left. Messi getting that one, and we're back in action here. Vitality, they're not out of this round yet.
Certainly not. Messi, great effort with the Glock, close range. We're going to have Yabi remain on 1 point of health. He's in towards the elevators right now.
Can't move. He's just such a weird position.
He'll peek. He'll give it his best effort here. He's going to take 2. Sensational one taps, not going to happen. Messi, after having a few difficult rounds on that B bomb site.
That's a great recovery.
That's very nice.
When the bomb went down to the A ramp, you thought, all right, 3 versus 2 with a bomb that far away. That's surely going to be an issue. Yeah, this kill here for Stair. That's it. He sees the bomb. They know everything.
Oh,
what? He
so
actually
filthy.
was airborne.
I heard a bit of chatter going on in game. I guess it was a response to that ridiculous shot.
Okay.
I'm sure we'll find out.
That's well played from Messi.
Okay. Full eco for the Danes.
1 flash.
No kits.
I love the flash.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to try and swing in from A ramp. 1 flash over the top.
That smoke is annoying, though.
Yeah, that's a nice smoke to throw on the T side. Is block any sort of vision. Don't give them the intel. Got a flash now. Flash is good. Doesn't look like much will come of it, though. There's a kill with the Deagle. A couple now for Stair. Can he get a 3rd? Last player remaining here. Best he can hope for is 1 more kill.
Yeah, they're going to come look for him.
Good try.
Pretty decent. Man, that smoke really... the flash was good, but the smoke was just there for another 3 seconds, and that really made a difference.
Certainly did.
Well done.
That was the full eco dealt with, though. Astralis now looking to the strap book. We'll have the rifles available to them. Can't imagine the AWP will be coming out this early. Device will have to make do with the M4A1S. No kits, just to note now. If he gets to a dicey post-plant situation, they'll have to get their skates on. This will set the tone for the half. Device with the sound cue and Stair with the opening frag. Flames will answer back, though.
Still down there, but Flames
got some over runway here.
I can't believe Stair was ready for that one. It looked like Flames would have had a chance to do that. Yabi lines up for a bit of a double. Could have nearly got it, but Spinks will answer back. The round again is not really over. This is such an important round for Astralis, as everyone knows. They don't have the money to buy here. Device, that sneak through the beginning, he just committed to it. Goes forward and finds it. Can Messi save Vitality? If he can, they're going to be quite a bit ahead all of a sudden. It'll be interesting to see. Stair is already low. If Messi finds this shot on Device, it's doable. He's got plenty of time.
Should get this. Wow, what a response from Device.
He had 93 health. That took 90 off.
Head on a swivel. That M4. Unfortunate for Messi. Nice maneuver. It all started here at Stair with the initial spray down for the smoke found Zywoo. The most valuable scout. Taken down early on. That was unfortunate for Flames as well. It looked like he found a gap there.
I really thought so.
And here we go. Compromised setup. Vitality. Sending some numbers towards middle at least. They're going to try and show presence at that A ramp. They've got a mixture of a couple of AKs and 3 Tech 9s. It's Zywoo, of course, given the responsibility of Finding the first if possible. He'll be peeked from scaffolding though, as Stair will find him. The distraction on the wallbang was simply beautiful.
You're right, because he was looking for the peek on the other side.
Yeah, so as soon as he gets the aggro, that's when his teammate peeks. That's a real nice little play from Astralis.
They have to win this one too, Astralis, right? They don't have the money to lose, so could all come crumbling down. Still Flash to set it up. Stair goes for a wide swing. Only good for the one. And the trades kind of continue. A one-man lead for Astralis. The round can still be won. Vitality, they've got the bomb. And they're on that A ramp with an AK. Actually, another AK just picked up there. Yeah, I would say this is a very winnable round coming out here. Plenty of time on the clock. What have you got for us, Mezzi? Oh, with the smoke in hand, he should be dead, but he's going to get the spray down to the one. Spinks will get the other. Device gets blown up, and Bro suddenly alone with an MP now. And I snuck through here, but they're already on the other side. He's not going to be able to immediately shoot them in the back. Maybe if he goes back up again, it's possible, but timing is everything for him. 30 seconds. They don't see him yet. A bit of noise being made. He's going to be good for the one. Some sprays coming through. He peeks again wide, and he's almost there. Low on health. Spinks is on the other side. Molotov won't catch him either. 18 seconds left, and Spinks will get the round done. That is as close as he could possibly get.
It was looking so good there for Bro. He played it perfectly. Yeah. Quite frankly, like he put them in a really uncomfortable spot. Had a good weapon for the job. They were low. It was a 2v1, sure, but he did everything so well. And they got that opening pick as well. It looking like a fantastic round, but Mezzi, some stunning shots to the AK-47. The 2-on-1. One bullet separates the two of them. Spinks. He's thinking about giving a bit of yelling there. He thought, you know what, better just keep this one quiet for now.
That hurts Astralis, though.
Oh, it certainly does.
They don't have the money. They barely won that previous one. Timeout used.
7-5 at half. We now tie things up. 8-8. 3 rounds on the T side for Vitality. Round number 3 was picked up by Astralis. The financial woes are now on the side of Astralis. They are going to buy Anders. They've got MP9s and buckets and spades. A Deagle and a FAMAS aggressive from Stair.
Already heard. Trying to hunt him in the smoke. Oh,
Yo.
Nice return. I'd love to see Apex face after that kill. That's going to tilt him. 4 versus 4 now. And a lot of damage on the sideway as well. So you know what? Not necessarily a bad start here for Astralis. Sometimes we'll say, you know, 1-for-1 trade is going to favor the T side, but when all you have are MP9s and FAMAS, I mean, not necessarily a bad trade. Yeah, I'd be checking the middle. Doesn't really want to keep pushing. If he did, he would maybe get some valuable information for his team, but he's going to go back to the B bomb side. And that could be an issue. It kind of means the B side for Astralis are very far away on the rotation. It's going to be a long time before they get here and help out. FAMAS up close was down. How much realistically can you get done with this one weapon?
There's low HP players out there. He takes down Flames first. Device of the Desert Eagle already hit an absolute peach of a shot. Molotov will dislodge him from his perch. 3 on 3. I might give the advantage to Astralis at this point. Even with the SMGs, it feels like they're surrounding them. Oh, great shot from Mezzi, though. That advantage stolen away.
They don't have a flashbang either to set up anything for the smoke here. Fake plant once, just to see if anything's going to come of it. Spinks will get care of business. Device gets taken out, and they lose a single player here. That's really well played. Careful construction of that round.
Yeah, it looked like with all the CT presence, ready and waiting to strike with those SMGs, I thought they might stand a decent chance of making that one work. Okay, actually looked like he handled that okay, Apex. Only finding one with the FAMAS. Mezzi goes to town with that Galil. Really starting to find some form now, the young Brits.
Absolutely. Yeah, he's waking up 16-11. More than just a little bit of form. 1 round lead. But the most significant part is just the struggling Danish economy at the moment. Have to tax the cars somewhere.
Yeah, take it up to 280%.
Yeah. attacks at all. Spinks crouched in here.
So
the only thing is to not give over the AKs, right? The only real mission in this round is just to not let anyone have an AK.
Yeah, there's no Kevlar, there's no grenades here for Astralis. They are very capable with the Desert Eagles. Never discount them in these sort of scenarios, but in terms of probability, it's not looking good that they do much more than a couple of headshots, perhaps. They are going to start coordinating themselves towards the B steps. T-side presence there. Molotov towards the wooden boards.
Perfect position for the Eagle headshots, to be honest, the B stairs. Couple of attempts right there.
You can see Yabi taking the aggro. It's going to be Bro, probably gets one out of this. It's Yabi to strike first. If Bro can find one as well. They are cooking. Speaking of which, Bro is burning alive. He'll go down. Nice follow-up from Taiwu. That's going to be their entry point now in towards the B side. Lots of damage done. Bear in mind, they are incredibly squishy with no Kevlar. The grenades do so much damage, the bullets even more. Estet wonders where his teammates went. They got the opening kill, but as mentioned, that's probably all they were ever going to get.
Yeah, I mean, decent attempt, I would say, for Astralis. You're really banking on some of those shots landing. If a couple more had, could be a different round. So top frag with 18 kills, but Stairs actually up to 17 as well, so not doing too badly. I think, unfortunately, still going forward the next couple of rounds, it really will be the economy for Astralis. That's going to be a big talking point here. Nice enough kill. Takes away one more player. Trying to make it as expensive as he can, but not more than that it shall be. Cautious fist bumps coming out here for Vitality, but I don't know. They've kind of recovered this. At one point, it was looking pretty grim. I feel like they are right back on track. Tactical timeout called for Astralis, a chance to discuss the situation at hand. To be honest, if they lose this next round, Henry, Astralis, that is, they're in a lot of trouble. I think Vitality run away with the game, so could all come down to this upcoming round.
You think?
Just the CT side in terms of the money has just been absolutely miserable.
Yeah, it's a good point.
That's a good shot.
Well then. It's Vitality in the driving seat and then some. Looking to close out their opponent's map pick of Vertigo. Device on the AWP, though, hasn't really got going here, Anders. He's an 8-13.
Yeah.
The orb down on the defensive side is where he does his best work. Mezzi waits for the boost. Oh, there was definitely a chance. Couldn't quite hold on to the spray. No damage inflicted, but Bro will find the response. Gets the advantage here. CT side into 5-on-4. Need this round. Massive grenade once again.
Yes, it is. Set Device been struggling a bit. Just one kill at a time. That'll get the job done. With the rest being low there on Vitality, you just have to assume that they have no business getting back out of this round. Maybe the only asterisk to that is the fact that Saiwu is alive, but now he's lost every single teammate. Yeah, and they're gonna presumably double and triple peek him. I'm surprised that there wasn't more peeks coming through there. Device will take him down at a very important round. Obviously, they win it, that's one thing. They have 4 people alive, and they can upgrade into a bunch of AKs. So for Astralis, huge pivotal round here. I really think they would have been struggling to stay on the map if they would have lost this one.
Well, they break the streak as well. Vitality had 3 rounds in a row in the C-side campaign. Had to pump the brakes. As soon as Device gets the CT side orb, it's a very different round. He can control middle effectively, rotates into the B side to close things out as well. Stronghold here. Zaiwu gets 1 kill, but that's all they find. Money starting to deplete as well. Galil's and Tech-9's being deployed here, and another massive grenade at the start of the round.
Well, we can have the same money discussion now for Vitality. Same is true. If they lose now, it's Astralis back on top here. Fantastic map to begin with. Very even, very competitive at the moment.
Yeah, we don't like the blowouts too much around here. Spinks, good boost. We'll find Yabi perched up in Guardian. And that's such a great opening frag to have. It's early on in the round. You've taken away vision towards middle. Spreads the defense very thin indeed. You can really just go anywhere at this stage and have a tactical advantage. You can see this is where Stown is at the rotate over.
They just threw their last. All right, you threw it over to Bro. They got 1 smoke left.
Bro's been playing very well. Continues to do so.
Damn, you're right. That's a very snappy kill coming out. 50 seconds on the clock here. Smokes up everywhere. He's trying to position himself to stop the bomb. It's right there in front and he guesses it through. exceptional hearing. 3 versus 2. It's Apex and Cywu left to try and hold on. They really need this round on the T side. No more money in their coffers here. Apex pushing in front. It's a huge risk, leaving Cywu alone. 1 versus 3, but you know he could do it. He's exactly the kind of player that could. 50 health still, looking for the headshots, but Stair instead trades him out.
Yeah.
Astralis win the round.
Shout out to Bro. He is looking so sharp today. Didn't panic. Even in the face of adversity there, he was swarmed by utility, just had to find 1 clean kill. He delivers on that promise. They hold on to the B bomb site. ZywOo in the 1 versus 3. Couldn't find much impact, and they got that opening kill towards middle as well, taking out NAVI. It's down though, working with Stair, taking down the final boss of ZywOo. Big round to pick up. Yeah, Bro knows that was huge round. Ties things up at 10-10. We're going the distance here, ladies and gentlemen. This is the first map of our Group B final.
Yeah, I'm impressed right now. Astralis putting up a really good map. Another very decent grenade here. Start of the round, softening everything up. Makes it a bit easier down the road. They've got the hero AK on Spinks. Let's see what he could do. There's going to be a swing, presumably, or another boost. Oh, but this time he's underneath, so they can't quite spot him out. Let's see, Yabi. Can he make up for last round? Double kill will have to do. I think that's fair enough. He's down out in the open to challenge. Ooh, hold the phone. Apex. A blinding headshot to take down Bro. Goes back to recover the M4 and try and, yeah, he just got it out in time. It's a little bit scary for Stown here. Fighting too many battles at once. Stair showing up again. 20 kills on him. Even when they were in trouble, when they still had Blamef on the lineup, Stair somehow shined through every time as the guy who could sort of be relied upon. I don't know how, because he's not the most experienced player on the team, but even in this new lineup, he's playing very well. 45 seconds, Henry. It's Spinks and ZywOo. Be a miracle if they could win this one. Walking into the device at range. He's got the AWP back there.
Yeah, I've heard he's pretty good with this particular gun. Maybe I heard wrong. First shot rattles off. Doesn't connect. An access point has been found. Bomb will be denied, though. No one covering. Well, Spinks not covering, I should say. That was a prime opportunity. They didn't anticipate the CTs to be so close. Still possible for Spinks to do something with this. He'll fake the punt, I assume.
Go straight for it. All right, at least gets a bomb plant, but remember, they only had the hero AK in this round, so still pretty impressive for Vitality to get that close. They do a lot of damage. They keep Astralis a little bit more honest.
True, but Astralis do take the lead.
Yeah. They're back on top. It's their map pick.
Still wide open, you're right. That was just a single AK. So money will be refreshed. One more to post map points here for Astralis. In terms of this group, they've had success. They've had some heartbreak. But here they are in the Group B final. Had a close scare against Gamer Legion, gave up a map against them, but
yeah, I kind of like the Gamer Legion lineup. I think they're like a fresh team at the moment. Fun to watch. This is quite a good offer.
This is the rematch, Anders, of course. They did play this earlier in the group. It was 2-0 for Vitality.
Yeah. Astralis are going to change that up. Oh, with the Molotov on top. Bro will catch Mezzi outside. And the question is, do they just go now? They're on the A ramp. I mean, you know that was a double push on B. You might try to just pull the trigger and see if you can make your way through. They're being slowed down by a lot of utility at the moment. Stown, is he ready? Yeah, he is. Flames trying to walk up close, sneak in there. Flash goes very deep. Oh, he's got him in the corner, but he can't quite find him. Instead, Flames goes down. 5 versus 3. It's a 5-on-2, and now it's just ZywOo left. The bomb is planted, but I don't think it's anywhere near enough here. He's going to go down to device. 12 on the side of Astralis.
It's about to say it'd have to be the clutch of a lifetime at this stage. Very nice from Astralis.
They might have found a way through here.
They were just so ready for the antics of Flames there. Like, sure, they even flashed those back walls, but he tucks himself in the corner, waits for his advantage, nails the shot. And it's a great retake here. You can see why Astralis picked this map. They are looking fantastic today. Great aggressive play at the start.
You said it already, Henry. It's worth reminding everyone. This is the finals in Denmark in form. Astralis, home-based here. They're going to have the arena filled with fans to come see them.
Yeah, after missing out on the Copenhagen Major, you want to see them at the full final, that's for sure.
They have to show up.
This first map looks like they just need to put it in. There's no utility on 3 players. Tech9 for ZywOo, of all players. Spinx. Oh, Apex is gone. Device starting to show form as the rounds go by. Looks like this might be enough, though. He's not resting on his laurels. He wants to get every kill in his favor. There's 2 more to go. Astralis in his first map. Looked like they were done for. They lost 3 or 4 rounds in a row to kick off this second half. I think starting to stabilize now. It's another clutch opportunity for ZywOo to keep the dream alive on Vertigo.
I think his gun model obscured the fact. I don't think Stair was in the smoke yet. I think if he had the gun on the other side, he might have been able to see it. Let's see. He's going to come back and check it anyway. No, he still hasn't seen the Stair. He's right down there. The timing is absolutely grotesque. Spinx goes down. ZywOo's going to watch this demo back and think there's no way. That's twice, I think, that he could have seen him. I mean, I'm not blaming ZywOo. You know, you've got the right-hand model. That's probably what it is, but 1 versus 3. He's going to go down to Bro Astralis. They win their own map pick in quite good fashion. It was close for a while there, but nice recovery at the end of the CT side. It's only map number 1, but it's a strong start.
It is only map number 1, but it is indeed a strong start for Astralis, taking down Vitality on the map of Vertigo. I guess they were doing it in style. Of course, ZywOo and the boys from Vitality picked up a good fight right here, but Astralis eventually winning their own map pick. Are you surprised by the level of Counter-Strike? Because from where I was sitting, it was a high-level Counter-Strike coming out from both teams.
I would disagree. I don't think Vitality played the best of their game. I think it was very much dependent on ZywOo creating a lot of chaos in those 1v3, 2v3 situations.
Sure.
He couldn't win them all. He did win a couple of them, but he did really have a great game.
I think he had a great game, and I think Spinx, for that matter, as well, have a great game. And I think Vitality played a decent game of Counter-Strike where it required Astralis to play good in order to shut it down. Many times in the green room, you're saying, okay, if ZywOo wins this, we got to pick that up. Or if he's winning this one, we got to pick it up. Is that the feeling you're sitting with when you're playing against ZywOo, that he can always turn around a 2v4 or 2v3?
I remember having Sonic as a coach, and when I talked to him about ZywOo, he said, I've played with Device, I've coached those guys, but with ZywOo, he will do something in a practice that people will only do once in their life. He'll do it weekly in practice, like having a 5k 1D, just doing the most extraordinary things. I think he did have a lot of impact in the start of the game. It did fall out a little bit towards the end, but there is many chances for him to actually carry this over the line.
Yeah, he wasn't really successful with it on the T side. Vitality were doing a decent job in the second half, but eventually they end up losing 5 rounds in a row to Astralis that then netted the game. Is it the rest of Vitality not supporting ZywOo enough, or is it ZywOo not finding that final kill that can really turn around the round?
I mean, this has always been the issue for Vitality, especially in this season, right? You have ZywOo in the group stage games doing really well, and then you go into the deeper runs, and then you kind of feel like he's doing mediocre, but who's going to be the second guy? There's no hiding. Spinx is not the same player anymore. Flames has improved a lot. I think Apex still creates a lot of chaos. He's not really the most structured guys at times, so it's just a little bit of a mess.
A little bit of a mess for ZywOo and Vitality. A team that weren't really messing around was Astralis. We have picked out round 11, Bubsky, because you want to showcase us what Astralis is doing so well with all these voices they have on the server, like we spoke about coming into it.
Yeah, exactly. And look at this moment. Apex is being baited on A to think that it's clear. It's very precise that he's actually standing in the smoke to the left of it, and then he has a timing afterwards. And this is solely because he tells, I have a timing on A, guys, make noise mid. This will force Apex to go back and watch mid and help those guys, because in this scenario, Apex is communicating, oh guys, nothing A, I think it's going to be a B split, let's stack towards B. But they're creating so much pressure both on the middle area, so it allows Device to go behind Apex and kill him. And this is Staven in the mid area, right? Dictating the pace and be like, okay guys, let's do this and that and all this. And then Device, on the other hand, is like the lurking IGL.
We spoke about Device, we spoke about Staven. A player we didn't get to speak much about was Stair coming into the game. He is an unsung hero almost for Astralis. In this game in particular, he had one of those games where he popped off. I think it was impressive to see how consistent he was producing. Good frags on the server. Didn't really put a foot wrong. I feel like sometimes when I'm watching Staven as an example, or Yabi for that matter, that they have a tendency to overpeak, whereas I feel for Stair, he's always doing the right thing. Is that a fair assessment of how he's playing Counter-Strike? A bit more safe in the way he's approaching it?
I mean, the reason why you probably have that feeling is is that he's forced to play a little bit more passively and a little bit more safe at times, because you do have the likes of Jabby Stavin and also Device who wants to make plays, right? So he's forced into those scenarios where he'll be in the retakes, where he can be a little bit more calm in the late round scenarios. I do think he's a very underrated player at times. I think many people, once he was actually continued to sign on the roster instead of Buzz, I think many people are asking, is this even an upgrade over Buzz? But surely it has been.
It has been. I think he's been very, very impressive, and it does feel like a player you can count on now if you're Astralis. 21 kills, 15 deaths, almost 100 ADR. That's, to me, it's a positive sign when you're not necessarily depending on Yabi popping off, Stown popping off, or Device popping off. It does feel like a team that is, as we said, coming into the game, reminds me a little bit of the old Heroic, very homogenous in the way they're playing Counter-Strike. Everyone can chime in, and this time around, it was there.
Yeah, and I mean, Device completely imitated the Cadian feeling by being bottom of the scoreboard, right? He was the AVP IGL. I mean, I think this is what you get with Device, right? When he is on that duty for being an in-game leader, you're going to miss a little bit of that stardust that he had back in the days. But I do still feel like once in a while he pops off and gives a round for Astralis. I would just love to see it more.
We have seen Vitality, I'm not sure if struggle is the real word, but they haven't been able to win tournaments and sometimes not even getting into the semifinals. Now, if they were to lose to Astralis in this game, they're one map away from doing so. And what you've seen from Vitality so far in the group stage as well, is it a team that we have to look an eye out for in terms of maybe we're looking at potential roster changes, we're looking at something within the Vitality camp not working out right now?
I think this is too early. I think they can taste the trophies, right? They're not so far off that it's unrealistic for them.
Even that coming into the break, they weren't really playing good.
No, they're not playing good Counter-Strike, but I do also think we have a lot of more contenders for the titles, right? Okay. I do think that if they're not going to get anything from here till the major, I think after the major they'll look at potential candidates.
Alrighty. Well, I'm trying to poke you a little bit here, but maybe you're right. We got to give them a little more time. For now, though, we're going to take some time to jump on a little break. When we come back, it will be with map number 2 between Astralis and Vitality. Don't forget, winner of this game will qualify for the fall finals, and Astralis is just one map away, unless Vitality can push it to a third. We'll see you after the break. Mirage is on the cards between Vitality and Astralis, which could potentially be the deciding map if Astralis were to take it. However, a player that want to stand in the way of that is none other than Saivu. We gave him some praise, rightfully so, on Vertigo, played a good game of Counter-Strike, and we had also prepared something coming into the game, talking about Saivu in 2023 versus Saivu in 2024, because I think a lot of people right now have the feeling and are sitting back with the sentiment that Saivu this year haven't really been as great as he was last year, but I know you disagree a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, I think to the eye test, you can argue that maybe he had a little bit of a downfall in the important games, but just realistically, on the stats, there's nothing that backs this up, that he's having a weak year. This guy is on track to be the GOAT of Counter-Strike. He's an amazing player. He still is the main reason why Vitality is even relevant at this point. I just seen the community sentiment at times, like, oh, Saivu is he even going to be top 3 this year? This guy is 100% going to be top 3 this year. It's almost nobody to challenge him in that spot. I do agree with you. The sentiment might have been changed due to the fact of the arrival of course, m0NESY being a little bit better and also Dunk coming into the scene, right?
I was just about to say, I feel like that's what's changed the whole discussion. It's not Saivu necessarily playing worse Counter-Strike, it's just the competitors in the form of m0NESY and Dunk who's really taking a step up.
Yeah, and we don't really have this freeway horse any time before, right? It was always like either the Simple or the Saivu, and then you had maybe like Nico or Robs or whoever was like 3rd and 4th. This is like a 3-time place. I'm not sure who's going to be able to take it.
No, and I also do want to state, that we still have half a year left of Counter-Strike. You got Cologne coming up, you got the group stage here, you have another major. There's going to be big tournaments out there. So if Saivu were to wrap it up and become even better, it's not unthinkable he can still contest to be the best in the world.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's very realistic. Him going for the first place shouldn't be unrealistic. I mean, he's very dependent on his teammates stepping up a little bit, in my opinion. Yeah. Because I do think m0NESY right now has a better roster than Vitality, and also on the likes of Dunk as well.
Speaking of someone stepping up from his team, I know there's a player that you wanted to highlight coming into it as well, and that's flamec. It has been flamec in Vitality who's been a little bit lukewarm, hot and cold, but as of recently, you feel like he's getting better?
Yeah, other than specifically Saivu, this roster has only had Flames to look for, if you ask me.
No Spinks?
Yes, no, not really Spinks. Okay. Not this year. I think Flames has been the main improvement over the team. Yeah. I think what he specifically got better is playing against top oppositions. Start coming into Vitality, he had such a rough showing. Every time he would play the top teams, he would have a mediocre performance. Yeah. Now he's actually able and getting used to it. I think it's maybe because he realized that playing against top teams is different due to you having to be a little bit more dynamic. You can't just do the same things over and over. And I also think on an individual scale, he's improved.
And I want to give the historical context to people out there. flamec was brought in instead of dupreeh after Vitality winning the major. To a lot of people, that was a big surprise that you would let go of dupreeh, let go of a winning lineup that was winning the major, but it was an investment into the future. Do you feel like flamec coming into Vitality a year and a half ago he was still a bit green, came from OG, etc., hadn't really played Counter-Strike at the top tier level? Is it a natural course of his development that he's now starting to get better against the best teams?
I mean, I would have loved to see it a bit earlier. I think he's been on OG for long enough to expect him to be instant.
Also tough to be an OG.
Yeah, it's not going to be fun. Nobody likes that. We've already seen it here. But I think Sonic said back in the days, it was just a natural replacement, right? The average age of the team was getting pretty high, considering the arrival of dupreeh. The salary was enormous on dupreeh. You could probably get Flames for like 1/4 of that. So it's just a natural thing. If you have a good agent in the form of Flames and his contract is running out, just go for it.
Yeah, looking good for flamec, looking somewhat decent for Vitality. Let's focus in on Astralis a little bit right here. You're up 1-0, you're coming into Mirage, Vitality have picked the map. Yeah. Do you think Astralis have a realistic shot at 2-0ing this map? Or 2-0ing this game, sorry.
I mean, it's gonna be all dependent on Staven and Jabbi. When they play mid together, it can become so crazy. Like, both of these guys wants to make the plays. Like, normally on a CT side, you kind of have one guy, either the short player or the connector guy, who's set up to success, right? Yeah. I think it's very obvious on the side of Vitality. It's gonna be Spinks and Apex, but all of a sudden, when you look at Astralis, it's just those two guys going like a maniac. One is peeking underground, one is peeking top mid, Device jumping out a window. Like, they constantly want to do things.
They constantly want to do things. I'm looking at the stats specifically for Astralis on the side of Mirage right now, and I'm looking at the CT side. Stavn being the highest rated player, Device number 2, Jabbi number 3. Jabbi only at a 1.01 rating. That's not necessarily too good on a CT side. Do you think he's a little bit hot and cold when it comes to playing that CT side?
I think it speaks a little bit volume of the issue we just addressed, right? There can only be one guy who dictates the pace of the mid area. I think Stavn will be the main voice, but I do know Jabbi as a player. He also wants to like have a little bit of a good time when the ecos are strafing or the M4s are out there trying to fight the AKs. I do think that I would love the Device to be like the main anchor of what is going to happen, like pre-round, he's going to be the one calling things and not as much Down.
Often speak about the support cast around the stars. You mentioned Device, Stown, Yabi. What about Bro and Stair? Have they found their footing on Mirage for Astralis?
I think, I mean, when you play B Mirage, man, like it's just so simple nowadays. You go there, you stand with your smoke, you kind of jump. Oh shit, they're rushing. You smoke off bench and you try to Molotov and you hold right side to side. I mean, Bro can realistically try to improve a little bit and try to do a little bit more pushes in the mid-round scenarios, but I don't think it's needed with this roster.
Your gut feeling right now, Bubsky, are we going to a third?
Yeah, I think we're going to a third.
We're going to a third. By the looks of it, Bubsky thinks that Vitality will be able to come back on Mirage and win it. Sairu will have to have a great game. Apex will have to call a great game. And Anderson Henry will have to cast a great game.
I hope so, Pimp. Time will tell. I kind of think Astralis can do this. I feel like after Vertigo, Vitality look a little bit weak. We'll have a look at the GG bet odds coming through. It does look like Astralis are the favorites, Anders. What do you think about that?
Very exciting news. Yeah, obviously Vitality with a couple of things to figure out, not sort of the full lineup really firing on all cylinders. Cyber played very well, but he doesn't seem to be that unstoppable force that we've seen in the past. You know, he's not winning every, 1vx situation, so
yeah,
maybe there's a chance here.
He still played well. I think everyone looked pretty sharp on the server there. There weren't many people dropping off. It was Stair that actually stole the show for Astralis, and we'll get into it. This is the pick of Vitality. Is there any world where Astralis can 2-0 this and book themselves a place at the full final here in Copenhagen? Time will tell. Very important pistol. Let's have a look at the setup for Vitality once again, Anders. Kevlar across the board. They did the same thing on Vertigo.
To get into the B bomb site, that seems so risky. Let's see if they go, yeah, straight away. No delay. Bro falling back. Yabi hoping to catch the mid-air. He's done some good damage. Oh, they keep jumping. What a shot. Flames will take the first, but Bro answers back. 2 clean headshots to bring down Mezzi and Flames and Device. He knows he could be pushed in this position, waiting for the teammates. They're all coming through on the market right now, making a bit of noise. They know Apex could be here, and they're not wrong either. Stair, the hero from that first map here for Astralis, gets them back into the retake. Spinks and Saiwu, they're still alive back here. You can't underestimate them. Saiwu missing a couple of shots, and they will take him down. Oh, Device at range.
Damn.
Clean cut.
Yeah, excellent retake there from the Danes. Bro continues to have fantastic form. We saw in Vertigo as well, like not panicking in the face of having 3 or 4 players on your screen. He hits those 2 headshots. He makes the retake possible for them after spotting every single member. Bear in mind, Vitality had no grenades into that, so the post plan's a bit of a nightmare. There was some space to get out. There's Bro's contribution there. Very notable, and Device with the long range one tap with that USP. The bomb is planted though. Not out of the woods whatsoever. You are going to see a buy here. Galil's, Deagles, and a scout for Apex, actually.
Looks like the monitor almost took a bit of damage there.
Yeah.
Careful now.
We saw it was snappy yesterday with the scout. The in-game leaders like to pick this up.
That was exciting.
I thought this round is going to be right down to the wire.
And there's no helmet on Device and Stown.
Yeah, they opted for the M4s. Didn't get absolutely everything they needed in that regard against the Galil that could be coming back to horn them, but Stown.
What a flashbang.
Lines them up, mows them down, courtesy of the assist from Bro. What a flash that was. Flames left with just a Desert Eagle, 3 versus 1. He is very good with this Deagle, but Stair beats him to the punch. Massive round for Astralis here. Couldn't be going better right now. Full eco up next.
Yeah, they're happy about that. You could kind of tell.
You'd hope so.
This flash for Bro is just so good. Catches almost everyone in the middle.
What does that mean?
Hard to hear what he said.
Okay. You don't speak that much Danish?
No, I've kind of forgot Henry. There's too much going on.
All right, like we said, is the eco.
That's a grenade.
Yeah, massive HE toward the top. This one's a bit of a formality now. There'll be nothing really to report in favor of Vitality. Maybe a kill if Spinks can find a bit of wiggle room here, but that's the quickest round you're going to see today, I reckon.
They're laughing their way through. They're having such a great time.
Oh, rightly so. Next round will be indicative as to where this first half is going. Vitality start to break through, find a couple of rounds in their favor, reset the economy of Astralis. See what Apex has got up his sleeve. How does he want to approach his first gun round? Will not have the luxury of the ZywOo AWP. Same story for Astralis. Rifles pretty much across the board. Bro will be operating with the MP9. And we've got a lot of intent towards a B split around. You can see two players working their way through the apartments. Oh, Spinks, you're in trouble here, my friend. They do not peek him. The grenade certainly does chip away, though. And they're going to try and get some short control. No one towards A ramp or Palace. So B split's likely. They're sending 4 players now up towards short. Smokes down towards connector and window.
Yeah, time to go. Flash around. No delay on this one. They're going to be fast, but there are 3 people defending in the bomb site here. Device instantly traded here. Nice shot. It's just the Deagle. Stalin is going to help out. And bro, how has he done it? A Deagle and an MP9, and he's got 2 kills. So pretty much shut down this push.
They don't run a default whatsoever there. They show no pressure towards the ramp or towards Palace. It was a B split from spawn, essentially.
Yeah.
They got some basic mid control, I suppose. Smoke down towards connector, the window. But as you mentioned, 3 CTs there. They had the intel. They had that round of the lock and key. See whether anything can be done for Spinks. And that is an absolutely fantastic round for Astralis. Bro, again, stepping up. He had the MP9 and Deagle combo.
Yeah, that was it.
And he makes it work. He farms a ton of money this round. Down looks like he's locked him in.
He's got to find a way to die, surely. Like, there's no way they're going to allow him to save here, so... No health.
Maximum loss bonus now, but no plants.
Down is so fired up.
Yeah, he's loving it.
This new look Astralis. How to make it work here. Great job.
Go on, lads.
All right. He's pretty sure he said, sit the F down.
Oh, dear. Sit the frick down.
Yeah.
Oof.
Okay.
Spicy.
Yeah. They're getting there. I mean, whatever it takes, right? Get in the mood. Get fired up.
Hey, you're not out of the woods just yet. Have a set piece caught out of spawn this time. A little bit more compromised. Just their hero, ZywOo AK. It could be enough to win the round out. We've got
I've seen
flashes,
it happen.
smokes. It all comes down to the entry here. Device doesn't pull the trigger just yet. Wants a clean shot. Doesn't get it. Leg towards Flames. Down. We'll find Spinks, and there's the converted kill. Looks like we're done here. Another beautifully orchestrated round here from Astralis. Maybe a couple of 1Ds, so Mezzi can be deadly with the pistol. Smoke and a follow-up AWP shot. Astralis are officially on fire, baby. This is looking way too good, way too comfortable for an Astralis performance.
Yeah, it is. And normally...
Where's the drama? Where's the heartbreak?
I don't know. They're kind of making it work. Normally, I would expect for this kind of round for ZywOo to get, you know, a couple of kills, keep the economy low on the CT side, like be a bit of a presence.
They're enjoying themselves. Vitality, anything but.
Yeah.
They've got to buy, though. Galil for Apex, who must have offered up the AK in the previous round. He's going to be picking up the pace, getting himself towards that connector.
Sounds got more kills than the entire Vitality team.
That's kind of a nuts stat, actually. NAVI will be dropped early. Device won't be far behind through the smoke. ZywOo will find him. This looks good for the first on the board. Now hold towards middle. Job not done yet.
This round. Vitality is the best look we've seen from them so far. 5 versus 3. They can't afford to let this go.
That complexity game taught me anything. 5-on-3s are not secure.
No, you're definitely right about that. And I think Astralis rolling the dice is super understandable, right? You can either save what you've got, including 2 AKs, or if they go A, maybe you win it in a 5-on-3 over there. But they've just given up on the B bomb side. I think it's reasonable.
Oh, they actually are coming in towards A, the Lion's Den. These Lions pack a punch. AKs in the hands of Bro, incendiary to force him into the fight. Double kill, Falbus down. He makes it a triple. Like lambs to the slaughter. Vitality look likely to give this round up. Oh, it's confirmed now. Bro finds a kill towards the Palace, and it's so clean in the end. What in God's name just happened? The incendiary in towards the connector at the perfect time. Segregates the players. They have no choice but to run through. The triple spray down on a round that looked destined to be going in favor of Vitality.
The timing on this grenade is insane.
And then he has to run through the flames to get the trade. He has no choice. Mezzi can't just sit there.
No.
Holy shit.
Nice fucking call.
Oh,
dude, that
you don't
one
have to
hurts
shout
so
at them.
bad.
They already feel bad. It's not even necessary. Stop.
He's being a bully.
They're already dead.
Okay. If you're not going to convert that round, which one will you actually pick up? No bomb again. Man, everyone going for the same choke point. They had time on their side. They had so much.
Yeah, they
such an advantage.
They could have done something else.
Everyone goes through connector. The tightest choke point on the map. God damn.
Look at this. One AK, one Galil, one Scout.
They need to like win one of these rounds to reset the mental.
Yes.
You know, like steal one of these away.
The last one was brilliant, right? It wasn't just a 5-on-3. They took no damage to get the first two kills in the last round. It was very clean.
Territory on the map. And it seems like they're quite tunnel visioned right now. Like they're just making a call and just going with it. Instead of like operating with what they see in front of them, reacting to the information they garner. They had no information when they went into that connector.
Oh my God.
NAVI, he's playing for, he wants to get in that arena. He wants these full finals.
Yeah, they're very hungry at the moment here. Visos having a much better start than he did on Vertigo. Why not? Wow. They are speed running this game against Vitality. Where are the superstars? We need them in the server right now. Otherwise, Vitality are not going to get a chance at that third map.
ZywOo makes a slight dent, I suppose, at the Desert Eagle, but the money's strong. Need to focus on their objective, though. Job is far from over. Vitality can still post a 7-5 half, which is...
Nobody's died more than 2 or 3 times on Astralis.
Yep.
They have so few deaths at the moment.
Apex 0-7, Mezzi 1-7, Spinks 1-7. No one's turned up to Mirage so far. In a bit of an up and down year for Vitality. Not many trophies in the cabinet. Considering the star power of this squad, the experience, you'd expect a lot more. Apex looking for his first kill.
He got a grenade instead.
Yeah, he actually got walloped by the HE. There's another one here. Looks like it's well timed. Oof, not quite. Could have actually taken Apex down.
Closing another minute mark here. Bomb is outside of the B hallways. We'll see if they can get enough control here, Vitality, to make a reasonable call. They're going to go back and pick up that bomb now. They feel like they've had mid-control, I think, for quite a while now. And it looks like it'll be an A split at the end. There's oh, look at the B hallway push. They're going to know. Astralis, they could rotate 4 people here. This is sickening.
You're right.
40 seconds.
It's Bro as well, about to be Apex. Oh, and he finds him.
Now you have to execute into a bomb site where you know that they're going to know. Oh, it's such a disadvantage here.
ZywOo has hit a no-scope. That's all he can do.
One miss. Oh, he jumps right. Oh, he does get scoped up. It wasn't even the no-scope. If they can recover this kind of round, maybe they can get mentally back into this game. 20 seconds trying to push up.
Here we go.
Nice shot from Mezzi. It's back on Vitality. Time to come alive here. 14 seconds on the clock, and it's Device to go down next. Bro, he needed like 4 more seconds to make the corner, but his teammates died too quick, and I think they salvaged this round. He could, I guess, wait and try and go for the late smoke defuse. Why not?
We've seen one today.
We've seen what? Oh, they're already looking quite far away. Yeah, hide in the corner, I'd say. Do it for the memes.
After all, that's all we've got, Anders.
That is all we've got. Mezzi's up in the palace. ZywOo's kind of sticking around with that
there is
AWP.
a chance. There is actually a chance.
There is a chance. He's going to go for it. Here we go. Smoke flash on top. You have one chance to find him. Oh, he does get found. Spinks able to catch him right at the end, but he was so close.
My heart skipped a beat there.
Yeah.
I think they lose the AWP. Not 100% sure. But Bro gets him sweating. ZywOo saving the day there with a bit of brilliance with the AWP. Didn't go for the no-scope. Took his time.
My God, what a close round.
Too much going on. It's a nice open plant. It almost comes back to haunt them. They just about find him with a 1.5 seconds to go. The AWP was not recovered, just to note. Money still deep for Astralis. A couple more buys in the bag here. Even after the reinvestment. A Can they get back to their winning ways quickly?
Make this the turning point. Don't let Astralis back into this half. If you win the next 4 rounds here, then at least, like, Astralis are going to feel a little bit worse about it, right? Even if it's a good first half, they're going to come into it thinking,
yeah, like I said, it could still be 7-5, and
yeah,
that's still very possible. Like, sure, it's the worst possible start you could imagine for Vitality, but they've been here before. Half of the course sometimes, you know, it happens. Here come the kills. They're starting to get on their feet now.
There they are. Very clean kill for Spinks there. I think his teammate would have been dead. I think his Flames pushing out. He would have been shot down by Stair, but had the backup for it. Rotating the bomb on over. A lot of patience on the T side, which is good news. They're just waiting for everybody else to kind of show up. I think Gabby's probably dead no matter what here. Does get one, but they're just everywhere, including Apex on top of the stairs.
Here he comes.
Let's go. First 2 kills in the map for Apex.
Great kills as well. Round defining.
Yeah, let's go.
Tactical timeout now.
Let's go, boys.
Almost certainly. Want to slow down this momentum right here, right now. They are going to be tested. This won't be the 12-0 half, that's for sure. There's the tactical timeout, I think.
So important. So important right now for Vitality. I mean, a team of this caliber, even if they're not at their strongest right now, you would still expect them to have the kind of experience to slow the game down, try and find a way back in. They've done a good job so far.
Yeah,
by no means complete, but
they were in real dire straits. But those last couple of rounds been convincing, showing they're still here, alive and well. Like we said, 7-5 still very possible, and that would be an okay half, all things considered, the way they started. You might consider them favorites for the second if they can get 5 in a row.
Yeah, because it does change the mental quite a bit, right?
Yeah.
Astralis going to be thinking, man, we start with a 7-0 lead and we don't get more than 7. That's a bit disappointing. Smoke up. Just a question of timing if you want to take the shot. What damaged him for 5 damage? So confused about what's damaging a device at the moment. But regardless, it looks to be a quick B execute. They're going to be testing Bro in this position.
Yeah, they're showing a bit of presence on the elsewhere on the map.
Yeah.
Good flashes. Bro's in trouble. He needs to reposition and try and survive now. Not going to happen. He's overwhelmed. He might consider the save already.
Yes, I agree. You don't have the money for it. It's not worth it.
3 in a row.
Good call. Well played for Apex. Just kind of, we've been going slow. We've been taking mid control. It's been the same protocol over and over again for a while. Let's change the pace. And Bro even had the smoke down, but it kind of shows you when you're playing it solo like that, you just have no time to react.
Yeah, the Molotov to make him uncomfortable, and as he's repositioning, the flash is being bombarded over. He just couldn't get comfortable. He couldn't get to a spot where he felt like he could do anything, and it's taken down by Mezzi. Nice little set piece there.
Kind of important right now for Astralis to save the rest of the rifles here, right? You don't want to be giving it up right at the end because you already made the call to give up the round. They're going to get 1 AK there. But that's it. Slow comeback. It's begun, though.
Yeah, with 3 in a row. This one's slipping out of their grasp. Astralis had everything going in their favor, but now there's 1 kill. You can see how blind he was. Repositions. Mezzi slipped out. Yeah, you know the round's over. When you see that many players flooding into the bomb site floor. Still got a couple of AKs here. All for device.
Oh, it's back on again, though. I think Vitality can kind of feel it, too. More of the same. Mid protocols. Top mid and underpass. Once they have that, wouldn't be surprised to see them go back to the bomb site. It's been working quite a bit, right? Denying a bit of mid-control there for Astralis, although looks like he wants to try and take a shot through right over the top of the smoke. Could be done sometimes. Apex going through all the motions, slowly but surely. The bomb is still far back and no one's really picked it up. That is not yet a cause for concern, but it could be at some point here. Ooh, it's a little bit sloppy, but Stal get the job done. He goes for more in spite of the fact it was such a slow start, and finally they take him down.
Oh,
still no bomb, Henry. 45 seconds. No one has the bomb.
Zywa's going to go change that, I think. Off he goes. Should be fine.
Yeah. Molotov doesn't actually land on the ground, but again, 30 seconds here. Got to be careful right now. Jabby and Bro that are holding the B-bomb site. We're cutting this clock down very slow. I must say the positioning for Flames is crazy. He could be on the B-bomb site so fast. I don't think any rotational May is going to... It's going to be down to Jabby and Bro to hold this round. 18 seconds now. They've cut it down to the last seconds of the round here, Vitality. It's going to be close and tight. We'll see if Astralis can hold on. Jabby, he gets the one, but instantly traded out down to 7 seconds. Whereas the bomb plant's going to be coming from...
Oh,
he just
no!
He trusts his teammate, Mezzi, to help him out. He goes for it. If he had stopped, that might have been the end.
Wow. Didn't place a foot wrong. Vitality, the clock against them there. The split, the pressure being applied from multiple angles. They had players coming from kitchen, short. The B apartment himself, 7 seconds on the clock when the bomb starts to go down. Bro, his only objective to deny that plan. He couldn't do it.
Yeah, Mezzi up from the van. That's...
Yeah, Mezzi saved today. The most important kill of them all. 4 in a row, Anders.
Honestly, well played for Vitality. It's very cool to see. Not an easy comeback to make.
That's a complicated round. Compromise setup. You're running out of time. You have to make do. And they had multiple numbers over there toward that B-bomb side, but Astralis cannot hold on. Jabby was only good for 1, surrounded.
It's so close for Bro, though. Again, if I think if Cyber even get... Yeah, 5 seconds. So if Cyber stop planting there, there's a chance he can't get the bomb back out again. Man, it's close for them, but...
The good news is for Astralis, they haven't had to eco once.
Yeah, it's true.
But we said 7-5 as possible. Boy, was that ever true.
Okay, another change of pace here, it looks like. So a little bit of noise over at B.
They've been doing much better with just set pieces at the start of the round.
Yeah.
Seems to be working out nicely for them. Why stop? Deep breath for Vitality. Final round of this first half. Looking for 5 rounds in a row.
Yeah, he surely gets this kill, right? Like,
reverse sweep.
Would you spray it down? Oh, but he does. He turns around, tries to take the fight. And Apex will drop him. 4 versus 4. Making their way on. Flames is in the middle, so you gotta watch out for that. Or Spinks, rather, I believe. Trying to see if he can get the job done there. If he can catch even run the rotation, it's gonna be worth it. They're boosting up. Stown. Raid at the start. Muted a little bit since the comeback has begun for Vitality. Grenade on over. It should have worked, but it didn't somehow.
Anyone's round now. 3 versus 3. Stown incredibly low. Bomb not planted. Apex down towards Shadow.
That smoke setting up Stair for the jump up on the ticket booth. He goes down. Apex with the laser takes down the last 2. 7-5, and Vitality, they keep the dream alive for the second half. What a comeback.
Welcome back to Full Groups 2024. It was Astralis that stunned the world with a 7-0 lead. It looked like this was a done deal. The map was under lock and key. They were on their way to the full finals. We said there was still a chance, and maybe the Vitality could bring this one back to life, maybe even get a 7-5 scoreline. That's exactly what happened. We also mentioned if they pulled that off, you might even favor them going to the second half.
It's possible. It's definitely possible.
It's
Apex.
Amazing mental resilience coming in from Vitality to even pull that off.
Yeah.
What it's done to the mental of Astralis, I don't know.
The French captain really proving his worth on Vitality here. That is very hard to call a half like that, but he did it. What a grenade! It's absolutely blown them up. Mezzi finds a headshot. The flashbangs are perfect as well. And this is completely falling apart here. No chance. That is 6 in a row now for Vitality, winning the pistol on the second half. If they weren't favored before, they definitely are now.
Huge grenade from Apex. Nice follow-up with the USPs as well. Absolutely obliterated upon arrival. Nowhere near planting that bomb. Very well composed and not much given away whatsoever. Clean sweep. All 5 players survive. The dizzying heights that Astralis were experiencing in the first half are somewhat diminished now. It's going to be 7-7 all day long. They send 5 players in towards the Palace.
Just want to plant the bomb. It's the only thing they're thinking about.
Apex taking the full eco for the AWP in the first gun round.
Yeah, so just the USP down here. Flames holding his own pretty well. Apex
so
getting everything.
So you can drop that AWP for Zaiwu now. Nice work from the captain.
So from winning 7 to losing 7. Doesn't feel good.
Yeah, that's a good point. What's the third map? It's going to be Nuke. Might need it now. What a crazy thing to say.
It was so over. It was done.
It felt like, yeah, it was just waiting for it to come to an end.
I mean, they had no kills for the first 7 rounds. Like, it was just a wasteland over at the Vitality side.
The definition of a reverse sweep. So what have we got? Astralis. Compromised by, do not have all the bells and whistles to operate with here. They'll enter slight default this start. Not going for mid control though. Waiting for initial CT aggression. Is showing presence. But the basic smoke's going down towards window and connector, trying to deny vision and suggesting there's players on the other side. And so they're coordinating for an execution themselves. So they've got 2 smokes remaining. Likely to see those deployed towards the steps and jungle, Molotov and spawn perhaps.
Yeah,
one of those smokes is on down though.
Yeah, that's true. It's not ideal when he's hanging around down there in the underpass.
So for just, they could smoke spawn instead. Maybe smoking window. That's 1 smoke remaining here. Won't be an execution, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah. He's going to draw a couple of people in there. Grenade down.
A lot of info.
Yeah, they didn't spot him at all. That's the other smoke that they had here for Astralis. Not that much. Apex absolutely murdering them as they come up out of that A ramp. It's down. They knew that he was here somewhere. Could guess that much. They do some damage, but he cannot win the round. Keep the count up now. 8 in a row as they continue their reverse sweep.
Unbelievable. Astralis starting to shrink here. They need the coach to step in. Work out what the hell's going on. This compromised by. He had 1 smoke remaining for the execution. Got nothing done. Apex with so much space and control of his M4. He started off 0 and 8, Anders. He's now got 12 and 10. So a partial buy. They need something to go in their favor. I'm not sure they're going to get it though. Again, presence being shown towards middle. Just trying to avert the gaze of the CTs on the other side, but it's Apex continuing to dominate here in this second half. Flames will maintain the man advantage. Looks like he's having a field day out there. 9 in a row, lock it in. Good God, what happened to Astralis?
Complexity, not the only team that can deliver some heartbreak, it feels like. Astralis got their own brand of it. You're seeing it right now in front of your eyes. Oh, it's the contrast, right? Between the first 7 rounds, they're yelling, they're happy. And now, silent. And silenced by Vitality. Apex, not just leading the team to a victory, but actually top fragging now for Vitality. That's just very, very impressive what Apex is up to. It really is. Well, let's see. How long can it go on for? Astralis. Surely at some point they get back into this game. Yabi.
Okay.
Strong kill at the beginning here.
First advantage of that in about 9 rounds. Oh, gone. Snatched away quickly.
Chance. Cyber will get the kill on Down there. They did finally take down Apex, and there's nobody at the B bomb site. So they're going to get a bomb plant here, but the question is, can he survive? Bro, nice headshot. If he dies, then the round is back on again. Now for Vitality, you've got money in the bank, obviously, but you still got to be careful. Throwing away, especially the AK on Spinks for nothing, unless you really think you do this, not really worth it.
They've had to work so hard to even make this round possible. It's not a done deal just yet. They go down quickly here. To Spinks, it could be a problem. Mezzi known to enjoy a clutch. Nails the movement, gets himself up towards short. Has to bust the vent open though, know exactly where he's coming from. Spots it and should be dealt with accordingly.
Yeah, nice smoke. Better than try and fight him, it's not really worth it. Goes back and picks up the AK. I think it's, oh no, maybe not. Sure.
There's an AWP.
Even better.
And that all just comes down to Bro and that lower kill from the A ramp. ZywOo, if he finds that kill, they likely win the round. So Astralis finally break the 9-round streak.
Sigh of relief, maybe. But I mean, it's obviously not done yet.
It's not the cleanest round. It's not the most convincing. It wasn't a tactical masterclass. He's hitting a couple of nice shots. It was still a bit dicey towards the end. They found the gap in B, however.
How many rounds in a row do they need to win before they get rid of the money on Vitality? I think that's probably the first obstacle to overcome.
Yeah, that was the shot that saved the round. Still have the AWP, however. Can't get it on the T side just yet. They're fully invested. They give this one up. I dare say they won't be picking up another round.
It feels that way, right? Need to keep it together. Already saved in the last round to bring down Device at the start of this one. So not the ideal start here. But looks like they split the A-bomb side. Try at least. Might be a way for Stown to find this kill. He knows that, or he feels like there's someone in that corner. Just gonna smoke it up. Oh,
he doesn't know. He doesn't know at all.
Cutting the corners a little bit there.
If anything, gives him the audio cue of when to peek. The cleanest round you can imagine, really. Fully invested are Astralis. You're happy to save a Galil, I suppose, but he's got a minute and he's starting to...
I don't think he's saving anything here.
He pins it here, Anders. No, he ain't saving this.
Yeah, they're all coming, every single one. Not even doing the damage. That's kind of the secondary goal there. If we can get like 3 or 4 kills, maybe it's kind of something you can halfway celebrate, but... Vitality really sending a message to the Astralis camp.
Dude, this must be demoralizing.
Yeah, don't celebrate too early.
This is when we notice complexity early, when they're winning rounds, is trying to stay like calm, even in victory.
Yeah.
Because when things do turn around, it's like so jarring.
Yeah, the contrast. From the excited laughing, the yelling.
Yeah, there was so much yelling. They looked like they thought it was a done deal, a GG.
And then just completely silent.
Then he give up 9 rounds in a row. They've posted 1 in the second half. This is another compromised situation. They'll make their way in towards the A side. They'd love to steal one of these away. It's a good start for Bro, but ZywOo's still alive and well, finding shots through the smoke. He'll take down Step. Can they even get a plant down now? Perfect grenade from Spinks, but Yabi will keep answering back. Flames to be dropped. 3 versus 2, but ZywOo's still alive. Doesn't connect the shot.
Ready if they were going to re-peek him.
Where is it?
They're waiting a long time. They're so nervous about it right now. Mezzi expecting for them to peek. There's such a smart play. So deep back here. Could be an easy double for him. 1 bullet left. Yeah, trying to reload. Goes back and sees they're both there. Wanted to back up, but ZywOo's too far away. So
God, the final boss.
He could do this. Even with the Deagle. They're low on health already. Yabi's holding this. If he comes through, Yabi should win this fight.
Okay.
ZywOo thinks they've gone the other way.
Advantage Astralis.
Definitely.
Still doesn't know. Now he does.
Okay. Did you go for this one? Maybe just check the middle. See if
You
you can find a
definitely
kill.
give it a look in, yeah, for sure. He's so far away, I don't think he
got
will
a
really
smoke and a
commit
kit.
to it.
Again, he could hang around for the end of it. They're making a lot of noise to start. There's still time for him to do this. You got to be careful here. There's the one kill.
yeah.
Bro is
Now he-
waiting for him in the middle. He's going to catch him. Oh, it's horrifying. Nicely done on Bro.
All right, we said they would love to steal one of those rounds away. Now you can see the change in their attitude. They're no longer celebrating like they once were. It's more of a hollow victory. It's like, thank God we're still in the game.
Yeah. They lost a lot of rifles in the previous round as well. Vitality, they just saved the M4, the AWP, the previous one. This time, they get wiped out. They lose everything. So there's a lot of money washed away over 2 rounds for Vitality. I think they can still put together a buy, but...
Yeah, definitely.
It's coming to the end of that.
Yeah, they've got an average of $5,500, to be fair. 8K on Zywoo.
But when that money runs out...
If it runs out.
If.
A lot of work to be done before we get there. That's a scrappy victory. Sure, they get it over the line, but didn't look comfortable. Zywoo felt like he even had a chance to win that.
Yeah, I thought so.
When he got that deagle kill, you thought, oh God, if he smokes the bomb and just diffuses now.
It could happen.
So as you can see, strong purchase on either side. Device finally has the AWP on the T side. Can they bring this one back to life? After the reverse sweep was looking so likely. 7-0 up and then suffering 9 rounds in a row. You don't see that every day. Astralis still possible to find the 2-0 here and lock themselves into the full finals here in Copenhagen. It would mean the world to them after missing out on the Copenhagen Major, no less.
Pretty ambitious for Stown. He was running forward with the AK, but I mean, if he would have landed a shot, sure Messi would have been very mad. Stretched out. Default setup, as we like to call it here. Trying to get some info, allowing for Vitality to maybe be a bit aggressive, and you can catch them. You can see that they've been waiting outside of the A-bomb site just to kind of see if anyone's pushing down. They're bored of waiting.
A split looking likely here, Anders. Smoke down window. Response utility coming through. That smoke at the ramp suggests they know what they're up against here.
That is a grenade.
Oh, device. Slow peek into the Zywoo. Who's going to get punished for it?
Or nade damage. Stound is not long for this world. He just needs to say, yeah, get the AWP and run away and just try and stop the rotation. You have to bank on your teammates basically winning this from the push onto the ramp. But it's a pretty good Molotov here. They get rid of flames. Zywoo started to find himself once again. That's not good news for Astralis.
Yeah, he's such a nuisance. I don't think they can do anything here.
No. 15 seconds as well. Stair with a bit of a swing. It's Bro to get one of those kills, but oh, very nice click. Mezzi, 1 versus 1. 8 seconds. Stair. Can he actually hunt him down? He knows he's around this corner somewhere, but it's Mezzi to get the headshot instead. It is close, but he couldn't do it.
Oh, he had 2 options there.
Yeah.
Run to the site, get the bomb planted, or sniff Mezzi out. He knows he's around there somewhere.
Problem is, if he runs back and Messi peeks him,
exactly,
such a disadvantage. And if he fakes running back, he can't plant the bomb. So
they did very well to even bring that round back to 1v1. Zywoo completely dominated them. And this is now where things get very uncomfortable.
Yes.
They were fully invested into that round. They are averaging, again, and it's like less than $3,000. Maybe on average, they got 5K on Stair, 4K on Bro, but everyone else hovering around 2,500. So, like, what do you do? Pick your poison. Do you fully invest and try and deny map points? That's the easiest kills I always had. Walks into his scope. Great effort from Stair, that little tap.
Sick, isn't it? Yeah. He had 2 bullets, and those were it.
And as he holds his nerve.
Wow. Device said, you know, just try again, come again. Like, it's not like, what else can you do? It's a really nice attempt. Here we go.
Fully invested, trying to deny map points.
Stair
that smokes. Oh, Stair can't capitalize upon it.
Okay, but they're going to rush B right afterwards. So if they can just smoke off Messi, or at least not die to him here. I say that as he almost brings down 2, and he will. Never mind what I said. I was going to say there's a bomb plant available, but Mezzi, so sharp in that position. Now the smoke is down, but that's obviously going to be too late. Sure, bomb plant might still be a little bit fun to get, but not going to make a difference. Spinks up on the boxes back there. 12-9. Vitality consuming Astralis round by round.
Not so fun being the in-game leader as a device when this sort of this sort of performance is coming out. Everyone's looking at you for the answers. You're not finding them.
Yeah, the cheers, the hollering, it's all gone away now.
They've picked up 2 rounds on his T side, one of which was with Tech 9s.
You're just quiet, as if, you know, 5 guys in an elevator, someone farted Henry, and everyone's quiet. It's real awkward.
It's very awkward right now, and I don't think there's any way out of this one. It would take 3 rounds in a row, all starting with the most difficult of them all. $3,000 per player. How did they give this one up? 7-0 advantage to kick things off, and they barely posted a round since. Perfect response each and every time from Vitality. They are high-flying right now. We look destined for a 3rd map of Nuke. Can't believe I'm saying that. It was done.
It was.
Khalil's across the board. Desperate times call for desperate measures, but Flames mowing them down. A boatload of damage delivered towards the top of middle.
Yeah, Astralis. All right, Flames definitely spotting a bunch of people there. They need to smoke that window if they want to keep going. Finally do. Yeah, a little bit of hardcore in the middle. Molotov doesn't stretch up that far, so he's safe for the minute. The grenade almost kills him. Flames, though, he'll go down instead. It's a bit of a weird situation there. Very low on health, 2 of the players there on Astralis. And Mezzi, he's a rock over here. My God, he's been good for this map. 15 kills. Every time they shot for that B bomb site, he's there, cutting them down.
Mezzi has been excellent over towards B. Unfortunately, oversteps the mark. Given the call, though, again, it's the final boss.
He is here. 50 seconds. Do you want to risk peeking Saiwu again? I doubt it. Bomb is going to be planted, so there's something to play with. Yeah, he did spot that out, so he knows one of them is up. There he goes!
What the hell?
Oh my God. Incredible eyes on side. We saw him the first time and he was ready for that flick. Now it's Unstown holding on to this one. If he can, maybe there's a chance for Astrala to bring this back into overtime, but he's up against Saiwu and Apex. Both been playing very well. There's Saiwu going down. He was already a bit low on health. Apex up next. 1 versus 1. AK versus Galil. A wide swing and Stown will save the Danes.
Save their bacon, yeah. Good Lord. Didn't look good. Looked like Saiwu had it all tied up. Some stunning shots landing. The flicks were unbelievable. But they do find double digits. Look at that shot.
Come on, man.
2-on-1 for Stown. Gets it over the line. He's up to 16 kills. Device 9-14 though. He hasn't really had much impact whatsoever.
Not since the first half,
and
right?
Considering like how weak this T-side performance has looked.
So he's experiencing that.
Yeah, this is the worst.
Yeah,
this is the worst feeling ever. He wants to get going. He wants to be focusing on his own play, but he's got to micromanage all of this disaster of a game.
Yeah, we've seen it many times in the past where somebody...
Because it's great being the in-game leader. When you're winning, it feels amazing. Like, everything's going in your favor. You're making the shots.
Playing 40 chess.
Yeah, exactly. But if you start losing and you're up against an absolute veteran like Apex, and he's got your number, now calling you, outflanking you, it's just like... It's really difficult to deal with, but it has to be said, if they win this round, the money will be busted for Vitality.
Finally. After an entire half on the CT side, they'll finally be out of money.
They do have to win this round. That is quite a difficult job ahead of them.
Oh, but they're quite far out of the A-ramp. This is kind of interesting right now. Flames, yeah, he's calling it, but they're so close up. The grenades are raining down.
He's always getting them.
Why is he doing that? Oh, Stown, surely you win this one. He's got a grenade in hand. He's being hunted down. He stays alive. The HE might get him anyway here. Mezzi through the smoke. Stown kills himself up. No! Device alone against the wall is not enough. Danish dynamite, and it blows themselves up, Henry. What not how it's meant to be.
What a heartbreaking game from 7-0 to giving the map up 13-10. A disaster for Astralis. We're going to nuke, boys.
A disaster for Astralis, especially considering they were so close closing out this game 2-0. When I say close, I mean they were up 7-0, and at that point you think Astralis are in the prime position to win. Vitality nowhere to be found on the server, but then we saw the bounce back coming in from Saivu and the boys. Tense game, back and forth, but I can't help to feel a little bit disappointed that Astralis just went MIA.
Yeah, I mean, I think we spoke before the game. This guy in the picture, Apex, he's going to be the deciding factor on the middle of the map, right? He's going to be dictating the tempo of the mid area, and he did it so well on the CT side.
He did it so well on the CT side. They did have to fight for it though. Astralis slowly but surely trying to come alive here in the later stages of the game, but it did feel like Vitality were in full control. Very streaky game, so to speak. I think Apex is a good point of conversation, and I think Vitality as a whole is a good point of conversation. They played much better here on map 1.
Yeah, and this is also where my point in. If you have Device as an IGL, right, you're going to need him to be a fracking IGL, right? He can't be in the bottom of the scoreboard. And if you have the opposing side of an Apex who's like a quote-unquote real IGL, right? And he's doing what Device is supposed to do. I mean, over 2 maps right now, Device is not looking too good, and he needs to be there on the third map.
Yeah, Device wasn't really there on map number 1 or map number 2, but I think we should dive into what happened in that first half. It's 7-0 for Astralis. We jump into round 8. We think to ourselves, it's pretty much game over. And especially in this one, it's Bro now finding himself in a 1v3. We think everything is just working out for Astralis, right? They can do no wrong. Bro left in a 1v3, has a smoke. He's going for the Ninja Diffuse. Very good attempt, good flash, good smoke, and he comes dangerously close.
Yeah, and it's crazy that Spinks actually hits him in his first bullet, right? Straight in the head. This could easily have been the 8th round for Astralis and potentially a winning moment, right? But they do manage to recover, and when you manage to recover from that situation, they're sitting laughing on TeamSpeak and like, haha, that was almost like a bad situation, right? But they got the best of it.
And look what happens afterwards. Vitality went on a spree of rounds. They win the 5 remaining rounds on the T side. They start off by winning the first 4 rounds on the CT side. They were all over the place. So for Vitality, was it as simple as they just had to get into the game? They just had to get that one, I guess, piece of success before they could get it going? Or was it Astralis slowing down and starting to play significantly worse?
I think it was significantly worse. I also think we do have to keep in mind that there was a couple of moments before those in the 7 rounds where Astralis was doing some gamble stacks and they paid off. The round before this one, and Bro, they stacked 3 guys in A, and Apex is calling them straight into it, right? So there's also a lot of things that is going the way of Astralis in those 7 in the start. So it was a very equal game.
It was a very equal game. I think it's only fair that we put some praise on towards Apex. You said it yourself, as an in-game leader, he was doing the right thing, creating space, being very involved. In terms of his productivity on the server, he had a good game, but the calling on the T side as well. I know you can critique an in-game leader when you're down 7-0, but the ability, I guess, to bounce back when 5 in a row, come into the CT side and just dominate the game, I guess we gotta give some credit to Apex for that one.
Yeah, I mean, he's a maniac. He doesn't fear death. Like, he always wants to take a chance, and I respect it because he's playing side together with Flames, and I think Flames is more of the passive person. So you're all of a sudden just gonna be put in scenarios where you're gonna be the one doing the calls and the small bits, right? Where on Astralis it was a little bit different with the combination of Steven and Jabby, but this guy has his games where he goes crazy, and he has those moments where he really matters.
And just for the historical context, for those of you watching out there, Apex used back in the day, way back before he became an in-game leader, he was an entry fragger, and he was the most relentless entry fragger I think I've ever seen in my life. As you said, he is not fearing death at all. He would constantly overpeak, constantly go for fights, and something tells me that it's part of his DNA, and it still is.
Yeah, I mean, back in the days, I was slightly starting to come into the scene, right? I remember people said Apex, he was just the guy who would like turn off the brain and just rush, right? He would be so instant in his duels. Like, if you watch some of those 2015 demos of Apex, he's actually a really good aimer. It doesn't maybe like come through today, but back then he was amazing.
LDLC Apex 2015, that's a guy you did not want to play. Vitality had to fight for it though. The last round became a little bit dicey. Astralis also won the round before that, so I guess it's only fair that we revisit what happened in the very last round. Astralis tried their best, especially to pounce in this A side, but they weren't really successful with it, at least not winning out the rounds.
Yeah, and this is where the moment where you get Steven, right? You get him in a position where he wants to take space. He feels like he has a timing on Saivu. If he managed to get this kill, it would create a lot more space, but then all of a sudden there's so much chaos. Everybody's trying to do their own plays, and they just fall flat, right? And Device also, unfortunately, kills his own teammate.
It's a big hectic, as you could see, and I think you're right. If Stown would have had that kill in CT spawn, I think that's it. Round over, round done and dusted.
Yeah, I mean, if he gets that kill in CT, they have to save space and be like, okay, we have CT guys, we can plan for CT. Let's just play the after plan, it would also allow Star and Connector to play even more slow. So it's just that domino effect that didn't really happen.
It wasn't really like a hardcore performance from anyone standing out. I know Saivu had a little more impact on the server than the rest of them, but you see on the scoreboard right here, everyone chiming in, everyone having a decent showing for Vitality.
I mean, I think the eye test compared to the scoreboard was more impressive for Saivu. I think he had a lot of moments with the orb, especially on the CT side, where he was just like picking off 1, 2. A kill on the scoreboard is not just a kill, right? I would much rather see an Orber get an entry kill so often like Saivu did, instead of a guy farming 5 eco kills in the middle area.
You've been in Astralis before. You played with some of these players. You know some of these guys. After having been so close, you win the first map. You do so well on Vertigo. You come in on Mirage. You're up 7-0. You almost do the Ninja Defuse. Everything is going your way. How big of a loss and how hard is it for Astralis right now to regroup and come back into a third map?
I think they're actually having a pretty well-balanced approach. I don't think they're going to be too mad at themselves. I know they knew before coming into this game that hoping for a 2-0 is not going to be very realistic. Going to win your own map and then going to the third is going to be the most viable route right now. They have the nuke. They probably knew it was going to be this map, and they probably had a lot better success of potentially dealing with what they're going to be facing.
I think it's only fair that we quickly just touch on Device, because you said he wasn't really showing up on Vertigo. He didn't really show up here on Mirage. I know we can't expect Device as an in-game leader for Astralis to be the guy who's always showing up and be the star capacity he used to be, but is it still a little bit disappointing that he's been so absent so far?
I mean, this is the argument of why he should be the IGL instead of some Hooksy or whatever, right? Whoever they could get. Sure. Like, if he wants to be the IGL, the level needs to follow along, right? We've seen it with Twist yesterday. He had massive success against NAVI. He played a great game while also being the IGL. I do also think he has a luxury enough to have enough vocal players that he's not going to be that hardcore robotic guy who's constantly controlling everybody, but he needs to find a better form if he wants to succeed with this project.
So as I hear you say it, it's probably fair to say that Device as an in-game leader has so many players around him that takes initiative that he should be able to focus a bit more on his own.
Of course, I think he is in possession of the most important weapon. I think we did see it last year with KDN on Heroic Light. It did limit them in certain matchups, right? And I have the same feeling if Device is not able to play to his old level is maybe be too much, but like at least a level where you feel like he's competitive with the orb, then it's going to be an issue.
It's going to be an issue, especially when you're going up against Saivu, you're going up against Vitality, and you're going up against them on a map like Nuke. We're jumping on a quick break, but when we come back, we will send one of either teams into the fall finals. It's going to be either Astralis or Vitality as they take each other on Nuke after the break. You should most definitely grab your tickets for the fall finals, because I'm pretty goddamn sure that either Astralis or Vitality wants to do the same thing right here, right now. We're watching Vitality standing outside discussing the final details before they head into what could be what is going to be the deciding map. Whether or not they're gonna win or not, that's up to themselves and partly also up to Astralis. The match will be played out on Nuke, a map that both these lineups have quite a familiarity with, and a map that they've played against each other recently. Now, Bobski, I've been asking a little bit to your gut feeling for this game as well. You did predict correctly that you thought it was going to a 3-mapper. Now, what is your feeling after having watched Vertigo, after having watched Mirage? Is there one team that is standing out to you?
I think this is the most 50-50 matchup you're going to get, right? I think these teams are slowly also becoming rivals with the history between them at this point. If they've peaked at certain periods, but right now it feels like they're kind of similar in the level. Obviously, Vitality on a little bit of a downtrend and Astralis on a slight uptrend. But I do think one thing that is going to come in handy for Astralis is that they're so good on pistols on this map. You're obviously going to be knifing on this map. You don't know if you're going to start T or CT, but having that good start is just going to be a world of a difference.
Yeah, if you just saw on the scoreboard last time around, it wasn't necessarily too great of an experience for Astralis. As you said, maybe the knife round could be a little bit important, especially with the potential of winning the pistols. We see the knifing going on right now from the stab point of view, and does it look like Astralis have 3 players left? Vitality only 1. There we go. It is going to be Astralis most likely starting on the CT side. I would be highly surprised if they opt not to do that. Does that change anything?
I mean, it's a fun little round where you play with your teammates. You kind of
as a player, you're not sad about losing.
No. I mean, a little bit, right? You're going to be a bit messy starting on the T side. You always want to start on the better side, of course, but it's not going to be dictating the pace of the game in any way. Like, if you're going behind the scenes and you lost that game, you're never going to be saying, yeah, guys, we should just have won the knife.
You get 2 more questions before we throw it to the casters. We're about ready to get the game started. The biggest win condition for Vitality to win Nuke?
The easy one. I think Apex outside together with Saiwu. I think Apex is a little bit different than Stavin. I think it will be interesting to see how he'll play the nades on the CT. And on the Astralis side, I almost think that's going to be the second question. Keep an eye on Jabby in the lurker position on Nuke. He will sometimes be very, very proactive in situations where it doesn't even make sense, but it will work for him because he's so good individually at times. He's playing the lobby, Nuke, lurk. It will be interesting.
It will be interesting. As you said, 2 teams who are very familiar with each other. 2 teams who've played a lot on Nuke as well. You can see the statistics for the specific map right here. You spoke about the pistol rounds as well. Quickly, Boopski, before we jump into the game, do you think it's as simple as the pistols will determine who's going to win here?
I mean, with the new format, with the MR12, I think it matters more than ever, right? If you have good pistols, then you can actually win games solely off by that. We've seen it many times throughout this tournament alone, where it's been so close, but you just won the 2 pistols.
You just won the 2 pistols. I am super excited. We're going to send either of Vitality or Astralis into the fall finals. To bring you the action for the final 3rd map on Nuke is Anders and Henry.
Thank you very much, boys. Yes, 1 map to decide it all. Who will be our next team through to the full finals? The odds coming in from GG Bet suggest that it's going to be Vitality. I tend to agree. After that performance, I feel like it'd be difficult to pick themselves up.
Yeah.
It was an emotional roller coaster. Zaiwu coming online. Apex recovering that 0-8 deficit as well and actually having a barn burner of a game towards the end. Mezzi's looking rock solid as the anchor. And Device is MIA right now. Hasn't turned up to this series whatsoever.
Apex actually called and fragged them back into the game, both at the same time.
I think he ended up top fragging.
Yeah, he did.
He ended up with 15.
Yeah, absolutely.
And he was 0-8. So yeah, that dude's firing off right now. You love to see it. Astralis. Let's see if they can bounce back from that 7-0 lead, and then the reverse sweep suffered. We actually see a bit of utility for once here from Vitality. They've been running Kevlar across the board in the majority of their pistols. Right now, though, we've got a P250 for Mr. Zaiwu.
Stair might be overlooked. Zaiwu's at the yard, but not really checking it, so there is a chance maybe Stown will get the first kill on Nuke. It's Apex to go down. They really want to drop down the vents here. That's the bomb, and he's running straight for it. He's not slowing down. Flames wants to go off the bomb plant right away, trying to make the jump across. He's slowed down, but he's got the headshot on Device. It's still on. Mezzi creeping behind. He could have had a kill there, maybe.
Yeah, it looked like it should have been his. As we see Stare onto back, he'll find Mezzi in the end. It's going to be a 3-on-2 advantage. Flames and Spinks.
It could go either way. There's no kit right now. They have to get past Flames. He might be low on health here, but at this range with the Glock, you just never know. I think Stare's stolen the Glock himself. They're going to tap the bomb once, but yeah, 10-second defuse, not easy. Stown gets the 1 headshot, and Spinks, he stops the bomb again. Time is running out. This time they're in cover. They can go for the full defuse. He has to peek Spinks. He has to run out here. Still 5 more seconds left. He gets one, and that's enough to win the round. Spinks with the clutch.
So unfortunate. Astralis looked like they're in full control. Awkward defuse to close it out in the 3-on-2 advantage. They get taken down, cut to size. And Astralis, after the first frag, it looked like they had some control of it, especially when they got that kill towards Mezzi as well. This moment here,
yeah,
felt like it was a done deal. 3 versus 1.
But no kit.
And then as soon as he gets that kill, it makes it so much more complicated. You're praying the Stair can deliver the goods, but Stow knew he was going to be taken off. There were 3 seconds left on the defuse. He had to come off, and then in 10 seconds, just no time.
If Yappy had been in full cover, he would have had both the players stopping Spinks from running him
true.
down.
He just didn't have the intel as to where Spinks was positioned. They are going to force fire in response here. Astralis.
But that's kind of exciting because there's a lot of MAC-10s on the other side.
Yeah,
so that could be a bit of a surprise potentially.
4 MAC-10s. In we go.
Oh,
basic execution here.
It might work anyway.
Quite nice with the Molotovs actually everywhere. Pretty brutal. It eradicates a lot of the risk, and honestly, you might be considering the save already, Anders. I know that's crazy before even a kill's come through. But as you can see, they're disengaging.
Yeah, the advantage of a Deagle or a Scout or an M4 in this case against the MAC-10 is kind of if you get them at range, this kind of a power through.
That was actually pretty sick from Vitality. Like they're known for their upper executions. That was a key part of their major win in Paris, was the upper executions, just time and time again being so powerful. And now you've got the Molotovs towards CT vent, the huts, the back of the bomb site, bombarding with flashes. CTs don't even get a look in here. The MAC-10s operating perfectly here. 10 players survive. As we go 2-0, Vitality can't believe their luck. An open B bomb site, or upper bomb site, I should say. And now going to be operating with the MAC-10s again. Do they want to upgrade any of them or continue with the SMGs? I guess they've saved, what, pistols and an M4? I guess you could just do more of the same.
Yeah, I think so.
You do have the option to upgrade to an AK.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not even sure how much they even realized was on the other side. I don't think they had a good read. Like, they knew the Scout was there at one point. That's about it. So maybe you can guess that the rest have probably also got something, but they're going to keep it alive. 4 MAC-10s. You might just do the same again, to be honest. Worked last time. For this to work out for the defense on Astralis, you have to get the first kill. I think if you lose the first, oh, it's the Zeus as well. They're just going straight down. They're running right through.
Same strap.
Yeah.
This time, though, a little bit more resistance coming through. That same grenade, though, is devastating towards Upper. They're calling it off already. They don't fancy their chances. Disengaging once more. 3-0 for Vitality. On the T side, no less, as well. They're the ones with the fantastic flying start here on our 3rd and final map. It's looking very good for them. Plenty more Counter-Strike action to come your way, ladies and gentlemen. We're just getting warmed up. We've got banger series after this as well.
Yeah,
they've gone the distance here today. We had 3 maps back-to-back. Up next is G2 and NIP. A red-hot NIP as well. It could cause some damage today. And then Liquid versus Navi, the rematch. And I'm sure the latter are looking for some revenge.
That'd be a fire game. Yeah, we're warming up for Scrawny Launders. They're in the green room getting themselves ready.
Limbered up.
No doubt. Not the best start here for Astralis, obviously.
No, and a plethora of MAC-10s. So we'll see what they can muster up in the following round. Bit of a caller's dream here, like you're suffering from success. You've had too many strong rounds and you're stuck with these MAC-10s. You don't really want to waste money and throw them away.
Okay.
Just the one, though.
Don't really hate it. It's only 2 helmets allied on Astralis, so. But the rest, the MAC-10 can definitely do some damage to those. Here it is in the corner. Okay, Yavi, it's a very clean kill. Taking down Flames, and Spinks, to be honest, almost died at that one. Pushed in towards the lobby from behind here. They are thinking about it. They are aware that it could be happening. Bro, is he going to have the timing? He certainly will. It's actually a grenade, but it's a free kill again on Mezzi. Held the angle maybe a second longer. It could have been possible, but this should be Astralis winning the round. They've had enough heartbreak, surely, for one day.
Don't know who you think you're dealing with, Anders. This is Astralis. And a 2 versus 1 against Zaiwu.
He said they had enough heartbreak.
Oh, they're just getting started.
Could be right about that. Trying to deny them that spot.
We did say at the start of map 2, though, there hasn't been much drama. Hasn't been much.
No. How wrong we were.
Okay, it's well handled.
Nice triple from Yabi. He had the crosshair dead on him, Cyber. I thought he was going to get that kill at the very least. If he does, it's probably a bomb plant. So, yeah, well handled. But there was a chance for a minute there to have 4 people alive on the Astralis team. It ends up with 2, and that's a huge difference, obviously, for the economy on the CT side.
Those 7-0 starts here. Nice pre-fire from Yabi. Similar to utility we've seen in the past few rounds, focusing that upper bomb side. That was a good frag from Apex. 2 versus 1 for Zywo. If he gets that kill, he probably wins it against the AWP. But they're on their feet. Needed to start posting some rounds here on the CT side. So plenty of cash here. As we see Zywo with the AWP looking towards Secret right now for anyone crossing over. Oh, being aggressive in a way, pushing in towards that trophy room. A lot of information garnered. Could just find a freebie here. Got a peek now. There it is. Nice work.
Same procedure. Push, crunch the lobby. They find Spinks. The bomb is a little bit further back, so they're all pushing up right now. Who's going to run back and pick up the bomb? Yeah, they've got a lot of yard presence. All right, there we go. Somebody's on it. Don't forget the bomb. Stare. That's straight for the smoke.
They heard flames crossing over here. It's going to be Stown to maintain the man advantage. We go into a 4 versus 3.
Do they want to spend time hunting Stown? I think they know he's in the garage. Is it worth it? 4 on 3. Yeah, look, they definitely know, but it's the AWP towards Secret here. Might be risky. 45 seconds.
There we go.
Nicely done. That should seal the round. I say that, but Gabby wants to take a look, and so does Device, and somehow it's back. Zywo with a quick double kill. A huge mistake here on Astralis.
Oh, Zywo's got another one. Oh my god, it's so close. He's getting sneaked through the smoke as well. Zywo, just an absolute monster. Yeah. So deadly with his AWP.
That is a vintage Zywo kind of round. You think you've won it, and suddenly he's back into it. Stown will get the kill on him finally. Apex on his own. They do not have a kit picked up. I don't know if there's one on the bomb side, but I doubt it. Oh, and Apex almost fiddling around with the gun there. He could have got himself killed, but Stown goes down, and now with the Molotov on top, should be enough here to get the kill. Bro, actually, he does find him and goes straight for the defuse. Even without the kit, I think he's got enough time for it. That is kind of scary. A 2 versus 4, and for some reason, they forget who they were up against.
Remember the name. Zywo. With a brutal sequence of that AWP.
That smoke on top of the bomb preemptively means Apex Molotov does nothing.
He doesn't know what's going on at that stage. He doesn't know if there's a kit. Yeah. He has to react to it. He can't just sit back and hope there's no kit in play. That was ridiculous from Zywo. But yeah, bro, very well played. The fact he's got a smoke helps him out tremendously. And without the kit, he comes out on top. Bro holds his nerve.
Oh, sorry, I messed you up.
Well, they've messed up Vitality's economy. AK for Zywo wants to keep applying that pressure. Not missing right now.
Yeah, the hero Zywo AK. I mean, again, to be feared, he looks like he's starting to get warmed up back in the game. Seen some nice rounds out of him so far. And it is a very, very tentative start here for Astralis. The money never really building up. Sure, they're winning a couple of rounds. Again, they're pushing the lobby. That's the 3rd round in a row, Henry, that they're here. This time, the Eagle on Spink, see if he could do some damage with it. The rest of them run boosted straight into the arms of Yabi. Still took good damage. Flames taking on Yabi as well. 3 versus 3, and Flames is low, but Spinks is here all along. I think they're right behind him. Can he get the timing right? Yeah, he's back in the lobby. It's close.
Yeah, good try. Bro down to 15 points of health. Should be enough to win this round, but should be in the operative word.
Surely they stop fighting now, Astralis. Last time, they very nearly gave the round back. Zywo's got plenty of health here. I do like this, though, from Bro.
Yeah, thinking on his feet. Moving quickly towards outside. He's got a call that outside is at least clear for now. Be high alerts towards the secret area. Stairs should have this kill, no problem. It's Flames with the bomb.
Yeah, the bomb is kind of devastating. Zywo runs for it. Just a running headshot. He can still win this round. Don't count him out yet. 15 seconds. Opens the door, wants to put up the smoke there. He sees someone on the other side. If he had hit that shot, you never know, but I think it should be over now. He's trying to see if he can fake it out. He actually does get Bro. He's got enough time for the bomb plant. He can go for it. We're on 1 versus 1. He almost has it. Look at the damage there on the Stown. He is such a scary player, but they'll survive the scare again. But again, it's down to a 1 versus 1.
Dude, that's so insane that ZywOo even makes that work. Everything aligns for him. He hits the shot. There's 4 seconds left. He plants with almost no time to spare. You can see him just thinking every move through. Baits out the swing. How he gets that shot, I have no idea. But Stown does come out on top. He had 24 HP ZywOo for the 1v1.
These 1v1s, they're devastating to Astralis. Sure, you win them, but the battle continues.
To the Tech 9s and the Deagles, and it's costing you all your economy. You lose 1 round, you've got 0 loss bonus to operate with.
It is a problem. Yappy very nearly dead. Again, MP9 at that range. Not going to be happening. How does Yappy even find relevance in this round? That A-bomb site can get grenaded in 10 different ways. Again, that's 4 in a row now. They keep pushing this lobby position. Again, they find success with it. That's something Vitality have to fix.
Yeah, they're onto something here. They're getting so much control. And the rounds are always close, but it's another man advantage once again for Astralis, courtesy of that free kill towards the lobby. It's down.
If he peeks that, he's got the kill. Drops down, he knows. All right. Just don't give up too much to ZywOo. It's not worth it. 1 versus 4.
Didn't necessarily have to fully commit to that, but it should be fine. I keep saying that when ZywOo's alive. I don't know why.
Why? You had the 1 versus 4. It's about the money. It's not about winning the round, just. He might still get shot at the back. I think Bro's back there somewhere.
Oh my God.
Device goes down at ZywOo. He's on 1 versus 1. And Bro has got to be shaking right now. Sweat on his forehead. Up against one of the all-time demons of the game.
Why do they give him 2 clean 1v1s outside?
They forgot who he was.
Belief.
He hasn't been playing the best here at the start of the new season. Maybe they think he's a little bit weak. It's time to defeat ZywOo, but they're wrong. Molotov on top closes the door behind him. And Bro has to rotate to the other side. Preemptive flash right in his head, and it's ZywOo! He gets it! The 1 versus 4 clutch against Astralis, and it surely destroys the team.
Oh, their morale's in the bin. They've thrown that round, Anders. I hate to say it. Just too keen to close out those fights. Do you not know who you're up against? One of the greatest of all time. ZywOo chomping at the bit to get stuck in this 1 versus 3. Absolutely devastating shots. Perfectly played. You've given it to him, lads. Give him an inch, he'll take him out every single time.
That's 2 rounds where they make the same mistake, and it is a mistake from Astralis, and they know it. I guarantee you, every time this happens, they instantly know it on the team. Takes a player like ZywOo to capitalize on that mistake, but the mistake has to exist beforehand. There's no reason they keep fighting him.
That shot on device, though.
I mean, it's devastating. That's what I mean. Like, he has to have the opening, then he can hit those shots. But if they just play for the bomb sites, probably, I mean, that takes it from a 1 in 1,000 to a 1 in a million if they play it differently. That's the economy gone. They're forcing into this round. Morale definitely gone.
Morale at an all-time low. Oh, how does he do it? He couldn't have played it any better if he tried as well. Like the Molotov to deny entry towards Squeaky Door. We'll get back into that later. A chance here for Astralis to get a couple of kills. The Desert Eagle starting to work out for them, but they're traded out instantly. Damage coming in from main entrance. That's the Famas firing off. 3 versus 2. Device just desperately hoping he can find something. Takes the aggro! And Bro,
hold on,
from the heavens, makes it work with the 5-7.
You're right. That FAMAS took all the attention. Otherwise, I don't think Bro could even step out on that ledge, but somehow he did.
Another clutch. Another chance, another opportunity down toward that lower bomb side, the arena.
They can't get here in time to stop him. They have a flash and a smoke, and Apex back here. All right, he's going to smoke off the one side. Wants to close the door. He's out in the open. It's a bit scary, and they can't quite win it. What a shocking return here. Astralis, if that doesn't get them fired up, I don't know what will. Bro with a triple. Yeah. Apex hangs his head low. What is this game? What are we witnessing?
Well, now we're getting somewhere. Astralis needed that. Things are starting to go a bit haywire for them. Bro. And you can see, like, yeah, we looked a bit desperate from Device with the Famous, but he's just trying to take that aggro, trying to take some attention away. While Bro sneaks in with a 5-7, that long-range head drop towards the CT Ven was a thing of beauty. Now we really have got a game on our hands. A tactical timeout will be called. We're all tied up.
We're stuck into this one. These games, I mean, if you missed the complexity game because you thought it was going to be a walk in the park for Spirit, you were absolutely wrong on that one. It was a mad game. Worth rewatching. This one is delivered as well. And we're only halfway through the day. Counter-Strike is back on the menu.
Yeah, we've been gifted some absolutely fantastic matches today. The individual heroics that have been put down as well, just some of the plays, the sequences have been unreal. The level of Counter-Strike is so high right now.
Device is still suffering a little bit on the individual front, right? 2 kills here, 8 rounds of play, going into round number 9.
Hasn't been this series, that's for sure. And now the boot is on the other foot. Financial burn being felt. Vitality needs to be careful of that trophy room push. Looks like they're setting up for it once again. Surely it doesn't work out. Oh, they'll get an equal trade. That will do. Apex fighting backwards down. But the man advantage once again. We're at 4-4. An important round. Both teams fully invested here, Anders.
Oh, if Stair can find this kill, it might be a little bit interesting. It is Apex in the corner. Right, they're going to be able to get rid of him. Even with the MP9. 3-on-3 with Nezzy. Oh, it's so close to hitting that headshot if he had. Devastating loss for Jabby, but he's going to stay alive for now. A minute on the clock. And as we've come to learn by now, nothing is over until it's over here. Saiwu's alive. Absolutely anything can happen.
It's a very good point. They'll coordinate towards outside together. 3 players on either side. Yabi had a fantastic tournament so far. Can work with Stair. As soon as he gets the information, they can work in tandem, but they might cross over before he gets a chance to spot them. Mezzy.
The timing is insane.
Great headshot. That Galil sings. And we're going back down to that lower bomb site. It's where all the carnage takes place each and every time. Device finding some form. Can't get the double, though.
Oh, that will do it. Stair on the perfect timing. 20 seconds left here. Smoke up. He's trying to escape. And he can't. What a headshot. Catches Saiwu. It's another 1 versus 1. All the rounds that Astralis win, they've 1 player left. Their economy is going nowhere, but they're winning rounds.
Oh, we're getting some really exciting moments here. Another 1 versus 1. It's Stair. He seems to be getting better and better. What is that shot? Gets the dink on that range against Saiwu as well. He felt like he made the perfect call, getting towards upper, setting himself up for another masterclass of Counter-Strike, but here we go, it's the eco.
Finally no hero, okay. An easy round, Henry. They can't screw this up.
Yeah, that's what you think. Bro, oh, that's perfect. Gets that first pick, segregates the pack with the smoke.
Don't overpeak. Just surely they've learned their lesson now. Just take it easy.
Hold on.
Spinks gets 1. They're going to get Saiwu.
He's down.
I think it's on, but still, don't get aggressive. If you haven't learned by now on the Astralis side, then I don't know what it'll take. Spinks and flames. Yabi patiently waiting. The timing's very good for him. Even spots out Spinks, who's got that bit of information. All right. A chance for Astralis finally to have some kind of money. Anything at all. Pretty important for Device to just win this one. A little bit labored, but it works in the end. Good triple for Device.
All right. Astralis finding their footing here. Mirage, a bit of a disaster, considering the context of them being up 7-0. High flying, looking so good. Apex was 0-8. They went on to lose 9 rounds in a row and then just collapsed towards the end. Felt like it was a done deal for Vitality. The morale just wasn't there for Astralis, but they are answering back now. Coming out on top in a few key situations. Stair continues to deliver. the AWP device now as well. Couple more rounds left of this first half. Currently 6-4. Final map. The Group E final. This one's for Copenhagen.
Yeah, fall final. Astralis, all their fans. I bet they've already purchased the tickets. They want to see their team play in there. And you know what, Astralis are making a pretty good case of it around. There's another lobby crunch. There's nowhere to find this time, but they just keep pushing it over and over again. What can Vitality do? Yabi, it's a strong kill to begin with. Is he going to be ready for Apex? It's rare that there's two people dropping, especially not at the same time. Jump on over in Apex. I don't know how, but he won the fight. But only for a second. Device will take him down. Now they're running at it. Back to the B bomb side we go, and it's a stunning headshot to begin with. That should pave the way for a B plant.
What else would you expect from this guy? 14-7.
Yeah, he's having a game right now. MP9 at this range, you've got to wait for your teammates. Surely you're not trying to get these headshots here. Should be calling it in. I think Device is on a lurk now coming in from the secret stairs. And we've got Bro and Yabi. Actually, Yabi's going to be dropping down the vent. All right.
There's a kit there.
This next kill is everything. And it's Device taking down Spinks. Early grenade. He was expecting for somebody to be there. Might be cool for the AK of Yabi. He's going to take down Cyro, who's not bad. Up on Messi now, who's been playing good for this best of three. Where's the kit? It's on the other side. Nobody managed to pick it up, so 10 seconds. I don't know. I think Messi's got a really good shot at this. Hasn't peaked yet. I think they tapped it once, and he just didn't even bite at all. He just completely stone-cold waited for it here, and he stops the bomb, and that's plenty enough. Messi, ice-cold killer.
Talk about a clutch. Didn't bat an eyelid on the first defuse. Doesn't give away his position. Knows the money's tight on either side. They don't have the kit. They have to tap it twice. They have no idea as to where he's positioned. And from the window room, they had a deep plan towards Squeaky. And he just mows them down, tapping away. Huge round for Messi to steal away here. We've been witnessing some fantastic sequences in the clutches here. That one maybe tops the list.
Yeah, it's well played.
They needed that round desperately.
They did, but the nerve to not even peek the first time you hear that defuse. Spinks, easy kill.
Final round, Anders.
Yeah, and this could be tied up 6-6. Oh, he really wants that M4, but it's being blown all over the place. And again, they're back down secret. They have nothing to work with here, Astralis. It's so bare bones. A crossfire, though. You never know. Deagle and MP9 is going to be the Deagle firing off first. Misses that shot. The MP9, how much can he do? I don't know. Sprays a bunch of them, but nobody really dies. Device, strong double kill. He might be back a little bit. The Deagle will take care of one of them here. And actually a headshot stare. How has he done it? Back takes down Flames. That's how it's done. 7-5 at the end. A miracle for Astralis to keep them alive.
Karalius Mindaugas. Su kardu rankoje jis vedė savo žmonės į mūšį kaip kalvis, kalantis legenda sunkumų ugnyje. Daugiau nei valdovas, jis buvo tarsi liūtas, aršus ir ryžtingas. Praėjus šimtmečiams jo karo šūksnių aidai vis dar atsiliepia, liudydami tikros legendos dvasią.
Hi. My name is Astralis, also known as JL, and this is GG Chronicles. Correct?
Yeah, perfect.
We're in Kaunas, the city where I grew up in. It's a mixture of everything. You have a lot of bad boys. Unfortunately, I spent my time with the bad boys when I was growing up, but now I'm a good boy. When I was young, I tried athleticism, but I broke my shoulder and it healed up incorrectly. But during those times, I really enjoyed being better than someone else. And it might be a cruel thing to say, but sports is a cruel business where only the best get all the spotlight. This was one of the main things that got me into CS, is the pure feeling of being better than someone else. first rank I ever got was gold nowhere 3, so I was never a silver. So I'm really proud of that. I've been here for only a couple of hours and I'm already comparing myself to people who had a few hundred hours in the game. I want to play more. I want to be better, not just my friends, but maybe the best in the school.
JL pressures, and he's got himself the double. 3 kills out of JL!
I think I've reached global elite in like 3 or 4 months of playing the game. Maybe 5 months. Let's give it a 5 months. I remember I used to wake up, grind CS with end practice. I would grind CS again, and just before bed, I would grind smokes, flashes. It was my regular day, just 14 or 15 hours of CS. I knew this is what it takes to become the best.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You join us for the third and final map, and to say this game's on a knife's edge would be an understatement. What you are witnessing right now is peak Counter-Strike. This round especially from Stare encapsulates everything we've seen so far. Another ridiculous state of affairs. The amount of 1v3s, 1v1s that were taking place each and every round. It's been a thing of beauty, Anders. What a way to close out this series.
I have no idea how Stare did what he just did in the vent there, but yeah, it was beautiful. 7-5. Absolutely nothing is over yet. Vitality, they've proven once already they can easily come back from this kind of scoreline. I don't think they're going to be done yet. They're now on the CT side. Astralis on the T side. We've got a Molotov and a smoke here. Is it enough to breach the A-bomb site? Saivu ready with the dualies. Only going to be one person facing him at the beginning. The rest are coming through the hotspot. Strong start. Mezzi as well with a headshot. The Danes are getting slowed down and slaughtered in the hut. They never even really step foot on the bomb site. That's decisive.
Went for the upper play. Got a lot more than they bargained for there. Super solid once again from Mezzi. He's had some very impactful moments.
That clutch down below.
Yeah, dude.
It's insane. Yeah, all right. Whatever.
So clean with it. That P2000 starting to sing. Swings to close things down. Tried to flood out of the hut. Got nothing done. This is going to close the gap to take the full eco. We're going 7-7. That's locked in.
It was bizarre anomaly to spot Astralis push the lobby as much as they were in that first half. Kind of wonder if that's going to be an interesting talking point of the future. Like, did they just... That's something they found out about Vitality, that they were able to do it. They had so much success doing that. And they, again, they threw some of those rounds away because they really wanted to man-fight Saivu, which turned out to be a terrible idea, which I think most of the Counter-Strike world would have been able to tell them without even giving it a shot. But, yeah, they found out the hard way. Spinks will get a kill. And no chance even for a bomb plant here.
Very true. Very true indeed. Just hoping they can bleed out a piece of utility, maybe find our kill.
Yeah, the odd one with the deagle possible. That was the attempt, I think. It's just a question of who will find the Yabi. Best case, one of the SMGs. Spink's already got 3 kills, so he's making a bit of money early on. That was really the other problem for Astralis. It's wild they got 7 rounds because they had no money. All of their round wins at the start were just 1v1s, right? And somehow they still got 7. Like, a very bizarre first half in many ways. Historians talk about it in the future, Henry.
Yeah. Great entertainment. Every round delivering. Every situation was wide open. Some absolute heroics from both sides. This one's clean, though. Like we said, we are tied up at 7-7. Lots of money farmed here as well. The MP9's going to town. Bit of a bonus situation, Anders. SMG's out in full force. If you can win this one, set you up for a fantastic start into the game, financially speaking. Execution towards outside. Trying to disguise how many players they have towards the outer area. It's Vitality answering back of utility of their own, trying to deny access down towards Secret. Popping those smokes open, seeing if they can get anything to work with here. Mezzi investigates towards the lobby. Nice flash. If Apex can find the double, his job is done. Couldn't do much more than that.
He did not panic at all in that fight, Apex. It's an easy situation where you just panic spray and try and do anything at all. But yeah, he was ice cold. Saiwu had vision on top, so...
That's a convincing bonus round victory.
Yeah. And even worse, right? They could actually upgrade these MP9s into AKs if it keeps going, so...
They will definitely do that. They'll be scavenging towards the end.
It's a bonus round in that sense. Like you're making money and then stealing the more expensive rifles.
Yeah, they could have boatloads of cash. Can they keep it clean though? Bro.
Call it a jackpot round if you...
A jackpot round, yeah, that's pretty good.
Bonus into a jackpot.
Yeah. You win it and it's so clean, you just upgraded everything to AKs.
Yeah, you see that lower player is moving out towards the yard. We'll see if they can get more than just the one out there. Actually stopped a little bit, so might not be able to upgrade that many. I thought they were going to move a little bit closer to that position to try and hunt them down. I guess not. Still, beautiful round. We'll take it.
Yes, indeed. See how many AKs they managed to find outside.
I think they ended up being quite far away.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
I mean, I guess the main focus is stopping the bomb and not allowing the round to get back, but...
Oh, that's disgusting from Spinks. I was wondering how he picked that one up.
One AK on Spinks.
Just a single AK, but upgrades an MP9.
Yeah.
And you're up against pistols here as well. A partial investment, that's a lost bonus. Starts to accumulate. What have we got in store for us here in round number 16? Astralis now have given up the lead. They're 7-5. First half campaign. Looking pretty decent, but now looking likely to be 9-7. Flames, one of the key pieces of Vitality, performing very well as of late. Oh, great shot
down below.
Look at him go, looking for that triple kill. Nothing but headshots, baby.
Even if you didn't get those kills, they were already 2 people rotated down for Vitality, so I don't think Astralis could have done much, but that is a very nice spray down. It's down, locked in. The MP9 coming for him, making even more money. They're filthy, they're disgustingly rich, Henry. Apex is fired up. Vitality are back.
Yeah, they're in cruise control to the full finals right now. The second half has been brutal for Astralis. Barely had a look in. Look at this spray control. Flames mows them down. No problem here whatsoever. Apex to deny the plant.
Fuck them! Really bad! Let's go!
I can't sign my name to that statement, Henry, but I must say, I love Apex. I love Apex. I've said it many times.
Oh, we all do. He's iconic.
But obviously, from a broadcast point of view, I disavow. But, so 9-7.
Upper execution here. Double Molotovs coming through for the bomb side floor on the heart. Mezzi, though, continues to dominate. The only position that's not engulfed in flames. And whatever they had in mind, Anders. Oh, missed Molly as well.
Flames in the corner. Ice cold. Taking one. Yabi, you need to do that at least one more time to get this back. He's going to drop the bomb to take the fight out in the open. And he had a chance. But it's Apex on the other side. And he's starting to find his own form a little bit here. Not checking the corner of his device. And Spinks was lurking in there. He's down with the bomb in a 1 versus 3.
This is way too convincing now.
Yes, it is. He needs to clutch this like he was Cyber, and it's not going to be possible. Spinks takes him down. Things are looking so hot at the moment.
From 7-5 to 7-10. 5 in a row.
Oh, no. We're repeating Mirage.
Yeah.
Same vibes. I mean, obviously the first half was better and like more back and forth, but... that spot at the fall finals for the Danes, it's right there. They can almost feel it.
I don't know, it's...
but
seems to be getting further and further away.
Yeah,
each passing around.
Apex is standing in their way.
Like, they tried to go for like an upper execution there, like they covered the bomb site in Molotovs, but then as soon as Mezzi's in the only position that's not covered, they have to call it off. They lose too much. He gets such a clean kill. They get no access in towards the upper bomb side. They try to go towards ramp, and unless they get a clean kill on Flames, which they certainly didn't, it's very unlikely they're going to win the round. Even with this maximum loss bonus without the plant coming through, they are looking down the barrel of 11 rounds. Vitality absolutely dominating.
Pretty sick individual recovery from Device, right? He again had a very difficult start to the map, but now he's actually top fragging for the team. Where's everybody else? They need more. Apex, he should be dead here. They're all around him. They've got the one hero AK, but it's taken a long time to get rid of him. That's always dangerous. It means more CTs can get there. You can end up going down. They'll be able to get a kill on him, but Flames, good for the spray. He actually re-peeks it. It's super dangerous. Finally, they get a kill in return, and I think that stabilizes the round for Vitality.
Yeah, and he keeps them locked towards outside as well. That grenade's going to do a lot of damage. Oh my god, does it ever.
It did 1 point of damage to Stair, and he had 3 health. Like, the fact that it doesn't kill him outright is kind of crazy. But yeah, they're in trouble.
They've got a couple of rifles at least, but Stair on 2 HP. They're going to boost the player up towards the rafters. Now, what can you do with this? You've got a single flash. You've got Zywoo patrolling outside of the AWP. You can't go down secret. That much is true.
Yeah,
where the ramp could be a possibility here, but oh god, even when he's out of position, Zywoo still continues to find kill after kill, the second being a wallbang, 3 in total. And that's it, Stair with no HP, and bloody hell, Zywoo, does he ever miss?
Not very often. Conversation from the desk at the start of it about where he was going to end up with the top at the end of the year, top 3. Could he still make top 1? See a performance like this, you think, okay.
Still a lot of big events to come down the pipeline.
Oh, yeah.
Cologne starting next week, Anders.
That is true, yeah.
Major around the corner.
We deserve to see Zywoo at this level for Cologne, don't we?
Oh, that would be unbelievable. That would be something amazing to watch. For now, though, the job at hand is qualify the full finals. Astralis were in the driving seat at one point, taking that first map. Mirage 13-10. Sorry, it was Vertigo 13-10. We moved on to Mirage where they were 7-0 up. The 2-0 looked locked in. A reverse sweep from Vitality led us to Nuke. And now they are dominating. Recovering from a 7-5 deficit. Zywoo firing on all cylinders. Their money is out of control. Yet to give up a single round here. 6 in a row on the CT side. 1 more for series points. The money's decent again for Astralis, got the open device. Khalil for Stair, however, and he takes heavy damage at the start. Spinks back towards the secret steps as they try to get some outside control going.
Oh, more than a little bit of outside. All of the attention is dragged away from that spray for the smoke, and Spinks at least get to return the kill here. He's out in front. Can they find him is the question. Now he's just lurking inside. He's waiting for it. Is there going to be another flash from a teammate? I don't think Southwest one's down. They bump into each other. They don't even know. They are right up against each other. They've got to feel it almost, and it's messy to find Jabby to begin with, but that battle outside, how's it going to go? They're right there. They're still right next. Now there's no smoke, but they still haven't seen each other. How is it possible? What kind of circus is this? 50 seconds, Henry. And Spinks.
Okay, Spinks is dead.
Yeah, he must be, but still, he's done a little bit of damage. He almost had that kill on Stair. That must be so confusing. From the point of view of Astralis, it must have been as if those Spinks just appeared out of nowhere on the map. Stown had made his way past. It was all good. They had that cleared. I can't believe that happened. Stair and Bro. 25 seconds. There's nothing they can do. Bro, alone, even if he wins this fight, he's so far away from getting the bomb plant here.
Zywoo is toying with him. Running that clock down. Shooting the ankles and indeed the head. Well done, Mezzi. Is this going to be the clean sweep? The perfect half on the CT side of Nuke.
Oh, it looks like it.
7 rounds in a row. We said that before, but it was in favor of Astralis in the first half of Mirage.
Crazy close it is.
Oh my god.
They are so close. If Stown instead gets that kill, you just never know what could happen.
Pushing. No!
5 rounds in a row required here. It feels like Vitality are going to the full finals. What an absolutely epic map this has been. You've got to appreciate the level of skill being displayed by Vitality.
Oh, yes.
A pitch-perfect game. Everyone's stepping up.
If you're a fan of Counter-Strike, you're going to love this. Even if you wanted Astralis to win, you just have to respect what Vitality have put up here today. I mean, from my point of view, Apex calling and fragging them back into the second or the first half there on Mirage was crazy to begin with. It's down the first victim in the round, and Flames is playing well in this position. Does a lot of damage, and Cyber just trying for the wallbang shot there. He's going to try again. Oh my god, it's close. Spinks will get a headshot on the Abbey, and they're in so much trouble. I don't think they can dig their way out of this one. Stare and Device left 2 versus 4 to hold on to the map and the series. It's borderline impossible here. Especially with Apex also hitting those shots. Stare alone, they know where he is. Oh, and they're not even going to give him any respect. It's Cyber to get the last one. What a performance here from Vitality.
You're not going to see a better half of Counter-Strike than that. Absolutely sensational across the board. Ladies and gentlemen, the next team through to the full finals is Vitality.
Very, very impressive display coming out of Vitality. After struggling a little bit on map number 1, Dust 2 didn't go their way. They won Mirage somewhat convincingly, and here Nuke, there was no doubt that they were the better team tonight. Fully deserved, Vitality book a spot for the fall finals.
You just get the feeling that there's nobody on the server that's equal to the level of Cyber in this series. He's so much better than everybody else. He has so many moments where you're just like, okay, Astralis has a pretty good scenario. Let's see if they can close it down. And then this guy just pops off.
It must be nice to be a teammate next to Cyber. I know Apex have been playing with him for many, many years, but I feel like every day you wake up in your Apex and every day you wake up in your Flame C, Messi, Spinks for that matter, knowing that you're on the same team as Cyber, it must give you a bit of confidence that you can always turn around a game and you can always win it.
Yeah, I remember talking to Magisk and Sonic about this, like they feel so let down by not having this guy around them anymore, right? Because he just won rounds for you without you having to do a smart call or anything like that.
Okay. Yeah, and that's what Cyber offers. I guess he is arguably still one of the best players in the world. We had the conversation, is he number 3, number 2, number 1? I think that's still up for debate for the remainder of the year. Right now, he's getting close competition from the likes of m0NESY and Dunk, but in this specific game, as you said, like he had so many moments, he had so many decisive actions on the server that it's hard not to be fascinated by watching him play.
Yeah, and it's inspiring. Sometimes I think to myself, what would Vitality be without this guy? Are they even top 10? I'm questioning myself because in these types of series, he is the difference maker. Without Saiwu today, I'm just going to say it, they would have lost. There are so many clutches where he just does a difference.
Yeah, where he does the difference. For Astralis, though, I mean, they gave us a good fight. They gave us a good showing on Dust 2, somewhat on Mirage as well. I guess it's not disappointing for Astralis to lose in the fashion that we should be disappointed of their level of display, but it does feel like they're still not ready to take down the big dogs just yet.
Yeah, especially when you have the sniper in the form of Device not playing to his usual level, right? Then it's just going to be really steep, especially when you have the AWP on the opposite side, showing so much presence and fear on the CT side, constantly making it hard to default. We didn't see that Device today. We know he has it in him, but we didn't see much of it.
And it's a bit atypical, right, for Device not to show up at all. Map number 1 was nowhere to be found. Mirage nowhere to be found. Slightly better on Nuke, I guess, but not really to the extent that you like him to see. You know the guy, and we've seen him for many, many years play Counter-Strike, and you kind of hinted it coming into Nuke as well. I guess we can't really expect Device to come back at his peak level, but still we can expect more than what we got today.
Yeah, I mean, for my money, he should still be in the conversation of the top 5, top 7-ish AWPer in the world, and I feel like in some games he's pretty far off that mark. We do also have to take into consideration, like top 5 AWPers right now are very much hybrids, right? They play the AK quite a lot. We also see Saiwu with the AK doing a lot of magic in this series.
Astralis gave us a good fight, but it wasn't enough to take down m0NESY and the boys from Vitality. We have James Banks catching up with m0NESY after the win.
There was a little bit more pressure, and it was a little bit harder this time around going up against Astralis, but Vitality and m0NESY have made it to the full finals. This game, though, Vertigo, you hadn't played it for a while, right? You hadn't played it against a team on this level. Did you feel some of the rust? Was it a bit difficult?
No, I think overall they do a good job on Vertigo to make it chaotic. I think they do it on across all maps, but Vertigo especially, they did a good job to retake the space quickly and just make it hard for us. But I think also we had some rounds in our hands where we just kind of messed up the late round, still getting used to like new ways to execute on A. We're so used to obviously you spend years having the same smokes on A, and now it's kind of you got to do some different ones. So it's not always second nature. So I think some late rounds we kind of messed up, but overall, like I said, they played a good Vertigo, and we were maybe a little bit rusty, but overall we've been practicing pretty well on Vertigo, and we're comfortable at either way. Even after this loss, we know we're going to be comfortable. It's just about, like I say, iron out some of those mistakes.
Now, Mirage, though, how the hell did you turn that around? You're down 7-0. You managed to claw back 5 rounds at the end, and then from there, it seemed like you actually did come alive, but that was a bit touch and go.
Yeah, I think the same on Mirage. I think we had one or two like 5v3s, I think, and they kind of made the right stacks, and we were a bit too close together where we kind of wanted to end the round fast, and they were stacked, and we just kind of lose those rounds. And I think the nice thing about this team and the great thing is that like ever since I've been here, it just feels like no matter the deficit, we're always going to make the comeback. And it was nice that today 7-0 down, that we can get these 5 rounds to make it competitive, because that's the most important thing, because when we get these 5 rounds, we know anything's possible now, and we just need to get an LCT side and we can get rolling. So yeah, I'm happy with this.
And you were individually looking a little bit more confident, looking a bit like you were at home on some of these maps. Did you feel it?
Yeah, I think so as well. I think, like I say, I like it when I'm getting a bit more pumped individually, and like I say, I think I've been trying to put a real focus on this, that before the games and during the games, that I'm kind of really focused on hyping the boys up a bit more and getting a bit louder, because sometimes you can get in your own head when you're staying a bit quieter and the game's not going for you, but when you get hyped, you get talking more, you get more flow into the game, and today I definitely felt it a bit more.
That's very British, man. Welcome to the full finals.
Messi and Vitality got the job done. They are now ready for the fall finals together with Team Spirit, which we saw win earlier. That concludes 2 of the 8 teams that we're going to see in Copenhagen inside the Forum Arena. 4 more teams will come from the group stage, 2 more from the showdown, but so far it's looking good with 2 of the best teams in the world already qualified.
Yeah, and I love that Messi in this interview, right? We didn't even mention him because we have Saibu stealing so much of the spotlight. And that is the negative side of being in Vitality, that we will always talk about this guy. But Messi in this series had massive impact, was really good on the anchor roles. I think he's he's starting to ease into the atmosphere a little bit. I think it was very harsh for him in the beginning to deal with all the pressure, the way Apex maybe give criticism.
Yeah, I think you're right about that. We do have a lot of action coming up still. We've been going for almost 7 hours, but there's still 2 more games happening today. Liquid will take on NAVI later tonight, but first and foremost, G2 will take on NIP. Both of those games are also a qualification game for the fall finals. When we come back after the break, it will be with Tech Girl and Kadian on the desk.
We've still got 2 more games lined up today, and you can see the excitement from the NIP camp. I'm feeling it as well as we move into Ninjas in Pajamas versus G2. We're going to find out who is going to be joining Spirit at the final fall final here at the Blast Fall Groups. I said fall so many times there. If you're playing a drinking game on a Saturday night, you should take a shot every time I said it and see how you cope at the end of the segment. My name is Sam. I'm going to be your host for the rest of the day, and joining me on the desk is Cadian as we see G2 arrive. Cadian, there's lots of people that have been able to weigh in on this G2 lineup. Obviously, there were some changes during the player break, some surprises in terms of who they picked for an IGL. Lots of conversation, the community is all weighed in, but I don't know what your opinion is of Malbs and Snacks, so why don't you share it with us?
Yeah, of course. I think that player for player, it's a bit of a fire grade upgrade, both Malbs for Nexa, but also Snacks for Huxi. I think that the kind of style with Huxi definitely had its positives. That's also why they were able to win in both Cologne and in Katowice. But also sometimes maybe it became a little bit too wild with always sending him in as the first guy and with not so much success. Whereas Snacks is maybe a little bit more playing the percentages. Sometimes he will also be in some of these kind of lurk roles. And then they have Malbs, who is way more aggressive than Nexa was and who is currently feeling himself on a crazy level in terms of his aiming as well. So yeah, kind of sending him in maybe on the executes a bit more to get that first opener is something that I think has the potential to elevate them more. I'm not sure if if it will be a bit more of a roller coaster level potentially. I think that's maybe too early to know, but it's getting me a bit excited, honestly, this lineup.
Like you said, it's a little bit early, so I'm going to ask you a tough question, which maybe we haven't seen enough to decide, but is this a trophy lifting lineup?
As far as I remember, they played a final 1.5 weeks ago, Sam. And if you get that close within such a short time span, I definitely think that they are. Also, I mean, just to put it out there, if you have Nico and Monisy in your team and you're not contesting for titles, something is wrong.
One of the players that came under a lot of scrutiny, though, at the start of the season was Hunter. At the beginning of the year, we weren't seeing the same as what we saw from him in CSGO. But yes, this week when he played FaZe, he started to show signs and glimmers of what that is. That got me quite excited, because I feel like if you can get Hunter activated alongside Nico and Monisy, and this works, Malbs with that firepower as well, this starts looking very scary. Yeah. And you can see that, I mean, he mentions it as well with the new lineup, kind of revitalized him, right? Doesn't necessarily want to prove he's good, just wants to remind everyone that he deserves that spot in the team.
He had a very rough final in Riyadh at the EWC, so that's something which is not very Hunter-esque. For me, I don't give a flying if Hunter is having a good group stage at a Blast tournament, because for me, he's a big game player. I've experienced this firsthand as well in Katowice, the kind of moves that he's making in very disadvantageous 2v4s, 3v5s and stuff like this, able to turn rounds by himself. He is such a dangerous player in those moments, and he doesn't need to have a 110, 115 rating for me to be able to be a vital piece on this G2 project, because he knows how to play those kind of small mini moments to perfection.
One of the best players in the world is on this lineup. He is Monisy. Let's hear how he's feeling going into this competition.
What do you think of this new NIP, and especially Wrinkle, who's looking pretty good as well?
He's playing really good, yes. He's really aggressive, Hopper. I think sometimes he's overdoing it, and you can easily catch on mistake. Yes, and that's what Nico did against him. On Anubis, he killed him through the smoke sometimes. On Inferno as well. So I think this Hopper, being this Hopper, you need to understand where to do this kind of plays, you know, and where you have to stop and chill a bit. And this plays will work in the next rounds, you know, but not right now. But their team is also growing really fast, you know. I mean, in terms of skill, they have good skill. They won FaZe, they feel really confident, so we're gonna face against them. They have this confidence in their blood, and let's see.
Let's see, I'm looking forward to it. Thank you very much.
He mentioned it there. Of course, the big surprise this week was this NIP roster knocking FaZe out yesterday, pushing them into Showdown. Not just knocking them out, Katie. 2-0, getting super hyped as well. We can hear them in the back. But for me, it is the origin story of Wrinkle. This is a player that has stood up this week, been noticed, but there was a lot of conversation around him coming into this as well. And now we get to see him go head-to-head with m0NESY. This is what I'm most excited about, because this is going to be a true test for him, right?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, he said that he's at the same level as Wonderful. He didn't go as far as to say m0NESY, so there should still be a skill level disparity between these two. But he impressed me a lot yesterday. One thing is kind of the eye test when spectating him. Like m0NESY was also saying, super aggressive, being very dynamic. He was very assertive in his communication as well. And the kind of hype that he's giving to the team as well in between rounds, and the constant affirmation, positive, you know, that's something that you wouldn't usually expect from such a young player. So that's, for me, building onto the story that he's more than just a good aimer, you know, or a good AWPer. He has more of the full package.
But this is a big step up for him. You can see from a team history point of view, this is the start of his origins, right? Lots of conversation has happened around him. A lot of people have mentioned that he is someone to keep an eye on. But like Exist said yesterday in the interview, he's not 100% comfortable yet. First time in an international lineup, first time stepping up to this level. How does he proceed if he wants to be the best in the world? Is it a slow incline, or does he need to pop off as fast as possible?
I would say popping off as fast as possible to kind of scare your opponents a bit as well is making things a lot easier. Of course, more eyes is going to be on you. More people will be preparing for your moves. You heard that m0NESY, he sounded prepared. He said he's very aggressive AWPer, but also he's easy to catch. So we will kind of see if m0NESY's preparation is going to, you know, that can play out two things when you say something like that. Maybe more, but it can kind of play in the way where, you know, you're going to see m0NESY catch him. But also it could be that if m0NESY catches Wrinkle just once, maybe twice, Wrinkle is going to change style. And that can also be dangerous if you don't stay true to what you're actually really good at. You start being too passive, you find yourself in awkward situations. So the kind of initial duels between these two is going to be important to set the pace of the game.
m0NESY versus Wrinkle, G2 versus NIP. Let's find out who is going to be heading to the fall final.
Hell yeah, let's do it. Thank you guys for your insight. I think Kadian just touched on it perfectly right at the end of that, right? Staying true to yourself is going to be the real test of Wrinkle, because m0NESY was confident in that pregame that somebody's going to figure out Wrinkle's play. The GGBet odd favorites, G2, and I think that's absolutely safe to say, seeing as this is a rematch from earlier this week.
It is, but we also do have a better map pool now that we get Ancient in for NIP, so this gives them a direct advantage. We saw how good that they were on Ancient yesterday, and I think that we're looking for Wrinkle to try to replicate that performance, over 30 kills, obviously. And I think that, I mean, besides the actual frag count, he had a perfect map in terms of all the moves that he made.
Yes,
very impactful, very pervasive in different starting positions. He was set up in a lot of tactics, and he was executing everything perfectly. The run boost and the utility and the mid control and everything. So let's see what Wrinkle can do. Might be a new challenge here for m0NESY if he plays really well.
Right into it to the B site we go. 3 players out here for Ninjas and a heavy B site defense at a G2. Solo donut play, it's going to be Malbs. Another awesome story in terms of emerging stars throughout the world of Counter-Strike. Definitely has the more star-studded team, but we've been talking about the new guns as of late.
Yeah, and he's been a part of the wins in a massive way. Pure X factor coming out of him in their last games.
Ooh, Rez trying to lurk out Red. Heard a couple of players, and sure enough, 3 of them are a little preoccupied with him. But off of that bit of grenade usage we see from Ninjas, nobody really full commits into B at all.
Yeah, it's actually surprising. They're going to go with the A lean instead. Alex makes this kind of longer rotation back. Ouch. Good headshot, puts pressure on Malbs. Oh, but the answer back, and they really wanted to go A.
Yeah, they definitely needed to finish off the Malbs frag now that he's got that one. There's still this late lurk for Maxter, or there was. Nico finds him down the ramp, and unfortunately for the Ninjas, this one's going to feel like it's already been stopped. There will be a commitment, perhaps once this smoke grenade comes up. Alex is going to try to get the bomb out from A main. A bomb plant at this point, I think we'd call a success, considering the first 2 kills are G2s. Oof, Malbs, 2 frags with such little HP. He'll be happy with that one. Hunter looking to stop both players, confirming that they're trying to get in with this plant. It's a quick swing out from Donut while the gun is empty. Wow. And G2 really suffocating Ninjas in the pistol.
Yeah, again, they hear 3 players rotating around through spawns. So, you know, if they were prepped on Banana, ready for the B exec, they could have run up all into it. But they were thinking about going towards A. Then this headshot comes in. And I think this is where Malb shows like his individual skill really can come through on this team. I really thought he was going to have to take time at least to become comfortable, even though we know how good of a player he is. But man, he's been top on the scoreboards for this new G2. Very, very impressive. We know how many times like a roster move happens on G2, and it's just a crushing presence to be sandwiched in between all these star players.
Well, on top of the A box, a little freebie here from Malbs to kind of get the gears going. Yeah, nice reaction, snapping over, getting the assist as m0NESY comes through with the cleanup. That MP9's looking to make cash, but Frag Grenade gets the job done. G2 2-0.
Yeah, so G2, they kind of just need to do what they do, and they got to watch NIP play Ancient. They're sort of ready for them to get a bit better. Both these teams have beaten FaZe on the way here, and they know that they're going to respect that confidence.
Yeah, I was really getting geared up for the G2 FaZe rematch. It's really what I thought we'd be casting this evening. So very cool that Ninjas send FaZe off, but of course, it's not them qualifying for the fall finals yet either. So more of a funeral for FaZe than a celebration to the Ninjas just yet. First gun round comes through. Elbow pressure out of the Ninjas. And they've gotten ahead of the smoke grenade that was behind them, so they're going to take a good bit of mid-control with those flashes following outwards. Rez's responsibility of cave. Oh my goodness, m0NESY peeks top red with 2 frags. It was looking like Ninjas were going to be given space, but he comes out of nowhere to topple them.
Yeah, well-timed re-aggression just completely ruins the structure here on the T side. They're in position, obviously, to go for a lurk, but it's a little bit less convincing when you lose 2 teammates at the same time. So everyone's going to be hyper-aware of the extremities for the unlikely plays. And Alex right now, I mean, he's just slowed this down to a crawl. CT still moving on the other side of the map, and that means Rez might have an opponent.
He's got a teammate. It's the bomb carrier right behind him in Wrinkle. Snacks better be careful. His teammate's looking middle, so Snacks has no support here, and he's in the middle of a reload. Frag grenade. Oh! Rez, that's clean. Just drive by 2-bullet burst. Man advantage back for Ninjas. Rez is pulling this off.
Oh man, and Alex, I think he wishes that he was at the tip of the choke point so he could have walked out off that kill. But they'll still come back to this side of the map.
He didn't grab the kit.
Ooh, no kit, no nades.
That kit stays in red room.
One man in his gun right now is Hunter. I mean, the time on the clock means if he pulls off this hold, they might not be able to put this bomb down safely. And Hunter, he's in a tricky spot. Oh, he'll have a chance to kill it. There's no time to put this bomb down, and he gets to both kills.
Hunter slides out perfectly, almost killing everybody. Rez better hope he doesn't die after time. It looks like he'll be good. Oof, Hunter just slips right out like a weasel.
Yeah, that was tricky. That is the Hunter move right there. And, you know, they could have, of course, cleared that. They had the extra second to do so, and they decided not to.
It's with the nade he does it. I was wondering how he just threw himself at it. And obviously, when we switch to his POV, there is no smoke coming back, so he really just blows open the smoke in the last couple seconds. Finds Ninjas with their pants down, same as Hunter.
It's actually a great time to use the nade because it's the same time that a team will think about re-smoking, so it creates an extra timing for you, but they had no idea that was coming, so Nip go right into a timeout. Messy situation, nearly saved by Rez's individual efforts.
Yeah, very nice try.
Yeah.
And I think it's going to take something like that from others on this team to dispatch of G2 in this head-to-head. I mean, Wrinkle was amazing when it came to the FaZe game, right? He is the reason that Ancient ends up being theirs for the taking. He went lights out, but I do worry about the floor of this Ninjas team for the time being. You know, it's nice that Maxter got a chance to improve on his stats in the last match too, but
yeah, his Inferno,
it's got to become more regular.
Yeah, his Inferno is basically, unfortunately, his only good map so far at groups. It was just a very important one to be good in, so it was a good sign for him to leave off on and also probably helped him build some confidence. But you're right, you know, he's going to need to be here today.
Quick little scouting party into A main.
And Malb's clearly nervous about it. G2 not shy on information. They've seen into mid. And I think they're actually about to prepare themselves for this. But honestly, it takes the rotate around. I think they want to get further confirmation on middle first. So it looks like Malb's up to the plate again. Let's see how he plays it. Oh, actually.
Blocks off Donut, and they changed the direction here.
Wow, okay. Well, it's a push-pull play, and it actually works out into mid. There's no more eyes here. Hunter pulls back a bit to respect that, and it'll go into Donut, and you can see it's actually curdling up the CTs a little bit, who gave up this space inside of Donut. So an interesting play.
Mobs and Hunter just stuck in the back of the bomb site. Mobs gets that first contact. It's still lesser weapons, but a good flashbang. One and done. Hunter in the corner, and he gets put down by Maxter. Speak of the devil. Puts forth a very important frag to guarantee the bomb plant. Nico's going to take up Donut before Alex was able to walk back and reclaim control of it. And with that flash, Nico's able to combine alongside his cousin. Everybody is here to take him down. Nico, Hunter getting the impact in the bomb sites. Hunter doing what he had to alongside Malbs. You know, a kill apiece for each of the original defenders. Just enough for G2 to come by and clean up those pistols.
And it is true, like the floor of the team is sort of, you know, where I think it's the most questionable for NIF. But in terms of the calling, I definitely want to give a big shout out to Alex. I think he's made the most from very little in a lot of rounds. And here he really understands the flow of the map. And the call is great to get the bomb planted, and they nearly took out Malbs without his kill too. So it could have gotten even worse.
But I think the fragging department's already coming into question, right? We knew it was going to be a talking point. We got one frag, Alex, Isaac, and Maxter. There was a nice deke there from Maxter, but here we go. Back into the gun rounds. Got to get it going. Worst thing you can do is let G2 build an early lead. We know once that G2 snowball gets rolling, your time is limited. Dodges the op shot. And m0NESY passive, holding back Red Room. So a lot of mid control being given over to the Ninjas, but they're gonna fiddle around with outside of B first. Want some kind of contact, and there's a bit of chip damage with the wall bang. Snax has a lot of responsibility here in round 5 on his own at B.
Oh, that's real easy for him. Coming in from the right, m0NESY wasn't ready for that. And if Wrinkle wasn't careful, he could have let that go for sure.
Smoke, though. That thing bounced off like 3 walls.
Yeah, and they can clear around it. Let's see if this works out for the CT side.
They're trying to play it with 2 people, and sure enough, with Nico in Red Room, they pop up. So they interrupt the mid attack, and that quick move back to A main. Oh, Malbs not ready for it, trying to throw out flashbangs. So he'll offer a free one over to Maxter. Bombs down, man advantage to the T's in the post. But Nico, hot on the heels, up the CT lane already. Anticipation towards Donut, but Wrinkle comes through. Second kill of the round. He got that free one on m0NESY. Here is Snax in the clutch. He's got the kit. He dives the site, but oh my God. Really thinking that player must have still been up in Donut.
Yeah, thought he was leaving Donut or something, super sure that he's going to play a safe post plant, but also didn't know that Snax was right there in Temple. So that'll be a round actually taken back, and the handoff right there, I think, between Donut and Site really made this uncomfortable for a second for NIP. Put the Wrinkle shot, brought it back. There are a couple of times where sometimes you get ahead of yourself, right? You're getting the bomb down, so you think, let's move into a post plant. But in that transition, we saw Hunter come out and like win the round. All they had to do was watch one extra thing, clear one extra angle. So they're not quite as safe as they think they are in some spots, and G2 are very opportunistic with the individuals that they have. They are sometimes going to find a way in. Talked to Snax in the elevator today. He said he would equip the R8.
Really?
Yeah, but it's Snax, so you can never tell if he's being serious.
Did he tell you what he was going to replace?
Well, yesterday we saw the loadout.
JL
it had to be a
P250.
P250, yeah.
I'd say keep
I
the
feel
P250,
like
drop the Berettas. But that's
drop the
just my
Beretta,
take.
sure. I mean, everyone else can. I think that's the way, for sure.
Or, you know, maybe just don't play the R8.
I mean, if we learned anything from yesterday, definitely play it.
Oh, that's a sky smoke. Trying to control the weather. Snax. Oh, the timing. Oh, the timing's so good because m0NESY serves up the distraction. And it's an uncharacteristic missed shot out of Wrinkle. And then they try to push out Elbow, but Hunter ultimately just dies, taking 80 of Maxter's health away.
Oh, man, this is such an opportunity for Ninjas. See how low G2 are. They want to pull off this lurk so bad, and Nico's allowing it. the timing. If you're going to have one gun on the site, you definitely want it in the hands of Nico. Quiet map as G2 are definitely a bit paranoid about what map control has been taken.
Snacks being so far forward on A site really frees up Malbs to come and join Nico. So that's adding a 5-7 to the equation.
Yeah, that's true. That's so much information.
Smoke grenades come down, but nobody's blocking short. There it is, third smoke in. So just the right amount of pieces for the job. Ninja's able to take the site with no real contest yet. That 5-7 though, looking deadly. Trying to set up Nico. Oh, they get both down in the smoke. M4 can be grabbed by m0NESY, but he's only got 10 health. Smoke fades on Cave. Fast frag from each of them, but they don't know where Rez is at. And that vision from Cave is given over for a second. He's gonna play it in the open. Ramp eventually coming through. Util perfectly placed. Rez blind as a bat, and that's a kit on Snacks. Can he wallbang him? Oh, he's just off the mark. Snacks with the double flash into the defuse.
Yeah, and Snacks is the way that play's set up, as m0NESY doesn't have to peek. If we've got one in Cave, he just has to make sure that Snacks can be covered, and he can peek really late. Rez, you know, you can't really walk out in that spot. You have to run, so pretty easy setup. Nice attempt from G2, but even better recovery, I would say, for NIP. Yeah, Hunter's push could have easily won that round as well, and it wasn't even a bad timing or anything, just got killed too fast.
Through the fire goes Maxter on the chase, and he wins the first duel. We've got another CT top red. Fast chance to transition into the A-hit. Opper misses a shot in Donut. And m0NESY gonna try to lay down some util as his teammates get taken down elsewhere. That's Nico trying to push B ramp, so clearly G2 feeling a little frazzled by the opening kill of Ninjas. Snacks gets active, finds one, that threat of lane on his mind, but there's also still Maxter in Donut.
Oh, Rez, I don't think he realizes. Snacks knows after seeing that player run across his screen that they had some lead over on the B site.
Snacks just kind of stranded. If this Donut smoke stays up, he can get out. He can join Malbs in Red Room, and suddenly G2 are free to reposition.
Yeah, we're talking about no flashes with m0NESY and an op on A site.
Smoke comes down on his position, doesn't see anybody. Donut presses his luck into the site. Good angle for him. Oh, but a missed shot again from m0NESY. He'll recover with the frag to Isaac. Expecting the Donut peek in an instant, and he is starting to reclaim this. Snacks 20 HP, no need. m0NESY makes up for a couple missed shots.
Man, he's hard scoped there into Donut. I was like, this is actually a harder shot, but he's just so quick with it. No problem at all. Yeah, that's a nice move. It was tough, specifically with the utility, because they don't have a molly for back default, and they don't have a flash to get him off the angle, so he had every right to push in behind there, as long as he didn't think while they were smoking that they were going to push at the same time, and that would have been relatively unsafe. Nicely played from m0NESY.
Nice. Thank you.
So sick, Ilya.
Shout out Hooksy.
Yeah.
You're insane. And he is.
Yeah, he's I think it was at EWC. It was a little bit there was like a few awkward rounds for sure with m0NESY, where it was like the first time you ever seen him sort of like honestly, it just feels like make mistakes in a map.
Sure.
Yeah. Those are the ancient map as well. That a couple of things happened.
Even kind of seeing Nico at times kind of put him in his place a little bit. Be like, bro, settle down maybe. You know, the amount of the repeats at times were egregious. You know,
he's somebody that, I mean, as good as we know who you know he is as a player and how good he started and the reputation and everything, he has evolved a lot even in Tier 1.
Ooh, repeat from Hunter. Maxter's looking better tonight.
What a
7
pickup.
kills deep here in the opening map. A double entry in mid. And that one's going to stunt G2. Their lead no longer looking for easy growth. Rez. Oh, he's got a player back sight. He's not looking. Snacks pulls the trigger. No way they take this back to 3v3.
They could switch the nades now and start to delay. And it resets Ninjas a little bit. Snacks, oh my gosh.
This is kind of crazy. Tech9's waiting for it. Yeah, that's a little crazy.
Yeah. I guess they were 3v4 for that second, but they were fully intent on going B.
Nico with m0NESY, both players here. Oh, they're coming in. m0NESY's got a problem. Backside slams down Wrinkle into the re-peek again and again. Off the flash, he holds, but he doesn't give up the angle. He waits and he nails it. m0NESY is starting to leave a mark on NIP.
That was spectacular. And he's holding for the cave swing, ready for the default swing as well. Damn, that's a tough shot. When someone strafes the wrong way onto your screen, even if it's the same shot, it's just so much harder. Mentally, you're not prepared for it, but
3v5.
Yeah, 3v5. Yeah, the awkward part is Snacks makes his push. It gets the information, but it also gives Ninja's a huge edge. It would take the player advantage there over the positional advantage. But they still can't convert. Ooh, what a chance.
I mean, we kind of came in expecting maybe a big old Wrinkle performance, but m0NESY, he's got that X factor this evening. 14-2.
Yeah, I think Wrinkle's at least his CT side, where hopefully they'll have enough rounds for him to buy the op. That's where he really made his bread. But hell, he was good all map.
Got the Kovac on the back line of B. Nico jump spots the op, so doubt anybody else gives him a chance to shoot at this.
I was really expecting, you know, Malbs to suffer getting put into these anchor spots, which are, you know, he's a player who plays star rotator positions, is extremely aggressive. It just doesn't fit the profile of an anchor at all, but it speaks to his versatility, apparently, for him to come on and pick up these spots so easily.
Adapting very well. I thought on Nuke, specifically on ramp, I was kind of unimpressed with his first couple goes, but man, he turned that around with some big performances. Snack still sitting on his box, propped up by Hunter. Oh, the second cave peek, and both players looking out cave exit. So what do you know? Bomb planted, but ahead of the Opper's line is Nico. He could slide into this bomb site if they're not careful. Oh, another step back, and he goes for the wall bang. Good on Wrinkle to come take that step forward and clear it. Alex can just continue to play on pillar. The cave player also holding. Opper trying to be set up, but Maxter guns him down.
Okay.
4 frags out of Maxter.
Yeah, man, Maxter. And those entries, I think that's something we saw a lot of the T side of Inferno. That's where he was sort of showing off exactly how good he can be. Not surprised to see a couple of entries come down, but just, you know, he was frustrated with himself 100%. And even though you don't expect that much out of him with the team and players that he's playing with, you expected more.
Nice!
But this is definitely a little awkward in terms of the cohesion inside a cave. That double box setup is just perfect for like multiple peaks coming down into cave, but you're not supposed to be worried about Banana, right? So you just be up there, and they couldn't decide who was going to hold what.
Yeah, particularly weird when you did have another player on B already. So it's like, if anything, maybe the B anchor needs one set of eyes, but both players looking at the door is really an example of just kind of them jumbling things up.
Yeah, they needed a deeper angle on Banana to provide that safety.
Never get too jumbled. Money's all tied up in this one. G2, an economic woe. Let's see if Ninjas can piece together their first consecutive round wins.
Full investment comes down. So Ninjas have done a good job at chipping him down. Be careful.
Oh, good cover there by Alex. They were gunning for Wrinkle, trying to push those 5-7s into the play, but they find nothing for it.
This is Nip's golden ticket back into the half.
Nice shots from Maxter in middle yet again.
12-7.
Hell, you know, we said the floor of Ninjas maybe had to come up alongside Wrinkle in order to pull off this upset, but
it starts with Maxter.
Wasn't sure who I was going to have to look to, you know, and Maxter, unfortunately, just because of some of his issues this week, some of the shortcomings in his play, I didn't have him pinned.
And Isaac is another sort of sleeper pick. He's not having a great map today, but he's just been more overall solid.
Yeah, I thought that would be it.
His decision making, it just feels very tier 1. Like the way that he's played his anchor roles and stuff, I think he's really making a name for himself in Sweden. as an anchor. And in Sweden, they're trying to fill a lot of roles right now in terms of who's the best. But Isaac has done a pretty bang-up job so far. And with a good half here on T-side Ancient, maybe we'll get to see them show off a bit more of what they could do yesterday.
Terrorists win. No action there for Hunter, so 5 alive NIP. Doors ajar. They want to make something of this T-side. Looks scary from Wrinkle's POV. Alex gets into position right in the nick of time. And now they get their rewards. A freebie to put the 4th on the scoreboard. And there's not much that's free in life nowadays, Launders. So when you get a round like this, you take it.
Sometimes I wonder if you should ever buy down to 0 like they did last round. Even if you're going to double save. You'll have enough money, but it'll still be a pretty fragile economy. Nice shots out of Rez. Oh,
Wrinkle's got you covered. Better safe.
Not going to let that happen again.
No.
That's the sort of mistake we've seen from Ninjas. It's like moments where you just like so desperately want to get the bomb down because you know your post plan's solid, but you got to play every bit of the round, you know, cognizant of what can happen, what can go wrong, because these top teams are going to take advantage of all those small moments. And that's even something Astralis are doing. They're speeding up some of their guaranteed situations to a point that it can cost them maps, unfortunately. It's like the easy part, and you got to work a little harder and be aware for a little longer, but it can be the difference between life and death. Two great games to close out the night. It's probably going to be a late one, but we'll be awake for Liquid NAVI.
Yeah, I was going to say, the Liquid NAVI rematch, definitely one worth waiting for. So, we'll see what comes of that. With the way NAVI beat up big last night, I think Liquid may have their hands full.
Good, bro.
Great high five.
Yeah.
Monacy's on a deagle. Nope, there it is. The Galil on the ground, scooped up.
See, and they invested so much in that round, that previous round, that Snax only has an MP9.
See if it holds him back in the last round of the half. Rez given a responsibility in cave yet again. We've seen Nico try to pry down ramp a couple of times in 4vX situations, but this is the first time I feel like it's kind of the opening move of the CTs. And he gets the duel he's looking for, but he better be careful because now Wrinkle's on that op angle, so no second servings for Nico.
Yeah, it's always Snax who's hungry, right?
Yeah, exactly. Apple something.
Uh-oh, don't turn at the wrong time. Echo's coming in though. Snax might get into a good position. Never mind. Rez handles that beautifully.
Ninjas are really well positioned to just transition straight into the B commitment. All you got to do is get past Nico and Monacy. That's it. That's all.
And they're too uncomfortable with the low utility and weaker guns, at least the MP9, to go for any kind of mid re-aggro. And Ninjas are just waiting for it, you know? When's this moment coming?
Hunter holds on to the last smoke, which if he puts it down right now, front donut, this is going to make it weird for the push through. Yeah, he gives himself an advantage big time. Cuts off a couple players. Alex comes out, triple from Hunter.
Crazy.
His best moment yet so far in this half. Wrinkle going to valiantly try to break through into the A site. Hunter still dropping grenades as Monacy skirts through, just shaves Wrinkle off the round, and pushes poor Isaac into an outnumbered 1v3. 10 seconds to the clock. Great play from Hunter. Just unfortunately for NIP, cuts off half the attack.
I get the pleasure of sitting down with Nico and Hunter from G2 coming up into the Blast full groups, another season, and the season has already begun for you guys just a little bit, but I haven't spoke to you guys actually too much, so I want to go back to the player break. Did you guys do anything nice? Hunter, family time, right?
Yeah, family time, enjoying vacation. It was really good and helpful. Yeah, I went to Croatia with my fiance on a boat, 7-day trip. That was a nice experience, first time.
I want to just get a feeling of what you're feeling like with this new team, considering the second place you got at the World Cup. Because some people say, oh, it's honeymoon period. Others are saying, like, this is a great thing for where the team's going to go. How do you view it?
We cannot do anything about having a honeymoon or not, right? We just play and we try our best. And if it's a honeymoon, it's still a good thing. If it's not, we'll have to work it out after, but we don't really need to think about it right now, so we just need to go as it goes. But overall, we are feeling good.
I want to ask a bit around Malbs coming into the team, because I know you guys would have known Snacks from before, but what was it like when you first met Malbs coming into the team?
I didn't expect that he's that good overall, whole big picture, like his personality, him as a human being, as a player especially, shooting-wise, communication, like everything, really positive.
Now, looking on the other side of coming into the team, we've got Snacks, and I wanted to get your opinions on kind of how I looked at it. I thought for you guys, Snacks is an upgrade in terms of not just the mood, but like what he brings in being fearless, what he brings of his experience, and the type of player he can be, the kind of ballsy moves he will make at times. Are you seeing that already? Do you see a significant difference?
He's very good already. Obviously, there is still a lot of room for improvement because he hasn't been idealing for way too long. I played against him and I knew the way he was playing. Like when you watch a player, you kind of understand how he understands the game. So I was never afraid of of his understanding of the game.
You guys have had plenty of times you've met fans. Can you just recount to me a wholesome fan moment you've had?
I would say probably China, and it's the most recent one. They are crazy, especially about us, G2 in general, and some of the players. I don't know, we always get gifts when we come there. Even when they come to events in Europe, they still bring something. So they are definitely the most hardcore fans right now.
You cannot go outside alone or things like that. They are just running around you. Of course, positive way. They all want pictures, signatures. If you say no, they will maybe run away for 2-3 minutes. They will come back again, you know. US as well, when we played Dallas and we won, of course, it was Stewie with us and fans were crazy. But the atmosphere in there was amazing overall. We played a lot of arenas and like more people, but that atmosphere in Dallas was something that I'll always remember.
Lovely. Thank you very much, guys, and good luck in the tournament.
Thank you, James.
Some world-class opping from the young star of m0NESY, 16-5 on that CT side, and Hunter even sprinkling in a little clip to keep the Ninjas at bay. They post 4 rounds on a T side of Ancient. It ain't the worst thing ever, but it's also not that star-studded wrinkle performance that we were hoping he would be able to replicate from the FaZe game. I don't know about you, Mo. I wanted to see him push G2 to the limits, and at the moment, it feels like a pistol and conversion away from a map win for G2.
Yep, so it's Maxter to the top. We'll see if he can stay there on his perch. But the Ninjas are definitely going to need every little bit. Try to pull back this game. And Alex will be quite pleased to find out it will be a B-side hit in just a few seconds. So they've got these bits of scaling utility to help with the rush. 4CT's gearing up, gripping their mice.
Wrinkle in the corner. Oh, m0NESY double headshot entry. Alex, he's hanging on. Good for him to get a second too. But now the smokes are up. Bomb needs to be retrieved as Maxter's just looking to get lucky. Nothing. Can't stop that bomb plant. Snacks puts it down and goes into cave. With bomb planted on the T side of pillar. He's just gonna cover the back. Nice shot from Snacks. And you're putting down Maxter, who's come through with impact. Quietest player in the server's been Isaac. Let's see if this 1v3 can get finished off. First frag was clean, a glimpse of what is to come. Malbs has other ideas, and it is indeed the G2 pistol.
Yeah, there was a chance. Man, they have the players that they need there. You know, when you go back to the workshop, you say, well, we set up properly. And yeah, Isaac not having the best day today, unfortunately, because he has been really, really strong. But, like, m0NESY gets these 2 kills. You suddenly don't have 4 players inside. You have 0. The 2 other are smoked out. And there's not much more you can say about that. It comes down to kills. m0NESY's got that in both hands.
It was close, too. It was close.
For me, that was like the big quiz as to how things would work with G2. Just Malbs coming into this group of people, right? Like
Sure, yeah.
You're from Guatemala. All of your playing experience is essentially North American.
Yeah, you have like a German IGL that you're coming up with.
Yeah.
There's a lot of different things happening for sure.
Very unique route he's had in his career, and this is like the first big breakout.
And what's crazy is, I mean, you got to assume he gets this contract because of his performances versus G2.
Yep, that Pro League run where he completely impressed Nico. I guess that's the ticket to get into G2. You just got to whoop Nico a little bit.
Yeah.
He respects a beating. That's how it should be, I think. If you can beat somebody up, you should be able to take their job. You know? Playing, casting, analyst desk, doesn't matter.
James is going to be the best player in the world.
Yes, James is going to do every job. And I'm going to go homeless.
They created the internet to protect people like us.
Yeah,
to give us a chance. Yeah, I think also one thing that has to be said about G2, it's the same 3 players that, you know, helped them win at Dallas, that will continue to help them win, that they have to rely on, and that's the core, that's m0NESY, Nico, and Hunter. And the thing about Dallas that also kind of went under the radar is that Hunter found his form at that event too, where he's been struggling a ton in CS2, so.
All right, utility pressure right out of the gate. Hell, they're throwing somebody down ramp. 2 CTs coming down into Nico, but oh, he gets one with the Galil at least. Tons of pressure, and Rez can't manage it, unfortunately. Ninjas know what they wanted, and they almost had it, it felt.
Ooh, did Ringle have an op there? I don't know, but that's him dying in Donut.
And Malbs just overwhelms him, finds a completely open A site, and puts down a smoke that's going to draw Isaac over, so they're queuing up a 3v1 inside of B if they want to test Maxter. Oh, Malbs, that's dirty.
Jeez.
He just changes positions with Isaac.
They decided they're going to go for the re-aggression, so his lurk just draws one over. He's planning to meet them over on the B site anyways. Isaac has no idea what's happening.
How could this get weird and work out for Ninjas?
Was he spotted?
I don't think so.
Oh no, there's a sidestep, and Malbs, they just don't know he's here, so.
Yeah. Is your B player dead?
Yeah, they'll probably just go back B now, surely. But they just don't know where Isaac had gone to.
This round gets a little weird, but it felt like the odds were always stacked against Ninjas regardless, and Malbs just doing a really good job of opening up all sorts of possibilities by overpowering Wrinkle. Not sure how that kill went down in Donut, but definitely ended up being important in this one.
And knowing it's Malbs, probably just one F1 peek into one tap or something. Yeah.
Oh, shadow advantage.
Big time. Wow, that is such a brutal shadow.
Nice! What are you saying, brother? What the fuck are you doing?
I wouldn't tell him anything about the shadow.
Yeah, bro, sick one tap, man. Just blind as well. Oh, it gets even easier here versus Pistols, so nobody's stopping G2 from getting to 12. That feels inevitable. I know vampires don't have reflections. Are there any things that don't cast shadows?
Ooh.
You know, because that would make for a great Counter-Strike player now that we play on Source 2.
Shadow. I think there is, but it'd probably be like a more niche character in another type of... Some from Star Wars, maybe, Connor?
Yeah, maybe.
Magic the Gathering.
Maybe a Merfolk.
You could get a Shadowless Charizard.
I don't know what that is.
Shadowless Jinzo.
An Eldrazi or a Sliver or a Giant or a Hobgoblin.
Definitely something Tolkien, probably. Oh, man.
Well.
G12-4, unless Isaac can put together a Deagle highlight, and it's one good kill.
5-7 could catch him off, but no. Oh. Yeah, chip baited. Snacks his sat back sight. All's good. So the 12th one, like we said, inevitable.
And they were really, I think, hoping for a lot more on Ancient. I think no surprise that they bring this map in because it works so well versus FaZe. Why not try to replicate that? And the thing was, it wasn't a lucky map, right? it looked like a very sustainable performance. Lots of great calls, and we did see some good T-side movement and stuff like that. Also, Maxter playing better. There's a lot of things that it makes sense that they could have had a better performance here, but it's not like it's going to be free versus G2.
Yeah, of course. It's just a shame that, you know, the greatest pieces of this Ninja's run this week haven't really shown up so far in the series, right? We're not getting that Wrinkle op dominance. We're not getting the consistency we were starting to buy into with Isaac. We could celebrate Maxter, but it's like, oops.
It's, yeah.
Unfortunate it doesn't all come together at once.
Yeah, yeah. He's the player, unfortunately, that, like, if he's at the top of the board, that means somebody that should be isn't.
But that's really what made the upset yesterday versus FaZe so special, is that was an example of this system working.
Yeah.
Alex having great calls. You know, barring the anti-eco hiccups, Ninjas played a really good game. And regardless of those hiccups, they won the series. Flash comes out from Red Room with the challenge at a donut. It's a smoke spam headshot. Love it. But Hunter traded back. Nicely done from Rez there to capitalize on the jump. Will G2 transition into the B hit since they've lost everything else? They're ahead of the smoke. They've spotted 2, and Snacks connects. It's with m0NESY actually over the shoulder. Beautiful from Isaac. Huge round, and a chance for Nico to clutch, denied because Rez has got the multi.
Oh, crazy. So they try with the same exact mid take, and I mean, 2 very powerful players to do that. That's something where Hunter and Mobs working together here on the T side, and I think at first it was said in an interview with Darth Mike from Mobs that Hunter was going to give him some space, which was a really nice thing because they were all sort of splitting up into new roles, and that was another worrying sign of the lineup. But and then what happened was, I think Mobs was supposed to take over CT mid on Ancient, but then Hunter took it back when they actually started playing. But it's worked out pretty well. He was a great A anchor, and again, we're just seeing some really good versatility out of him as a new hire. And on T side, that was something that, well, yeah, he can be very aggressive.
Snacks is hot on the heels of Rez, who's ready for it. I really respect the way Rez can confidently come through these cave smokes. But as he tries to fall back and use a smoke of his own, Nico's got his number.
Oh, and Maxter's coming to search him.
They change positions.
And this is a lot of resources tied up on B.
Man, I hope for Isaac's sake he's able to piece together a round here. 8 kills into the map. A frag into Falmus, all he's working with. Rinko's gonna kill Nico on the other half, so his teammates are gonna come scrambling over. Can Isaac do it? A good amount of damage. Substantial hold on his behalf. m0NESY to give cover to Malbs, who shouldn't be contested if he plants. Oh, and m0NESY clipped. Thought maybe he had a little more room to get away with the util. Malbs is blind. Beautiful quick retake here from Ninjas. They're not wasting time.
And that's something where we aren't seeing all of those flashbangs that really made, I think, that brought them over the line versus FaZe. I think Alex had set up some really good ones, especially for those transpositions in the smokes outside of Cave. That gave Rez a lot of easy kills. Now, it wasn't a problem for him here. But the G2 players are getting a lot of fair fights.
Nice! Nice, boys. Insane, boys.
And some nice comments from Cadian about Wrinkle and how he's putting a lot of the energy inward. He's yelling, but he's always using it to hype up his teammates. And
yeah, I mean, the word that Cadian used before the game that I really liked, it was just a lot of affirmation, right? Regardless of who it is, even when Maxter was struggling, any impact, making sure to give that credit, and it just creates a good team atmosphere, no doubt. Cadian surely understands that too. Oof, Snacks.
That's a strong kill from Snacks.
Oh, Nico also just 2 quick headshots out of what was looking like a frisky Ninjas strategy. They wanted to come down and deny them any lane control as they have been. Good recovery, at least here from Wrinkle with 1, but he knows he's gonna have to go above and beyond. It's a 3v5, evened out. He's done his job. All of them are here within this site, all 6 players, ready to fight for B. But Nico, no! Isaac not considering the cave walkout. There's the response back from Wrinkle. That's 3 kills. And with Maxter by his side, it is all on Hunter. He's got the bomb, but he just got softened up. Where does he go?
But he doesn't... Wait, they're just staying over here on B? Of course he's going to dip out of here. That's going to be a bomb plant. And carte blanche on the site. He can play it however he wants. And this is a spot with, you know, somewhat low utility. Maxter still has a smoke. But playing it from main, I think, is hoping they have no utility.
He needs to reload. 5 bullets.
Oh, man, did he? Oh, it's a mistake.
Oh, this is going to be nigh impossible with just 5 bullets, especially if they just smoke the bomb and try to stick it. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, he got it. He gets it. There's a kit still on Wrinkle. Now he's going to have to go back down to 2 seconds. Oh, the time. He just didn't have it in the rifle, and he ends up looking foolish.
Did he do a half reload or no?
I didn't even notice.
Wow. Yeah, nice pickup. That's unfortunate because it would have been a much easier post-plant with that extra bit of ammo.
Oh, we saw that one coming. But also, like, I'm quite surprised. Like you said, he had, you know, carte blanche on the site, and so much time just doesn't go for the reload. Nice reposition and whatnot, but he tries to play it silently and makes his job all the harder. Oops. So, shout out Wrinkle, because that's 3 kills inside of the B site.
Oh, yeah, true.
3v5. That's a 3v5 from NIP to keep G2 sweating.
Yeah, you can put his name on that round. Move's still good here for Nip. And definitely some great shots overall. Just dealt with every disaster that could have taken place. Basically no space to work with.
Leaves him in a weird spot as well.
Yeah, G2 on a 1-gun round. Oh. Looks like there could be a donut split in store for us. Not something very lurky. Isaac, smoke's coming up. He won't be able to leave, will he?
No.
Ooh.
That's a 1 and done. Maxter, though. Oh, gets dinked! Snacks hits him in the head so that Hunter can just alley-oop it. Smokes go down on lane. Bomb's coming out with Monacy. That is rifles now across the board for G2. Hunter trying to give cover. It's a fake. It elicits the reaction. They're all swinging! And Monacy just corrals them. They tried to interrupt, and now Wrinkle, we saw the 3 kills last round. Now he's going to have to do it again from the clutch. And a missed first chance. 2 players back boxes. And he's concerned about his flank. This one feels impossible, but at least he's got the kit. We've got Monacy up close. Oh, and Nico's going to find it with 1 rifle and the triple Tech 9 donut burst. It felt too good to be true. Ninjas tried their damnedest to hang on, but Ancient to G2.
Maxter, it's a new challenge for you at this level. I know you had a brief stand-in moment for the main team, but this is a whole different thing right now. How do you feel it's been going, and just how's your mentality right now?
Yeah, since it all began in the main team, it's been a good ride. Since we got here, I've had a rough time here. Been really rough lately, but individually. But as a team, we've been doing really good. I'm so happy for that, and for me, it's the only thing that matters. But yeah, hopefully I can get back on the horse soon and keep helping the team and on individual level as well.
I think yesterday, though, right, when it comes to Inferno especially, you really stepped up and you were one of the key reasons that you were able to take down FaZe and get that win. Does that fill you with some extra confidence for today?
Yeah, of course. I mean, you also need to think about we're playing the top tier teams now, so it's rough. I mean, it's the first time I'm playing the top tier teams, kinda. So I mean, it's a big step to take, and I'm getting into it. I'm getting used to it now, and yeah, of course, it was very nice yesterday to have a good game, and yeah, I felt like I had a lot of impact on Inferno, and it was very nice, and I hope that I can keep on flowing on the flow state now today as well.
One thing I noticed as well, I was listening to some of the comms, because you guys, even when things are not going so well, the other team is hyping you up. You guys seem very well together. How important is that kind of good vibe you guys are having and bringing?
Yeah, it's super important for sure. We have a really good chemistry in the team. It's like we are building a family, you know, so it's very nice. I'm feeling like everyone feels so comfortable in the team, and especially for me when I've been in a dip lately, it's so important that the team is supporting me and we're helping each other out, so I'm very happy for that.
There we go. Getting to hear from Maxter. We'll talk about him in a bit, but of course G2 winning that first map, they're going to be very happy. However, Maxter, as we saw, for the duration of the 4 groups, he's been a topic of conversation because he hasn't really showed up. The first time we sort of saw him activate was yesterday against FaZe, and I would argue, and I think James Banks mentioned in the interview as well, I think that was the reason that they were able to get that win. And then today, again with Maxter, starting to see him come online. This is very promising for NIP. Even with that map loss, they've played G2 before on Inferno, and it was very close. Hopefully with Maxter now activated, the scoreline can be a bit different.
Don't want to talk about the scoreline being different a little bit, you know? You have to turn the tables. Like, this is where, you know, the kind of story of NIP, was it just a small sign of something to come for the future? Or is NIP ready to kind of take that step onto these kind of teams on a more serious note? Because you can have one good day, but if you want to make it deep in tournaments, you need to have multiple in a row. m0NESY though, 24 kills, 9 deaths. I mean,
we'll talk about m0NESY in a bit because I like to do a little bit of a m0NESY fangirl rant, but I want to focus a little bit more on NIP and specifically Maxter. What did you think of his performance on this map?
Yeah, I think obviously it was better. You can see here that he was running into some stutters. He was running into sides. He was getting some good trades. He was being dynamic. This kind of proactivity where he gets the first kill in Donut and is anticipating the break of the smoke in window as well was very, very beautiful. Here as well, cleaning out on a perfect timing the cave setup. Peaks on the contact when they were shooting Wrinkle in the side here as well. So it seemed like kind of he was more like on the right foot, one step ahead mentally of like when to peek, how to do it, anticipating the opponent's positions, because he's always had a pretty good aim, to be honest. So it's more about anticipating the moves in front of you.
I'm going to go back to something you said earlier on there where you were curious as to whether that FaZe thing was signs of promise, but can they execute? When you look at what they did now on Ancient, what were your thoughts on NIP as a whole?
It was a bit of a difficult game. I think that maybe that's also just the difference. We talked a little bit about it yesterday as well. When some teams play another team where the individual star power is just like the difference is too big sometimes. m0NESY is right now in the battle of being the best player in the world, and when you meet him in this kind of shape, it is just very difficult. I think Wrinkle, he had that one round on B where he was hitting some really nice shots, kind of saving that round, but that was one round out of, you know, multiple. If NIP wants to contest, we also need to see him being a little bit more at the level he had yesterday, because yesterday he had such an amazing series against FaZe. I know it's hard to replicate and to do it multiple times, but we need a little bit more of him too.
You mentioned m0NESY, and I said I wanted to do the fangirl thing. You said arguably one of the best. I would say the best player in the world right now. I feel really strongly about this. m0NESY is fantastic. But I'm curious, because you are someone that's played across from him. You faced off against m0NESY. What is it like playing against an AWPer of that caliber?
I mean, for me, it's also about the kind of small tricks he has up his sleeves. Like, I'm a little bit of the older generation of Counter-Strike, and we'd been playing for 7-8 years when he started to come up, and we kind of thought maybe that we knew all the small tricks on how to jump on boxes and how to be just 0.2 seconds faster into a peak. But he has taught the entire Counter-Strike scene a lot of things in terms of kind of just being a nerd inside the game. And that's one of the reasons why he's getting the advantages. Obviously, his super fast reaction speed as an AWPer is also something that's very difficult to fight against. But I think overall, when you're AWPing at this level, the AWP that has the line will kill you. Like, it doesn't matter if it's m0NESY or Wrinkle. If he's shifting into Wrinkle's AWP, the chances of him killing him is still very, very little. So it's also, he knows how to move around with his body inside the game, the kind of jump peaks, jiggles, these kind of things to get the favorable angle.
This is I'm going off on a little bit of a tangent here, but just bear with me because there's an ending in sight. When you were starting out and you got into Tier 1, was there a particular player that you looked up to who you were like a huge fan of and you just thought, wow, like this guy is really good. I wish I could be as good as him?
I think maybe my kind of way to Tier 1 was not the same as m0NESY. Like, he went from kind of the academy team to the Tier 1 scene so quickly, where I had like a longer duration where I was kind of fighting through Tier 3 and Tier 2 and so on.
There was never a player that you were looking at going, oh, I wish I could be as good as this guy.
I mean, I know I look fabulous, but I am actually 29 years old, Sam, so I've been playing for many years. So you have to go all the way back to the Counter-Strike Source days. Of course, the kind of French players back then, you know, Shox, Kenny S, Existence, these kind of guys were people that I was looking a lot at. Also, like some of the Danish players. You had Jokon, you had Warns.
Okay, so let me take you one step further. When you get to play against your heroes,
no, I don't give a fuck. Then I'm about to kill them. Like, what do you mean? I'm in a fight mode. Am I gonna sit there and chicken out and be afraid of them, or am I gonna try to play my game? And for me, I've always had that kind of confidence. Some people out there might say a little bit overconfident at times too, but I've always had the confidence that if I'm at the kind of level where I'm going to compete against these guys, I'm not going to be afraid and sit back.
So I had a car and I was driving down a road and there was a journey, but you've basically grabbed the steering wheel, turned it into a tree, and it's all blown up. So never mind about that. I was going to do a
You
Wrinkle.
pushed the narrative too hard, Sam. That's
yeah,
all
I was
good.
just
That's
trying to paint a beautiful picture for us. We're moving to Inferno. G2 has won on this already. It was a very close scoreline, though. I said that at the start. NIP, they have a really experienced coach. They have the opportunity to have checked what possibly led to them not being able to clinch it out the first time, and then maybe have the steps to clinch it out this time?
Yeah, I think working with at.CEST for many years when we were playing in Heroic, one of the things he was trying to preach a lot on Inferno as well was the utility damage. Kind of being wise about where you put your HE grenades, how to play time with your Molotovs and stuff like this. So NIP kind of playing on the CT side on Inferno is something we can try to look out for, because that's also a way where if you're playing against players who is most likely better than yourself, if you can kind of take 30 damage off them with a grenade, or maybe 50 if you're really good, you know, then you'll have an advantage where it's only 2 bullets in the stomach, or if you're on the CT side, just 1 bullet to the face. So I think that's something that they have to look into. Also, Isak has always been a phenomenal anchor on this map, so hopefully he will feel a little bit at home too.
What is the win condition for NIP?
I mean, I haven't seen anyone yet from this NIP lineup at this tournament who can kind of create a map win themselves other than Wrinkle. So unless they're going to prove me wrong, it has to be Wrinkle who's the answer right now.
So you would argue that Wrinkle needs to now step up and ultimately needs to click more heads than m0NESY?
Yeah, or if he has the AWP in his hand, just give them a bullet in the stomach.
Is that going to be enough? Because, I mean, I do worry. I mean, I know that you said that maybe for you it was like, I want to shoot them, I want to take them down. But for such a young lineup sitting across from G2, there must be a little bit of nerves coming in, knowing Nico, m0NESY, those are scary opponents, and you've spent so long watching them, admiring them, and looking up to them.
Yeah, I think that maybe the kind of hurdle is just too big. I think that's also the thing. I'm not saying this is what happened to NIP, but I've experienced that, and I think other players in different sports have experienced when you kind of overcome like a really big obstacle. Like yesterday, you beat FaZe, you're at an all-time high, you use so much energy, adrenaline is running through your body, and then you wake up the next morning and you have an even greater task ahead of you in G2. Like, that's so difficult to overcome, because it's not the icing on the cake, you know, there's more to come constantly, and I think maybe it's too much to ask at this point for NIP, I think already now, no matter what happens in this game, and if they lose tomorrow's game, they left me with an impression that they're headed in the right direction. I think kind of being able to contest with G2, that's probably too early.
I tried to paint a picture, a beautiful landscape watercolor, but Cadian added his paintbrush and now it's like a weird Jackson Pollock mess. Let's just go into game.
Trying to scapegoat Cadian again, huh?
Modern art, dragging that into it.
Yeah, poor guy just can't catch a break. GG bet odd favorites, G2 still as they were at the start of the series, now even more so with a map in their back pocket. The odds continue to be forever skewed to G2's favor, Mo.
I think one thing is that it's an Inferno replay. There is a chance, like Cadian said, that it gets even worse this time around. It's a bigger challenge maybe than the last. G2 also got some data on them, right? So there's some advantage there. The one upside is Snacks has already made jokes about it, but this is his most uncomfortable map.
Okay.
Right, of the 3 maps they played so far, he's at less than a 0.8 rating. So this is one thing that, you know, maybe if he's not comfortable on it as a caller, as a player, then G2 suffer a little bit. But in general, G2, the core outside of him, are so good at Inferno. There's so much comfort here. And m0NESY just completely took over last time. But it was a 13-11 score. So there's that. Let's see what Ninjas have learned.
Maybe what they've changed. Going for the flash. Nico saw that push. That's why he wanted the flash so adamantly.
Wow,
yeah, he pieces that one together real quick. Nico and m0NESY off to the races.
How did he do that? He was flicked while blind. It was perfect to the left side of mid.
He must have seen a sliver of Alex because you heard him just screaming for the flashbang. Wrinkle's going to have to go above and beyond here. 5 players coming at him. Berettas in hands. It's doable. Oh, but the wide swing out of Snacks and m0NESY, that gets him off the point. And poor Maxter is in pit. That won't help it be.
Yeah, maybe just hang out there. This will be a free plant here for G2 and a nice round, nice one. And this is where you get that sort of like, you know, Protoss death ball on banana. And if you have 3 really strong entries, they can tear through any amount of defense that you have. This is G2's like really, really big strength on the map is their T-side banana hits are just so powerful with their entry pack. And even when it's not their entry pack, it's like Nico by himself, or it's m0NESY getting set up for a pick. And now it's Malbs, who is ferocious on T-side entries. Yeah, this is definitely the G2 map.
As far as my memory serves, Malbs is really only the 2nd player from the Americas region to get imported into EU on a European-based team because of his, individual level. And obviously Twist accomplished so much before a European roster was willing to give him that chance.
I think Nifty moved to Europe.
That is true.
So he put himself in a position to be the 3rd.
Yeah.
Positioning is everything.
They say it's important. Got to be in the right place at the right time. Twist is obviously the #1 example of NA helping EU.
Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go, boys.
Is there no other example?
I don't think so. Not that I can remember.
Because there'd never be a period of time before like 2018 where it would probably make sense.
Yeah, I felt like, you know, it took a lot for Twist to convince Europe to take that chance.
Yeah.
You know, like...
Yeah, getting imported to Europe is definitely a flex.
And then for Malbs to get that opportunity without, you know, being the champion that Twists was.
JKS going to Europe's also kind of in that same
that's
very
fair.
impressive area. But
this is a stacked site, Mo. Things are maybe going to get weird. Nah, all good. One USP frag, but Rez is still back here.
Oh.
Well, hello. Oh. Into the AK.
No armor, but 1v2 with the bomb. He's got an AK, man.
Oh, Rez, please.
He's a sharpshooter.
Oh, the aim punch instantly takes any other hope out of it, but yeah. He knows that could have been nasty.
Yeah. Good effort. A little scary.
Laughs for both camps.
Pit is vast. Hard to clear it all out. See the Liquid in the background, readying for their match.
I guess Rez was just kind of tucked along the back wall. Beautiful second kill on Hunter, by the way.
And Ultimate's been a very proud part of Liquid. We've seen him walking around in the Liquid jersey with everyone else just wearing their plain clothes.
Yeah, they went up to get a coffee.
Everyone else undercover.
He was already in his jersey, ready to play. So a keen green bean is Ultimate. Here we go, first gun round out from Ninjas. Instant kill from Alex, but at the cost of Wrinkle, who died top middle. And you know, that pregame interview from m0NESY saying like, yeah, you know, Wrinkle, great potential, but he's making some mistakes that we can punish, you know, a little predictable. We've got a read on him, etc. He has been muzzled across this series so far.
Yeah, the expectations have grown for all the new players coming up, and it's great to see what their ceiling is, and it gives you good hope for the future of what their consistency can be. But not everyone can be m0NESY. I mean, even Simple is somebody who took a long time to, get to the point where he was the best player in the world. Not everyone was ZywOo and m0NESY from day one. I mean, if I kept playing,
Let's be real.
Oh man, it's a very passive setup here for the CT side. They favored utility here, picked up the FAMASes. And, I mean, G2 can still run into the stack. 3 players here, but with the R trap, this helps out a lot. The thing is, time is not on their side. Nico will not be able to get around this corner before the exec comes in, you would think. Oh, that's a really big pickup, though. 10 seconds.
Yeah, this could get weird, man. Site still needs to be cleared. 5 to the clock. 4, no bomb plant. Oh, he missed it. He missed it.
Ooh, can't put that bomb down.
Oy, oy, oy.
Yeah, that was a lot of time pressure, and all Nip did was let G2 sort of beat themselves. Like, by playing so far back, giving G2 space and time, they overthought the situation and really wanted to take one more engagement before committing, but that's the right call. And if they had like 2 more seconds, well, if they had 1 more second, they plant. If they had 2 more seconds, Nico can come through that smoke really carefully and clear out some important positions for them. This immediately sends G2 into the timeout. Especially when a round is that close at the ending, that's when you want to call the timeout. So you had so much on your mind about winning the round, then suddenly you're just really tilted, and then it's like, okay. Ah, that's how it happened.
It's an example of it, right? And m0NESY even said, like, it's Nico who's figured him out. So moments like that,
Nice!
I think indicative.
Nice, boys. Insane round. Good fucking stack.
Good stack and rising stock. Ninjas leaving a cache of util here towards B, and I mean, G2 still have good enough tools to work with. Tech 9, Mac 10, those are the limitations, but
they do, and they actually have a big opportunity because Ninjas have that one player alive last round. I mean, it's hard to say the CTs are even favored here. In a long round, low utility, we're talking about 1 smoke to block. G2 play their cards right here, and well, we saw Ninjas as well go for a lot of these stacks.
Yes, yes, sir.
These sort of Navi-esque gambles constantly on CT side. And they do it blindly. They do it off of confidence. But, I mean, this might cost them a round straight up.
Done.
No chance, so. They keep their good guns on the other side. I mean, some people might look at that and they go, why would you play blind from the beginning of the rounds?
Yep.
But there's the economic benefit of not losing guns, trying to protect a site that you're probably not going to hold as well. So, and again, I mean, Navi did this for many, many years. It ended up working out in some very important Inferno matches. But I can understand why it looks weird. But 4 unharmed players coming into the next round. Last round wasn't clean enough. Fair enough.
Very true. So poor Isaac kind of gets fed to the wolves in this one. What's Hunter looking for? Terrorists win. No problemo. Deep plant keeps him up. And Snacks calls the right counter to the blind Alex stack.
Brez, as the longest tenured player on NIP, has also been good. I feel like there's more stories coming into the team right now, but I feel like he's fitting in with this lineup pretty well. He's kind of the guy that we always recognize in terms of his impact, his aim. but I think he's always meant to be the right hand to someone like Brinkle.
Nico, confident. Oof. Oh, man. I'm shocked he only took that little bit of damage. Now the bullets are coming his way as well, but he's trying to lock in this fight. MP9 charging him down. He's stuck behind the barrels. Alex gonna clear him out. And into the AK upgrade goes Alex. Nico was more than happy to sign up for those fights, but he really didn't make much of it.
Yeah, that was a hard-fought battle. They had to time a flash for him to peek off of logs, but they couldn't really figure out a timing when it was going to take place. It all happened so fast. Nice one. Nice upgrade here for Alex with banana control and a little time. Gotta be careful with these jump spots, but there's no op on the other side.
Uh-oh. Alex, with Nico's AK, turns it against Snacks. Oh, and lights it up. Alex, 4 kills. Just does all the damage on Banana. And they can find no footing in this one from G2. So suddenly that stack in the round prior, keeping those weapons, freeing him up to get frisky versus Nico, it all works out.
Yeah, they min-max the economy very nicely, and Alex even used their gun against them after that first kill. It's all about him this round. Great call and great plays.
Sell high, buy low. Poor Isaac continues to get bullied. And as time runs out, Hunter will hang on to this one. Nobody coming to take it from him, but Ninjas keep things interesting early on in Inferno.
Yeah, that's a good replay. So how'd it go?
Hit him with that.
Pushing, guys.
Say it. You know he wants to.
I play Nico Uncle. Pa. Yeah.
Bro. You fucked him, bro. Good job.
Just like that. The game keeps going with the buys. Very tense start to Inferno here. Good nade damage on Snacks. And because Ninjas have been confident enough to throw players down middle at times, they are keeping G2 a little cautious. Shoot through the smoke. Staying at the bottom of ramp, but looks like they want to challenge Banana. 3 players here for Ninjas. Smoke fades, and there ain't nobody to hold back Snacks. It's not the most utility in the world for G2, but definitely enough for a healthy volley into the B exec. And Wrinkle just waiting to take that one shot to drop the first runner in, and it's a miss, but oh, Alex, nothing? Coffin player recovers. 2 critical kills from Rez to get something of a hold going. He tries to track down more. Pressure's real, but the flash covers it just long enough for the plant to come down. He was blind, so he just didn't want to spam.
We're talking about Snacks low here. Monacy and Malbs will have to do most of the work, you'd think.
They've got a Molotov on Monacy.
Yeah, good utility here, though, for the CTs to retake.
It's all soaring forward now. Oh, the Molotov gets extinguished as Maxter gets boosted up. Monacy peels a player off, trying to go for the cross spam. Isaac kills Maxter. Malbs, he's gonna blindside the defuse and then back into the cover. Isaac's gotta get both and there's no way in. Wrinkle wrote off the possibility of a backside anchor and it costs him.
Yeah, and also Isaac, man, that's such an unfortunate team kill. It actually does make a bit of a difference. Of course, he's low after Monacy drills him, but they could have worked their way into the site, thought about more angles. That could have been backside shooting at that player as he came out to finish him off. Also, Rez eats that flash at the perfect time. He actually set it up so well to go forward with that spam. But nicely played here from Malbs. And that's officially a 2v4 in the end for G2.
I thought for sure Rez was going to deny that bomb plant and just be the savior of the B site, but that flashbang, and I understand why he doesn't just go for the blind spray. Could get charged down, could be off the mark. He's got no idea.
Yeah.
He was so fully flashed.
he is somebody that, like, you tell how much time he spends in maps, like lining up sprays, lining up everything to make sure it's perfect for the game. And so many times we see people go for that same coffins push and don't really have they have a general idea of where that bomb's going down, but they always shoot too high. They don't push far enough. But Rez was in a good spot. The stars align here for G2.
I've done such a good job of keeping the economy healthy. Now we're going to see the limitations for Ninjas. Just in case they had decided to go for some kind of ambitious attack, but nope. They boost Isaac's M4 and await the onslaught of G2, who right now have bombs still towards spawn, so mobs will double back and grab it. Hunter's just making sure nobody pushes from A. Meanwhile, these Banana players are going to try to make it forward. I love the disassemble. Jumps over the oranges, and that close pistol's got Snacks a little scared. Alex, I mean, balls of steel, doesn't even move a muscle.
He was right. They had to push forward into it to get the kill, and the smoke just obfuscates their vision just enough to make it too hard. There's a touch of time pressure on G2, but they already have the map control they're looking for to go for the exact... There's no stack this time here for Ninjas. Don't know if they're going to get away with replaying retake spots. Let's see if Rez can be set up with his gun.
Alex watching Rez's screen, trying to time the flash. Not even looking at his own monitor. Just trying to set up Rez. It is all about Rez. Flash comes in, pistol tries to pop out. We've got CT support inbound as Rez takes a head off, but just the one from him. That's the bomb able to cross over. Maxter, no util to interrupt it. And his teammate's still very far removed as smoke goes down again. There's a flash on Wrinkle if they're really going to try to risk this, but we've already seen them take such kind of cautious economic decisions that this one seems crazy.
They should leave. Yeah, that's exactly right. I mean, they've already shown what kind of game they're going to play here. It's going to be hard to save as well if they decide to run back now. With the smoke on in CT, this is more dangerous. If they lose these guns, that's a bit of a mistake to posture up, but it'll be on Malbs to see if he can punish it.
Why not try? Careful, okay, they'll do a good job of protecting their weapons. And G2 just keep racking up the round wins. 5 already in this T side.
I think this is a moment where the A players need to be way more comfortable getting information back. Otherwise, like, you have a team that's comfortable gamble stacking, but you need to be comfortable in figuring out how to help out your other side when you're not stacking. And that's by reclaiming mid control. That's by getting someone on the halls push. Those were totally open, and G2 will oftentimes leave it all open just for the sake of Banana, but they didn't take advantage of any of that. They weren't going to win any kind of regular retake, as we saw.
Right.
So that's a bit of a flaw in their CT side right now.
I mean, they didn't even want to try that regular retake, so really just a bunch of hot air and the posturing for the site. Maxter, he slipped in.
Okay.
A curious situation. Baited out. Isaac, he got that wallbang kill. That's so clean. And m0NESY, he's got his head down. Oh, he tried the second flick, and finally Maxter's gonna get him. All the while, we get the USP double. Alex, how has he managed this?
And Nico, not only is it 1v2, but he has to get the bomb back, locate a CT, and what? He has read this path perfectly.
Guarding m0NESY's off. He's right about it. Maxter tries to go take it over, and now Nico versus Alex, who didn't even grab a rifle yet, but now has hands on the AK.
He's going to try to one bullet this. This is your one chance. One bullet, Nico.
Versus Alex. And Alex is just playing it crouched behind wood, I think.
Yeah, he's just laying a trap. If Nico decides to go B, it's going to be his one chance in his mind.
Is Alex fully tucked?
Yeah, he just has this crack spot, yeah. All right, well, this could be the Nico specialty. Oh
my God, it almost worked perfectly. Gonna try to put it out and chase him. Nico gets around the corner.
So close.
He puts the smoke down. I mean, awesome attempt from Alex. The question is, does all that damage end up being for nothing?
Nico coming forward. I mean, this means that he can actually go into boiler once the smoke is up. He could come back. He knows kind of where Alex has to be, either right behind this or wrapping around. And I think he's feeling confident about the latter already.
Now for sure he knows. He thinks maybe it's apartments, actually. So another possibility on Nico's mind. And remember, Nico he's got to hit the zinger. He's got to slam him between the eyes.
Just hoping for no HE grenades.
Oh, Nico doesn't buy. He goes late. Oh, and Alex, no kit though. Nothing he can do about it. He'll get the kill, and if only he had gotten one more bullet in with that wallbang, because I thought the play was perfect.
It was great. It was a very good try.
Nico gets away by the skin of his teeth and takes the round with it.
I mean, nicely saved though in the 1v2. I mean, Ninjas are spamming this one smoke down and then trying to branch out into a few different kinds of plays, whether it's Wrinkle looking into alt or them pushing down mid or doing nothing with it. That's tough.
We've all been there.
You gotta be careful with those smokes on CT side, though. You keep burning one every single round, and it weakens up your late round if you're not getting anything out of it. We'll see if they keep doing it. And if Wrinkle is going to just swing across, he got spammed down in this spot before. Yeah, and again, spammed down again.
Again, going back to that pre-match interview.
What? I'm not even sure what's happening there because they're using the same smoke and he's just staring at it.
Yep, but that's the thing, right? He said, we know what he does. He takes risks. He's predictable. We've got it read. And they've done a very good job across this series of keeping him absolutely muted. 1 kill, 6 deaths from Wrinkle. I mean, he was the star of Ninjas in Pajamas this week. One-man army on Ancient versus FaZe. And now it's just a non-issue as far as G2 are concerned. You know, sometimes those pre-match interviews can be filled with a little fluff, but it feels like what m0NESY said is on the money. Rotation out of Ninjas here, just trying to put things in position, but it looks like Snacks is the only man moving this one forward. Ooh, I love when Snacks gets up into these antics.
Love smokes.
Oh, almost lines him up. But the play was good.
Yeah, he's gonna get used to Inferno. He doesn't like the map right now, but they're gonna be playing a lot of it for sure.
Alex dropping util for his teammates to try and flash him through Coffin. Yeah, he gave the flash over. It goes out. Alex kind of tucks back. There's a lot of bodies to protect the bomb plant eventually. That's gonna. Oh no! Nobody covers Nico. And then suddenly Maxter picks one up. Rez comes swinging wide, and Hunter, who went through the CT smoke, has to come back. 6 seconds. He's got to push the kill. No time. Double swing off Coffin. Nico plants exposed.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah. That one's gonna sting.
Yeah, they were worried about everything, but just a nice grill plant there probably would have been good enough if they weren't worried about their flank. And I think from Nico's perspective, oh, my team is peeking and fighting Con, but he was really sort of just edging the corner, coming in for a bullet or two. Versus a very desperate Ninjas. Yeah, the cover ruins is a couple of moments in this game. I feel like Nico's like, where's my team at?
Well, that opens up this half.
Yeah, that's true.
That's a huge opportunity now for Ninjas.
That was such an easy start to the round as well. Uh-oh.
Good shot. Wrinkle under pressure. Oh!
Okay. Oh, my God. m0NESY dropped that?
m0NESY!
Oh, and then Nico got another deagle.
What is happening? m0NESY quite literally on fire. Now Maxer's just going to try to keep that heat up. Pressure.
What?
Nico, that's his 3rd dig of the round. Trying to make up for the lost time.
And once again, Nico has no idea what's happening on the map. It's just him. Oh, he tries to be careful with it, but Isaac pulls it out. Another position they could have just won. What a moment as m0NESY tries to knife Wrinkle and gets no-scoped.
Look at this fire monster. It's a bullrog.
Nice! Nice, Isla!
These guys insane with the devil. Holy fuck, I get fully.
And now it's full pistols, G2.
Uh-oh.
Damn, what a waste of the triple deeks.
Yeah, no kidding.
But fired up, Nico's gonna try again. He's got the hand cannon. They try to take over apartments. Isaac's not gonna let that go for free.
Nico looks so mad right now.
Oh, cleaning him up. I think Nico's still a little salty about not getting covered when he was over towards Fountain. That Ruins peak ruined his mood. And now, maybe, the tail end of the half, because G2 could have had an edge. We could be looking at a 6-6 score.
Yeah, that's a big win.
You know, we know how close this exact map got last time they met. 13-11, where it ended. Can't be making rounds like that slide through. And it was a sloppy affair with NIP versus FaZe on Inferno. We know what they can do.
Yeah, it was the ecos. They've cleaned up the anti-ecos, which is good. Narrowly, but they did.
Isaac looking for the balk jump, but there's two players creeping in the back door. Oh, Isaac goes out.
Oh, no.
He just missed the timing. Oh, and the player gets away. Both Mulbs and Isaac with less than 10 health, but Snacks slipped out mid. Oh, Wrinkle saves it by killing him back, or else that bomb site could have been had.
How was he even ready for that? That's insane. Sneaky Snacks. Careful with this fallback. Nice, Alex.
Very well played.
He's done a great job on Banana so far.
He's done a really good job of keeping himself alive. And Wrinkle's gonna come out down middle to clip Hunter's wings. Force G2 into the 2v4 with a very low Mulbs alongside m0NESY. Smoke for the CT cross. Low HP player in sight. But do they want to make contact without announcing themselves? Now that they've been spotted, surely the smoke goes down. That'll keep Rez out of it.
Oh, Alex, he peeled out of Emo, even though they have no utility. I think he was worried about it.
Nice
Great nade, though, from behind.
m0NESY picks up that smoke. 20 seconds to the clock in the 1v3. His options are limited. So he's just gonna block off Ruins, switch on over to the back site and hope somebody gives him something to pull on. That's one peek, gets the Ruins reaction, but Maxter's got this one dead to rights, and a hell of a comeback in this CT side from Ninjas.
They want this bomb to go down as soon as possible because this very could easily come down to the clock. No kit here available as they go for this retake. They're gonna want to think about it.
3 weapons. And Nitro slots into the corner on Arch. Simple catches OC immediately. And Electronic also shines. Nitro, it's a good chance. Oh, and he gets 3 on Arch. Oh, he gets them all. 4 for Nitro.
Maxter, obviously, kind of just slotting in right now, but we'll talk about that at another time. Alexi B is looking sharp, holding this monster tunnel.
And that's bomb delivered.
Yeah.
It actually fell really far forward. Another great headshot for Alexi. He's looking for more. Taking on Sip on top. That's beautiful. What a start. And it leaves Blamef all on his own. And normally I would say Blamef's very competent, very dangerous to be up against, maybe especially in some of these pistol rounds, but Alexi will hunt him down. Nonetheless, a quad kill for Alexi to begin this fight with.
Maybe the king of visualization, I don't know. But he is clairvoyant, and I mean, Naf is the only scout, and he runs through smoke. Come on, Liquid, not like this.
Oh, God!
Oh, it's unfair. They are not playing the same game.
That was beautiful.
The MAC-10, the mobility, that's what it's good for. And he runs down Spinks, a good kill for Axile there. 4 versus 4, Apex, he's thinking about something crazy. He's inside of the smoke, surely he wouldn't. Surely he wouldn't! Right down, sprays! Oh, it's a makes it a triple! What a round from Apex!
That was a thing of beauty. There is one more kill to find, but surely the job is done. Can he close things out? That's one of the best rounds of the tournament so far. So much discipline, perfectly timed.
Wake Up actually beats him to the punch, and it's just going to be Carrigan remaining. So whatever they had in mind here, little swing out towards short, combative towards middle. It has backfired, unfortunately. Carrigan trying to pick up the pieces here. Good start. He'll find Rainwaker en route. Looks like he's got a second kill potentially here as well. And now it's getting a little bit problematic. There's a smoke down as well, Anders. He's got the kip. He could do something with this. If he full defuse now, he could actually win it. It's a terrible plan. Defuse it. Oh my god, what have they done? What have they done? He's done it, Anders! The full defuse Carrigan! 1 versus 4. Absolutely ice cold, and what an absolute blunder from Team Liquid.
He's the genius. I'm so shocked. Now this is something that can catch you off guard. Chopper taking a chance, coming around the smoke, little trigger discipline. Decides to jump on it with the sus brag, and then fallbacks down is all of fate. Chopper is so good. He's so good. G2 left the door open, and those frustrations, I understand, because that could have been a total shutdown of the CT side. They had actively gotten the edge over Wrinkle in multiple rounds, and even when he's sidelined, cheeky, sneaky NIP find ways back into rounds. And you know what? I want to say shout out Alex, because I think on an individual level mechanically he put up, and also the calls were solid.
He was a great B player. They only went with like 1 or 2 gamble stacks this half, and overall a little bit more clean. There's still some problems in terms of like getting map control on the other side, staying more active, but getting 6 rounds really speaks volumes. And yeah, as an individual on B, couldn't have asked for a much better performance than that.
And some consistency now in this series as well from Maxter. Like, yes, okay, they did lose Ancient, but he's having back-to-back strong maps. So I give him the benefit of the doubt. If he can keep this series up, if Wrinkle can find his groove, and especially once we get into Mirage, if we get into Mirage, there could still be something for NIP to say. But to not favor G2 on Inferno still just doesn't feel right. Isaac pinned behind the wall. Oh, can't get more than 1.
And that's an empty B, so they're the couple up inside of Big Pit. This is actually a normal setup. G2 have done this a couple of times now between them.
Mobs plucks them out of the sky like clay pigeons. 2 get busted. Modesty shows his hand, and he doesn't kill Rez right away. He's looking for snacks to come and help, and Rez now has a bit more time to figure this one out. We got a bomb over towards Pit.
Take your time with it, man.
Modesty toying with him. He's trying to wait for that reaction from the second CT, trying to figure this out. He does! Oh, that's so clean. Rez now locking horns with Modesty. And he goes for the reload, the swing, and Modesty goes deep. That reload costs him.
Yeah.
Love that Modesty sees that as a chance to pounce on the win.
Because he was going to slowly lose space, and he had to worry about above him as well. Nice try from Rez, though. He milked it. Only had a couple more bullets. Maybe he would have felt comfortable coming in. But this comes down to the hold. Malbs, 2 amazing shots.
Oh. Wrinkle gets folded. And it set up the Modesty play so perfectly as well, right?
Yeah.
It's just such an absurd thing that Malbs is doing that once he goes down, it's so easy to write off the position. So a little bit of momentum for G2. This is another pistol on Inferno in their back pocket, trying to make their jobs as easy as possible. And a great way to recover from losing steam at the end of the first half.
I do like the double Big Pit setup, though, on pistol. It's like very catch-all. Like, it's very nice versus halls. There's lots of room for you, so you're not like bumping into each other. You can peek versus lane, you can peek versus arch at the same time, and
likelihood of utility is lower.
Yeah, exactly. A lot of upsides in that one. All right, so G2 very much know that now it's a farm round. They've got a lot of MP9s. They just want to make some money.
Don't we all?
This will take a Alex masterclass here on B side. But also we see the Snacks continues to be sort of uncomfortable on this map, just really doesn't like it yet. So CT side, he's going to be an important part of it if it's going to be a close game. It might be a stark contrast between him and Nico, but when you're playing B with Nico, you don't have to do that much.
Just don't get in his way.
Yeah, just don't get in his way.
You know?
Yeah, that's the timing.
Yeah.
It's a little too late to go for this, Ninjas.
Oh, they line up. It's all too easy. Isaac with another team kill. One more and he gets kicked. That's the rules.
It should be Valve rules.
We don't make up the rules. It's just the way it happens.
You're
3 team kills, you're booted.
Yeah, or over 200 damage. And you should just disappear from the server. Poof, can't come back in.
Have to sit a round out.
We get to see Exist play.
I wouldn't be complaining.
That would be awesome.
Siggest flick on you, bro.
Okay. All right. Well, it's money they can't get from killing him, I guess.
That's true. Here we go, though. All those MP9s. Oh, and Isaac, he's going up banana, but he's on his own, so Hunter's going to slide in behind him. Yeah, there's smokes here, but that's all temporary. Oh, Isaac. Can he get out of danger? No, Nico in with the headshot, and then Hunter's going to buy a bit of time. Guns down Wrinkle, drops the bomb, smokes off ramp, Malbs gets active, and that could be the string that NIP can pull on.
Yeah, that was maybe not necessary, of course, because Hunter cheats over to B side, but they have the bomb in place, so... Oh, now with another player going down. It's just an awkward round. The thing is, Ninjas have all the smokes here. They could chain them. They have to avoid some spams.
Just brag on Hunter.
Throw one out early, that's for sure.
Oh, he throws the nade deep instead of popping open smoke. Trying to interrupt any bomb grab. MP9's getting queued up.
Another smoke's gonna come
Yoink.
through. Okay.
Yoink! Brez gets it. And that's going to force Nico to go all the way back around.
They're not running A, though. They don't think that they would stay down here.
Snacks trying to buy a bit more time here. Any second he can burn off the clock is valuable. Hunter stuck around. He gets his headshot. And now the bomb goes on to Maxters. And we have him with full util in a 1v2. We've been singing his praise tonight. Marked improvement versus G2 compared to the rest of the week. Oh, but he just can't catch Hunter, who does a great job of following up on Snacks' patience from the corner of wood wall. And with it, that push down middle. Hunter really a king of this round.
Definitely. This is a great play from G2 to leave one at the bottom of B because it covers the option of them going tricky and trying to get back to B control, thinking they would all leave. But then also with the Nico rotation, Snacks is in a position of fast flank from the bottom of B as well. So it's not a great place, or it's a great place to stand no matter which side it ends up being. And that insurance policy helps G2 keep the information and sets up Hunter nicely.
One of those rounds for Ninja's sake. You hope that the CTs don't come and interrupt it. All the utility in the world, they could piece together something nice, but step one was just don't get berated by some kind of aggro push. You know, Malbs is feeling a little frisky up in those apartments. Some dangerous turn of events could be had here. G2 aren't careful. If somebody drops the ball, utility comes out. That is a massive frag grenade. Huge damage from the pit. And a great position from Hunter as he draws them in. m0NESY said, enough's enough. And he lines up 2 frags alongside Hunter's double. It is perfection in the face of the upgraded pistols.
Yeah, stalwart defense here from the CT side. And maybe one last real strong rifle attempt before this game gets away from NIP. We've got a timeout. Stress pause here for Alex to think about things.
Oh my god, I did so much damage. What the fuck?
Yeah, that HE square in between pretty much all 5 of them. It's a tough time for the pause because you don't have much data on what kind of half you're getting into already, and it's your third and last chance. So there's going to be some risk involved, of course, with whatever they do. Let's see what they can make of the map. Mob's topping the board in ADR.
Yeah, because of that nade.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
Frag's falling from the sky. Rez gets away from it. Still waiting for that big impact from Wrinkle. His biggest highlight this map was when they were just chasing him with knives. Great explosiveness in that clip, but he wants important round wins with his impact, and that shot does not land.
Well, there goes the tactic. m0NESY said, sorry, couldn't be there to help, but luckily he missed. Flash was certainly meant for him. There's a chance that he gets... Oh, they go for the wide... Ooh, but it's a wall bang. 87 damage will not be enough.
Yeah.
m0NESY was alone.
What goes around comes around. This
but
time Alex survives it. Bomb is still interrupted. 35 to the clock. There is another smoke on Isaac.
And the CTs are still wondering because they haven't planted yet what exactly they're doing, but this allows them time to get organized.
25 now as they try to cross over. That last T-smoke goes down. Do they save or do they try this?
Not even gonna
they don't like the odds. All right, so it all boils down to Alex, who survives the same wallbang that cost him the 1v1 against Nico.
True. Okay, so maybe there is karma.
Little cosmic justice.
That's just a setup where, yeah, the classic setup on Inferno is to get into a 4-1 position. That's how it used to be all the time, and now it's less so like that, but when the odd round you do have m0NESY in that position, the only thing that matters is him getting info and use the op to get the info safely. You can see a little deeper, you're guaranteed to, hit a shot, and here he does, but of course, just that lip of car right there saved him.
Terrorists win.
But it still even could have got risky if they walked up to the half wall and boosted or something like that. So time was limited in that position. It's even possible he gets refragged by the second player. So their initial tactic that they try to get Wrinkle into Boiler to kill m0NESY with the flash. They see mobs, and it doesn't amount to anything, but no one dies on Ninjas, and then they make a round of it. Send him on another aggressive mission, and I think definitely that's what you want to see from Wrinkle.
He's running a marathon to get into position. Oh, those nades land. Oh, Isaac! Nice headshot to Snacks.
But he wants a little more.
He peeks right into the op of m0NESY, who's now looking for another victim. Burned off the angle. Nico sticks around for banana control, just pushing ahead of the frag.
Nico's going to spot this for sure.
Oof. Oh. They
disassembled. Needed the second player to boost up.
A lot of jostling going on here for banana control, but it looks like NIP is willing to let it go.
You can see the gaps at the end of the halls. Malps is to be quietly concerned about this and might need to peel back eventually.
Timing's on his mind. Hunter completely departs here.
Wow, they're going to get one last clear, and surely he's coming back.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
That flash is not going to stop anybody.
I think he just had X. No, I don't know what that was.
Just trying to make some kind of rumble. Oh, but no way Mobs does this on his own, right? Oh, he hits another dig. Tons of damage.
Damn.
And then Hunter comes out, finds the headshot, and forces Wrinkle into the clutch. The bomb is down beneath him. He's more worried about Library, but he's only got 5 seconds to spare, and Nico plus m0NESY are both here on short. Oh, it's gonna be way too desperate. He tries to push out. It is all Malbs, baby.
Oh, that's crazy. Those shots, man. He made that look like an AK. Clean. Instant to the head.
I don't think that Hunter flash could have helped.
I was thinking he was going back to get more utility because he had too much, but no. I think it was just in case of the timing. But yeah, it did cost him a little bit of seconds, but I'm not sure what he was doing over there.
Man, the way he ignored the player that's entering sight to snap up for the second porch peek.
Yeah, target selection. Beautiful.
Robotic. Great mechanics on display from Malbs in a high-pressure situation that could have really opened a door for NIP's T-side. As far as the call goes, pulling away Hunter, they were setting themselves up to fail. Easy one as Alex gets taken out. Support from Malbs, but the boiler peak is the end of him, and the follow-up incendiary keeps them back for now. Very little util still for Ninjas to work out, but at least they've got Isaac already trying to get eyes on Arch.
Yeah, but yeah, so much util here for the CT side.
And you don't have your God anchor this time. Malbs watching from the sidelines as a low HP Hunter is stuck in sight, and Snacks plays Little Pit.
Yeah.
Hunter plays mid-box.
The gap is so big, Nico's tied up. He can't even get into Library because he didn't know about the Arch timing.
Oh man, the walk-up, he's making sound. There it is, the play from sight. Snacks hits his. Isaac turns around, and him and Maxter clear the bomb site. Nico's peek from Arch is good. A 2v2. Bad molly. Whoops. Who threw that? m0NESY comes out with another full belt of utility on m0NESY. 2 kits on the play for G2. You'd think surely they go for this, but Wrinkle's on the angle, and he drops him. m0NESY looking for the clutch. His counterpart still pressed along the wall. He baits the shot out, but misses his. And now he's gonna have to move this forward. Nades flying out all over the place. He still recovers with the shot. And the insight, oh, he's just off the mark.
Oh my God.
So nearly a 1v2, but not enough, and NIP find 8.
Yeah, that was close. With the messy grenades, thought no chance. Still almost made magic happen. Wrinkle even swapped out to the rifle. And he was off by a hair.
Somebody greased up these grenades, man.
Yeah, no kidding.
They're on the roof. Still there.
Very tenuous moment.
I mean, m0NESY had his chance when Wrinkle was diving into the site, but apparently that's a miss.
That's true.
No contact on the first fly around the corner of Banana. That little MAC-10 on Alex looking to get going, but you got to be careful with the numbers in the site.
Yeah, they leave the bomb back a little bit, but now they're thinking, let's go B. They have car control. Minute 25, you're in jeopardy of a lot of things. If you just chill here too long, they could retake it. They could tag you with a molly, and there it is. So it's going to put pressure on them to go back, surely.
Ow.
Oh,
whoa.
it's getting too hot.
That nade's got Alex's name on it. Oh, he hangs on. He uses the wood. Okay.
That wood is his.
I almost gave him credit, but I think I mean, the nade just...
It did save him, though, maybe.
It did. But there's no way that's fully intentional.
Don't doubt the greatest mind in Spain.
Alex just doing ballet as those grenades come flying at him. Thing is, he's got that MAC-10, and he can't really get crazy on the rush when there's fire all over the place, and Nico's gonna throw himself onto top coffin.
And with that smoke, he can wait out this one, but they're coming in.
He's got Snacks backside to help him. Easy pickup on Alex because he was so low, but nothing more for Nico. Snacks slides forward in the sight, holds orange. They think he's backside. He dropped the bomb. He's blind. And as he comes back out, Wrinkle clears him. A 1v4. They're still concerned, but nobody else is back here. Wrinkle tries to turn back in with 10 seconds to the clock. The smoke's faded, and with 2 CTs along the wall, he still hasn't picked up bomb. He just wants to leave. But oh my God, there's missed shots from both ops. The Glock's out. Okay.
Oh, it's after. Is it after time? Uh-oh. Maybe, maybe not. Ooh, messy position. Only Snacks could create a timing like that. He got the kill from, what was that, almost Emo? He was like right behind Fountain, and he sneaks all the way to first Oranges, and they know they took Nico down to the back of the site. He was the last guy to find. The info was good for a second, and he lines up 2 more because of it.
Snacks blind from this orange kill, this second frag rate here.
Oh, that's crazy.
I mean, he shoots 3 bullets out to Barbecue. Wrinkle dies before time expires.
Okay.
So he comes into the next round with 3,200, looking for the win here. G2. How many times have we seen this org go to a showdown to get 1v5'd? Rez. Oh, they touch tips, and sure enough, Malb's there to clean it up. Nico felt it. This time, they may have just booked their ticket to fall final. And G2, with a curious roster move, may have just made their season all the easier by not having to play an online qualifier for fall final. A sigh of relief early on. Four kills from it with 2 Tech-9s in the pack of NIP. A wonderful result yesterday to eliminate FaZe Clan. But now Snacks offers up more than just the nades. Another multi-frag hold out of Snacks, and G2 keep this one clean. Locking it in for fall finals and sending the Ninjas to face Astralis tomorrow for another spot. It's a good look on G2. No sweat, no stress, all smiles.
All smiles, and why wouldn't they be smiling? Because like Scrawny said, they are going to the final fall finals. It's not goodbye to NIP just yet. They have another mountain to face off against Astralis. And Katie, when you take a look at this NIP roster, I know that they've just lost 2-0, but once again, I watch them and I see so many like sparkles of brilliance coming in, and I feel like with a little bit of time, like you said in the pre-match, this has the potential to be a real contender.
Maybe not a title contender, but at least moving up in the range from where NIP has been in the past. I don't want to sit here and say that in 2 or 3 months I think they're going to lift one of the biggest trophies, because I don't think that's where they're at, but I definitely think that we're seeing positive signs. And I think that if they stay positive, if they stay working hard, they will edge very closer to top 15, potentially top 10.
G2 though, they look really good right now and confident. There's a lot of positivity, a lot of smiles. There seems to be a really good atmosphere in that team as well.
Yeah, they look to come off strong with these changes. If you want to call it a honeymoon, or if you think this is the base level that the new G2 will have, only time will tell. But right now they are firing off all cylinders. Some people put a little bit of a question mark on Hunter prior to this tournament, but he has really stepped up. He's played so well throughout this group stage, and is a big part of this qualification for the forum.
I'm curious, you said some people will say it's the honeymoon phase, other people will say it's the G2 baseline. What do you think it is?
I think definitely that, like talked about it a bit in the pregame, that there's a firepower upgrade from the 2 substitutes that they've made. I think it's hard to kind of judge Snacks' in-game leadership yet. Also, like, he's coming into a team where I'm sure that other people also has a lot to say in how they want to play, so they will have to kind of find a balance between that. So far, it's been working really good. I don't think anyone expected them to reach the final of the first tournament, which they did 1.5 weeks ago. So, I mean, right now it's looking pretty damn good for them.
It is looking good, and I'm sure that Snacks is feeling pretty happy about the results. Banks is with him. Let's find out.
G2 are through to the full finals, the final full finals, and you've keep the wins going your way here, Snacks. This was a pretty solid game from you guys for sure, but Inferno was a bit of back and forth towards the end. I think you can be very confident what happened on Ancient, right? But then this Inferno, there was so much to play into it. What was the reason it was getting so messy?
I would say we were not focused today, like fully, like other games on this tournament or Riyadh. So I feel like it was slipping through our hands, you know, throughout our fingers. But we keep it calm till the end. Like at the end, we had some good calls and plays we did. So yeah.
And you've made it to the full finals. You've got another step with this new team, right? It's looking still very good. How does it feel? You just continue to be impressed with what you're able to achieve?
Yeah, I think so. With the small amount of prep and anything on the server, we played really good. Maybe some of the runs, I think on Ancient we draw, but even with this kind of mistakes today we did, it was pretty okay. Like till the end, I didn't feel the pressure. I feel like, like I said before, like we are playing around 50% maybe of focus. I'm not taking off anything from NIP guys. I think they played good. We are just maybe more aggressive today, and also it helped us a little bit. Like I'm also happy, you know, it's gonna be my first BAS tournament, you know.
I want to ask you one last thing. Inferno, you are looking a bit better on this B side. Are you enjoying it yet?
Yeah.
That's all we're going to get for Inferno.
I do love a Snacks interview. What did you think about what he had to say there?
Yeah, I think he is probably right. This wasn't maybe not G2 at exactly 100%, but I think also when you are a top team that you need to be able to enter this kind of cruise control mode. They got their eyes on the prize being Cologne, so kind of peaking now would also be weird and too early. But the map wins that they had as well, 13-6 2 times against FaZe Clan, 2-0 NIP 2 times as well. This is close to a perfect group stage format for them. Been playing excellent all week long, and yeah, I think, you know, Snacks always a joy to listen to. Also a little bit of a memer, likes to make some jokes, and I think that's also why the community appreciates him a lot.
One of the things that we spoke about a lot moving into this series was obviously the m0NESY versus Wrinkle question, that young AWPer coming in, how he would stand up to the best in the world and how that would feature off. And it's really interesting because before the game even started, Banks had a conversation with m0NESY where m0NESY actually weighed in on exactly what he thought about Wrinkle's style.
He's playing really good, yes. He's really aggressive AWPer. I think sometimes he's overdoing it, and you can easily catch on mistake.
He only had 2 first kills this entire series throughout 2 maps, so they definitely found out ways of like blocking out his opportunities, limiting his potential, because he went out today with this series and you can see the comparison. He had 50 kills versus FaZe Clan. He didn't have, this 4 maps played, yeah, that's why. So 2 maps versus FaZe, 50 kills, 4 maps versus G2, 55. So that's quite the difference, you know. They are halving his numbers. So yeah, you also saw m0NESY one round on Inferno just spamming him through a smoke, kind of predicting what Wrinkle was up to with the AWP. So I like that he confirms Wrinkle is a thing, he is a prospect, but he also put the confidence out there, and if you want to be the best in the world, you need to believe that you can beat any opponent in front of you. So this kind of confidence from m0NESY and also backing it up in-game, great to see.
Is this the difference though when you have to make this big step up into tier 1? I mean, you've done it, you've been there, you've watched a lot of players come up where all of a sudden it's not just so much about, well, you have fantastic aim and you click heads, you've now got other players that can kind of predict where you're going to decide to go, and that becomes really difficult, I suppose, from a skill point of view to try to figure out how you overcome that.
I think for me, most of the times when you see kind of tier 3, tier 2 talent make it into the tier 1 scene, one of the main things, of course, there's the mid-round decisions and handling pressure, but a lot of these guys coming up are a little bit more, do I dare say, one-trick ponies. They have their plays which works really well and that they have done for long durations, and teams at lower levels just don't prepare the same way that these tier 1 teams do. They also have a coach, they have an analyst, and the players themselves likes to study, likes to be prepared. I'm not saying this is the case for Wrinkle. I'm just saying overall that when a player moves up, he has his comfort place, and you need to expand that pool so wide, because otherwise people will learn your tips and tricks so quickly.
I would love to ask you how we go about expanding that and talking a bit more about that. But before we do, we know that Banks is with Rez now. So NIP not gone just yet, but they did lose the series. Let's find out how they're feeling.
NIP still have a chance to survive and make it to the full finals, but that'll come tomorrow. Today, things didn't go to plan so much. How hard is it for you guys to kind of get into that game on Ancient? Because there was moments where you'd be able to maybe get ahead or have a chance in it, but then it was quickly torn away and they were very fast and explosive on you.
Yeah, I don't know really. Like, I feel like it's hard for us to capitalize on the ground we get against G2. Like, I don't know why, it's just against them. I kind of feel like we are just kind of choking these situations where we get the map control we want, but we don't really know what to do with it. But yeah, like this is something have been struggling on for a while, like before in practice as well. And it is hard for us because still kind of new team, like we're working it out still. So like this is the perfect experience we need to become a better team. So, right, we are just learning at the moment, and I think we learned a lot today.
And with that learning on Inferno, it was a bit of back and forth at the beginning. Then you started to fight. There was a chance in there. But again, it was the small clutch rounds. It was the little moments you weren't able to get there. Was it starting to get frustrating? Was that starting to build up towards the end? Because we just saw like the B pushes coming and it wasn't really as maybe default, try and feel it out and go.
No, I kind of just felt that G2 was one step ahead of us at like every round, kind of. So it was kind of frustrating. Like we couldn't, kind of like Ancient, like we are doing what we want to do, but in the like mid round, late round, like we're like just choking. Like we don't know what to call, and we're just doing the strats, but we're doing them wrong, kind of like stuff like this. And yeah, I don't know, they're like a kind of kryptonite. I feel like it just only happens against them. I don't know why, just CS2.
You have to learn it some way, right? You have to go through these pains to deal with it. Tomorrow though, you're going to be facing Astralis. How do you just feel about that initially?
Good. We beat them before. Definitely a team we are more comfortable with than G2. So I think we have a much better chance against Astralis.
I look forward to seeing it, man. Thank you very much.
There we go. This loss hit him hard, and you're seeing those signs that even though they're still in the competition, they're still facing off against Astralis tomorrow, still took it extremely hard. Does it feel like that all the time? Or are some losses just harder than the others?
I mean, this is not like a big tournament. Of course, it's a big opportunity for NIP to qualify. But you know why I like to see the sad faces of these guys?
Why is that?
Because it means that when they went into this game, they actually believed that they stood a chance. These kind of teams who's just instantly packing up with a smile on their face and leaving, they came in knowing that, oh, we're playing G2. Oh yeah, if m0NESY is playing like that, it's game over, you know. They believed, they did their best. And today it wasn't enough, but kind of having that feeling of like being a little bit miserable for a few minutes, maybe an hour, is all good. But like they said, they also have a game tomorrow that they need to prepare for and get ready for. He is using some words which you always have to be a little bit afraid of when you play in terms of saying we choked. I think choking in CS and esports in general is a tough term, because if you throw it around too much, it can kind of influence not only your own mind but also your teammates. He did, however, say that it's only against G2 that this happens, but I just think it's a word you always have to be a little bit careful with, because we've seen many different players, teams struggle with this kind of term for longer durations. But yeah, he believes that they have the better chance against Astralis. They took them down in the Yala Yala Cup in a best of one, but tomorrow will be a different task, and they are not the favorites.
Still an opportunity though for them to qualify. Like you said, not the favorites. They weren't the favorites going into that phase matchup, and yet they were able to make lightning strike. Final thoughts though that I just wanted to get into your head, because you have this experience and you've played with all of these young players. You mentioned just before that interview the need when players are coming up from tier 2, tier 3 into tier 1, how they have to expand, how they approach the game. What is the best way to help them do that if you're the coach, if you're their teammates?
I think, like, first and foremost, Maxter having a bit more success both yesterday and today is something that's important for them going into the next upcoming tournaments. Having worked with at.CEST as well, kind of from when we were online heroic that everyone was talking about, and then we made the transition into LAN when we brought him in. He is just a guy he might seem calm from the outside, and he is, of course, but he's also not afraid of making those kind of comments that's going to get you a little bit fired up before a game, kind of saying like, we need to really show them. And he is confident, and he knows how to bring confidence into young players. He is so experienced. He's been one of the best IGLs that CS has seen his entire stint with the NIP back in the days. He's a guy that NIP can put a lot of faith into. So I think, you know, NIP kind of looking long term, trusting the young players. Also gonna, you know, a few months down the line, kind of find out who do they trust to build on for this project. But because if NIP wants to win trophies, probably not all 5 of these players are going to stay.
We now have 3 teams that have confirmed their space in the fall finals. They're on your screens right now. G2 joins Vitality and Spirit. NIP and Astralis still going to be fighting it out. Complexity as well, sitting, waiting to find out who they will face off tomorrow. And we're going to find out the 4th team that will join those 3. It's all coming up the big rematch, the one everyone wants to see, the perfect way to spend a Saturday night or a Saturday morning or midday or whatever time it is in North America. Liquid up against NAVI very soon. Whenever I see those full final promos, the closer to the end of the groups that we get, the more goosies I get. It gets really exciting. We're about to find out which team will be joining the three already going to the forum. Liquid up against NAVI. This all-new Liquid took NAVI on a couple of days ago, and it was a big surprise when there was the big upset, the #1 team in the world losing to them. It was so damn close, though, on 2 of the 3 maps. And we all know how NAVI is. We know the type of players we're getting. They are not coming back in here feeling dejected. They are not feeling down. They are hungry for revenge. They love that #1 spot, and they don't want anyone to question it.
Shout out to Blade, coming out of the shuttle, with Blast TV on his phone, you know, already supporting out there in the Twitch chat with you guys. So he is just like any of us. But yes, today will be a big game for especially Liquid if they can cement this win twice against NAVI and qualify for the arena. Would be a very big start for them. But it is tough. It's especially tough to face off against a team that you've beaten so recently at the same tournament and then having to do it all over once more.
They did beat them recently, and I want to pull up the veto from last time because Blade's big brain will be going through this time and time again. Of course, what we saw was the 13-11 scoreline on Anubis, which was very close. Mirage was an absolute stomping. NAVI dominated in there. And then Inferno, once again, 13-11. And it actually was the fact that Alexi B didn't have a defuse kit in that final round that led to Liquid taking that victory and then not being able to push it into overtime. I am very curious as to how the veto for this game plays out because of how similar these map pools are. And we can see it on the screen now. NAVI was always going to ban Vertigo.
Yeah.
But this also used to be a perma-ban for Liquid, Cadian.
Yeah, it still is. So NAVI is not playing the game of chicken very well, and rightfully so. I think when you are the better team, it is fair to play the percentages. Liquid switched it up. Last time they decided to ban Nuke, and removing that as an option, inviting NAVI to pick Mirage, and they did. They won that map, had plenty of success. So this time now, you know, kind of switching it up, going into Nuke, which is a map that Liquid has lost the last 5 times in a row. And a little bit of bonus information for you, Sam. Ultimate's last lineup in Illumina, they didn't play Nuke. So it's also a map where he's probably not as comfortable, has only played it once in 2024. Liquid go with the with their Anubis pick, which is something they've been comfortable with throughout this tournament. So that's not really a surprise either. For me, bit of surprise what we're going to see next. NAVI getting rid of Ancient, not a map that they tend to lean into too much. But Liquid banning does too, which is a map they have an 83% win rate on. That's a bit surprising. I know they won Inferno last time, but it was also off the back of some good clutches by Ultimate and a lot of tight scenarios, which... Are they gonna kind of power through those same scenarios again today? I have a harder time seeing it happen again. So if I was them, I would have maybe leaned a bit more into Dust 2.
I'm so surprised by the fact that they let 2 of the 3 maps they played last time go through. They are playing against one of the most tactical genius coaches in the world. He has prepped for this. I'm sure he was smiling. I'm pretty sure Alexi B is smiling about this as well.
Alexi, this is your chance to qualify for the full final. You're going up against Liquid again. Now, we know how it went last time. It was very close for sure. Looking at this veto, things get very interesting now. Just tell me your initial thoughts when you were seeing that. Is it what you expected?
It is what it is expected. Just because I think a lot of teams here right now see how strong our Mirage is. And regardless of them winning us on the last series, they still got... it was really difficult for them on Mirage. So it doesn't take too much for you to think. Like, we also expected BIG to make some changes yesterday, but they decided to leave Mirage open. Now Liquid decided to ban it, and we're playing another map, so interesting.
And in terms of it, 2 of the maps you're going to play are ones you've already played against them. Now you've got some information, you've got an idea of how it is. Do you think this will be a more comfortable series for you?
I think the more data we have, the more we can work off of it. And I do think that they actually have pretty good things in their system. I feel like they're changing a lot depending on the opponent or the preparation they have, and we could definitely see that, but at the same time we're taking that into account, and yeah, I feel like we're more prepared this time.
What's it going to come down to in this game?
In the end, the team who shows up is gonna be the deciding team, but at the same time I feel like we were kind of surprised by the skill they showed compared to some other teams we played, and they're a fresh team and already showing these signs. So we found it kind of interesting because I think they could be a really good top team in the future. But yeah, as I said, I think we're way more confident going into this series because now we know how they kind of approach.
I'm looking forward to seeing it go down. Thank you very much.
That's what I was scared of for Liquid fans. We know how they're going to approach this. Is Navi's Mirage that scary that you'll risk Nuke, a map that maybe you're not that strong on, just because you don't want to face off against them again?
I think when looking onto Mirage, maybe they had an idea of the changes Liquid wanted to make for the next time they play them. But then again, maybe it's also just better to go on Nuke and try a completely different field, which is a map Navi is also good on, and you maybe for the last few months have been struggling on. But to kind of anticipate and go into another Mirage where Navi has just, I mean, they are confident in general, but on Mirage it's through the roof. So I actually think that's a pretty good decision, yeah.
On the side of Liquid, the big surprise this week, and maybe not for Liquid fans, but for a lot of other people, was the rise of that young Polish AWPer. Ultimate Twist found him, he scouted him, he brought him into the lineup, and he has risen to the occasion here at Blast Fall Groups. I'm pretty sure he must be feeling really confident after the performance we've seen this last week.
Ultimately, you've had your first few games in the Liquid jersey. How do you feel going through all of this? Because it's looking pretty good so far.
Yeah, it's a good time. I can learn a lot. I'm just enjoying it. No pressure, just playing.
In terms of just playing, you say no pressure. A lot of your teammates, a lot of other people have said how good they think you can be. Does that add any nerves to these games for you?
No, I don't think so. It's just nice. Nice to hear, you know.
You're facing Navi again, and they were the #1 team in the world. You beat them last time around. You were having some awesome clutches on that one as well. Are you full of confidence coming into this series?
Yeah, I think so. Like, we won once, we can win twice, you know.
I love the confidence coming out of you with that. What have the team told you, though? How have they helped you kind of level up and get ready for this? Because I think each game, we started to see more of what we were hearing about you.
Yeah, I think with each game, I'm just kind of opening myself more. I'm trying more stuff, just making my game like more myself, not like set shots and things like this. So with each game is better.
And has it been easier maybe to get to this level and play against this level of opposition than what you thought?
Yeah, it's actually a little bit easier than I thought. Like, it's not much of a change, I would say.
Nice stuff, man. Thank you very much.
He's feeling really confident, and he should be after the performance we've seen this week. This is not an arena, so there's not fans here. There's no one that can really feel the vibe or kind of share the mood. But when we're standing here, one of the things that I've noticed is it's very different to what we've experienced earlier in the week. It's very different to what we've experienced during the course of today. There was there's been lots of laughter and chuckles, and you've seen lots of conversation, but I felt like both of these teams, when they got ready, it went very quiet, and it feels quite tense because I think there is a lot on the line for both of these teams, Katie, and not just that place in the fall final. There's pride on the side of Navi, and I suppose on the side of Liquid, the need to prove that it wasn't a fluke, that first victory.
Yeah, cheers, salute to Keith. He's bringing the bottle of water into the camera and saying cheers, so he's feeling ready, he's energized. That's good to see. Yeah, I think again, you know, this is you have two chances, so of course the pressure's on, but Loser is also playing complexity. Not saying that's going to be a walk in the park, but you have two chances, and I think for most players that's also going to mean that you can take a bit more of a deep breath and kind of, you know, go with the flow and enjoy. But for some it's also going to be a little bit of, you know, a pillow to sleep on, that you have that extra life, you know. It's very important to make the most of these games, and I think what could be just kind of for the viewers at home, what we pray for is just to see these kind of individual players. There's so many talented players on both sides, and we want to see them at a high level.
North America's hopes and dreams have risen on the shoulders of Twists, and now they face off against the world #1. Who will be going to fall finals? Will it be Liquid or Navi? We're about to find out.
Yes, ma'am, we are. Thank you, Sam. Thank you, Katie, and for the breakdown. I mean, obviously, recent head-to-head, and Navi take the GG bet odds coming into the rematch, Mohan. Obviously, we saw what it meant to Liquid to just get that upset, right? They wanted a good debut. At the start of the week, that's all Twist said. We want a good debut, and we want to play clean Counter-Strike from the start. We've had that so far. But now there's something on the line. Now there's actually an outcome if they can pick it up twice. And to beat Navi twice in mere days is to really send a message.
I think this match will be definitely leagues harder than the last one. I feel like the veto is just not really in favor of Liquid at this point. And as Katie had said, this is not a map that Ultimate, I mean, he might feel confident in general, but he won't feel confident on Nuke. So this is a next level challenge. Hard to win the rematch versus teams that are, you know, ranked better than you, especially if you're going to be a new team. So Liquid might be in for it here, but if they do pull off what they pulled off last time, well, it'll be even more of a miracle. And, oh, we'll get a little extra time to think about their strat. I think we're going to go for a reset.
I'll add that
maybe we could have an in-game chat moment here.
Even harder than
production.
More. Get on it. Even harder, more so when we're talking about rematches and how it's difficult to kind of take it twice, and then additionally it's Navi. You know, you've given Blade game tape.
Yeah, for sure. And that is to say, though, that Liquid have shown that, as Alexi pointed out in the interview, they've been impressive in terms of changing up versus the teams that they're playing. They've got their own level of confidence, individual skill, and ability to prepare. And they're a team that's going to be evolving by the day. So even though Alexi sees that they're changing and they're ready for change, you might not know which changes are coming. And if Ultimate wants to go out of prep, I think that's actually a great idea and play more off of feeling on his openings. He's said that he wants to try a bunch of new things. I think that's awesome. We saw one map he was extremely uncomfortable on. That was Mirage. Him and JKS on the A site, there was no chemistry. He was dying a lot first.
Yeah.
And it was all the moments, unfortunately, where he's opping. As soon as he peeks, he gets one bulleted, which means he picked the exact moment that Navi were trying to cultivate the peek from, and then fell into that trap. So he's got to now think, all right, what else do they know about me? What can I do that's going to be tricky this time? But then how do I also stay confident and still continue to try to be aggressive? So there's a lot of mental battle here for Ultimate, just as much as there is a tactical preparation battle for the team. But in terms of operas, I mean, I feel like we've seen like a lot of good rounds out of Ultimate, and Wonderful's been a little under impressive here at the group so far. Room for him to improve as well.
Yeah, I mean, he beat up on Big in the rematch last night, within Mirage specifically, but when push came to shove in the tougher of Navi's games, notably versus Liquid, that's where he definitely left some to be desired. So let's try this again, shall we? Single smoke outside for Liquid in the pistol. They're going to use that to jump over to Secret. Two players make it down. Yakinder floats outside a little longer. And of course, we have Alexi downstairs already. So ramp rotators ready to come down if Alexi calls for more support. JL's going to start taking a bit of trophy control, and this is where the other half of the attack is for Liquid. But more concerned about the ramp play, they fall victim to the JL push, and that's half of the offense gone as Navi lock down ramp. So turning them back up the Secret staircase. And they had already taken some shots towards Wonderful, but man, he's not going to give them much slack. This is a slaughter.
Damn, that's nice from Wonderful and JL on the ramp. But the good part about taking Secret in a round like this is the ability to go back upstairs, to take Mini, to go back to lobby if you really need to, but lower, upper within seconds. In this round, however, they lose on both fronts. They keep their options open, but the doors close. Two of them straight. Nice one from JL and Bit.
No R8 for JL in this pistol.
But he put it up on the eco last time, right?
No, last time.
First a full buy.
Very first round of the game.
Oh, that was a pistol round?
I thought so. Am I insane?
Yeah, I think so.
Regardless, it left me frazzled.
I think so. He's gonna go check. Go check.
Go check?
I'll cast.
Okay, thanks, man.
You don't remember all the smokes and flashes inside the B site? Bit with the kill here in lower. Everybody going down on the T side except for Nafly. He stands up and will actually make a connection with Ultimate now in a precarious mid-round situation. Problem is they don't have the bomb, so there's going to be a lot of running around. And at least they can pick up guns. Maybe there's a world where Nafly finds one. I don't know. But yeah, this is MP9. So I think we're watching a pseudo save. Lots of time to look.
And window shopping's free.
Yeah. Now it's a situation where I hope I'm not wrong.
Can't find it, man. Just scrolling JL's feed, looking at all his damn YouTube links.
He's just tweeting.
He's just sharing his Instagram account, his YouTube videos. This guy's a content machine.
And yeah, they'll take their spoils and leave. That's not too bad.
I suppose the easiest way would be to check Global Offensive. Surely it's still up there.
Can't they change that now? CS2, Counter-Strike 2?
Nope, it's Global Offensive forever.
I guess that's kind of cool.
Kinda.
Counter-terrorists win.
Blah, 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 blah. Same scores.
Yeah, definitely not the pistol round, Connor.
What was the score? Oh, it was the second round. Okay, well, that's the closest thing to a pistol.
Oh, saw some guns. No R8 for JKS.
Good. Don't let that become a thing. Don't let the disease spread. Cheeky little movement for Ultimate to boost the M4 up, trying to get something done. Ooh, Lexi with the instant headshot. But what goes around comes around. Twist returns the favor, and we've peeled the player off the outside setup here for NAVI.
They're hanging out looking for some battles, but they don't have the bomb in this spot. So it's just going to be fight yard for now.
Emet getting into position.
It's MP9 watching him.
Surely NAF can't win that one, but I mean, his SMGs have been crazy lately.
Oh, the timing is beautiful.
Then the flank comes up from Emet, but they have compromised main.
They didn't take the bomb with them.
Go, boy. Step 2. Go get it.
Go take over lobby, then exec again.
God, NAF had to double all the way back around. Bit still inside of lobby/hut. Yeah, that takes a little bit of wind out of the sails, does it not? Bit scooping up a second kill within all this, so what could have been is not. NAF gets blasted. Bit with the triple MP9 kills, and that is NAVI converting.
Not bad. Would have been nice, actually, to at least get that Bit kill, get 3 down. But doesn't take place. So yeah, you could definitely sense the excitement here for NAVI coming into the match.
Whoa.
Not as much for JL, who waited there for like 25 seconds with his gun out.
You break it, you buy it.
Well, you don't need most of the keys in the middle of your keyboard when you play CS, so. Unless you're French. You play all fucked up.
Nope. That nade's a little short, so they'll try it again. They see nothing, but there is an entire team behind this wall of smokes, or 4 anyways. Twist takes the front of the attack and peels Alexi off the round. Everybody gets downstairs. Emet quickly sliding down through Heisenberg, JL into the attempt, but as Emet jumps up back sight, he's got Bit over towards control, and they start to fall. It's the CTs to fumble.
Oh, this is crazy, because I actually might go back upstairs.
Both still here, and Wonderful connects. Oh, a second right into Ultimate's eyes. That's the bomb. And so Emet presses down into JKS, who just looked back to his teammate. The 2T swing. Oh, the 2v4 is so damn clean.
Oh my God, man. They actually ran in late to everything. Emet barely got down into control, and he went from vent to decon to back to control side down the stairs. That was a tour de force, and a nice 2K here for Wonderful. That one locks it up, bringing the bomb into their possession.
Awesome shot.
Nice! Sick boys.
It all works out in the very end.
That one really hammers it home. We've got no kills for JKS, no frags for Ultimate. Buy back in, but Liquid getting shoved out of the early success here on Nuke.
Nuke's tough.
This was always going to be a tough battle for them, but I mean, if there's one thing that's going well, it's Twist consistently catching Alexi outside.
That's true.
And unlike last round, Twist doesn't get immediately traded, so what's next? What is to come?
Now CT's readying a lower rotation and leaving the outside wrap up for grabs, but it's pretty clear at this point that Liquid aren't going to go for that. So they're going to go push into ramp and just make sure there's no lurker. And they'll get the memo in time, but now they've actually got to make it back down to lower as they realize. And I don't think Bit can get into a very comfortable spot. Rotations were, again, very, very late last round.
At least they've already got one vent. Oh, and Bit gets his first kill, but you know that pack of players is going to come swinging.
Damn, Ema decides to go towards Secret instead, so he doesn't chase them down. Decon will swing doors for one, and almost the frag to Yakindar, but Wonderful's got to keep his head down because he's so incredibly low. JL's trying to get into the engagement as Twists finally starts to activate upper. JL gets in. Nobody took the decon door. Wonderful just killed him backside, but they don't know about ultimate. Now he activates and JL can't handle it. What a turnaround on the Galil.
You're kidding. He actually pulled that out. Nice one from ultimate. Could have been spotted, but he was hugging that ramp, and that bought him some time versus JL coming out of control doors. Mither gestures for a timeout.
If JL had gone decon, he finds ultimate exposed out there. Would have seen him through the open door. But instead, ultimate pops up and swings it home. Mythar immediate tack pause to feed Twist some information.
Honestly, Navi are not looking that crispy when it comes to the way they're moving around the map on CT here to kick things off. And, well, Liquid, yeah, I mean, it looks like they're both sort of not quite happy with exactly where they're at to kick this game off. It's just the scoreline's nice as a start for Navi.
Anytime on a T-side nuke, though, that you can keep getting this outer kill early, you run with that.
It adds up.
So we'll see if Liquid can continue to flex that early advantage. One round and Navi are left in this state. CZ 5-7, blind kills clean. There's more where the first one came from, but Ultimate's got it, and he's covered. They'll lose Twists. JKS realizing he can't get out of the door for some reason. That's why. Alexi's big brain was in the way. Second one for Liquid, way too easy.
Okay. So a little bit of leverage off of the back of those openings from Twist, and probably the tack called for the next round after this anti-eco. They go for a little run boost, and that's a set tactic for Ultimate to go ahead and try. But his aim looks comfortable. This is the most important part.
Nice! Beautiful, boys! Yeah, the money was already shit, huh?
Why did that sound like some kind of carnival character?
On the top of the mountain. Double rainbow.
Insta push out onto the A site. Ooh, damn! Twist is barely alive. JL gives it cover. Man, he wanted that early fight, but maybe Yakindar can come through. Alexi's cautious of it. Sure enough, barrel stuffs Yakindar. No answer back from the T's just yet.
Remember what happened on Mirage when they appeared to get out of prep, and it was ended up being Twist trying to take every opening duel?
Yeah.
Sort of Yakindar style. And even in some moments where the map action is actually decent, but he feels like he has to do a little bit more. Gotta be wondering if that tendency will catch up to Liquid here.
It led them to the slaughter that was that Mirage map. They let the A site cool off a bit. Possibility of the main rap's got Alexi on high alert, but Wonderful, nice position. Comes in with the flank, perfectly timed, and if they were even 5 feet further, maybe Liquid get a chance at the site, but Navi's Opper has other ideas.
Liquid have enough money to buy again. A little bit low on a couple of players, but I think they'll be able to manage it.
Ooh, and that's a bit of an easy one, right? JL jumping.
Nice!
I cannot cross otherwise, you know?
Yeah, it's still Ultimate's got his op. Yeah, they've all got everything, just a couple of nades missing. Very curious about this Ultimate T-side op. I mean, it's not like he doesn't know the map, but it's not one that he's played in officials, so.
And there's been a pretty consistent ramp pressure coming out of Navi so far.
Yeah, that's been a popular place to go.
I mean, it makes sense, right? With the amount of pressure and success Liquid find outside, just take the opposite extremity.
Navi trying to get another trophy, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's a good one.
Saw a lot of those pushes from Vitality last series.
Save all your comedy for Austin.
Okay.
Ooh, 2 players cross, but they get spotted by the Heaven player, so Alexi, oh, he's thinking about blue box, but up close, Yakinder already able to get in.
Still kind of nice to know who's there.
Nice shot. Snaps down, denies any control of Hut. Bit starts to get active out through Trophy. And this is all while NAF departs. So JL very cautious, knowing Yakinder is out here somewhere.
This is such a massive play, though, from Bit. He re-aggresses after the flash fall back. Liquid think they're going to be able to trick him, but they can't dislodge Heaven right now. This is a very hard entrance. They have to go to lower.
What? Whoa, buddy. They try to take it down. Wonderful's not missing, and Bit doubles back around to deal with the Heaven split. Ultimate, you can desperately try to plant. Oh, Wonderful. 3 kills out of 3 shots. He is not going to miss tonight.
Yeah, he's hidden right now.
Which is one of the things we were asking for him in this rematch. We wanted to see that op impact come through, and lo and behold, here we are.
Yeah, arguably, if he had like just an average, wonderful performance, they would have been able to close out the 2 maps they lost, which were both 13-11s. It was very, very close. But that being said, Liquid have performed all kinds of wins so far, groups. Like, even versus NAVI on Inferno, they came back from a 7-0 start from NAVI.
True.
Like, they never gave up. They had that Ancient comeback versus VP. Like, they have really...
Uh-oh. Test for Bit. Tech9's coming. Oh, and he gets 3. Way too easy. Somebody's got to stop him sooner than that. They'll grab his AK-47, but he has already done the damage. And this is just disgusting. Wonderful goes all the way back.
Delicioso.
It's not delivery. It's Delicio.
Delicioso. I asked Justin,
yeah,
what are the maps going to be? He said, I don't do the veto.
Doesn't do the veto, but let's see if he can do the unthinkable. 1v4. Trying to bait him in, and ooh, that's halfway through, but he has taken a lot of damage between the first 2 duels. Still gave himself a chance to plant. That's a silver lining. Tapping away at number 3, so that CT now has to wait for reinforcements because you could start to feel this one coming alive.
He's generating some inertia now, JKS.
Huge reposition, grabs the incendiary, adds that to the smoke and the flash, and I mean, this is the biggest reposition he could possibly go for, plus the window's open. JKS, he's gonna blindside the 3rd. And with the nade still in hand, JL on the kit, taps the bomb and gets the doors to swing. JKS has to try to get him off it, but JL's got the time. Awesome attempt from the Aussie. Very costly, but a 7th round for Navi nonetheless.
He had all the utility, and nade would have trumped it all, though. That molly pickup made it seem like it was possible. It was a perfect play smoke right there for JL.
Man.
To hide the wires and go for that peek. No way to not respect that, except for to call the bluff if you're JKS. A little too much to ask for, but some good kills, some good damage. And another timeout right away. And I like how much Mither has been involved.
Yeah, feels like with a new in-game leader such as Twist, it's a little too much to ask of him to kind of unpack the abilities of Alexi B and Blade combined. So I do think that the coach IGL combo in this head-to-head is going to be very important with recent previous matches. Wow. It just stops moving and commits. And they step right into him. Awesome shots from Justin, but also beautiful reposition from Decon all the way around. And, you know, maybe if he's not towards control side, he has a better chance at spraying somebody off of the defuse, but catching them off guard like that almost set him up anyways.
Yeah.
So
just a very tough spot.
Who are we to criticize a man 3 kills into a 1v4? Plus the bomb plant puts his team in a good place to buy. We'll see if Liquid can sprinkle a couple more in as this T-side's starting to falter. Navi's defense looking strong. Wonderful comes through, tags Yakinder as well. And honestly, he's just not missing.
Yeah, he's hitting everything.
Chucks a frag up towards Twists, who dodges it by falling back to Africa. What do Europeans call this position?
That's they call it too.
They call it Africa? Okay.
Everywhere, yeah.
All right. Samina mina.
Secret pushes can always have so much yield on certain timings, and eventually Bit will be useful here to come out. The T's don't put enough pressure out this spot, but for the moment, 5v4, the CTs don't have to move much. Here he is.
Ooh.
He's coming to clear this too, isn't he?
Yeah, Bit will. But Twist is ready. Interesting turn of events here. Things get evened out at 4 players a pop. JL has to jump off Hut, and now between him and Ema, things could get very weird on this vent. 2 players looking to try and squeeze their way out squeaky. Lining up the util. Flashes go out, Molly for the opposite vent, but it's JL ahead of it, so JKS blindsided. That vent player still ready for a chance to strike. He comes up, has backs turned. Oh, it's perfection. What a squeeze from NAVI.
They just had so many outs. They had Secret, they had 1 player lower, they had 5v4 for that entire time. They were just ready for any
perfect setup.
Yeah, anything that could happen. And it's
some
because
naughty shots from Wonderful.
No! No.
Liquid have failed to sort of scare him outside, and I think that that's just making the map way harder to envelop.
JKS trying to get cheesy on the fire. Twists lock into a duel again. It's an opening attempt out of Twist so consistently. JKS has gotten out the doorway, but as the smoke still cover him,
tagged.
Yeah, he gets dropped to 11 HP, and if he drops down vent, guess what? Hello, Alexi able to snap around and find him. That's a jump scare for Alexi, but he keeps it cool.
I don't even know how he got tagged. Wasn't the guy top hut?
I don't know either. For 89 damage.
Getting tagged in the smoke. Way scarier in CS2. You don't know. Who saw it? See if Wonderful can finally miss a shot. Well, only if he doesn't try.
Ultimate's going to catch him off, though.
Okay.
Yep. He's able to squeeze past. Slides out the garage and has an open route into Heaven. This A setup, too, I don't know if it's compromised. They've at least pushed off the site, so Heaven doesn't necessarily unravel at all.
But they should just go back upstairs, right?
I
Bomb's
agree.
still up here. I think they now might know there's 2 downstairs.
Problem is you've got Ema inside of Hut. You've got JL along the vent wall.
They just got to proc until they get JL first. Emma's in a good spot to refrag Heaven, and there's no one inside of lobby, so Yakinder might need to be a part of this.
Naf's going to come join Ultimate. Nades start to go out. JL cleared, and there's the refrag from Emat. Oh, he gets Naf. No trade frag, and a desperate Yakindar comes flying up from vent. He's trying to get the bomb in time. 4 seconds, misses it. And with that, time expires. Does he die after time? He's hanging on.
Ooh, okay.
We got Navi on fire, and we've got Yakindar getting away with his AK, as it's a 9-2 lead to Navi.
Love the setup. Love the setup. They put JL in the perfect spot. Low HP, he just gets to service as a warning, and it's not fun sometimes to fight Heaven from there, but Emma does the rest.
Emma's been really good lately.
Yeah. Yeah.
Really awesome to find some consistency within Navi.
Probably some people that are wondering why is this so lopsided, but going up against Navi in the rematch was never going to be easy.
And of course, a new team like Liquid, we know that the map pool is kind of what compromises them. We saw 5 different maps from them in their first 2 matches at groups. Now here we are on Nuke. And Alexi is just going to sideline Yakindar, so he finishes the half at 7 and 10, and Emet again comes up with impact. Aim high, me high, they call him. Triple kills galore. Navi with a hell of a half.
Gentlemen, 3 Canadians, how'd we pull this one off? Here we are for the Blast Fall groups, another season of Counter-Strike to kind of wind down 2024. First, I just want to say congratulations, brother. Married? and engaged.
Thank you.
Look at us.
Wow.
Canadians evolving.
We're evolving, we're growing up. And I think with that, man, you know, with that maturity, with that wisdom, life experience, Captain Twists. Big deal, man. In-game leading, people are going to be looking to you kind of as like the rock of this team and the face of it. And I think you're going to be a voice of it moving forward. So I think that's the big news with Liquid and the changes coming into this season. Where's your head at now that you're kind of the guy?
I'm in grade.
Yeah?
Yeah, I mean, referred to as the guy before, I guess, but I don't know. Captain is obviously a lot of responsibilities. Player break was great. A lot of it was rebuilding the team. Beforehand, I knew I was going to be the captain, so it made it easier to narrow down like players and who I would want in my system.
And you guys are bringing JKS back. Ultimate is like the question mark there, but then we get Liquid JKS, which I feel like a lot of the public was kind of asking for and was shooting after, and it's coming in with another transition. And what makes this one different?
There's just a more long-term vision. I mean, I got to pick the coach that I'm working with, and with Mether, I've only had enjoyable experiences. I mean, my very first call with him was 3.5 hours long, and we were able to connect on all different levels. So having a player that's very new to the Tier 1 scene, but is backed with a lot of talent, I think is interesting for me to kind of feel like I bring a new player into the development and the eyes in Tier 1.
Is there a certain ritual, certain system, certain habit or trend that you think is important for a team to kind of keep it together in the rough spots?
For me personally, like, you know, obviously, you know, give it all your shakes and all your fist bumps and make sure all your teammates are good, you know, make sure like just one game. Luckily in Counter-Strike, there's so many times for redemption.
Sure.
You know, unlike other esports out there. So recoup your thoughts and then, you know, just talk about it with your team. Because, you know, at the end of the day, it's a team game, you know, just come together as a team and just figure out what went wrong and then, you know, work in the right direction to move forward and do better in the next one.
Twist, you strike me as somebody who always finds time for fans. I can think of a few tough losses where we still have, you know, content about you taking the time for others. And the people want to know, is there any wholesome fan interaction that sticks off the page for you?
When the fans don't only support you, they support the whole team and they want everyone to do well together. That's like when I feel like it's the most wholesome. That it's not just an individual thing that, you know, they support the people that you play with too.
Unfortunately, like no results pretty much within the past 4 years. So for me, it's been a little bit miserable, but I appreciate all the support and the things people say about me. So.
And still trying.
Still trying.
We're all still out here trying, you know, locking down North American Counter-Strike from north of the border. I appreciate you guys' time today, and good luck at the groups.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We knew it'd be the uphill battle, but damn, this one's steep. NAVI making sure that the gap between them and Liquid on their map pick is clear. And obviously, Liquid had to dodge Mirage after the last matchup, so this is what we get instead. The map pool goes deep for NAVI, and unfortunately for Liquid, they're learning that lesson the hard way.
There was a quiet confidence about NAVI before the match started. I think the veto definitely tilts slightly in their favor. Anubis will be a lot better, I'm sure, for Liquid, no question. We're just kind of seeing Nuke for the first time in this head-to-head. But it's sort of what you would hope, I think, for NAVI.
Yes, agreed.
So, and Wonderful having a much better day. Wow, he was so impactful throughout that CT side.
Yeah, man. Bit had trophy locked down. Wonderful was all over the place, and Ema has just been a rock-solid defender for NAVI in this series so far. But we'll get a chance for Liquid to try and put up a defense. A pistol here means the world. Twists in with the first blood of the second pistol. He's got ultimate to work with on the bomb site. They're doing great damage, and Twists takes it into his own hands. 4 bullets left. He gets dropped. A 1v4.
Just be careful because it's him.
1 frag in.
No bomb though, can't do vent.
Minute on the clock, but slowly NAF is hunting him down from behind, and there's the execution. So Liquid aren't going down without a fight.
Okay, and again, wouldn't be the first seemingly impossible comeback. And CT side could definitely be way more comfortable for Liquid, so we have no idea how Ultimate's going to fare on this half of the map. We don't know how comfortable, how much practice they put in as a team on this map. Lots of questions. No sense guessing. Just got to be grateful that at least they don't have to force up all the way to the bitter end. They can get a real start to this half. Put some pressure on NAVI.
It's back.
There it is.
Oh boy.
What happened? They lost the pistol on Dust 2. JL bought the R8, and then 4K ensued.
Is that a new name tag for it too?
It's the Apex stickers?
Who knows? I want everybody who enjoyed that 4K yesterday to remember this one, all right? When it's going to do absolutely nothing.
Oh, that's not fun. It's not very fun of you, Connor.
No, but we need to make sure the sickness doesn't spread. We got to shut it down before it becomes an epidemic.
What's the issue? I mean, you play MP7. No one's really playing that.
Well, Nerds does. Okay.
So does Snacks plays the R8.
Shit.
You gotta have 3 guys. Simple did.
It's the simple Nova situation all over again. Matchmaking was ruined for months. Not saying that 4K shouldn't be celebrated. We just need to remember how much of an anomaly it is. The real question is, did anybody save the R8? Any of these CTs got it up their sleeve?
I don't know. It would be great if Ultimate just pulled it out for no reason. His interview was awesome. You think you'll win? We won once. We won once. We can win twice. Very easy math.
And shutting down Ema is a great way to kick it off. So Alexi B is going to try to take a similar route through the main smoke, around the building.
You heard Ultimate's rotation. I think he fell. So Alexi comes closer, and they're going to ready this ramp hit, and this molly is just a distraction.
Excellently done, but Naf has still all this time kept his head tucked. Back on box.
They know he's here, though.
Oh, Alexi also kills Twist, and then they squeeze Naf off the back of ramp. So this one goes to perfection, and it may have cost Ema his life, but I love that Alexi sees an opportunity in his teammate's death. Takes a similar path and absolutely makes the most of it here in round 15. So is it an early shutdown for Navi, or is Yakindar gonna kick this up a notch? Another kill to be had towards main. JKS versus Alexi. Ooh, that Galil's almost empty. MP9 swings.
Okay.
And we go back to the 2v2, but Wonderful tries to get up close and personal. Yakinder waits, and they've taken this back, a 2v4 to a 2v1. 8 seconds, and JL does damage, dying to Yakinder as Liquid hangs on.
No way they pulled that off. How does it all fall apart in the end? They get a little too stringy when they are up numbers and have better guns. Oh, Navi. Alexi B set up such a good situation with the double lurk outside. Had the right information. They pulled off this bait with the Molly and Turnpike. He gets 1 and then 2 kills out here. And they get the ramp frag, no problem. This should be it. Every kill from there on out should be traded.
Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Didn't. Oh, Yakinder heard that jump across. Garage player ready for the peak. Nicely done from Ultimate. Deals with the looming threat of the jump off main, and the remnants of Navi with pistols just getting stalled out by this utility. Kindar goes down to the Desert Eagle. Wonderful can grab the gun. Now JL and Ema are the ones with Kevlar. We'll see if it exchanges hands. Oh yeah, he was coming over to grab it, and that just baits him into the op. So 2 clean kills from Ultimate here. And JKS making sure nothing else can get wonky.
Okay, here's a chance for Liquid.
Counter-terrorists win.
We're not going to get what Wonderful did on CT side again right here. It's going to be a little bit different. Probably less ops involved. And, of course, the infamous Blade tack is coming in. With Navi, you're all, I mean, it doesn't matter who's calling for this team, what iteration. You're always going to get some weird rounds.
Sure.
Throughout history, man. You could have them at their very peak form. Even when they were dominating Nuke in 2021, they would get these amazing CT side comebacks that were like 11, 12, 13 rounds just on CT side. And if you looked at their T sides, they were anywhere between like 4 and 7 rounds sometimes. You know, like they never had like blast off T sides. They just had really cool rounds within that, and then amazing CT sides to make up for it. But that has always been the formula for NAVI. They're a team that sort of always struggled with momentum on T sides, but they've always been very creative and put together that detailed round that just make you sit back and go, damn, how'd they call that?
That's why we always sing Blade's praise off of pauses. So let's see what Navi get to do, if they get to do it. Oh, ultimate. Under pressure from JL, but still catches the in-game leader in the background. Yakindar's got a gap here, but Ema reads into the position, the possibility, and wastes no time popping him. Bit, though, kind of jumps into the waiting hands of Naf, who didn't expect to be so close. Yeah. There's nobody over towards ramp to keep Naf from rotating back around this half of the map.
Yeah, they know he's slow back to the lower site, but they're not actually putting pressure on lower just yet, which is interesting. And
twist in the between.
Is this? Oh, what?
Oh, but still
wonderful looking at exactly. Did he go to check his flank again? I don't know, but it's a chance for Liquid.
Come on!
Oh.
2 kills out of Twists as he throws himself in the middle of Navi.
They got lurky again, and it got weird.
Individuals stepping into the fire. Ema trying not to get scorched. Twists looking for his 3rd as yet again.
Didn't even see that.
Whoa, and the flank's in position. Naf, oh, he's all over the place. Catching Bit off with the jump.
That's a little messy, man.
Unpack that one, Mohan.
That's after the pause as well, but the opening of the round is good. They get to lower control. And then when Naf gets his kill outside, this refrag on Bit, it looks strange, but this is Naf pulling guard on ramp, and they know that while they're lower. But instead of trying to keep him down there and actually join hands to get back downstairs, they assume he's going to get frantic and maybe go back to ramp and lower, and the timings get all messed up. They really lost control of their own ideas.
We've got Liquid piecing together a flawless CT side at the moment.
Yes. I don't know. For the couple of bad rounds we've seen so far on Navi's T side, I'm already worried about them. This lead is one thing, but it's 5 straight now for Liquid, and if it comes down to who makes less mistakes, that's how Navi got back into Inferno. Struggling to close.
But still a healthy lead. All the utility, the little bits they had, burned already at the minute 10 mark. Navi just banking on Deagles into Galil. And at the very least, Ima's got this position, right? Could serve as the hook. What kind of an opening does Liquid offer over? Twist has been honestly quite important in a lot of these rounds, whether that's going for an opening move or also just in the mid rounds, catching Navi off guard by remaining active. So yet again, just kind of scanning the front of this site. He knows that Squeaky's compromised. We get a T running around downstairs as they dive into the vent. We've got 2 defenders to stack this, so it should be fine for Liquid. Naf tries to turn over and maintain the second half of the site, but that's 2 opening kills downstairs. Navi have managed to put themselves into the post plant with such little to work with.
Twist is going to flash for his teammate, I think, coming into this.
They've got the kits for this retake. They've got 3 flashes to make it happen. A smoke for the bomb if needed. The Galil, just the one. And Ultimate makes sure to trade. Here comes Wonderful off of the AK. Can the kid clutch? A smoke and a flash, and he tries to keep his arms at a distance. The spray's off the mark, but Wonderful will find it.
Wow.
And Navi, with the minimum, come through.
All of the rounds that went the way of Liquid, this is the one they win.
You said it.
And this is...
Who makes the least mistakes?
Who makes the least mistakes? And Liquid... It's Liquid this time, big time. Man, the rotations are good for Liquid, too. They have the 2 best spots you could ask for downstairs, but that was a very awkward fight versus Control. Could have played back clock. And we get 1 kill between the 2 players downstairs, and that's not enough to hold. Demands a really hard-to-win clutch with a lot of luck involved for Ultimate. And we're on to a final timeout. And with a roster this new, you know, they could always use 1 extra.
Oh, they'll have to get to overtime for that.
Sometimes for Mither, it's been a call that, you know, just keep the energy good. Keep the communication higher, which you can see from this lineup. Like, this is a team that will need that reminder a few times.
Agreed.
You know, if they make deep runs and they get a lot better and stuff, that's always going to be something that jumps out for sure. Half-Life, JKS, Ultimate, all very quiet as people.
Bit, see that?
He's talking.
Suddenly, Secret doesn't feel so safe. Somebody with something has gotten down there. He knows it. And that's Yakinder down in the trenches.
So as you wait long enough, the timing expires. They could have got there 2 different ways.
Seen a lot of activity around main. Players trying to walk through smokes or jump off the roof, so I think Naf's going to be worried. Emet goes through it. That's what they're concerned about. There's a player up on Mustang. JKS yet to strike. Yakinder serving up a great distraction. And as he comes back with that SMG, he's pinned against the wall, but still he fights on. And Naf maintains upper control for the man advantage.
And Wonderful's not fighting to get that trade. Yakinder stays alive, moves around with the MP9, and Ultimate finds himself back in heaven, right in front of the scope.
Leg shot!
My God.
Okay, Naf survives. He's able to help, while Wonderful takes a player off the other end. It's a player down in sight and a low offer. Naf saves it. Helping out in heaven, and there to seal the deal, it's 2 CTs with barely any health.
I gotta ask what Wonderful's doing in that spot inside of Squeaky. For Yakinder to get that second kill is amazing aim, but you also have him locked into that spot with 3 players, basically. 2 upstairs, 1 inside of Squeaky, holding onto his position. But he's able to get out.
Let's go.
Ooh. That's massive for Liquid. If Navi won that round, they would have had no money left over. This leaves us with money for both teams.
The attack around main, though, it's looked good for Navi, I think. Wrapping heaven or getting into sight. Oh, but this SMG continues to tear him up. Yakinder surviving test after test.
Yeah, he's been
And
nice.
it's another one. He's got players up close. Alexi flying Mach 10. We've got an offer in a tough spot, sprayed down by Wonderful. And a 4v2 put forth here by Navi. Again, it's this chaos outside, but can they truly pull off another 2v4? It's the Canadians again, but up above his bit, and he's got Naf dead. It all falls to the IGL.
Yeah, Twist last spotted, top event. He's made a rotation that he could be anywhere at this point. Navi have lots of time to wait. Let's see if he can find a timing out of Secret. Looks like he will.
This blindsides Alexi.
Oh my God, he can milk this.
He's gonna walk up. The second player's about to arrive. Twist. Oh, it is so damn good. It is ice cold as Twists pulls it off miraculously.
That's 2%. In the bag, baby.
Flashback to Yakindar pulling that off on Anubis. Just the other day, man, Liquid have remained composed across the board. Delivery and a 2v4.
God damn. What a catch.
Back in with Galil's. Navi's lead remains. And the pressure that they've kept on Liquid throughout this second half.
Who makes less mistakes?
One round on this T side for Navi so far, and it's the one Galil and pistols that burst down into the B bomb site. That's the one thing that they've been able to pull over Liquid's eyes. Alexi starts to dump util. Ramp pressure's coming out. Naf just with the SMG. His assist is ultimate coming in, but with fire at his feet, he can't really stick around. Naf has to do it. And a repeat here from ultimate could be his death. Good flash to slow them down. A critical fight downstairs, but Yakinder's making sound, and he still wins the duel.
Oh my God, Yakinder's getting way too many important fights won with that MP9 throughout this half. He's saving the day.
The doors get blown open. Twists
Makes this sketchy for Na'Vi, but they pick up the duel. Alexi into the double headshot, can go for this bomb plant with ease. And it looks like a 12th queued up. Another man disadvantage that has to be clutched by Liquid. And poor Ultimate still just scouring that ramp because there was so many players once in there. Too much to ask.
No, they're walking away.
The
Alexi
save
B.
is called.
Wow, what an incredible 2K in the sight. It comes down to those mechanics, straight up. Yakinder, after getting his MP9 fight, you'd think that was the easier one into the upgrade. But Alexi doesn't get tunnel vision. Another explosive round. This one to Na'Vi for map point, but I feel like they could be slightly excited that they won, but they gotta still be thinking back on some of these rounds that they lost, and they've got to sting.
Oh, nice shot from Alexi. Sprinkles in a little mechanical skill. It's been a valiant effort for Liquid to bring back the CT side, but that's 12. 3 map points. And I look at those SMGs like they're limitations, but Liquid's MP9s have been shooting so straight between Naf and Yakinder. Oh, but he gets caught, right? Bit's seen that before. And this time it's an instant double down. Everybody getting pounded for Liquid. So little health here for Twists. Bit ready to go. And he's gonna catch him right there on the edge. Twist barely standing. JKS trying to do something, but he gets swarmed inside of A. And that nade's gonna get the job done. Na'Vi will not let this one falter. Sure, Liquid push them a little bit more distance here in the opening map, and as we sit here criticizing Liquid's map pool, this could just lead us to good things to come. It's Anubis up next.
Well, that was tense. That was a little bit of a struggle there. I think right at the start when we saw Na'Vi CT side, we thought, okay, here we go. Liquid is about to get another lesson, much like they got on Mirage, but we were wrong because when we moved over to the second half, they just came back fighting. I think that Scrawny and Launders said it early on where they said this is going to be a test of who makes the least amount of mistakes in order to win it. I was super concerned about Na'Vi, Cadian, when they moved to the T side, because they started making mistakes that I wouldn't have expected from them. Maybe the nerves getting to them a little bit, feeling maybe too confident at one point.
You know what my analysis is saying?
Let's go.
So Na'Vi had it, then Liquid had it a little bit, and then Na'Vi had it again. But yeah, you're right. I think some of
that is better analysis than some analysts I've worked with, so I'm very impressed.
Spicy. But I think, yeah, you're right. Some of the key mistakes was maybe overcomplicating some of these scenarios on the T side, because they did trade out well. They did get the entries. They had the map control. And then I think, you know, sometimes if you try to play too perfect with manipulating the rotations and stuff, sometimes you leave some gaps open. And I think that's what happened a little bit. Sometimes maybe just keep it simple after the first kill, try and react in together. But yeah, you know, in the end, they got the job done.
They got the job done. When we moved to the start of the game, I think we actually have a round that we can pull up. You saw Na'Vi really controlling the pace, doing really good rotations, figuring out Liquid very fast.
Yeah, so this is a round where, you know, they are a little bit pressured. They immediately, all of them, react upon the information that they are reacting out B. So here, trade, they already know about Ima. But look at the rotation on the minimap. Now he dies, 2v4, but yet still 2 more defenders on the B-bomb side. So all 4 defenders managed to get down here in a brief moment of time. And of course, these shots from Wonderful, you know, that's one of the reasons why he's brought into this team, to make this happen. Beautiful, beautiful shots. Ima here, he had so many influential multi-kills on this CT side, and I'm sure we're gonna have to see them in just a little bit.
We will see them in a bit, but what I kind of want to do is now swap over when we move into the second half and we see a very different Na'Vi, not controlling the pace, Liquid really having their number, making some really strange decisions. I think there was that twist clutch which breaks it down really well, as Na'Vi just kind of not really being there, and that'll be on your screens in a little bit, where it shows, I mean, at one point we didn't even know where they were looking.
Yeah, I mean, that's the second time that Liquid has pulled one of those clutches on Na'Vi. Whether you want to say that it's very well played by Liquid or if it's a bit poorly played by Na'Vi, that's on you. But here you see it again. This was a 2v4 scenario. They know that that Twist had a kill on JL around the vents, so he could go secret, he could push lobby, he could of course go out main, he could go in many different directions, but to not have this as an option at all, that seems a bit odd for me. I think, Alexiv could be jiggling here, holding secret just a little bit once in a while. You don't want to ever expose yourself in a situation like that to multiple angles. So, well played. And the trigger discipline is the same that we talked about with Yakinda and Anubis. It is not easy because it's a tense situation. Some people will just go up as soon as they see someone, they will shoot. And that situation would have never played out this way.
Do you like the stats graphic there at the bottom? Clutch? Yes. Yeah. Yes, he did. And I think that was a masterclass in just timing, controlling pace, staying calm, like you said, that trigger discipline, and it paid off. They were able to pull those rounds off. But at the end of the day, NAVI takes the victory. And I want to focus a little bit on some of their players, because I think that they had those moments in the first half which ultimately got the rounds on the board, but also just moments where you realize why this team is #1 in the world.
Yeah, I think... Ima, we talked a little bit about him, the parry shape, was it a fluke, will he ever come back to that? And I think we saw a lot of very nice multi-kills on the CT side from him, being very influential. Here you see the first one, this is a 3-0, right? Let's just try and keep track. Him in a 2v2 getting 2 kills. Then here, again, pops up, gets 2 more. Alright, then we have him here again in a very precious situation, adjusts his spray, and gets it again. Round after, there you go. A nice 2K, turns it into a triple. So he was very influential on the CT side. You see his stats, 18-14. Maybe he started to stagnate a bit on the T side, together with his entire team. But these kind of multi-kills on CT won the NAVI a lot of crucial rounds.
One of the players that I think is very fascinating to me is Wonderful. He stepped into the shoes of the GOAT. And, there were a lot of question marks around him. And I would say he's nowhere near simple. I don't think he's anywhere near Manasi. I don't even think he's anywhere near Zaiwu. But he's impactful enough that he helps his team get the victories. And at the end of the day, what more do you want in your player?
Yeah, this is what I was saying in the green room as well, that that Wonderful has done a good job and NAVI has done a good job when no one is asking when is Simple coming back. You don't get a much bigger compliment than this, because Simple is the GOAT of CS. He has given us so many bright moments, crazy kills, big MVPs. He has kind of set the bar of how good you can be in this game. And for NAVI to still win trophies, win the major, and for Wonderful to have these performances, that's a big thing to do.
Would you want Simple on your lineup, or would you want a player that at the end of the day still helps you win? What is the decision that you make here?
I don't think you should change your winning team, right?
Well, that was the thing. I think that was the point I was trying to get to. Is it's working?
Yeah.
Let's keep it working. We do have to give a little bit of time to Liquid though, because while they might have lost this, they had that push in the second half where they almost came back. And I think what I liked to see was controlling the pace, very aggressive play coming from Yakinda. He is meant to be aggressive. This is what we want to see from him. And when he's activated and he's playing like that, it does make a big difference to the Liquid lineup.
Yeah, for sure. I think also on the T side, he actually had 2 opening kills in the beginning of the half against Alexiv. And I think on the CT side, JKS, he had a very quiet game, but he did nearly pull off a absurd clutch on the T side, where, not many players would be able to do that. I think also Neff, he was very proactive. You saw him pushing ramp, you saw him leaving ramp to help fight outside. He was in the back of lobby as well in this twist clutch. So he was not just being this basic ramp player, just standing behind the boxes, jiggling, playing for information. He was being very proactive, and I think, when you have these spots, that's very important. You saw as well, Yakinda doing Yakinda things, pushing close to the silo outside a few times. Maybe he only got 1 both times when he did it, but it still creates some stress for the opponents.
We've now taken a look at Nuke, and I think we can both agree that banning Mirage, probably a good move from Liquid. This looked like a much more competitive map for them.
A loss is a loss.
I have nothing else to say. We're going to head to a break. In the Team Liquid Na'Vi rematch, Na'Vi's been able to take the first map victory, 13-9 on Nuke, but we now move to Anubis. This is something that we got to see the first time they played. It was very close, 13-11. Now, I know we ended this with you saying a loss is a loss. In the same vein, a win is a win. Na'Vi doesn't look happy coming back in. I was watching them, and this is something that they're having their huddle now, but this was something that I kind of expected to go into the second half 10-2. And lose the lead to 13-9. Blade's not going to be happy about that. Alexi B's not going to be happy about that because they don't make mistakes. They don't like to make that many mistakes. So I'm sure it was probably quite a tense conversation outside. Very much a matter of, hey, boys, we need to focus now. We need to show everyone why we are the world #1. They won't be happy with that scoreline.
No, I mean, that is true. I think that, you know, also just talking about strengths on different teams, that was Liquid 6 loss in a row on Nuke. So also maybe we could anticipate that the level overall will be lower on this map, where now they're picking into Anubis, their own map pick. 3 wins in a row, won this map against Navi the last time. So yeah, you're probably right. You know, Navi probably maybe looked into each other's eyes and said, okay, we had the win, but on the weakest map, we need to step up our game if we want to close this in 2-0. So that's not entirely a bad thing, because we also saw some issues regarding the way they played some of the late round scenarios as T, which is a bit uncharacteristic, but we also saw it the last time against Liquid. So if they're giving too much respect to the Liquid players, or if the Liquid players are really just that much on fire, it's hard to say. Also, just a small point being, Navi for a long time has not really been good on Anubis. Also, just looking through the major run, they played it 3 times. They lost to VP and BetBoom on this map, and they won G2 in overtime. That's the only 3 times they played it. I remember watching and thinking, why does more people not lean into this map against them? So yeah, wise decision, I think, from Liquid. Their chances of winning a map probably doesn't get much bigger than on this one.
Final thoughts on this one. Thinking back to the game we watched a couple of days ago, seeing what happened on Anubis, what does Na'Vi have to change if they want to change that scoreline and close this off 2-0?
What Navi has to do?
What they have to do against
Yeah, I mean, I think looking at the game last time, Bit was having a field day on the T side, then they turned onto the CT side. That's when I criticized him a little bit for leaning too much into this double orb, which he had some misses he didn't really look comfortable with. Also last time, Liquid was so good at exhausting their utility, so Navi was just left with no utility, no information, just sat back and was just receiving everything from Liquid, gave them too much initiative. So I want to see Navi being a bit more aggressive on the CT side.
Na'Vi needs to be a bit more aggressive. Liquid is going to be coming into this very confident. They think that they've got Na'Vi's number. They believe they can equalize the series. Na'Vi's going to want to close it out 2-0, just to remind everyone why they are world #1. That is what is going down, and it is all to play for, because a spot at the fall finals is up for grabs. We're about to find out who is one step closer to grabbing it.
Damn right we are, Sam. That's right. Anubis up next. GGBet odds have Na'Vi as the favorite still. Map up, obviously. And in reality, I'm excited for this rematch specifically on Anubis because, you know, one of the reasons I had predicted Liquid to beat Na'Vi the first time was they were too difficult to prepare for since there was so little game tape. One of the reasons I now have Na'Vi painted to win this rematch is because I anticipate adaptations based on their last head-to-head. Nuke was the anomaly in this series. We hadn't played it before between them. Na'Vi got the job done. Little scary, but they got there. Tonight, I anticipate Blade has been cooking up something with Alexi, and Na'Vi are going to shut down Liquid to make sure it doesn't happen twice.
Yeah, very, very possible, and definitely a good start so far. It got a little messy towards the end, but they had enough of a lead that it actually didn't matter. So, I think I'm really expecting Wonderful just on an individual level to have a better Anubis, and that alone should be able to keep a meter stick between them and Liquid. I would think, but I don't know. Liquid have been doing nothing but impressing. Map in and map out so far here at groups. Let's see if it's one that is enough to break the camel's back as they come into an elimination potential game.
Stomp that camel's hump. That's what they say, right?
That's right.
Very slow pistol, quietly getting ever closer to this B site with the camera control now. Alexi works past middle. Ooh, nobody stopped Alexi. He could be the end all.
He
or
made
not.
A lot of noise right there.
Just starts running it. Gives Yakindar the chance at a kill. Okay. What is that? JL just absolutely owns Yakindar, and with it, the bomb plant is his. So Bit looks back. We get the water push traded out by Wonderful. And he was the absence in Navi's success in the last head-to-head with Liquid. We got the marked improvement there on Nuke. 2 kills in the pistol to try and keep him at bay. A tough clutch for the kid. Ultimate dealt with on JL. I want to see that jumping Glock kill.
That was wild. As soon as he stepped up on the ledge, instant. And weird, little weird with Alexi. Oh,
that's what I'm saying.
Okay. Okay.
Nice.
That happened. Don't give this too much thought.
Oh my god. This guy's the pistol whisperer. Don't think about it.
He had a good breakfast.
It'll just hurt your brain.
So it doesn't matter that Alexi speeds up the flank a bit too much. Doesn't matter at all. Also, clean shots out of Wonderful. Alexi watches as Liquid try to forge an identity as the maps go on. There has to be a feel-out period here, especially with Liquid. Gonna take some of what they learned before, maybe added some new things. We're gonna see how Ultimate's approaching this, talking about going out of prep to find new openings.
Yakindar is getting set up quite well here. Plus the camera peek. I mean, that's 2 more CTs confirmed further back. No way Alexi thinks the door is occupied.
It does feel like a stack though, doesn't it? Yeah.
Good move from Yakindar to get one, but all the while, Bit's MP5 only manages the single kill. NAF is still the king of the SMGs in this series. All the credit from yesterday. Oh my god, JKS
Damn.
out with another one. I mean, yeah, okay, you can go ahead and plant your bomb, but Liquid clearly still keeping things sharp.
Definitely. And yeah, individually, that's still impressive that there's no one that's just having repeat bad maps or anything like that. Like, the fact that everyone can be comfortable at the same time, I think is like a nice... I think it reflects well on twists, because everyone feels like they're somewhat comfortable and there's cohesion. And it's not like people are all hunting down ecos and stat padding and stuff. Lots of impact. Lots of clutches that Liquid win. That's definitely something that stands out as well. JKS very good in the clutch. Twist had 2 1v3s. Ultimate had a 1v3 with a rifle, no less.
Terrorists win.
That actually might be an extremely underrated part about this this lineup here, because we didn't even talk about NAF. And Yakindar dies first, so it's not like he has to be in the clutch.
Right.
And as for Yakindar, I mean, he also looks comfortable. Looks like he had a good break, found himself maybe, took some time to think about what made him so strong within CSGO, and I think is getting back to really showing us why he still has a spot on the team, because he had struggled most of the events in the last iteration of this lineup.
Good boost from JKS with the Galil, but it gets found out and dismantled. Sizing up Liquid out of the gate yet again. Bit was an absolute phenom versus Liquid on Anubis in their last head-to-head. He almost single-handedly won the game, if not for a few late rounds where he was muzzled by the op.
But it is an interesting matchup now that we've seen a few maps between them, because that seems to consistently happen. Like, Navi could be having a great game, but Liquid are actually picking up more of the close rounds. Liquid are taking advantage of some mistakes. They can win an eco here and there. They really can make Navi pull their hair out.
Isn't able to stop the bomb plant, so there we go. Secured is the A site, and while Liquid still have 4 players up, what can they really do about it? This one becomes very stringy, kind of like a non-combative outcome. Just Just really good calls from Alexi. Well timed. They get the plant. No contests. Oh, God. Alexi's like soft blocking the players behind him, and they do get it all back. It's okay. It's okay. Just get the hell out of my way.
There will be a clutch here for Twist. Maybe just a better gun if he bides his time.
Terrorists win.
Khalil gets kept. Tons of cash here for Liquid. 3-0 start at a NAVI, making the most of that very convincing pistol into B. NAVI making sure to minimize mistakes.
And yeah, the story of the last map was this like game where Bit was unstoppable. So then what Liquid did was they just never went to his site. And then after a few rounds, they decided to come back to it, and Navi had lost a few rounds. So they put Bit on the op, and then the op failed. And that's how Liquid sort of made this close game possible. I don't think we're going to be seeing that though this time.
Agree. Nice deep nade. Could have been worse for Navi, but Soften's wonderful op. Who comes into this round with no op? Just keeping the money high and looking to work as a rifle core. Very good utility damage coming out of Liquid here with that nade on Bit. They burst through, taking over the long control, looking like they want to transition in. Oh, Alexi double headshot into middle. Wow. First he kills the camera player, then slams ultimate close door. JKS trying to hold off. He knows that A main's compromised, so he turns along the wall. Oh, he gets another 2.
That's crazy.
And with that, we go back to the even 2v2.
That was madness from JKS. Nice couple of kills, but they slow this 2v2 down. And Navi don't think they can grab Heaven, so there's a moment here where they're just floating and a chance for an opening kill. A dink, that's gonna give them a wrong message, however. Both Emma and Yakinder still have a decent amount of HP, and Wonderful gets into that prime position up top.
Naf's got the kid on the flank. E-Man looking ready, but the fire's destined for him. Oh, he's stuck between both. Naf's able to burn him out, but it's a deep commitment into the storage room, and Yakinder's not able to get this retake going.
Yeah, that kind of gave Emma the chance to play it however he wanted to.
What an anchor moment from JKS.
Crazy. Crazy good stuff. Yeah, I mean, and again, the only moment we've seen JKS uncomfortable was that game where Ultimate was having a really rough time CT side Mirage. JKS was just trying to play his favorite spot under Balk, and apart from that, we've had lots of great moments out of him already, including that first game versus VP. JKS had a solid Ancient performance. And I mean, for what it's worth, Alexi also as an individual had some tough maps. So already he's gotten like 2 or 3 double entries between this game and Nuke as well. Post-plant 2K on the B site. So Ultimate talked about trying to come up with some new things in the interview with James earlier. This might be a round to try one of them.
Whoa. Hyper committed here, Ultimate.
Hell yeah.
But there's still no counter op to deal with him. He has to turn. Oh,
that's
the
nice.
Great, but wonderful. Wow. Doesn't need the op. Double kill right back.
Okay, that's great. That's great. That Wonderful got those trades. Incredible. That shot from Ultimate was also fantastic. Dodged the flash, had half a player to spot. That was really, really hard to do. Didn't get nervous at all.
We don't see it from Yakinder's POV, but obviously he picks one up there in the middle.
And now we've got an even number situation for a second.
Looking for the trade. Wonderful.
2v2, scary for the CT since they're leaving a site vacant, and that'll be an opportunity for them to run over to it. JKS going to meet them there, but he's actually running a little bit slow.
Yeah, no kit right now either for Liquid, so bomb goes down as it should. Ton of utility here for Navi as well to make this as comfortable of a post plant as possible. They clear out the plat, making sure there's nobody hiding in corners.
Twist's taking
dark.
his sweet time, top
Man,
middle.
With no smoke, it's so much harder to get these guys out. Oh, that molly could make a difference.
And he's already made sound, so Alexi's gonna know that there's a long flank coming. JKS inching his way forward. Alexi sees nothing down on lane, so they will be able to just turn towards long control soon. Wonderful. Yeah, he's got another. Making mincemeat of Liquid with the AK. Molly's just not going to spread to its target. Twist coming in. Oh, he's got him locked in against the pillars. Alexi, Twist gets both. What? No kit. Jumps on top of bomb. Wait, comes off.
Oh, no.
What's happened? Oh, no.
Not like this. Did he have enough time for the stick?
I don't think he had time anyways, but it's still just way too close.
That's tough.
Do you think he has it?
Ooh,
it's close.
He might have. I don't know. It's hard to say. That's rough, man. Seemed like maybe he
felt like
hit the desk because he thought it was his fault, and then he got back on it.
Yeah.
And then kept having an issue. I'm not sure.
We're gonna make sure something like that gets smoothed out.
We could still count that.
Nice retake though.
Some sense, yeah. Seriously.
But if we can during this tech pause, I would love to see that ultimate shot and maybe Wonderful's 2K back on River. I mean, that round was full of it.
Yeah, that had crazy shots in that round.
It ends in a sour note, but it opened up awesome.
See what we do here. Looks like everyone's getting ready to play. Wow.
That's so clean. Wonderful putting forth an AK clip and had even more impact later in the round as well. So again, the most absent piece of Navi's success versus Liquid last time has definitely improved tonight. Wonderful, 5-1 into the off. Oh, but he misses his chance. Luckily, he's got a teammate along the wall, and Yakinder's the first casualty of round 6.
That's happened more than once. Navi using that setup, and they don't clear him.
JKS getting active here, but as he gets sent out, Bit's ready. Oh, Bit not able to get the second. Luckily for Liquid, ultimate's there. Twist's taking up the mantle in middle, getting pressed as he goes for the flash, and he jumps right back. Double kill for Van Dulken. And Imez gonna try to get something going on B in the meantime. Bombs inbound,
That's
he
an awkward
goes
smoke.
deep.
That is such an awkward smoke.
Oh, but Twist comes through with a third. And as the molly burns out Temple, down goes Twist. But we also have Naf inside of the smoke. Wonderful. He gets delivered a kill, but Naf's gonna kill him on the side of the smoke, and Liquid take their first.
Okay, they do it, and off the back of Twist as well. So last round was, of course, incredibly unfortunate. At least they didn't have to save, and then they get their round win from the guy that nearly brought them the last one. This is a crazy good bait. Oh, JL ate that up. And now it's Navi who have to save. And they can't deny those two players that did die, even though he didn't get the defuse. It was expensive.
Missed shot this time. Yakinder was out there. Wonderful just swings right by.
I don't know.
He's gone.
Is that Hugo? Well, he's through. Split's taking place. NAVI's going to come in and, you know, he's obviously awareness 100, so I don't think he'll get caught off, but ooh, be careful.
Gets away from him. Ultimate finds Alexi. Little jump across middle. Clean up. Twist and JKS combine and make sure Liquid don't drop the ball on this one. Twist is off to a 10-4 start here on Anubis.
Yeah, he's smacking him. He's doing a good job. It's crazy how many, like, how much versatility he has too. Like, so good at the beginning of rounds, so good mid-round, so good closing. Like, the clutches he's put on so far. And he's IGLing. Mahone made a great video on him and his entry pathing and how well he understood the maps to just get the smallest details, every little extra bit when it came to finding the perfect way to abuse certain positions. And again, that's to a player who we remember as being part of that late round phase core, right? As somebody who also can open, but then is that perfect support with Rops and Brokey and could put together some of the most cerebral late round situations.
Big gap given over in middle this round. Twist has been such a nuisance here that maybe he's hoping they'll respect his presence, but instead JL sizing up an open route. Twist trying to get over to the B site, but nothing's really being applied in that direction. JKS just spotting middle slightly, met by a smoke. Oh man, this one could get weird. Liquid probably feeling a bit boxed in. We see Twist just in spawn, kind of shuffling back and forth, uncertain as to if there's even anything here, but there's 3 players from NAVI, back turn. Oh, he's
no ammo?
Empty gun from Yakinder.
Oh my God, what a position to have no ammo.
I said things could get weird.
But the bomb cannot fan out back through spawn. That's too dangerous. They'll actually make it back towards A, and they have the ability to split in either direction. Bits here waiting. Main is open. The CTs, they're taking the perimeter right now. I mean, this is very, very little territory, and NAVI are probably wondering when their first fight's going to occur.
Now they know. Flashbang comes out from Ultimate. Missed shot. Still alive, though, and he drops a molly in the middle of the pack, but gets pressured out by Alexi. JKS finds one, dropping the bomb, causing him to go back, and he will grab it, but Bit gets burned. And the CTs try to push around Bricks, just looking to interrupt Plant. JKS again in with the multi-frags on A. Ime. It's a 1v3 with 1 kill deep, and he's almost got Twists dead to rights, but he doesn't know where the second player's at.
Now he does.
And that bomb's down beneath him. Twists comes out. Ime has actually worked his way back into the play. He jump spots bomb, sees Twists off it, and with that, it boils down to time again. Ime wide and clutching. 1v3.
Oh man, it was actually winnable. Twist did the right thing and sticking around for that fight, but Ime was just too nice with it. Finessed that 1v2, cleared out behind him. Knew where NAF was coming in from. Perfect timing, perfect crosshair placement. And that makes up for that 2K in the middle of that post plant. That made it really sketchy here for NAVI. JKS tried its hardest.
Nice slide forward from Ime. Coming back at it from camera.
Yeah, could have lost the round right there too.
Hell of a clutch from him. And Ultimate gonna get right back into this position. Him and Yakinder are clearly trying to make this work. NAVI get a 6th round on the board. And unfortunately for Liquid, it's economy on the line.
It's economy on the line for both of them. It's coming in this round with just a Tech 9.
Nothing down in River.
Yeah, they've been fighting to the bitter end in all of these rounds. So many eliminations.
Wonderful's on the angle. Ultimate's coming in a second too late. Oh, but Wonderful turned away. Again, that player in the corner comes through, but then there's the second swing at the depths of Long B. 2 extra T's, Twists, timing to perfection. And these rounds so back and forth that they just run across the bridge. Twists and JKS both showing their hand. So if they think A's clear, they are on the money. Alexi tries the dive bomb. And this bomb site's under question, but JKS slides in with more damage as he always seems to find impact. Look how stranded these two Ts are.
They've lost the angle dominance now. They're going to go back around. No way they get that kill. And the bomb...
What?
It doesn't get away, but it gets thrown forward. JL can pick it up and leave.
Working with 19 HP, he'll just sprint to the other side of the map. JKS given a gift. And every time they are on that site, he's getting himself a multi-frag.
Whoa, they're playing it slow.
How does JL figure this one out?
There's no way they're going to expect this push. I don't know if he hears this, though. Doesn't seem like it. But not seeing someone here is going to raise some alarm bells for him, but it gives him a nice place to play the clutch from. He's on 19. Maybe it's possible, but it's still going to be incredibly hard. Surely when they see this plan.
Especially with JKS having already cleared out long. JL confident, his back's not compromised, just takes the crosshair off the placement. JKS sticking with the kit, but because he saw a kit in mid, he doesn't bite down, and the cover is good from Twists. Liquid squeeze water from stone out of what felt like a compromised A site, but if anything, it just became a trap. We see the T's jump into it, and then they try to leave.
It was a timing trap. They thought their nades would be respected when they threw their utility as they both ran back. Because Navi were right, they could get there first. But if Liquid kept running after they decide to pull out utility to slow them down, well, they couldn't get away with that. If they had guns out, that probably would have caught Liquid off guard. But Liquid were right to be frantic. They had to make something happen. That was about to be too ugly of a situation. And Ultimate, man, he's been so aggressive coming out here. Of course, it's just a round with pistols for the T side.
Barring JL, who doesn't get caught out by the SMG.
Not a
but
single bullet.
That's the raid boss spotted. The biggest threat seen. And the other half of this split already taken down a notch. Yakindar is going to try to press through smoke. JL, there's his second. Jail player comes out. NAF delivers a double, but JL, 3 kills into the round, puts Wonderful to the clutch. Twists barely standing, bomb in hand. Wonderful plants, no flank out of dark. And it's another opportunity for Navi in a post plant.
And Twist is low.
AK can be grabbed.
JKS has to crawl up.
7 bullets in the mag. He doesn't go for the reload. He can lean on the Deeg if he needs. Oh, but he peeks into JKS, who comes in with impact yet again.
Oh my God, Wonderful. Swinging out even wider. Had no idea where JKS was going to come in from. If he did clear out back lanes, maybe he thought that it was a flank on dark. I think that was way more risky to go out that way, though. The amount of places JKS could be coming in. But he didn't have armor to work with. Had to do something tricky, you'd think. Another clutch to Liquid.
And that's where they have kind of had the edge over Navi. You brought it up earlier.
They're clutch.
A little bit of X factor. 13 frags to Twist, 12 on JKS, the 2 shining stars of Liquid at the moment. And another example of Liquid coming back from a very strong Navi start.
His confidence in these positions. Oh my God. He's so comfortable out there.
Believes in it. And a good position from Yakinder catches Alexi off guard. 5v3 in the gun round at a minute 20. Bit's gonna try to go to the B split, never gets a chance. NAF just rocks him. And as this half has gone on, Liquid seemingly just getting better.
Yeah, they're getting better, catching more mistakes, and again, more clutch.
And we're seeing plans come through in multiple different rounds, right? Not afraid to go for these mid-round CT aggressions, not afraid to go for picks right out of the gate.
Yeah,
this position on the bridge this round that catches Alexi off, it's not just ultimate on the op.
Definitely. They're being aggressive, they're being pervasive, and they're bringing in lots of new setups, like tons of variety here.
It's like the most supportive soccer dad.
Oh, you said soccer this time.
Oh,
nice. Trying to get us killed, man.
Football.
So Okay, they're surrounded by Canadians.
Oh, that's so cheesy. Kinder just keeping himself against the wall, goes unnoticed. Poor Bit gets dunked on again. Every time he gets close to this site, utility finds him. A lot of utility here for Navi though, so let's see if the Tech 9s can shred through. CTs, oh, getting scrambled. JKS leans back by Fish. Ultimate finds Alexi. JKS's teammates down, but he always delivers. Ultimate comes through with a second, falters then and there. And Kinder is hot on the heels of what's left of Navi. They grab AKs and push on, but bomb in the open, and it doesn't go down. It's a heaven climb at a wonderful. But he doesn't have the bomb to plant, and so he's gonna have to double back, cautious as to where the second CT is at. They are both within A main.
Yeah. Could make this a very long round, and I don't think they have full vision of the bomb, so they're gonna assume it has left, and wonderful.
Oh, yeah, right. Oh, he's so good with these AKs. It's at least one more from Navi, and a reason to make Liquid worried after what was an incredibly slow start. We split the rounds. My God. A quick reminder at the very end of that first half that it's not only Liquid who can clutch. Wonderful 2 AK kills, snapping this crosshair onto NAF. Oof. Oh, it's just dirt nasty.
Yeah, that was not easy at all. And that AK was still cooling down.
Mm-hmm. Poor NAF. Ugh. Deflated, but Liquid still have reason to be stoked. They've won a few rounds on the CT side, 5 of them after a 5-0 start to Navi. Now, one of the anomalies between this map and the last match is just the fact that Bit has not been as impressive, but a lot of his work was done on the CT side inside of the A site.
That's true.
So it's time for him to turn it up a notch, because a 3-12 T side is not what I would have anticipated from Bit.
Not at all.
He's been playing so well, and this one...
Well, here's the first test.
Yeah. It's coming his way. Time to kick it up. Navi's 2-round lead as they start the CT half. Alexi drops a smoke in front of the T's. He tries to play within it, but he's getting blocked by somebody, so he takes some damage. Lucky to be alive. Bit gets 1 kill, that's it. And then JL comes out from camera to try to lend a helping hand. A lot of smoke all over the site, and as they try to double back, poor Wonderful's gonna get caught in this gunfight. There is nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. They are coming for him, and NAF puts him down with such little health left for the players on Navi. Emem might have to make the difference.
This is the best spot he could play.
On the pillar, holds and waits. 3 players go by, swings for the execution, and he will topple 2, setting JL up to finish. Just like that.
Those were fluid rotations. Came out so fast, and it's also because Wonderful got spotted halfway through canals. They had time to make that adjustment. And Liquid, I think I would have done the same thing, running back after catching him off. You think, all right, maybe we can hit this site easily. No, JL. Even though the 2 players left were low, Imma bought just enough time, plus his kills. They needed both of those things to go perfectly, and they did. 3-round gap now, which is a gap Navi might need. We did see some really, really strong rounds from Liquid on this T side last time.
That could be a big nade. Could have been much worse for Liquid. Alexi scrambles over. Ema looking for control. What's Ultimate going to pull off with this 1 Deeg? Wonderful Thomas along the wall. Honestly, if they can just get that bomb over. If. Now, Ema hears him getting ever closer. They're going to come clear him. He lines him up and just mows down everybody.
He gave him just a little bit of leash right there. He's like, yeah, you can get this close, but that's it.
They trip over their own shoes, and Navi finds 9.
Yeah, not bad. Playing really well off the angles right now. Aim's looking solid. It's been reliable for Navi here at this event, and hasn't always been reliable. So his consistency, I think it's definitely going to be paramount to Navi's overall consistency. We'll see. Maybe they don't even need a superstar Bit on Anubis to close it out. See which direction that Liquid call into.
It's not going to be able to offer anything up here. Great chance to kind of group up and perhaps take that challenge to Bit. Surely his confidence got to be dented. And in contrast to his struggles, JKS has looked so good. The multi-frags he was putting out on A site, consistent. Very quiet round here from Liquid, but they're going to start crossing bridge, and JL just working the MP9. No teammates near him, right? It's all in on that B stack. Oh my God! Just a super wide swing into a pack of 3. Gets the headshot onto Ultimate. And at 30 seconds, Liquid have a tough decision to make. Will they scramble for the A hit?
Yeah, the smoke's going to come up. Bit does not have one to fall back. Oh, JKS is perfectly entering here.
Follows forward. Bricks peak soon to come from Alexi. He's gonna catch Naf with some damage, but really wants to stay alive. He's got a teammate coming down from camera. Bomb plant is in. Molly towards the site. Alexi, he nades Naf off of the bomb, but then Yakinder comes up with a double and a third. Woo! Huge impact back from Fountain, and Liquid breakthrough.
Well, here's one more guy that can clutch, I guess. That's all 5 for Liquid at this event, putting together massive late round situations. Started with a 3v5, then this entry from JKS was huge. Knew exactly how to counter his own position.
Nice, Merrick! Fucking sick.
I'm actually quite surprised that with 30 seconds and support in heaven that Bit plays in the front of the pillar.
Yeah, I mean, while his smoke was still up, he was looking exactly where JKS was too.
Sure.
He was just not expecting to get
bamboozled.
Totally countered by a guy looking for him in the exact same spot. But yeah, he could have been tucked. He could have been waiting. He could have just thrown his nade behind the smoke and played it a little bit more safely, definitely. And yeah, we do look at the 4 and 14 and think, well, this is Liquid's ticket back into the game. If Bit's not the superstar he was last time, that was like...
That was everything.
One of the most important parts. But they also, the thing is, they also did spend rounds avoiding him entirely and had some really strong B splits.
Oh my God.
Wow, that works out. Wait.
Bit gets the kill from A main.
Yeah.
JL just comes flying off the bridge.
They got all kinds of questions about the setup now.
Bit's coming back for more. Oh, and Yakinder from behind the box surprises them. They also clear the player out of lane.
I think they were a little insecure because Bit got that kill. And then Emma thought, well, I've got to do something now, either while they think I'm here or they think there's only one. Oh,
beautiful.
Another haircut.
Naf just dishing it out. This is all the money here for Navi. This is looking like a great chance for the T side of Liquid. Screw your pistol and conversion. It is rifle rounds to the success of Liquid. A FAMAS and a 5-7 on the other side of the map. 1 kill for Wonderful, but they'll take him down. Bomb site theirs for the taking, and Liquid have managed to get it back after what was an opening kill for Navi. That is a 3v5 a round prior, and a 4v5 right after.
Yeah, their low number statistics in these last few games, alarming.
Liquid got that dog in them.
But this could be remnants of Nuke as well with Navi with this lead. But then the second half looks good from Liquid. But Navi have just maintained enough of a gap. It might not matter. We'll see. It's nice to be able to perform comebacks, but you don't want to always have to come back into games. It's just more and more data. The team who has the numerical lead has so many more advantages. They have more comfort. They have more money. They have more rounds to waste, more mistakes they can make, and more time to learn what you want to do today.
M4 is not here. Liquid just not waiting too long to start to apply that pressure, get the response out of the pistols. You hear the USPs chirping off in the background.
Yeah, I mean, a stack like this is just cool, but it's not going to win you the round. Not with no flank, nowhere special to play from.
They're just hoping maybe JL gets a couple kills and can push this into Alexi's Heaven M4, but feels like Yakinder's just about to tear him apart. There it is. They had to make a move somewhere, and they just walk into Nav. Nasty.
No movement over on the A site. They're just waiting. Alexi B will happily hold on to this gun.
Yep.
The round doesn't come in his direction. Bomb will get scooped up here by Twist. Just ferried over back to the site that's open. All right, man, we got a real game now. It's close.
That's what we anticipated, right? We knew Nuke should be the struggle for Liquid, honestly exceeding my expectations on a map I had kind of little hope in.
And I liked seeing the new stuff that Ultimate was doing here on the CT side to kick things off. I mean,
right, yeah.
Yeah.
Out of the gate with that really aggressive dark setup. You know, my expectations were Navi would come in with some adaptations and try to change things up a bit, but Liquid instead just keeping it fresh.
Oh, there's the binder.
Stangs, what kind of cards do you think he collects?
His name's Myther. He likes things that are mythological, maybe, so it's got to be magic.
And here you can see I've got a full set of foil Elven Assassins. Limited release.
Sounds like he wears glasses.
That nade,
whoa,
not a problem. Ultimate, buddy, settle down.
He's going fast.
JL knows he's there because he's made a ton of sound, so cut off from the rest of the pack, but JL peeking into the smoke gives Nap a great chance to just equalize it for. JL was signing up for a little bit more action and instead has to now watch from the sidelines. Do Navi continue to pressure? We were praising Liquid for some of their CT aggressions. And I saw Navi kernel up in their last Anubis, but here they come, looking for long control. 2T's ready to swing, and the trades go to bit until Yakinder comes through. Man advantage. That third and fourth T ready to rock through. Perfect timing on the transition into A, almost calling out Navi's aggression. And so we are looking at a great chance to tie up. Smoked out of camera. Alexi starts to unleash his own utility as Twist's hands are busy. Yakinder concerned about the flank. Molotov comes out. They know exactly where one of the CTs are at, and now the flashes start to hail in from heaven. So now Twist, he's got the bigger picture, but can he piece together the clutch as he squeezes through the smoke? He holds, and Alexi finds him. Navi to 10 rounds first.
Wow, they sniffed that out. Nice one from Imma. He took out the most important part right there in Yakinder. We saw what kind of damage he did from that pillar previously. Before this half, and Alexi, of course, he knows when a smoke push is coming his way. Little suspicious that they heard some bullets, didn't see anybody. I think they knew he couldn't fall back. I mean, these trades were pretty damn good from both sides. It was just the extra player to come out for Liquid just in time.
Big read here from Alexi.
Nice! Nice! Fuck yeah.
Twist disappearing off site felt a little too fishy.
Listen, like Ultimate's so fast into mid, and I think that he just didn't know what he was supposed to do after that. Because I think he was, you know, I'm going to take an engagement here.
Yeah.
We're going to clear this out.
He was sort of hoping JL would give him the fight instead of hiding behind door.
Yeah.
And then once he gets tucked in, he's waiting for instructions, and JL comes at him first.
Yeah.
So
you can tell the call was you're in front on this.
thought he was going to have to siege a castle, but didn't know what to do when the door was left open.
And even though Navi picked this one up, it's still a close game because it's been a formidable attempt at the crawl back 3 rounds straight for Liquid before that. Full guns for everybody. Most utility we've seen in quite some time.
Ooh, JKS wants early control through the fire. Oh, and Bit's gonna stuff him.
Holy smoke.
Man, that's gotta feel good for Bit. 7th kill, 19 rounds deep, but back-to-back hyper-aggressive openings out of Liquid.
Yeah, seriously. And 2 5v4s as well for Navi.
Liquid have shown us an affinity for these disadvantaged situations.
Ah, I see. So just accelerate into those
3v5s, 4v5s. They've been pulling them off,
they
so
know
why
this
not
is where
again?
Navi make mistakes, so let's just like create that situation as fast as possible.
Love a dose of cope. JL exposed, and NAF is not going to let him get away with more than one. Yakindar, perfect timing, but a trade out of Ime keeps the edge in the hands of Navi. And they have not allowed that man advantage to slip through their fingers here. Gunning for 11, they smoke off long, and what's left of Liquid groups up. It's an op for ultimate, which they could try to boost, but this smoke can be seen over top. It goes too deep.
Yeah, is this op still a surprise, or did he shoot in middle already?
I can't remember.
I don't know. Maybe that makes him more keen on swinging. We'll see. But they've maintained the man advantage still.
Tough one for Wonderful as the player's on the wall. Yeah, he gets smoked out, and already Bit's going for the flank.
Yep, he's going to get hunted down now.
Ultimate's hoping somebody duels him from maybe Temple, somebody back flat, but nobody easy for him to take off of it. Greatly done from Wonderful to just push into the side of the wall. Such a tough spot to unravel, and so Navi one step closer.
Yeah, so it's that play from last round with Ultimate dying inside of middle. This one in JKS as they send him out on this mercenary mission out through main, and Bit does a fantastic job of winning his 50-50, and he has been sort of a target lately. But this wins him back some confidence, secures a very important round to keep the lead. And that was the round with money from both parties. So that all changes here. JKS will be the one solid gun of the round.
Poor Nap relegated to the Glocks, just going to be looking to set him up with nades.
Yeah, we're going to set up this pop, and I don't know, CTs are ready for it.
Playing off the back foot, we've sang their praise, and they're going to try again. Twists. One Tech 9 kill already. Wonderful's under pressure. It's a double from the IGL. Rotation comes out, already fast into the action. Twist is into the op. Twist has posted all these kills, single-handedly putting them into this post plant. And the Tech 9 rattles off more shots as Navi tuck their tails. He gets them to save.
You're kidding. You're kidding. The one gun of the round is JKS, and Twist with a Tech 9 opens the site up, and it's a long-range dink and then kill to kick things off. This is the smoke that allows Liquid to pop into the site. Navi have 3 players there, and they blow it open themselves because they know the exec is coming in.
It's been really fun these last few days watching Twist just kind of take over rounds when he needs to. Nap's going to offer up another, but Bit hangs on with one. Half buy from Liquid, and it works.
That instantly recovers the cash flow here for Liquid.
Mythra wants a timeout. Wow.
Or was that a T-nade? I thought it was a CT nade and they were all watching it, but the flash came out at the same time for Liquid.
Ema never knows what hit him.
Yeah, that's crazy.
He's trying to walk down into dark.
Yeah, and that's frustrating for Wonderful. Was half blind on the first attempt, I think.
2 tap to the back of the head.
What? No way.
The way Twists adds another bullet down there, like he can barely believe it.
Yeah.
Mythra's final timeout burned as Liquid still have 2 rounds of a deficit to catch up to Navi. Oh, and this buy ain't pretty. Lexi decides to go no armor. Deagle, Molly, Flash.
The power has really changed hands. That was for match point.
Just as they dismantle, that peek comes out. Could have been. Oh, the fight top rugs. Bit gets hit hard.
And I think he's going to, I mean, I would assume he's going to go try to ferry this gun over to Alexi inside of middle. And I think for now, it's going to be hard for Liquid to figure out exactly how many players have guns and where. I'm sure they sense that it's some sort of force up, but they're going to be unhappy to find the aggression here for Liquid. Nothing for free. JL even takes another peek out, but it's at a minute. You can't get too overzealous with information like that. Well, this might work out for Liquid. We're seeing some things getting checked that are coming up blank, but as we see, Liquid are here just a few seconds later. And it's looking like an A split. I mean, that, oh, yeah, it's looking like an A split. That may be a right call.
Looks like it's on the money. It'll transition Alexi's M4 into a save. JL just has to deal with JKS. If he can maintain long control, things could still get weird, but...
Surely JKS doesn't peek until after contact.
Surely. Oh, JL, though. What if he stops bomb?
Oof.
It could have been. Yakindar able to get in with the trade frag, and sure enough, that's going to call the save for Na'Vi. JL had to do it all on his own. At least he did smoke off JKS.
Wow.
It's almost 70 damage to Yakindar, but a strong trade frag gives Liquid 10.
That was very active from Na'Vi. I mean, they did peek out of A main a couple of times. They just didn't actually win a fight or see anybody in the end. And then when they came over to clear out middle, it was just, again, a few seconds early. NAVI here to punish some exits.
Yeah, try to get that M4 if you can. He's going the wrong direction. Alexi will be allowed to save, and you were saying?
That's almost, I think I said it all. One round game after this. But yeah, and it was active, but just a few seconds off the timing, just to reiterate.
They want the M4, but they can't find it. Ooh.
Clean call here from Liquid.
Off of the Myther pause. Critical trade frag from Yakindar. So incredibly important. Sure, the M4 is kept, but it gets given over to Bit. Doesn't even have Kevlar. Oh, excuse me. Yes, he does. And a kit. The most minimal buy you could imagine. And Liquid really haven't fallen victim to these kinds of rounds.
Yeah, it's been the other way around. You see them with nothing to work with, and you think, maybe there's a chance.
They pulled it out when they needed to. They denied that 12th, right? So Na'Vi going to be sweating what could have been. All you had to do was stop Twists into Tech 9, and you'd have that 12th round secured. OT to be played guaranteed, but now it's 11-all, undeniably, as NAF slowly pieces this B site control together, bomb in tow behind him. Sure, Bit, go ahead, save your armor and M4 yet again, but well. Game on.
Yes, 11-11. Last result on this map, 13-11 in favor of Liquid. This time it felt like the result would be different, and it has been a very different game. We aren't getting the Bit op, we aren't getting the repeat A attacks, we aren't getting the avoidance of him. We're having a better game from Wonderful.
And much like when Liquid beat them last time, an awesome series from NAF.
Yeah, definitely.
Collecting some easy ones here in this round, but still 20 frags coming into this. He'll get put down. They just want that M4, and they are going to get a chance to clear it. Sure enough. Rack it up. Make them spend all that money. There will be limitations in this next one for Na'Vi, so that M4 save would have mattered.
Yeah, just a couple of grenades missing for the CT side. No op in play for the CT side.
It sure as hell isn't ideal. This is both pistols for Na'Vi, conversions for Na'Vi, and still we go 11-11.
That's true.
No more timeouts for Liquid, no more timeouts for Na'Vi. This is it. We've burned the candle all the way to the end of the wick, and we got 2 more rounds of regulation. So happy this rematch is delivered.
Yeah, 100%. Now, the most exciting part, again, is all the late round situations that Liquid can come up in, and it just, like, makes up for their sort of, like, new team lack of depth. Maybe some of their openings don't work out. They have such strong individuals. That was what Alexi said they were so surprised about the first time that they played against them. And those individuals are still here. And Yakindar, he's 15 and 16. I've seen lots of impactful kills, though, this game.
Hell yeah.
Lots of key refrags. That 3K with the clutch in the end over on the A site.
JL given a little more space this time because we've seen them fly out of the gates, Liquid. But they've been doing a good job these last couple rounds versus the Ecos to just minimize mistakes and ensure that Liquid don't just let Na'Vi trip over the finish line. Alexi B stuck on that MP9 because the M4 gets cleared last round. The only kit. Notice how this time he bought it.
Oh, man, yeah. Won't be his fault if it goes awry this time around. All right. A couple of rifle rounds where Liquid sort of ran headfirst into an opening kill for Na'Vi. This time they tried not to do it, but we crossed the minute mark. Minimal map control. We're talking about no dark. They haven't pushed into middle. They're coming in now. This is going to be one idea, one crunch, low telegraph. A main starts to get cleared out, and the CT start moving around without seeing much. Yeah. How's the communication, Navi? Are you going to let this round come to you?
They had just felt that presence towards long, all the util that came out of the CTs, but now there's just no bodies behind it. It's an edge of smoke thrown down. Wonderful. Oh, looking for the timing on the peak. Just exchanged glances with the player on door. JL's going to be busy with this. Flashbangs coming at him from camera. Here it is, the 3-player pack. Instant trade out of Ultimate. That comes in, and now Bit timing his peak, goes down with nothing. Wonderful. He can't stop this plant. Naf's got it covered from Cake. Ultimate turns back in with yet another, and it is Ime in a 1v3, or Liquid secured their 12th.
Ooh, this might be guaranteed overtime. Ime really wants to go for this, and Nafly is going to be walking forward into this.
What?
Whoa,
no.
Is there a chance the 1v2 happens now?
It's an invitation. He's picked up the kit, and you've got half health on the other two. Ultimate's position known. Ime just looking to call it quits. The fact he swaps to the op, this is it. He gives them 12, and Liquid have pulled this off again.
Oh, no kill from Bit. No kill from Bit on the site. Only one from JL. But you know what? Most importantly, they rotated without knowing anything. This looked like a round where Navi were not communicating, not taking things into their own hands, not playing like the team that were higher ranked coming into this matchup, who were very confident in the rematch. They played with so much respect there for Liquid, and Liquid were right. When they didn't score that opening kill, it was a much easier round for them. So the one idea into the split, classic style, works out beautifully. Pressure on the A site, bully the player having a bad game, and get into a standard post plant. Wonderful's frustrated. I think the problems began at the prophylaxis and the lack thereof here for Navi. They would have a ton of regrets if they let that happen again, and immediately they come out with much more pressure.
Looking for that back-to-back 13-11 on Anubis. Inferno waits in the wings. JKS, will he anticipate them going this much further? I mean, it's an op trained on him.
Yeah,
but what if he crouches beneath the crosshair?
It's a flash here.
Good, gets him off the angle. We still got Bit along the wall.
They won't believe this one at all. JKS had to throw his only flash, or one flash back.
Bit playing real close, dangerously close at the moment.
And look at this, they're scoring some positional control here. But they just didn't believe that one flash, and that allows Navi to get the kill. Now they spread. We hear Ultimates listening to footsteps just below him.
Two players make it active. Naf, we've seen him come in and try to catch them in transition before, and he gets a golden opportunity. But a missed chance at a rambunctious rotation out of the CT side. Bit clipping twists. He has come forward with impact when it absolutely matters. 30 seconds, and we have praised Liquid's ability to bounce back at disadvantages. Well, here they go again. They've managed to get into the pillar, but that is where Emed will draw the line. And Alexi's got them distracted towards dark. The jail push is perfection. JL's had enough, and Navi may have just gotten away with this. Yakinder in the middle. Squeeze from all directions. Tap back by JL. Not this time, Liquid.
Let's go overtime. There's still more to learn about this matchup, so we'll get overtime to show us what these two teams can offer. And JL, a little smile from him as they get this chance, because Liquid could have closed out after winning their eco, gaining momentum off of it.
Far more active.
Far more active, more disrespectful in a good way. Wonderful, not living with the regret we saw on his face from the last rounds. Bit staying up close and them not falling for a single flash to put on some pressure to get main control for the least amount of utility possible. Nothing like that.
But man, they
on
almost...
top of that, they go forward with the dark push as well.
Almost gave Naf something to shoot
Naf
at.
could have 100% won that round right there. They were shoulder spotting main, and we've seen that rotation how many times? He could have definitely raised hell for them.
I love that the moment OT starts, Blade comes out, burns that one timeout. It's been a while since we've heard him, or rather Navi have. They push it to OT. We reset the cache. And let's see if Navi's CT side can figure it out. Let's see if they try to tap back into that more active play. Because unleashing Bit and letting him get aggressive paid off. And we've been waiting for Ultimate's T-side impact. But I like that they're trying to lean into this NAF ability to find fights here, right? Surely NAF can tell them that there were risks ran by Navi just one round ago. If Navi are not cautious on this bomb site, these kinds of things can happen. A nade goes out, Emet, he gets away. It gets caught up on the pillar. No kills yet, but clearly Liquid showing some intention at this B site early on. And that's why we get a third defender over. Kinder's taken dark.
The smoke is so late, it comes down. I mean, I feel like everyone's lucky to have not died in this situation.
Kinder fully blind. Oh, he almost hangs on. Looks like he would have at least brought one with him. Alexi was there to try and trade out Emet if needed, but it's 5v4 yet again. And JKS versus Wonderful. You're not going to find Bit on this half of the map. It's the op that's already posted.
Yeah, this might strengthen it just enough. They want to try to do something on a walkout. It's going to be dangerous, but they didn't see the op over on B.
Securing that B control, it's freed up the second player to come back into middle. JL to camera, Alexi right with him. Ultimate about to go for a peek here. We're going to hit 30 seconds, and this position from Alexi could really catch players off guard. They have to get the split going, but it gets absolutely trounced. Totally shut down. Navi, it's flawless.
Ooh, they follow them everywhere, and honestly, I like the opening strategy there for Liquid. That side of the map was getting discombobulated in the last few rounds. There's a lack of cohesion. There was a gap there for Nafly. So they said, let's have 2 chances to get a free kill, bring the op from Ultimate over, and there was a moment where they could have gotten one. But a couple of sprays got missed. They let Navi live too long. They flashed them back, and Navi, from that point on, took that momentum and carried it forward. They got ahead of the situation inside of mid. These late lurks have actually been pretty good for Liquid, and they made sure that doesn't happen again.
Can they change the tempo? Oh my god, dangerous game from Emet.
That flash.
We get an instant change from the ops position as well, right? Found its impact A main last round, posted up. And if you're gonna go for another dry swing, right? That's what NAF has been abusing. If you do it here into the op, then surely you give Wonderful a great chance for 5v4s.
Whenever an op is in a position like this, if you don't test them at all, it gets really dangerous if they decide to push out.
But they're not going to swing wide with no utility this time. Smoke comes over. Flash was there, but Wonderful maintains this angle.
Yeah.
And if they just dry swing in, he lands his shot, but it's not lethal. And Yakinder's just pulled Emet off the play. This is perfect. Liquid come out, pinch both sides. And then Ultimate even collects yet another. Liquid are about to put forward a 5 alive, or maybe 4 situation. Just like that, they bounce right back.
Okay. Man, I thought Wonderful had a much better situation, but he was holding a little bit off. He didn't use his moment to push when they threw that flash, and he fully ate the flash that was designed to push him off. So I thought he took a risk by eating it and then didn't really take advantage of that situation. And then it was very awkward for him falling back. And of course, with Imma dying inside of dark, well, it got super dangerous, but there was no smoke for him to escape. It was early in the round. Lots of utility here for Liquid. And credit to Yakinder for coming through that smoke to get that extra little punish to make that round so easy.
Ready for the Emet peek again. Ultimate posted. Oh, Yakinder. Better be careful. Gotta be cautious.
Yeah, no way they just walk into this one, right?
We saw this setup at the tail end of regulation. This is what got us to OT. Oh, Bit goes out deep enough. Oh, he gets a second. JKS drawn in, and then the Opper's postured, but Yakinder doesn't get dropped by it. His 21st frag is an answer in a 3v5. How many of these can Liquid realistically pull off? Surely they can't manage yet again. CT's gonna continue to try and press out B instead. NAF, oh, instant on the headshot. And Liquid even numbers yet again.
Uh-oh, op shot missed by Wonderful. NAF pick one's off on the extremity. The walk is coming in towards dark, and this is the side of the map that's been a little bit more precarious. JL on an op.
Trying to push in, but the player's right there. Twists, holds this, and a missed shot from JL's op.
That's not a good miss. Not that there ever is one.
Do they anticipate the push?
They know that Imma is in this site, but where?
Bad Molly. He's playing behind it. That's going to catch him off. But then the flank out from Temple comes in. Yakinder slicing through this, but Bit's position, unbeknownst to Liquid, he's gonna open up the smoke. He sees nothing on the other side. Bomb is now planted, posted up on plat. Can Liquid take a second? Yes, they can. 3v5 again.
Yeah, right. They pulled it off again. These guys are monsters in the late round. Perfect cohesion. It's the old core of Liquid coming through. Oh, that's madness. Ooh, that shot from JL. Definitely not a full-time opper.
And Ema, of course, could have had a good fight for Dark a second time, but Yakinder wastes no time slicing out from Temple.
Oh, definitely.
Love it when Yakinder just hits the pedal.
Yeah. It's been key in these moments, 100%.
So Liquid with an edge.
NAVI's key kill on the extremity. They gave that advantage away earlier.
We were singing Liquid's praise because they came out with new ideas throughout the CT side. Well, now we're deep. How many pages can Twist's playbook realistically have? Oh, he lands that.
Oh, that had to be a flick both ways, right? I don't know.
Yakinder in Dark holds on. JL gets bested by him. So you've got wonderful tag to 16. But he's turned away for the time being. Bit doesn't pull the trigger. They're gonna go triple in mid. Twists tucked along big box. He's got JKS to work with, and I feel like JKS has been phenomenal back on that A hold. We'll see if he can, oh, Twists, but luckily, JKS at least is here to help. It's a push out from main, and Bit's got his number. Oh no. NAVI's come out from heaven at the very least, but he eats the flashbang. Everybody does. And that site's compromised, gone like the wind. NAV comes right back in, and Bit's ready to piece him up. Yakinder's trade's good. He's got 2 kills already. And remember, that tagged op at the start of it from Ultimate could set him up to clutch. How many more rounds can Liquid rob? Yakinder picks up the kid. He's got a Molotov to work with. Bomb has still got a lot of time on it. They don't know which way he peeks. He toys with the bricks, and that's gonna burn wonderful to a crisp, but Ema hits his headshot.
He's been careful with it. Yakinder and Ema in these late round moments have been showing off some of the best, most composed aim for sure. Wow, that's another extremely close call. Unfortunate fumble there for Twist. There have been excruciatingly nervous moments here from both sides. And unfortunately for Twist, it was just one where he switches his gun for some reason. I don't know, needs to pull out utility. They're going to move into something else, and the timing for NAVI is just perfect for that.
Anybody's game.
Oh, the same play again coming out from Ultimate. Honestly, I don't think it ever went wrong.
Big pickup from Twist. Oh, but Ultimate in the open. No chance at escape on that one. Here comes Ema walking through smokes. Twist posted, and Twist gets his second to the round, making up for lost time.
Oh, that's such a good spot for him to play. They would think, no way, he's still playing that at this point in the round. Walks right into the timing.
Are they going to aggress this?
Yeah, they're coming out. Wonderful.
There's no way he makes it.
And he's walking slowly up through canals. Surely his time is limited.
Yeah, no way he made it to Dark that slow. And we've been singing the praise of Liquid on these kinds of moments in the mid-round. They keep that pressure up.
Uh-oh.
JL, 2 kills deep, 2 to go. Bomb in the possession of the CTs. He knows JKS would have flanked, but never did he know where NAV could get off to, so tough spot here for JL. Picks up another piece of utility. Can he get the dry peek duel? NAV's position is perfection. This crossfire is nasty, and then he accidentally smokes himself off. 34 health is all he's got to work with. 25 seconds to boot. This is not his round to win. And so Liquid on the brink of 15.
I mean, yeah, he's just got to drop off. There's no sense not trying. And that is
happens.
A second OT secured. Now, we know Liquid like to go 3-4 OTs, even farther. Ultimate's op gets better the deeper you go. It's been the deal once, so of course it's going to happen again.
Oh, that's how he got him. He was boosting.
Wow. That was nice. I mean, Twist stood there with no support behind him in that 3v3. Waited.
Yep.
And Immo's thinking, I'm just going to pull off this full lurk. Twist probably going to be behind the door, maybe even farther back. But he simply did not move.
This is new.
Yeah, that's good.
Ultimate tries a slightly different angle, but nobody there for Navi out of the gate. Maybe cautious of some of his early op antics. Looking for the boost again. It's not there. Twists finds Alexi back-to-back rounds. JL tries the chase and Ultimate ends him.
And now we see Liquid in these moments are the team you wonder if they can win them. Navi, you think it's less likely. 3-on-5 at 1:15. And the site that they're coming up to is definitely underserviced right now. NAF lying in the back with an op. There might be a world where they allow a bomb to go down.
No doubt here. Liquid leave a bit of leash.
But do they want to fight before they plant? In that case,
nothing here yet. Bomb's gonna have to cross.
Yes,
NAF
they do.
way too ready. And still, they have yet to smoke this off, so flash goes over, NAF can't see. Teammates all around him, and guess what? Liquid do it again. Taking Anubis, not in regulation, but overtime instead. Revenge is what Navi want here, but Fall Finals is where Liquid are one map away from.
We're going to Inferno. It's going to come down to the third map, and Navi just getting into OT and not being able to do anything with it. What was it about Liquid that just made them stronger on Anubis?
Oof, that's a tough question when so many rounds being played, but currently the King of Anubis, this is a map that's been working very well for them, especially the T side. They've been able to grind out rounds, coming back, a lot of back and forward there. I think Navi made the same mistake that I said in the pregame that they did the last time against Liquid, which is standing too far back and with no utility in the late rounds. The only place where we really saw raw aggression was on A with Bit and Wonderful. They had tremendous success with doing these aggressive setups. However, on B, you didn't see them pushing B main really a lot. You didn't see them pushing Pop. They had a good retake with a good flash in the Kinder, but they need to do this more. They need to be more proactive on the CT side, because Anubis CT is such a disadvantageous half that if you just stand back and let the terrorists get middle, push you back in Pop, push you back in A main, you're left with nothing. So, yeah.
Are you concerned about the lack of impact that we're seeing from Bit, who is so strong for this lineup, but I feel like the moment he's not online, it's just so blatantly obvious?
Yeah, he didn't have his best series here. I still think that he had the impact rounds for sure. But of course, you know, this is not the kind of stats that we expect from him, but he is a guy who's played an amazing tournament. We've been witnessing it all week. Headshot machine, got the MVP at the last tournament.
Right?
Oh, Sam, you love the juice, the spice. You know, one guy having a little bit of a rough